everyone. Welcome to Twits and Crits. We are Funhouse, and we're playing Dungeons and Dragons. Welcome to this new season of Twits and Crits. We're going to be doing something a little bit different. It'll be easy for new people to jump in here. It's going to be more self-contained kind of a thing.
And there's a theme this season.
There is a theme.
Dark and interesting theme. The macabre.
Mysterious.
Yeah, it is mysterious.
We are dubbing this season the League of Extraordinary Gyrement.
Oh, our own Alex J.
Oh my
Look,
gosh.
it's all of our favorite characters, like Quartermain, Woman.
This is not representative of the series.
Creature from the Black
Creature from
Lagoon.
the Black
Yeah,
Lagoon,
creature.
What is-
Werewolf, Invisible
Invisible Man,
that's
yeah.
right.
Yeah,
that's
and they're
true.
not representative.
That hair is attached to the hat, by the way. Decker has short bleach tips now.
Yeah, so this
What?
is our Darker Universe season. And we hope that you guys will enjoy it.
Gentleman's not part of the Dark Universe, but it doesn't matter. That's fine.
Darker Universe.
Yeah, this
All
is
right,
the
all
darker
right, all right.
universe.
Worlds collide.
Yeah,
This season.
if you're joining in for the first time, it's okay. You don't have to watch seasons 1 through 3 to be caught up and know what's going on. But these are characters that we did play in those seasons. But you should have an easy time of meeting them and figuring out who they are. and
It's
what they're
kind of
all
like
about.
in
So
One
friendly.
Piece, how they took the break off in One Piece, and where's everyone going?
Everybody's gone.
Lawrence
All left.
understood you.
Why'd the camera turn off?
Just to catch everyone up, you guys are on a continent
Why does
called
it look like Africa?
Aton.
Looks like Africa.
Aton?
It's Africa.
I don't think I
Aton.
ever knew that.
Yeah, well, I had to name it eventually.
As in, it's a ton of work to get this done.
Last couple seasons, you guys spent most of your time in Gael with a small trip down to Luce and then back again to kick a bad guy's ass.
Which we did.
Which you did.
Easily.
Yeah, I'm going to jump into it. 5 years have passed since the battle in the skies over Periel, when the world was almost destroyed. The mercenaries turned heroes, known as the Twits, have long since disbanded their fellowship.
That's us.
Their leader, the dwarf paladin Myriadus O'Probles, returned to his village in the mountains of Yadrul.
That's right, he's our leader.
It wasn't even a royalty.
Having witnessed firsthand how cruel and unjust the world can be, Miri decided to keep being a hero and make real change in this world.
I did.
So he ran for mayor.
Oh, Jesus.
He won in a record-breaking landslide. However, his unwavering
Literally, it
overcommitment,
was a landslide. Killed the other candidate.
his unwavering overcommitment to honor, justice, and morality have begun to wear on his dwarven constituency.
Oh, boy.
Did he find a thick dwarven woman to spend the cold dwarven nights with?
That's a good question, Miri.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Hey, you keep your public
Maybe there's
life
more
public
than
and your
one.
private life private.
Yeah, is there a
He's a
scandal?
public
He is a politician now.
politician, though. Yeah, his.
None of your business. All right, it's none of
I
your
don't think it
business.
works that way.
Miri, what's the toughest part about being mayor?
I guess waking up one day and realizing you are mayor.
That's very hard.
I mean, he got elected
did it
mayor.
Yeah,
Hold
didn't you
on.
run a campaign?
Do they
Yeah, it
call
was
him
all kind of a blur.
Mayoritis?
my God.
Myriadus O'Probles.
You can't make everyone happy. No matter what you do, someone's always complaining.
Hence all the affairs.
Yeah.
So,
Not him, though. It's his a significant other.
Miri, as a paladin and a mayor, do you believe in the separation of church and state?
Ooh, good question. This is like part of the debate that he had to do.
Yeah.
Oh, look, a landslide.
Yeah, in the grand scheme of things, yes.
Oh, he does. He does believe
Government
it.
government should be
Hey, good for you.
mostly secular.
He said mostly, though.
Yeah, that was a bit of a weasel answer.
There's some legislation you can hide in there. Never mind.
Again, just more.
This dwarf village, they don't know what they're in for.
Mary, what are you going to do about all those landslides?
I do hope to get reelected in another landslide.
Career politician.
Because you want to get reelected, my family is in danger.
Yeah, who made more? What's
actually-
going on?
I don't even know. I don't know right
I
now.
don't think the landslides were. Well, never mind. Yeah, they were. Let me go with it.
But you're happy mayor.
Yeah.
Anything in your past adventurous life, any lessons you learned that you apply to your mayoral?
Dictatorship.
Yeah.
Power corrupts.
Well, you have power, though.
Have you abused your mayor powers?
Probably a little.
A little.
A little. At least some.
All right.
You know, I wasn't quite ready for the full responsibility of being
He was
mayor.
probably at like
In
a
some ways.
feast, and he went, "Can you pass the salt?" And went, "Ah, dang it! Of course they're going to be the salt. I'm the mayor."
But that and that people are obnoxiously sheltered once you come back from a whatever you call it that I went on.
adventure.
That Mary went on. Yeah, he thinks people are. He realizes how sheltered people are, how ignorant they are.
It's
Got a case of the Bilbos.
That's different.
Yeah.
All right. Well, meanwhile, the barbarian Derek Benslord and the eccentric fighter Raxon Bartooth, these two guys,
Hello.
they teamed up to become rogues for hire, employed by small villages and townships to rid them of unwelcome bandits and raiders.
I mean, I wouldn't say that we teamed
For a
up.
cost.
Yeah.
I kind of just said I gotta go make some cash.
And I had nothing better to
And
do.
he folled.
Yeah.
But I guess it's been working out. We've been making pretty good money.
Yeah, I think I'm Captain Nemo.
Yeah.
So that's good. I only speak with a British accent.
Which is who Captain Nemo.
I like this it's British. And that's not Sean Connery. It's not even
British
close.
Isles.
Oh boy.
Yes, it's been quite profitable for
Profitable, yes.
us. There was an incident
a long season
where
ago.
Yeah, I know.
we were escaping a burning Zeppelin, and Raxan hit his head, and ever since then he's spoken this way.
I have to get back to my submarine.
There, he's always talking about his submarine.
Underwater boat.
He doesn't even
yeah,
know
it's-
what the movie's about.
It's been a long time.
You know, we've learned a little bit of humility from our quest. It's one thing to go from being a king, like I once was, of
Squirrels?
group of people, squirrels and orcs, and watch most of them die in front of you.
Gotcha.
It changes you.
Are you trying
which
to,
is
like-
why I'm mostly for profit now.
Are you? I was gonna say, are you still trying to chase that dream of fame? Like you're still trying to recapture some of it, even though you're getting older.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and buy it now.
Okay.
Wealth seems to be a more secure way into the history books than
Gotcha.
fighting for a people.
My family since died after the 5 years, and I actually came from a wealthy family. I don't know
they
if that was
alive?
ever.
Yeah, he was trying. He had to go to night school.
Yeah.
He told me about it.
I don't
while we
remember
were,
that at
We
all.
spent a lot of
My-
time, and he talks in his sleep.
Well, yeah. Well, new dad came along after old dad went away.
Is that Derek?
What?
Oh,
No.
I thought he's your new dad.
Derek's friend. But new dad
Being tribute
died
anyway.
and so I inherited my fortune, and I put the estate up for sale. It's now a school for gifted youngsters.
Professor Raxon, School for Gifted Youngsters.
And I took.
Well, he has a British accent, and it all
Yeah,
makes sense.
And
doesn't it?
also, he doesn't know what gifted means.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he knows who
He'll
Sean
like,
Connery is.
he'll like see a kid, an orphan or whatever. When we walking through the streets, he'll see a kid with one eye, and he'll be like, "You want to go to school?"
Yeah.
All the duds.
They mostly keep the house clean, but I use the funds to travel with my dog friend, and we're just traveling the world trying to make a buck. You know,
Yeah. Tax free because you're a school, right?
I haven't told Derek that I have all this money.
I'm constantly
still
paying
geeking
for
out.
everything.
Derek, in your 5 years of adventuring, have you run into any other odd human-dog hybrids like yourself?
No, I haven't. I have run into both man and beast, but never the two in betwixt one another. I appear to be the only. I as suspected, I was the only one of my kind. Because the reason I'm a half dog man is because there was an accident when I was a youngster. There was a pagan cottage that I was exploring, and because the other kids dared me, said I was too scared to do it, so I went in there. But while I was in there, I touched some stuff, and then it caused me to be halfway through the whole transformation of man to beast. And so, but yeah, I haven't seen anyone. I've kind of given up on finding anyone like me.
It's a little sad.
And it is a little sad, you know, but I can still bang. I can actually bang. I can bang.
That was a question
either.
we all had. I was wondering if you
I
could
can
still bang.
bang
Stephen
either
Hawking.
of those. So like I can actually like legally have sex with animals, but I can also legally have sex with people
Cool.
and human
nice.
beings.
Best of both worlds.
He's got the paperwork.
Yeah, I got the license.
So, Raxon, you have an odd sort of possession slash multiple personality
Yeah.
guy going demon curse on your
Yep.
family.
Yeah, it's gone.
It's gone?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It died with dad.
Oh, my
Or died
goodness.
with new dad. Yeah. So the curse has been lifted, and now the evil spirit haunts the gifted mansion.
I don't know that that's necessarily. Never mind.
What?
Usually when curses are lifted, never mind.
Lifted from him.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
okay,
He
fine.
transferred it.
I transferred to some little hobo.
Yeah, let the gifted children deal with it now. Did you think the hobo was
Gifted hobo.
gifted? Yeah.
Man, I'm actually sad to see Dorkar go.
Oh, it's okay. Dorkar is still around. He's
Okay.
just
But he's in the mansion.
Let me
yeah,
tell you
yeah.
from someone who's been with
In the
him for the
master
last 5
suite.
years,
In the master
Raxan has plenty of problems. All right? And I don't even know that Dorkar was like a thing that ever really mattered.
it was a minimal influence
Yeah.
when you think about it. Anyway,
We
starting
did have
fresh.
a flying ship.
Yeah.
Did?
We traveled a lot in a flying machine.
Okay.
but that blew up about
it was like a
2 weeks.
bicycle.
2 weeks before this narrative begins, we lost the flying machine.
Yeah.
That's
Otherwise,
inconvenient.
it's very inconvenient. It helped us get.
And
through a lot of-
we crash landed, right?
you crash landed.
Well, I crash landed.
Yeah,
Were you drinking?
just on the outskirts of
Yeah.
Miriadis's village. We actually
Oh, you're pretty
crash landed.
close.
We were passing by.
on.
It was really awkward too because Raxan said, "Should we stop in and say hello to Miriadis?" And I said, "Absolutely not." And that's when it started going down.
Right. Something happened to the airship malfunction. No one knows what happened.
Actually, I said, "Who?" So we lost the airship,
That's a real shame.
and a lot of the wealth that we had acquired was on board too. So we lost a lot.
Keep in mind, he's
again?
independently wealthy.
He doesn't know that.
I'm just letting you know.
Who are you? What's this voice? Where does this come from?
The wise talking halfling rogue Grimo Rudefellow, played by Elise Willems over there, returned to his mother and sister, who were faithfully awaiting his return to his beloved home, the Gyre.
Mother and sister, I had no idea.
Yeah, most people don't know about Grimo. He's got a mother and sister. Surprise.
We all knew that.
Grimo's fellow halflings were so impressed by his tales of adventure and fortitude that he's since become an esteemed figure in the local community. Diplomatic way of saying Grimo's now a mob boss.
Hey, you know,
A not to be trifled with mob boss.
Grimo, he was a little kid, little punk kid from the streets of the Gyre, okay? His dad left, disappeared. He was there trying to take care of his mother and sister. Well, okay, cat's out of the bag. Grimo's got a mother and sister. He loves them. Whatever, you
What
know.
a reveal.
But now he's come back, and now he's kind of the big bafook. You know what I mean?
That was a bad
Yeah,
thing.
that
Is it a
usually
good thing or
is
a
an
bad
insult.
thing?
Well, it's an insult if you're on his bad side. I'll tell you that much. You don't want to get on the bad side of the big baffook.
So what happened? What are you when you're on the good side?
Little bafook.
Maybe you'll find out, Shadowcock. Oh.
Stumped
But yeah,
her.
so Grimo, you know, he's in the Gyre. He's taking care of business.
Now that you're a big timer in the Gyre and no longer just some little street punk, what do your mother and sister think about your new profession?
You don't talk to my mother and sister, do you? I mean, Grimo, he's just doing the books. He just does he's an accountant.
Okay.
I do the other stuff on the side. Okay, I'm an accountant. That's what I do. That's my job. Don't tell my mother. It's just nothing. Okay. Okay. Just keep it.
I won't tell them.
Don't tell them nothing. Okay.
Have there been any ladies in your life in the last 5 years?
Yeah, too many to count. Too many accounts. So I couldn't tell you.
But I thought you were an accountant.
Maybe Miriadis has more. Doesn't he?
Don't deflect.
He's not with you right now. Yeah.
We're catching up with Grimo.
Yeah, I mean, too many to count.
All right. Anything else you want to tell us, Mr. Grimo?
No,
What's your favorite sex move?
Yeah.
the perpendicular emphasis on the dick.
And the kiss on the dick?
No
Emphasis,
emphasis on the dick. Perpendicular.
I want to kiss a dick.
If you had said kiss on the dick, I would have believed
Look,
you.
Grimo doesn't kiss and tell.
Dicks.
All right. Decker Rootkit came into his own as a wizard.
Party dancer, yeah.
But still has not found a way to return to his home in 1994.
Wait, Decker wasn't from this world?
I know, I had my
So
secrets
perfectly.
too.
A man trapped in a different time and plane of existence. He's making the best of it. He's now the proprietor of a 24/7 bugbear rave. He's the party king, fueling his patrons with song, mirth, dance, and some other substances.
Yeah.
Decker, you were once a social outcast. Now you're a party god king.
This is true.
Do you still plan to find a way home, or will you permanently stay in this alternate reality where you are Mr. Cool?
Well,
Did he write that?
let me tell you, Dan. Being the coolest guy in the entire world.
Mr. Cool. Don't
Being
just call him
Mr.
Dr.
Cool, as they call me. Dr. Cool, PhD.
Dr. Cool's my dad.
It's not as great as it sounds. Decker is, at this moment, a man adrift. He lost his greatest companion, his laptop. And he lost his second greatest companion, his cool, long trench coat. Both destroyed in an instant when he finally severed the one link he had to his past and his life at home in Ohio, I think. Anyway, so yeah, now shortly thereafter, the events we have just gotten out of, he decided to seek meaning in a roving 24-hour party orbiting above the earth with all of his bugbear pals. But he secretly suspects that maybe these bugbears are just hanging around because he keeps the substances flowing. But that doesn't matter to a man without a direction. He's just enjoying the moment as the moments come and go. He sees his bleach tips getting bleacher in the mirror, and he wonders where his life's going. maybe the 24-hour party isn't satisfying him anymore.
Oh man.
Maybe he thought that being the world's premier party mancer was enough after banging and partying for 10,000 years in the party dimension.
Kind of got banged.
After
got banged a lot.
10,000 years, you're cool. 5 more.
5 was too
past
much.
the limit.
Yeah, 10,005. Turns out that's when you hit that like 10 millennia itch is what they call
This
it.
is like the biography of Skrillex.
Yeah. it seems fun in games, but deep down, he's a complex character.
It's empty.
a lot of feelings.
So,
No.
sorry if you got some more.
Oh, I can keep going if you want me to.
Yeah, cut in.
You gotta stop him.
There have been some whispers that your rave is a cover for a cult that you're starting. Are there any truth to those rumors?
Listen, no one starts a cult. Just someone happens to have a message that people need to hear. And when that person puts that message into the world and people band around it and support and lift up that person, that's not starting a cult, all right? That's helping people. He's just trying to help people. That's it. Maybe he's trying to find some meaning in that. And also get people to do stuff for him when he wants it to be done. But that's when people like you and they want to help you out, they'll do stuff for you.
Don't you just give all the bugbears drugs?
Yes, I do that a lot. Keeps them docile, and they really enjoy my label. I started a label. I don't know if you knew that. It's mostly just me recreating industrial hits of the early 90s.
What's the name of the label?
Oh, geez.
Call it 9 Inch Tails.
I was thinking, I was going to go 10-inch nails.
for
but
the
that's good too.
bugbears.
What are bugbears?
I don't know.
Okay.
I know they have tails.
9-inch tails. There you go. It's great. Everyone loves it. It's really hip. It's the youths are digging it. It's
Okay.
the sound of the future. That's what I say because I know it is. But I don't tell them that. That's a smart business, by the way, in case you guys didn't know. Keeping secrets. So yeah, I'm dropping EPs every other week.
That's a lot of music.
You can crank it out when you got the mind for it, and the drugs coursing through your veins at all times. So yeah, it's everything you could expect, but somehow it's just a little bit hollow.
Last but not least, we have the deadly tiefling sorceress Shattercock, played by Mr. Bruce Green.
Oh!
Shattercock left the battlefield behind to fulfill a lifelong fantasy of settling down with a beautiful orc lady. The two found a small cottage in a quiet clearing where they are quite happy.
Yeah, Shattercock, she had a friend from previous seasons. Her name was Koja. She was an orc lady that we had met along the way. She was part of the orc tribe that we banded together with to fight monsters and be heroes. And Shattercock took a liking to Koja. I believe it was on the party boat. During that party is when they first fell in love, and they met eyes and they danced and writhed and thrusted and ground all over. Oh, there's Koja. There she is. Shattercock has always been a little jealous of Koja because she's always liked Koja's hips. And
Sure.
that's what I think of women, by the way, just so you know.
Oh my God, your hips.
That drew her to Koja because look, if she can't, you can't beat him, you got to join him. So
That's her sexual orientation. If you can't beat him, join him.
Nice.
If you can't out-fuck him, fuck him.
exactly.
Bruce couldn't fathom being with a male.
Oh, absolutely. Are you kidding? What's better than one woman?
Two.
Two.
Okay.
That's fine. Yeah, two.
That's all right.
They've just been kind of whiling the time away out in that cottage. They've been trying to get pregnant. Let me tell you. But it ain't working.
Figure it out.
It ain't working.
No matter how hard they grind those things together, nothing's happening.
The show is somehow progressive and just not.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's terrible. So do you miss the life of adventure, the thrill of battle?
Shattercock does. I'm not going to answer. Yeah, I absolutely miss the life adventure. But you know what's better than grinding away on the mountain trails? Grinding away on Koja.
On her happy trail.
On Koja's happy trail. And Shattercock misses it, but I'm really in love with Koja.
That's sweet.
Thank you.
Aw. It smells like a fish market in their cabin.
They're clean. Jeez.
Spraying everywhere. You
Can't wash the inside.
Yeah. Gets all in the wood.
So our story starts in Miriadis' little village of Yadrul. Or actually, it's underneath the Yadrul Mountains, excuse me, right over here. We are in the southeastern section of Patlar Borea. Yeah, we're going to get going.
I rule. Yeah, drool.
Good
Let's see
one.
here.
Whoa, what the hell?
The Ewok village.
Hidden away in the deep caverns of the mountains of Yadrul, the dwarves spend their days extracting precious treasures from the mines below and enjoy their nights at the local inn with a cup of mead in hand.
There he is.
There we go. That's where he is.
One morning, Mayor Muriatis is seated in his hall knitting sweaters for the young dwarf orphans when a strange elf girl arrives begging for his audience. Are you knitting?
Sure. Oh yeah.
Here, get you another pencil.
He's knitting.
Here, I'll get you one. Oh, thank you. Okay. Now knit. Yep. Stirring a salad. That's
He's so masculine.
I don't know how to knit.
So this
angry.
young girl arrives begging an audience. The raven-haired young elf rides confidently atop an old elk with glowing eyes. There's something foreign about her, both in appearance and demeanor. She enters the room as a noble would. Your guards attempt to send her away, but she charges through and demands to speak with you. I beg an audience, my lord.
Let her speak. What say you?
Still knitting. So
Yeah.
the elk kind of swears just like
just a pile of
really
string.
bad.
One arm, another arm.
I'm getting better. I'm learning. All right.
Those poor orphans.
The orphans are disfigured.
Yeah.
makes sense.
Beggars can't be choosers. I mean, come on. They literally are.
Now I got elected. What do you guys want? Like a sweater with 2 armholes? Come
Look,
on.
you don't even have parents. Why don't you just shut up and take the sweater?
So the elk kind of sticks one of its legs out and moves kind of past all the guards and steps in front of Muriatis on his throne.
Oh boy.
Sorry.
You all right?
Greetings, O great Muriatis O'Probles. My name is Nima Harcourt. I am here in desperate cause to beg your assistance. Nima kicks her leg backwards over the elk, drops to the ground, kind of slides off real smooth. I live with my father in the castle Darkhaven, south of your river, beyond the sprawling woods. The Baron Walter Grinamorte is a good man, kind to the townspeople of our home Wallachia, and a loving father, albeit lonely since my mother's passing. About 6 months ago, a strange old woman arrived at our castle. She and my father had a heated exchange, however, I do not know what it was regarding. He sent her away. Now I find my father to be a changed man. He retreats from human contact and prowls the underground, muttering to himself. 2 days ago, he disappeared altogether into the bowels of our castle, a labyrinth that spans miles below the earth's surface. Songs are sung and tales are told of you, brave Muriatis, you and your band of noble adventurers. I beg you to come to Wallachia and help me save my father. I will offer you anything your heart desires. Treasure, power, my hand in marriage, maybe.
Look how tiny she is.
Your father was the Baron? Or is the Baron?
My father is the Baron.
Oh.
Tell me about your dad.
Do you like sweaters?
Walter.
Because you ain't getting one.
This is the trademark questions from Miri. Which one's the father?
You know how to knit.
Oh, wise mayor.
Yeah.
Won't you help me please rescue my father?
I do have sweaters to knit, but
I'm real busy here.
I
Mayor Muriatis.
who goes there?
It is I, the orphan puppy.
Look her in the eyes, Mary.
Almost before her name.
Yes.
For the sweaters ready for this winter in the mines. You have us working so hard.
Oh no, he's a slave driver.
It's perhaps a sweater or the helper puppy.
Yeah, here,
the
this one's
orphan.
kind of mostly done. I throw it to her.
Muriatis. Now I know why you won by a landslide. Thank you. Thank you.
Watch out for those landslides in the mine over there.
I will. Thank you for the sweater.
Carries it away.
That's why you gotta mine him out.
They travel by landslide.
Two of Muriatis's guards burst through the door and run up to his throne.
Punch Poppy in the stomach and drag her. How'd you get out of the mines?
Oh, I'm so sorry to interrupt, Muriatis O'Probles. But we have a matter on our hands that also demands your attention immediately. And they turn to Nima and, pardon us, ma'am. Last night, our hunters were out in the countryside when they picked up two mercenaries who were burning child killers at the stake. Morality aside, isn't it your opinion that criminals should be tried and punished within a court of law, and it was not up to these men to take the law into their own hands? The other dwarf kind of steps up. We have thrown the vigilantes into our prison cells, but they're causing quite a scene. They are quite drunk and keep demanding to speak to the Colonel King. I guess that's you. Please come and help us settle this.
You got it. But they were burning child killers?
You got it.
That doesn't sound so bad, but Anyway, yes, let's
Prison
go.
justice.
But then Miriadis' advisor steps in and goes,
Oh,
Mayor Miri, don't you feel like burning child killers is beyond the law's reach?
by technicality, maybe, but I agree with them doing it. But anyway, yeah, let's go deal with them.
Unfortunately, where they did the burning was near the storehouses where all your sweaters were being kept.
Oh,
Hundreds of them that you had already
they're pretty bad.
made, some with more than 4 or 5 sleeves even, sir. It set us back months.
Well, I needed to get better at knitting anyway.
Quite.
The maddest answer I've ever heard.
Yeah, why don't you come with us, Nima, and we'll see what these ruffians are about. And we can deal with 2 things at once.
Right before they
Come
leave,
along.
you hear
Yep.
a voice from the back.
Marianas, it's your wife.
Your wife appears to be calling you, sir.
Marianas, I'm soaking wet. I need to be
When she describes her moisture, sir, I believe she's referring to her crotch.
back here and do your husbandly duty.
He's looking at that paper like he's gonna
I understand that you haven't.
on there for you.
It looks bad politically to not seal the marriage.
I don't have a wife. You're a widow I took in, so I'll be back later.
It is legally binding, though, sir.
We married 30 years ago.
I'm just gonna run out the door with my guards toward the jailhouse.
All right. So yeah, as your wife or maybe not wife is screaming, you guys rush down a few cave passages, past the armory, the treasure vault, and you come to the cells. You hear a loud, constant banging noise. Your captives are trying to kick the cell door down. You turn a corner and immediately recognize your old cohorts, Derek and Raxon, trying to bash down the cell door.
Derek looks up and sees Miri and goes, well, look who came crawling back.
He just kind of stares kind of blankly for like a good 10 seconds and just kind of utters like, no.
He really hated you all. He's just so happy to be rid of you.
I notice he's holding one of those sweaters in his hands. All go, what you've got there? A yak shawl?
Yeah, I made
Is
it.
that a shawl for a yak?
Why are you talking like that? What?
It's been 5 years, Miri. I've developed this outrageous accent.
Here, I made this for you. And I give it to Raxon.
Okay, the magic sweater makes my accent go away. Oh, hey, thanks. It doesn't fit very well.
It was made for a dwarf, right?
Yeah.
Should get along.
So you guys were burning child killers? Is that what I hear? Is that
Well,
right?
We had good reason. Here, come
Yes.
in and sit a spell.
In our come into our office and we'll weave you a tale like a sweater you've never seen.
We opened the cell door for him. So
We got clash slammage.
Yeah, I'm like what?
Slammage.
yeah, it was,
And then we rip the cell door off together and we set it down.
Yeah, you sit down.
Come in, have a seat. We'll tell you the whole thing.
barkeep, 2 more.
You're in a jail.
Yeah.
It's been a while since we've seen each other. You're looking. But we've been roaming the countryside, acquiring immense wealth, working as vigilantes for hire. It just so happened that we were traveling through your land. I suppose it's your land. What do you do here?
I'm in charge.
I don't care. So you're traveling through your land, and we came across this storehouse that had the ugliest sweaters we'd ever seen. And we said, we have to destroy these.
We thought it was an orc hideout.
We thought it was an orc hideout. Who would make such hideous monstrosities?
We thought that's where they hid their rejected clothing.
So we did what we normally do, which was we started drinking. And then one thing that some other guy showed up and they said, hey, those sweaters are for children or something. So we burned them. We burned them. And the guys, they ran into the thing. They were like, don't do this. We have to use it for the children we want to get. And so they're in there and then we go, I don't know. I think I fell asleep. We woke up.
Yeah.
I just remember the smell. The smell was terrible.
It's like gingerbread.
It was like gingerbread. It was like the mixing of like yak's wool and gingerbread all burnt up.
We've kept throwing up.
So you're a mayor. How's that?
So Nima,
I'd vote for you.
Nima steps up and kind of to Miri.
She's still on the elk.
Yeah. Perhaps, Mariatis, you could strike some sort of deal with your old friends to get them to join you and help you solve the problems of my land.
I look at her and go, little young, huh?
I am 18 years old.
That's the attitude of a girl that knows what she wants.
I don't know which one's hitting below the belt, but you're doing good.
I'm gonna take it as a sign. I wasn't very good at those sweaters. You guys want to help me in exchange for a pardon to help this youngster out? Her dad's gone missing or something.
He wants us to pardon him.
You want us to set you free and break you out of jail. We can
That's
do
one
that
way.
for you,
That's
but
one
it's
way.
going to cost you. We're going to need some gold. How well you get some gold in this dwarf village? You guys dig for stuff.
Yeah, it's not gold though. It's mostly like various ores and stuff, not gold. I'm setting you free.
The door's open.
Sure, whatever. he
Yeah,
thinks.
we opened the door. How you got in here? Because we said let you in.
We want to get you out of jail, Mary.
I think it
Prison of
personally.
the
I'll give you
mind.
half of what I find along the way.
Does that extend to plant life and maybe anything that's knitted?
Yes.
What if it's already half a sweater?
Then you get a quarter of it.
That's good math.
Come here. Let's have a talk.
Okay.
All right. So, I mean, we could go on for a while.
Let's go for a bit.
Do you think you're going somewhere where gold will be?
I think so. I'm not positive though. I can't promise anything. Nima might know more.
I turn to the elk and I go, Nima, where's the gold? Is there we heading to a place where the gold? Is there some sort of reward?
Yeah, it goes.
Let's just stop.
Yeah. Actual Nima?
My father is extremely rich.
We'll do it. And we'll just take half. You said half?
Yep.
Very well. We will get you free from jail. Follow us.
All right.
And then we walk out of the cell.
So as you hear this terrible crashing sound, it's deafening, and the entire mountain starts to shake that you're in. The ground's trembling beneath your feet, and you rush outside to find out what's going on. You find that a large blimp has collided with the mountain peak. Upon you walk a lot closer. Upon closer inspection, you see colored lights flashing inside the blimp and hear loud, blaring, beating music.
I'm yelling, shark! Nice. Wow.
Out
Now,
from-
did you find the art and then write around it, or was it the other way around?
We'll have to ask our art guy.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Out from the blimp stumble a group of inebriated bugbears. Then a man in white slowly emerges from a cloud of smoke. It's Decker Rootkit. His blimp is totaled.
Blood coming off my face. I stumble a bit. I throw a wad of gold over my shoulder, and then I try to take off running and just collapse into the snow.
I turn to Miri and I go, 60%.
I go 55.
I don't even hear him. I'm just
54.
I'm just staring deadly at Decker, and I utter no.
Yeah, the fire from the crash starts to actually ignite all these really valuable trees that are on top of your mountain as well.
Valuable trees.
My jacket was on fire, so I shuffle it off to reveal a silk button-up with flames all over it.
Why is it silk?
Because it's a very voluptuous kind of fabric.
Okay.
It fits my hedonistic lifestyle. And I've got red-rimmed plastic circular glasses. And my
How
hair
far
is spiked
buttoned up is it?
Oh, it's around about here.
Okay.
So there's a lot
Could
of...
you have
Does
one of
Decker
those
have
Dr.
tattoos?
Seuss hats?
I mean, I've got them. I'm just not wearing one. It fell off in the crash. I get up, I go, oh, fuck. And I get up again and start trying to stumble away from it. Oh, we gotta get out of here. And I'm just taking plastic baggies of stuff and throwing them in bushes and shrubs as I'm running.
A gaggle of orphans run out of the mountainside led by Poppy.
Oh, maybe you
Oh,
just...
great, kids. Here, take this. Shoving little plastic
Swallow
baggies
this.
in your hands, yeah.
The orphans start swallowing.
Great, no, that's
the
perfect. That's
bags.
perfect, please.
Okay,
Oh, God.
maybe, do you want us to do this?
Is Marietta here?
What?
Yeah. You guys are all outside.
I'm just staring like in disbelief. Like, how are they all back?
Did you create the fire for us, Mr. Mariatis? Because you knew how horrid your sweaters were.
Yes.
Oh, thank you, Mary Mariatis.
And they run off.
Yeah.
You're welcome. I'll protect you. I'll get these. I'm gonna leave.
I nudge Miri. I go, hey, how many child killers do you think's in that blimp?
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys now see Decker. Are you not going to react at all to your favorite?
Well, that's
old
why I raised the
chum?
price.
Oh.
That's why I changed the price.
I'm staring deadly at him. I just can't, like, blankly.
I'm just breathing heavy. And then I roll over and throw up. Oh, and then like it starts sinking into the snow because it's all warm. I'm like, wait a minute. I stand up, all shaky, fall down again, get back up. I got an escape plan. And then I see Mary and I'm like, shit. And I stumble towards him. I'm like, Mary, you got to save me. I can't drive right now. And I got to get out of here. Like now. Mary, you got to come with me. And I just start dragging him towards the wreckage.
So Chubbers the bugbear approaches Decker. Hey man, you still holding? I need some more of this fantasy.
Oh shit!
I'm starting to come down hard, bro.
Hey, Chubbers. Hey man, you're cool, and I like that. I'm cool too. We get each other on that regard. I got a lot of that. Yes, I do. Not run out at all. I promise. But I'm holding it with some orphans right now. So I was gonna move the party into the dwarf land. That's why we're here. I knew that. My buddy here, Mary, said that we could come over here and party here. So we're going to party here, and I promise I'll be here forever.
I didn't.
He did say that. He's very honest, and he always tells the truth, so we can do that. So I already sent all of that with the children. Go find them and bug them about that, because I gotta go get more drugs.
Decker, you've changed, bro. You used to be all about the flow, all about the party. Now you're acting like some sort of dweeb.
Hey, fuck off, man.
Give me some of that fantasy right
Fuck
now,
off!
or we're going to throw down.
It's been a hard 5 years. Go after the children. I gotta get out of here. I don't have any insurance on this thing.
So Chubbers starts going in your pockets, like trying to find anything he can.
Slapping him off. Stop it! Chubbers, fuck you! I poke him in the eye.
Another bugbear comes out. We're the pills.
The bugbears are all kind of gathering themselves and getting together. They're all coming down hard and sobering up seriously right now. And they're looking at you guys extremely angry. There's probably about 20 of them.
While all this is happening, Derek reaches through his sack. And he pulls out a wanted poster, and it says "wanted," and it's an image of Decker. Only it's like a hideous drawing of this guy with spiky blonde hair and everything like that. And it's also in the image, he's also fighting off bugbears. And it says reward 10,000 gold or something like that. And I go, we found him.
And I go, it's Grimo.
No. That's the guy.
What guy?
That's Decker. Remember the guy from that quest? He was stupid and then he got worse.
Narrow it down.
Anyway, this is the guy from the picture.
Well, how much is it worth?
10,000 gold.
We could do that.
We should do that.
We should ask for more.
We should do that.
Mary, double it.
50% is technically half, which means
that's not
times 2 times the
No.
reward. 20,000 gold.
It's not my wanted poster. I'm not doing it.
Let's just say
We'll
that
gather
you
it
will.
along the way. Let's go.
So yeah, you guys start to get surrounded by in a circle, where maybe half circle. Say here's the wreckage. Here's you guys. These bugbears are starting to circle you, and they're joined by some orphans that are starting to really rage out.
Gotcha.
But they're
all on 80.
They're encroaching on you. And Decker, in case your memory isn't what it used to be, you were once so smart and cool that you have a backup plan in case of emergency sobering of customers.
Absolutely do.
You actually have a mini blimp tucked away inside the major blimp that probably survived the crash.
So I'm trying to get Mary to drive it.
Mr. Mayor, Mayor Miri, Mayor, there's a problem. It's your
Vizier. Advisor, yeah.
Okay.
There's a problem that elk shit in the hall.
That's all right.
We don't have anyone that can tolerate the smell of crap enough to clean it up.
I just I push the advisor back and I get right in your face, and you can my eyes are really bloodshot and there's blood coming out of my nose and my ears. I'm like, don't listen to him. We gotta go right now. You have never seen a bugbear come off this shit. It's bad.
Your wife, Mary.
It's not my wife.
She's destroying the village.
Yeah.
I address the bugbears. Goes, fellow bugbears.
He's not a fellow.
The treasure which you seek is at Mary's house.
Roxanne, they're not going to listen to you. They're going to eat your skin. We got to go.
There's so much.
Are they?
I shove some snow into a baggie and I'm like, go get it, fuckers!
They're distracted by that for a minute.
We gotta go!
And Raxon's pointing, so they for a brief moment they kind of turn around amongst the chaos of Miri's maybe wife and all these. Everyone's just yelling at Miri, wanting something from him. Nima's chiming in, saying, "We should go. We need to get to my homeland.
You must stay and further establish policy in our village.
Help me save my father.
The elections are just around
Help
the
me
corner.
save my father."
Once every millennia.
So go ahead and maybe one of the orphans, or maybe you can learn to clean up the crap and just elect a new mayor. I'm gonna protect you all. We gotta go. And I just try and like start. Where's this
Yank
mini?
Mary
Where's
into
this
the
mini?
wreckage.
Where's this mini blimp? And
I know. Because there's like smoke everywhere. Stumbling down the hallway. I'm like coughing up a little bit as I like spitting out teeth and stuff. It's through here, I think. And I like kick open a door to it's like red velvet everywhere. There's nice circular couches. There's a crystal chandelier in there. It's playing one of my records, which is it's just like 8 vocal tracks of me singing "Closer," by 9 Inch Tails. So it's a pretty cool, chill place to hang out. And I'm like, oh, thank God! And I just kind of hit the ground, kind of crawl forward on all fours, and start like go up to the deck and start flipping switches and stuff. Like, Mary, get in here! I'm turning some stuff. Mary!
yes.
All right, sit down.
All right. I don't know how to fly.
That's okay. You don't fly with your hands.
Okay.
Fly with your heart.
Yeah, what do you fly with?
So I take the cover off the seat, and there's a joystick right in the middle.
The hell is that?
Mary, you got to sit down right now. Take off your pants.
Just sit on it.
I'm not gonna. No. I'll sit.
Mary, you have to sit right now.
compromise.
Mary, do it.
This is part of life.
Does he drive the mini blimp with
His asshole?
joystick up his ass?
That's a prank.
You're pranking him?
Yeah, so he sits down on it. I'm like,
I like that Lawrence.
Oh, I
and
thought you
then
were
he
telling me
sits
to.
down on it.
I thought you were telling me to sit in the seat and take my pants off just to.
Then he
never
wants you to
mind.
sit on the joystick.
yeah.
But he's pranking you,
Got it.
apparently.
All right, so
got pranked.
the mini blimp kind of just shoots out the side of the regular blimp.
Mary, come back! Mary!
So a landslide starts to shake at the top of the
no.
mountain, starts coming down in your direction.
Not again!
Oh, the voices!
So everybody, including the bugbears and the orphans and your wife and your they're all kind of chasing after the blimp that Decker and Miri are floating
It's got flame decals on
maybe
the side.
5 feet above the air in, and I don't know what you guys are doing.
I mean, we're holding on to the outside, right?
okay.
Yeah.
So there's a little rope dangling down.
We're just like, it's one of those ladders. We're just
Yeah,
holding
yeah.
on to we should probably get inside.
We'll just get a little closer. We'll ride this out, and then we'll get the 10,000 gold reward.
Good land.
So the blimp floats away with you guys dangling from the rope ladder, and the landside kind of wipes away a bunch of the orphans and bugbears.
Oh, Mary's wife too.
We don't know about her.
They could have, the orphans could have made it, but they were, the sweaters were too heavy.
Oh,
They couldn't.
no.
I imagine
Get away.
Mariatis' wife too. She was chasing him, but she was so big, and she's in a wheelbarrow, and someone was running her down.
Trying to help on the landslide.
Well, she's like, fuck me.
Oh god. Yeah, maybe the wife chases after him the whole season.
Wait, what happened to that?
Well,
What happened to the elk?
I'm gonna bring her back. Don't
What happened to
worry.
the elk chick?
They
Where's the elk?
Yeah, that's what
The
we
elk
asked
and Nima
once we're.
hopped up into
Yeah,
the
they
basket
stood away.
as it took off.
basket.
They're with you.
Okay.
Once we're in the air, Decker's like, fuck me. Slumps against a wall, goes up to like a cute little mini bar, pops open the bottle of something, like pours it, and then just takes the bottle. It's like some smoking black liquid. He takes a swig off of it, immediately passes out, drops the bottle on the floor.
Real quick, we're outside the window, so you're passed out.
Yeah,
Let us in.
falls over.
Hey.
Mary,
Yeah.
open the door.
Just gonna start kind of pulling levers and
Mary, got the
Pushing
joystick
buttons.
out of your ass and open the door.
yeah, I'm flying it. So I kick Decker, try to wake him up. I don't know if it works.
Roll a die.
I'm doing this.
I want to wake him up. I got a
Right, help, but it's
6.
backwards.
Yeah, you're not waking him up.
He's passed
out
out
cold.
Yeah, he's passed out.
So the elk kind of just kicks the little door open. So you can,
like that,
All right, we come in. We have
That's how
these
you do
shitty
it.
sweaters on.
I have an extra arm coming up and center on the chest.
Mine has a tail, slot for my tail.
So you guys are traveling for what feels like days. It's not days. At first, you were probably down with Decker's DJ skills, but you soon grew tired of his shtick.
Soon.
So Nima walks up to Decker and goes, "So you know the location of the gyre?
You know, voice down there.
You know how to get us to the
Still
gyre?"
too loud. Still too
And
loud.
your fellow adventurer Grimo,
Yeah.
we're getting the gang back together. How do you know how to get there?
I've been around. Okay. I'm kind of a cool guy. I partied everywhere. And I owe a lot of money there, so I know to never go back. Let me tell you, the ecstasy is not free. And there's some very angry, very sober men who are going to do bad things to me if we go back there. So where are we headed?
The gyre, please.
Fuck!
Do you have a map or something?
Yeah. Why are we going there?
To get little Grimo. We're getting the gang back together.
Why? What?
While you were asleep, Myriadis talked about the quest that we went on before, and now Nima's got it in her head.
He wouldn't shut up.
He would not shut up about
just
it.
talked
Like
for
honestly,
2 days
he just
straight.
talking
Over and
We
over.
like, please stop talking.
I had to
Every-
stay awake. I'm flying this
every
thing for
de-
days.
going on.
He's controlling with his ass.
You remember him? He's quite the talker,
yeah.
and he wouldn't
Yeah,
shut up about
just-
it. So now
Long tails.
she has it in her head that the only heroes that can save her father, or something, are the ones that saved Gael.
Yeah, the old gang that saved the world.
She doesn't know
You
the
guys can
whole
save me.
story, though.
Mostly the fingering.
Well, yeah, that's right.
Decker kind of sways. Another adventure, huh? Walks up to the mini bar, pours a drink, passes out. No. He mentally recounts the 5 long years of nonstop partying and how ultimately hollow he felt. Says, you know what? I'll do it.
We're already heading there.
They all found the map.
I think we're here.
So yeah, you guys arrived to the gyre. The gyre is not
my
exactly how
gosh.
Grimo described it over the past few seasons.
That's a shithole.
The small halfling homes are decrepit and dilapidated, most in severe states of ruin
Depression.
and disrepair. In place of grass or dirt, the streets and yards are covered in cigarette butts. The sky is filled with smoke, so much so that you have a tough time landing the blimp. Decker, or actually Miri, flying the blimp, roll a 20.
14.
All right, yeah, you actually come down for a pretty smooth landing.
He's a natural.
With his ass.
I don't know what I'm doing.
As you walk through the streets, you're met with sneers and scowls. Some of the halflings run into their homes and slam the door behind them when they see you. The town cheermeister, Fatty Lipowitz, whispers to his cronies, pointing in your direction and flicking a cigarette. A mule spits in your general direction. A small, wiry little halfling kid with a dirty face and no shirt runs up and kicks Derek in the shin. Get lost, you lanky bastard. No one wants your tall ass around the gyre.
Ow!
Get out of here.
Just kick him back. These little shits will get all over you if you don't show them something.
Can I grab the kid, the
Grab my-
halfling,
by
by
the
the scruff,
Yeah.
and say like I should burn your murderer alive?
Let go of me, you little bastard. You big bastard.
You know, I'll let go of you. How about I just cut your little tongue out, and then we'll see who you're calling a bastard.
No,
I'm
sorry. Just let me go.
All right. Now start running. Start running.
You're holding me in the air.
Start
His
running your
legs
feet
are
like you're
kicking.
running, and I'm going to set you down, and I want to see you run off because that'll
Okay.
be funny.
Okay.
All right, and go. Nice.
Yeah, so you guys are wandering the beautiful streets of the gyre.
Primo.
Yeah, I don't know
Mary
what's the most.
shouting Grimo.
Calling for him.
I'm trying to not be noticed so my legs don't get cracked. Wearing a flame silk shirt, red glasses, and bleach tips. Trying to, blend in. You know how it is.
I guess
You're just trying to blend in.
I guess I knock on a random door and go, excuse me. Hello there.
Yes, big man.
I put my foot in the door immediately.
Jamming your head in.
I'm sorry, that was a ruse. We're looking for a man named Grimo. Have you heard of it?
Grimo Rudefellow.
I don't. Last name? Was that the last name? Anyone got a last name?
no
Miri.
idea.
Was that the last name?
I didn't even know.
think
Grimo
so.
is a common name in the gyre. There's
Right.
like 3,000 Grimos here.
Sounds right.
I think so.
Let's go with it.
How much sex has he had?
Probably a lot. He's a big shot around here nowadays.
Can't be him.
Wouldn't be him. No.
Can't be him.
So a little kid actually runs out and kicks Decker in the shin and runs away.
Fucking damn it! Yeah, serves you right. Well, he had. I'm trying to remember the character. He had a real thing for red women. Does it ring a bell?
Yeah. So you are looking for Grimo Rootfellow. He
Certainly
has pull around here now. After his legends
mayor
of
too.
personally saving
What
the
does
world.
What does he pull? Like a trow or a? Is he like a donkey type job?
More like favors and
Like a prostitute?
jobs.
Definitely prostitute.
Prostitute. Okay.
Probably.
Which whorehouse does he work in?
It's the purple one, like 4 doors down, right
Purple
across the street.
whorehouse.
Purple
Got it.
whorehouse. We're on our way. Thank you so much for your time. And I took my trilby.
Yeah.
I take my briefcase.
And you put your hand out for money.
Yeah. Tip, please.
Shake my knife.
Thank you, sirs.
Guys,
Kick the door a little bit.
may have a history here. Do me a favor, just don't drop my name, okay? Because it might complicate things. I got a bit of a tab.
You got it, Decker Rootkit.
I guess get it out of your system now. Yeah, that makes sense.
Another kid runs up and kicks you in the shin.
Motherfucker! God, I told you to kick him, man. They're gonna be after me all day now.
I noticed there's a convenience store, and it's like those ones that sell like keychains with like names on it, and there's one that says Decker Rootkit on it. But it's a shirt. I got this for you, Decker.
Oh, thanks. Put it on over my flame decal. Not looking at it.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've had a friend. None of those bugbears ever got me a present.
So Derek goes up to the purple door, and bangs on it.
Okay, it opens right up.
And there's a man standing in the center, sunglasses, and just staring straight ahead, doesn't move.
Just standing in the doorway.
So we're looking for a little annoying guy. Sorry, that's vague. We're looking for a average height, leather jacket wearing,
Greased up.
grease, smoky.
You notice everything you're saying. He's not comprehending, staring straight ahead. You can't see his eyes.
Gonna talk like this. A little bit.
Kind of.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Got a weird.
It's been a long time.
He or she has a weird accent. It's hard. Loves horses.
He pulls out something from his pocket. It looks like a weapon. And he goes like this. He whips it out, and it extends. And he taps in front of him.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's deaf.
A wizard. Deaf wizard. Do you know of this man, woman, thing?
Eventually, he hits Derek. Who now?
Oh no.
Who now?
Decker's just laughing in the back.
You know what? Maybe it's the wrong house.
Who did?
You do notice a purple building right next to that one that says whorehouse on it.
There.
And the one that you're under says blind
I
guy
take the
house.
It
blind
says
deaf.
blind deaf guy house.
Yeah. I take his other hand and I put it on Miri's face and I go, "It is I, your son. I'm back after all these years." But I think he's deaf, so I'm like, fuck me. I'm speaking it on his face so he can hear the reverberation on his bones, so he can kind of feel it in his head.
And then,
So I'm going, yeah.
and then, and Derek takes his other hand, and goes, "He'll make you a sweater."
I'm too cold.
So Miri, can you handle the
What
sweater thing?
in
We're
the
gonna-
bafook is going on out here?
Grimo, great. We're looking for someone. Have you seen Grimo?
Hi, we're looking for Grimo.
Charlie, you're my bodyguard. Why are you letting these people through?
Who did that? Who the?
Charlie,
Constantly asking who said that. If we had come to the door, if we had not come to the door, it would still be who did that?
Charlie, here's $5. Go feel the tits of the one with the raised areolas.
Thank you both.
That was a 1.
Go to the whorehouse. Come on.
He walks away.
Hello, sir. We are looking for Grimo Rudefellow.
You know I am Grimo Rudefellow.
Grimo was taller
Yeah.
than that, I thought.
Jovial,
Yeah.
usually naked,
yeah,
flaccid.
yeah. Didn't smoke. Talk like that.
Decker grabbed a copy of the Gyro Herald and held it up so you can't see his face, but he's still wearing the shirt that says I'm Decker Rootkin.
What in the bafook? are all of my favorite friends doing here to see Grimo? Hey,
yeah.
Grimo, he
I
grabs
don't
he
remember.
grabs
This is-
Dirk
I'm not
around
sure
the
which one
waist.
that was.
Grabs
Was that
Dirk
the
around the
dwarf?
waist and he
I think
squeezes
so.
his tail.
Yeah.
Is this Miriadis?
Wouldn't
Yeah.
grabbing him around the waist at your height be like right in his dick?
It's just
Yeah, he
Dick-
squeezes his
Dick- yeah.
tail.
I thought Grimo was the one without a hand.
Yeah.
Was that Grimo with the stick?
with Roxanne, he gives him a hearty handshake.
Yeah, we're just still like, I don't know who this is. Is this?
with,
Ah.
yeah.
with Miri.
Been
Great
a
to
long
see you.
time or a short
Yeah.
time?
Good to see you. This is Derek. Derek,
hey,
meet my
guys.
friend.
Derek, nice to meet you.
Guys, he gives Miri a chest bump. Give him a little chest bump because they're on this. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Similar
buddies-
height.
This is
Similar height.
Miriadis. Why don't you say your name?
God, Grimo. It's okay, you guys always having a good
Forgot
time.
it. I forgot
This
as
is-
soon as I heard it.
This is what best friends do. This is what best friends do. I can't believe it's been 5 years. I can't believe you guys will come all the way here just to see me. I got Miri, Roxanne, Derek. Excuse me, but who is this? Is this a friend of yours?
No, that's Decker.
Yeah.
Decker Rootkit.
Guys, fucking shit.
What
You can read the shirt.
in the bafook are you doing here?
He owns a blimp now.
Falls down.
Well, half a blimp.
Yeah, I know he owns a blimp because I've been giving my stash to his people, but he ain't giving back.
Oh, those are inside orphans. They're buried.
That's not true. I have a lot of money, and I will pay it all back. It's all tied up in the label right now. We got a lot of releases coming soon, and the projections for these are crazy. They're crazy. It's gonna be fine. I just need like another month, year, 2.
Decker, we've been doing business for a couple years now.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what they call me around here?
Yeah, I've heard it a couple of times.
The Big Bafook.
Yeah,
Call me the Big Bafook. Do you
that's
know why
one
they
of the-
call me that?
it's one of the words in that statement. Yep.
Because I don't let any Bafook think they can get past the Big Bafook.
Bob, I need more money. I need more
Here, go
money.
to get the one with the raised areolas. I told you. Here's the... But you know why else they call me that?
She's my favorite too.
Call me the Big Bafook, because I got a big heart. Come here, you old SOB.
throw the paper
We
over.
hug.
Dick to
We hug.
face.
Over
Yeah.
her back.
Man, I can't believe you were doing the like not paying me thing as a joke.
Yeah,
'cause,
that was a
like
joke.
between friends.
Oh yeah, boy, we
Oh,
sure.
you got me, man. You got me. You got me so good.
Yeah, so we're doing another quest, and since we're good friends, we should do that now and not think about that other thing. Know what I mean?
Sure, but I can't go with you on a quest.
We really need you. Please.
I can't. I'm running the Jaya here. I got the
Please
Jaya.
don't leave me alone.
There's
with,
no way. You think
well,
Fatty Lipowitz can handle this kind of intake here? No, we're working the fields there. We're making product. We're pushing it hard every single day. You think Fatty Lipowitz can handle it? I don't think so.
I approach Graham. I go, stranger, I know we've just met, and your town is quite lovely, but we need your help, whoever you are.
I'm sorry. I can't do it. I love you guys to death. I'm so glad that you come here to spend a couple months with me, hang out with me here in the Jaya. It's fun. I'm really happy you're here, but I can't do it. I'm sorry.
Can I have money?
Oh, well, but sure, yeah.
Nima steps forward. If I know the tales of Grimo correctly, you could probably win him over in a game of chance. Challenge him.
Oh, yeah, a game of flippity sticks. Miri, you know flippity sticks if memory recalls.
Vaguely. But
I almost thought I had something, but I don't remember this at all.
I'm starting to remember the girl and the elk.
All right, let's do it.
all right.
here
I
it
think I
goes.
can beat you. You got to come with us if I win.
Okay, if I win, yeah, I'll buy you steak dinner, Miri. That's okay.
If I win,
Oh, flippy flop.
not bad, not bad.
That's a good flip.
All right, flip it.
Flip, flip, flip. Oh.
Wait, hold on. Mulligan.
Yeah.
That's a flippity flap.
What?
Mary, that's never happened before.
Explain.
You guys,
I'm not an expert in this game. Sorry. I've screwed that up.
So I got a 17.
Oh,
And add your
jeez.
flippity modifier.
So that's 37 for me.
She's good.
Guess Grimo wins.
Grimo wins. Yeah. You know, flippity sticks rules. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I got.
Somebody walks up behind Grimo.
What? What do you mean she's getting married?
They just talk about these things in the gyre.
Yes.
Danik will explain.
Was that the blind guy or a little kid or?
Keep your voice down, blind and deaf guy.
So So Grimo's bodyguard explains.
I got it.
You got it.
I got it.
All right.
I turn to Raxton and I go, God, this whole thing is so pretty. It's pretty embarrassing. It's
Yeah.
probably. I'm just glad that I'm here and not at Shattercock's wedding, because that would be
Right.
that. There's no way that like this can be worse than that. That's got to be a disaster.
And considering we have so many invites,
yeah,
I can't see ourselves being there right now.
no, absolutely
with this
not.
sort of situation.
This is embarrassing. I'm just glad we're not at Shattercock's wedding.
Well, what are you talking about, Shattercock's wedding?
Who said what?
Oh,
now?
I'm sorry. Short, tiny person. That isn't Miri. Shattercock is a dragon lady who we quested with one time.
She was a hero to the people.
She was a hero, kind and just and magically imbued with powers
She can climb
that were
walls.
useful, unlike Decker's powers.
I am aware of who Shattercock is.
Well, this person that you don't know ended up settling down in
Why
a
was
quiet
the proof? Where's
cottage.
the invitation? Where's the wedding invitation?
I've got a few
I
here.
mean, I don't know why
I'm
she'd
actually
send wedding
Here you go. I
invitations
have like
to strangers.
16 invites that have been
Yeah.
coming via.
I'm DJing it.
Yeah.
I hand you a flyer.
Okay, well, that-
I actually got this one. I don't think it was meant to be sent to me, but it says to Grimo.
Give me that.
Grimo.
prude fellow.
Yeah, so she's
Bodyguard, can I talk to you for a second?
Is that like blind
Okay,
talk?
it is settled. My bodyguard and I will be accompanying you on your quest to Shattercock's wedding. I will. Yes.
Well,
you
don't
will.
you have to tell the bodyguard, right? That we're going to.
Horrible.
You have to write every letter.
Horrible.
Doing the whole backstory.
Has he ever left? Has he ever left the Gyre before?
Derek, did you explain about the Hawk Kingdom?
the hawk?
Yeah,
Kingdom.
there you go.
I
Yeah.
forgot about the hawk.
Okay, so we will go with you guys in your blimp to the Gyre.
What, go to the Gyre?
I mean, sorry, to Shattercock's
No, we're not, we don't want to go to the wedding. Why are we going to the wedding?
The weddings are
The whole that's the whole
worst.
reason we're here is so we don't have to be at the wedding.
We said we were going to a funeral, which is this place.
Wait.
He told me.
I have an obligation. I don't know if I mentioned. I am DJing the wedding. This was arranged months ago. I forgot because of all the drugs and ecstasy and.
Well, as
the crash.
always, we leave it to Miri.
Miri, let's go to the wedding.
Mary, I got
your
a
choice.
reputation to uphold, man. I can't miss my gig.
Miri, you're so noble. I think the basic numbers were wrong. I think you won, and I have to go. I have to go with you. I have to go with you.
I'm
last
glad
piece of
you
the
agree.
puzzle.
Let's get the final member back. Lead the way, Decker.
All right, you guys are
since you know
traveling
how
by
to-
mini blimp.
Well, we get on the mini blimp.
They all walk away, and the bodyguard's like,
Wait, with the hand out.
where you going?
I'll pack my things.
Oh boy, I wear my greatest.
And it's is in his bedroom taking stuff out of a suitcase and putting it into nothing.
Can we?
And then it closes the suitcase that's empty.
Just walk to the wall.
Oh no!
Yeah, just as he walks out of his little house, he sees the blimp, or he doesn't see shit, I guess.
he doesn't even hear it. He's deaf, dumb, and blind. He can't do anything.
The guy standing next to him sees the blimp flying off into the
wonder where they're
distance.
going.
The force of the blimp's propellers blow open his suitcase and all his things.
Well, there's nothing in it.
Just one pair
Things
of dirty
blow into
underwear.
it.
I figured he was just sitting in his room, like, oh, wait for him to get me.
Look what you hear. And they actually went back several times.
We go to Shattercock's wedding.
All right. So yeah, you travel by mini blimp to a beautiful cottage found nestled in a bright and peaceful clearing. Birds and woodland creatures frolic on the outskirts, and a bubbling brook trickles beneath a quaint little footbridge. The footbridge takes you to a path lined with daisies. You follow the path, and it leads to the home of the one and only Shattercock. There's a sign on the front door that says, "Wedding guests, head out back." And you follow the path to the back of the house where there's a wedding underway. Standing beneath a flower-covered white gazebo is the stunning Shattercock, clad in white, standing opposite a beautiful orc woman with purple giant princess hair that you recognize as Koja.
She's holding a butt plug, by the way.
Maybe
Shattercock.
so.
That's not a ring. That's a cock ring and butt plug.
A small gnome wearing dark red robes is reading from a leather-bound book. Before them sit 3 rows of the most eclectic group of wedding guests you've ever seen. Orcs, humans, tieflings, elves, mountain dwarves, gnomes, and a fish man. and then a gaggle of street urchins.
I'm so sorry I'm late. Interrupting. I like noisily start setting up audio equipment. Fuck,
In the
sorry.
middle of the ceremony,
Yeah.
sitting next to a towering Goliath is a small, one-armed man with a beard who spots you and waves at Raxan.
Yeah.
My best friend.
Grimo?
I don't. Bruce, would you tell us a little bit about Shattercock's wedding?
Yeah, absolutely. You did a great job describing it, but it's the classiest, nicest wedding I think anybody's ever seen. There's flowers everywhere, and it's a beautiful, beautiful scene that's been set.
Is that like a YMCA or something?
And
Or-
no, they spent obviously like hundreds of thousands of gold on this. And Shattercock and Koja are up there exchanging vows. Everybody's tearing up. They're, tears of joy.
Not from their eyes.
No vows yet.
Not a dry seat in the house.
Oh, no vows yet.
No vows
No
yet.
vows. Okay. Well, there's still you said the gnome is performing the ceremony.
So I would say you just got to. I guess you both walked down at the same time.
Oh, we did
maybe.
the walkout.
But yeah, you're down there, and you're not walk out, walk in.
The walk of
I'm
shame.
sorry,
walk
just
in.
started.
Derek leans over to Grimo and goes, "Little person who I just met. Fun fact: the one, not Shattercock, but the other one, I used to be her king captain."
Grimo, his hands are in fists like Arthur. You know the meme. And he is infuriated. He cannot believe what he is witnessing, that Shattercock, who never boned him not once, even though he bathed her like 100,000 times, is marrying this orc girl. He's fuming.
So
He's fuming.
the gnome, you kind of catch the last bit of his phrase, which is, "You must speak now or forever hold your peace." Oh no!
What is it? I think I hear a voice. It sounds like someone's trying to talk.
Grimo's so mad he can't speak.
Hi, Shattercock. It's us.
Oh, it's Roxanne.
Hey.
Hi, Roxanne.
How you doing?
Good.
You're getting married.
You bet I am.
Wow.
All right, let's continue with the ceremony.
That's great. Keep doing that.
All right, say what you said before.
We'll talk later.
Okay, one more time. You must speak now. Should anyone have any objections to this marriage?
Shattercock, hey.
Hey, Roxanne.
We got your invite.
Okay, well, I'm glad you made it.
We're here. Decker's here too.
Decker.
What's you want it? And you got it. He spins a record and like puts it on.
Okay. Sorry, go back.
That's okay.
Got like a half a coconut to his ear.
Oh, man, I love this song.
One more time. Speak now or forever. hold your-
Shattercock,
Derek, it's so good to see you.
congratulations on getting married.
Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I'm really glad you guys can make it.
This is my short half-sized friend. What's your name?
Oh, it's Grimo. I remember Grimo.
What? No, that's Miriadis.
No, Miri.
Oh, yeah, Mary.
Yes. But then Miri has another half-sized friend.
Right, I saw Grimo.
Didn't get your name, sir.
Grimo. Do you have something to say? All right, well, I guess we'll continue with the wedding. I mean, Grimo just won't talk.
Have
so.
a good wedding.
Thank you.
It looks nice.
Mariana steers the blimp with his butthole.
Well, oh, all right.
That is not true.
All right. I mean, okay, well, like, that's great. I love you guys, but
We all look at Grimo.
we got to do the wedding. We got to finish the wedding, right, Koja?
Shattercock, let's do this. Your friends keep interrupting us, and she kind of glares at Captain King Derek, like cuts her eyes at him.
They're just saying hi.
Did you?
They're just
you
saying hi.
invite?
No,
you
I
invite?
invited, of course. I
Koja!
invited all of
It's
them.
me, your king captain.
Yes, it's Derek.
You want me?
She spits.
Actually, as a king captain, I think technically I'm able to marry you. You want me to do that?
Yeah, come on up.
I should go up. I should
Yeah,
go
yeah,
up.
please come up.
Should I do that?
No,
I should do that.
We got another marriage? You got it. All right. Spins a record, puts it down.
Great.
Hey, 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 hey! Who wants to get married today?
All right.
You kick the gnome off.
I pick him up and then I go, start running. So, thanks everybody for coming out. You got a lot of weirdos, huh?
Absolutely. They're all my friends, though.
Weird friends.
All my friends.
But yeah, you two look pretty hot, and so I think this is going to be a pretty banging wedding.
You bet it is.
Can't wait to see you guys rip through each other or whatever you're going to do tonight.
Right.
But yeah, so I guess I don't know who goes first because you both are kind of chicks.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll just go ahead and just say you're done,
Okay.
unless anyone else has anything they want to say.
Shattercock, you can't get married.
Grimo.
Stranger, we told you not to interrupt this wedding.
Yeah,
Grimo, come up here. Come up here.
Okay.
Come up here. Grimo. Why should we not be married?
Because Shattercock, because you have to go on an adventure, a quest to save someone who's in danger.
Immediately, Shadowcock comprehends and goes, Koja, is it okay?
What?
If I go and save one last person?
Tyr goes, honestly, like we'd probably be fine if you want to stay and get married. It's probably totally fine.
The first time I've agreed with the king captain in 5 years.
Shattercock, we need you. We need you and your spider stuff in your big bag.
Mary, is that true?
I wouldn't mind having you along.
See?
Glowing review.
Shattercock, he's desperate.
Mary, is that true?
You
Yes,
can't get married.
the little people are desperate.
If you get married,
including me.
then you're not gonna you're gonna be too afraid to risk your life.
Obviously, this little stumbling halfling, she doesn't, or he doesn't,
So
he doesn't want me to get married.
could you imagine?
You have to choose right now. These idiots that you call your friends, or me.
If they love you, let them go. And if they come back to you, then you'll know.
I'm not sure what he's talking about now, but I'm gonna go save that person. I will be back for you.
No, I won't be here for you.
Well, in that case,
Say what I just said.
we're gonna do one last thing in front of everyone here today.
I'm up for it.
And then they both go down on each other really, really hard. And go at it. It's like at it for 45 minutes. It's just like they're slamming each other and they're like licking each other, and it's wet. It's just
Yeah.
It's,
So all the people at the wedding kind of slowly stand up and walk away, extremely confused, except for Saite.
I'm doing this.
Raxand, old friend. All right. Yeah. So.
Decker leans in. We need to renegotiate my fee.
So after that intense 69 session
45-minute lovemaking
of
session, yes.
45 minutes, and then a second one maybe
up.
after an hour's break.
There's another one too.
Yeah, you guys eat.
Gotta rehydrate.
You eat all the cake and the good food that was supposed to be for the wedding.
You burned a lot of calories.
Yeah, hop in a little blimp, a little mini blimp, and take off into the sunset. So you guys are leaving Yadrul up here, which is the mountain range that Miri had his little town in, and you're headed down to Wallachia.
I thought we were at the Gyre.
We stopped in.
You stopped
So
in.
we
but
went
then
to the Gyre, and then we went to where Shattercock
the Gyre's
lives,
not
and
really
then
on
we
the
went
map.
Back to Yadrul.
Have you been watching Game of Thrones?
Yeah,
It's like
Game of
this
Thrones
now.
rules.
Well, I just want to know why we went back to Yadrul. We should just
did-
cruise
well-
from the forest.
Whatever. You're flying in the sky.
That's the right answer.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dan.
You've passed over forests, lakes, gorges, and rolling hills. Yesterday, you crossed over the great river Humi Fin, and in the morning, you crossed into the eastern tip of Charnock. You cleared the dread swamp of Graw Low, and Nima announces that you have crossed into Elven lands, and her home of Wallachia is near. Everybody roll a 20 for me, Constitution check.
It's way easier when you have a blimp.
Yeah.
All D&D should have blimps.
Over the
forget
cursed
to-
swamp of Evermore.
10.
Flew over the blighted lands.
Oh, wait.
Filled with
Hey, Dan, did we level
20-foot
up?
serpents.
Yeah, yeah,
should be level-
you're all level 5 now.
Oh.
You were
Oh, yeah,
supposed
that's
to
right.
do that.
Yeah.
It's 6,500 experience points and level 5, yeah.
That sounds right. So I think you got some new powers and stuff, but I guess when we get in a fight, you guys can talk about that if you do
This
something
is
cool.
with initiative, right?
It's
No,
D&D,
this is
so it's not
con,
much.
so add your con modifier.
Gotcha.
Everyone under 10 is getting sick from the blimp ride.
Ooh.
So
I was
Under
already
10.
sick.
That pushes me to a 12.
Not Grimo.
not Grimo? Who's under 10?
Not me.
I am
Shadowcock
10.
is fine.
All right,
Yes.
so Decker is actually getting cabin fever. So he starts
What a
seeing
surprise.
you all as
This is
villains,
his blimp.
and you're all
And it's
after
in
him.
the sky.
They're after my stash.
What's in your stash?
Oh, you know, all manner of
Decker,
woodland creatures.
do you have any mints by any chance?
What do you mean mints? No, I don't have any mints.
You don't
all
like
right, we
them?
used them a week ago. They're gone. And you see him kind of like shoving a bag under a chair.
I see your mints.
No, fuck off! I see your mints.
Decker, what's wrong? What is wrong with you? What's going on? Why are you screaming?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just need. You guys need to go away for a little bit. There was a.
Decker, there's a balcony. There's a balcony. Go
No.
throw it on the balcony. Go throw it on the balcony.
I'm cool.
I grab the parachutes and hide them.
I've seen this happen before. About 5 years ago, I was with a troop of pretty stupid adventurers, not unlike yourselves. And amongst that group, there was this weak, really sad wizard thing.
Yeah.
And he was constant. Every single challenge put in front of him, he was failing at.
King of the Virgins,
Very
he called
similar
himself.
to
What was
I'm
his
seeing.
name? What was it? You remember?
Who cares?
VHS or something, trench coat.
Derek, that might have been us. I think that was us 5 years ago.
I think he was Blade
What?
Runner.
We knew each other 5 years ago. Remember?
No.
Okay, all right, well.
While Derek's talking, I like fish the bag out, take out a little pill, and I shove it in my ear, and I pop it.
Oh.
Yeah, we're out of mints.
I know we have mints, and I know you know who we are, Dog Brain.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Man, it's good to see you guys again. I'm excited for this adventure, huh?
You've been hanging out with us for the last like 3-4 days.
Yeah, I have. All those things we did. Right. You didn't run into... Oh, shit, Grimo's here. Hey, Grimo. Hey, we settled our debt, right? We're good? We're good, because it's been... We've had some time, right? It's all settled.
Yeah, we've had some good times. We've had some good times. It's a good
That's great.
You know what, Decker? I'm
gonna go to
glad
the
that we
bathroom.
can finally be best friends. Like we were always meant to be. We were always meant to be best friends, I think.
Yeah, I think so. That's great.
He hasn't blinked.
This is great.
He's not blinking. Something's wrong with Decker.
There's nothing
It's a
wrong.
glazed over look.
Miri, what's your strategy flying this blimp here?
I just kind of pray, and
But you're also sitting on the joystick.
yeah, I can't see. Or I kind of look over my shoulder.
You
from time to-
know, when God closes a door, he opens your asshole.
I think I've heard that.
How does the prayer go?
The prayer goes, "Oh, sweet Moradin,
That's right.
please." That's my God. Please grant me strength,
Butthole strength.
butthole strength, to. I can't think of
Clench.
anything that rhymes with Moradin. Damn it.
Oh, there's nothing
To not crash this blimp or whatever it's called.
The Blimpidin.
Creative.
All right. So the rest of you all rolled over 10 on your
Yeah.
on
Yeah,
your
we're fine.
constitution?
I rolled
God
a
damn.
10.
I rolled
Well,
16.
you're since you rolled the next lowest, you're actually scared of heights. So you really don't like
That makes
flying this
sense.
blimp.
Dogs are scared of
Okay.
heights.
Yeah.
Are they?
Yeah.
Are they? I don't think that. I don't know
You can
that's
keep
true.
it to yourself, I guess.
Now Benson, he climbs up on this little stool and he looks over our balcony.
Yeah.
He's like perched like a cat.
Wow. So brave.
Great boy.
I thought this was supposed to be a fast way of travel. I don't understand why this is taking so long. Shouldn't we be where we're supposed to go?
Do you want us to go lower to the ground? Would that be easier?
I mean, I just think we need to get to where we need to go. I thought it was a straight line. You can fly like a bird or whatever.
I never
birds,
thought we had to get that high.
birds aren't supposed to. That's what birds are in the sky for. I don't have wings.
Oh, there we go.
And then I go,
There we go. You feel
Are
better?
you rocking the blimp, Dog Brain?
and then I look at Derek and go, Derek, do this. You got it.
Oh, are you doing it?
Yeah, I'm just trying to make him happy. There it is. Yeah.
Oh, Grimo. I remember Grimo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
of
were the
course
blind
remember
and deaf
him.
one.
No, that's my associate.
Oh.
So you guys are flying high when suddenly the sky darkens around you. Your blimp has been enshrouded in thick clouds darkening the inside of the blimp, so you can't see very much.
Is that normal?
Yeah, it's just turbulence.
Everyone else sees that too, right?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, we all
So
see it.
you kind of feel it like a hit, a bump, like the ship's moving around ways it shouldn't. Sharks. A high-pitched screaming hum pierces through the night air. There's a loud crack sound as a fist-sized object connects with the airship's windshield, splintering the glass and lodging itself inside.
What the hell is that?
Decker's just. You guys see that too, right?
Yes.
Oh, thank God. Wait, no, that's bad.
Should I roll for it or?
Yeah, well, you say Shattercock walks up to see what it is.
Yeah.
It's kind of this twitching, small little black bat is stuck in there, larger than the average bat, but it hisses and then spits a purple slime in your face.
What the fuck? Fucker. See, that's not Koja.
Grimo doesn't know what to do because he doesn't have Shattercock's makeup wipes that he usually carries in like his.
I go, Shattercock, do you have any other? You have like other items of clothing we use to wipe that off? You have anything?
No. Well,
You sure?
Hold on. Do I have underwear on?
Do you?
Here, just take them. I think I do. Here.
Okay.
Can you help me, please?
Yeah, start wiping it off.
You're just getting your face wetter.
Yeah.
Ah, it smells like fish.
It's just smudging it.
So after Shattercock's kind of freak out moment, you guys realize that the blimp is actually surrounded by a huge swarm of bats. So they're flying around, bumping, harassing the ship. And you see them collect into 3 big swarms. So Miriadis, since you're still piloting the ship, roll a 20 for me.
Decker runs at you,
Clench.
grabs you, and stares at you with
Oh.
bloodshot eyes. You gotta keep going. We're in backcountry.
Steer me.
So add your dexterity modifier to that.
Dexterity
What was it?
modifier.
16.
Oh, so you're fine. Yeah, so
I have now 15.
you have
15.
precision skill anusing the ship between these clouds of bats. They're coming right for you, but you do manage to miss a few. Yeah, let's roll for initiative.
This is their kingdom. We shouldn't be here.
Oh yeah, we have some sweet imagery.
Cool.
There it is. Look at that.
I'm pretty sure I've seen those bats.
No, they were all drawn by Elise.
Good job, Elise.
I didn't draw
All right,
this.
what'd you guys get?
Plagiarism.
Batman poster.
I got a 15.
Initiative?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got 20, Dan.
5.
8.
15. The most glorious of all the teens.
I think
Ugh,
Decker and I
yeah,
need to
that's
roll off.
real
What'd you get?
gross.
15. We need to
All
roll
right.
off. You want to roll off?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Fight.
Ha-ha! Ooh.
He wins.
Those will be giant. Move that one a little further away.
Oh.
Those will be the
Bats?
clouds, the grouping swarms of bats.
And we're in this thing, I would assume.
Yeah, here.
Back foot.
Woo.
Nice.
I knew that was going to happen.
Landed
Oh,
it
wait,
perfectly.
okay, let me just...
So Decker remembers he's got a super secret button that launches out some cannons, deploys some cannons for air battle.
Cool.
That's exactly right.
So cannon 1, the front-facing one, shoots a grape shot, short range, but it spreads. The left-facing one blasts a fireball. It's slightly risky, setting fire and you're a blimp. And cannon 3 fires the kind of a gooey, sticky substance that'll slow your opponents down.
I'll take the sticky substance cannon.
So which is each
But which cannon
So-
are you
so
going
the-
to use?
The front is the grape
The
shot.
front one's the scatter, the left one's the fire, and the right one's the goo.
But you got to operate it by putting your chest directly on the edge of the cannon, because that kickback is rough.
She's going to be so good at that.
You know, your boobs just naturally drape around it
Yeah, you
as
bet.
it's extending out.
There's a little bit of backfire too, and
There's a little seepage out the back.
I have to coat my boobs with oil so it slides back and forth.
That way it won't
Golly.
scrape up your skin.
Anyways, I'll be on that one.
Deckard runs to the back. He hits the wrong button first.
do we have to go by based off initiative?
Oh, I wanted that sticky one.
Before
sorry,
everyone
sorry.
started running around the ship.
What's on those cannons?
I call dibs. Shotgun.
Mine was
Me.
I
I kill all the bats.
He hits the wrong button first, so a wall panel slides away, and you see like a cage full of glowing, adorable as hell fairies. But they're caged up and they're crying and begging, and he's like, "Oh, never mind!" and hits the button. Wall slides back down.
Man, this
hits
pla-
the cannon button. Cannons fly out.
It's like, it's like a haunted house.
Man of mystery. Oh, Grimo.
Grimo, what do you do?
Grima wonders if this is the right time to introduce his new dark superhero alter ego, Night G. But he thinks, no,
boy.
maybe he should save
Oh,
that.
thank God.
So instead, it seems like everybody else is closer to the cannons. Are there any like notches in the blimp or anything that I can fire projectiles
Yeah,
from?
you can actually. It's kind of imagine it as like the top of a sailing ship. It's all exposed, so
Oh,
you can
okay,
you
okay.
can kind of see around.
Okay, so I'm gonna kind of like turn toward that swarm, and I will cast poison spray on it. So I extend my hand towards a creature within range and project a puff of noxious gas. The creature has to succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d12 of poison damage.
20.
The spell's damage increases by 1d12 when I reach 5th level. So
Okay.
2d12.
The bat rolled
The
nat
roll 20, yeah. So the gas sprays me back in my face.
It flaps its wings back here.
So yeah, your what was it? Gas cloud.
Yeah, it was poison gas.
Poison
Or
gas.
poison cloud or whatever.
Poison class kind of goes out, and just kind of before it gets to the swarm of bats,
Is it
starts
in
to
the blimp now?
evaporate too much.
Oh no.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you didn't crit fail, so
Okay.
they
Yeah.
dodged you super well. Derek.
Derek instinctively pulls out his weapons and then runs towards the edge of the ship, right, to like take a swipe at the bats that are flying around, but then looks down and then like falls backwards onto his ass into the back of the ship and starts weeping.
All right, so this group of bats will come up and take a big swing, not at you guys, but at the balloon that's keeping the ship
They
afloat.
turn into like a fist, like Dracula Untold.
Yeah.
Cool.
Like
It's
Dracula,
more of like a big finger.
like Dracula Untold is something that we'll hear a lot
Yeah.
during this season.
A few I Frankensteins and one mummy.
All right, so the skin of the balloon is starting to weaken a little bit.
We
You
didn't
guys
even
might
do
want to worry
anything.
about that. Decker.
Decker shakes it off. It's like, okay, it's action time. Steps up on the deck of the ship. It's time to cast some magic. He reaches. Doesn't have his laptop anymore. And then suddenly it hits him. The arms of an angel. He's thinking about he blew up his laptop. It's like, shit. But now's the time.
Wait.
Now's the time to be a hero.
You're thinking about how 5 years ago
Yeah.
you blew up your laptop? Okay.
Just now.
He's been on a lot of drugs.
A lot of drugs.
Yeah, a lot. So he's like, no, maybe I don't need it anymore. Maybe the magic was in me all along.
Always.
So he's like, okay.
all those emoji pornos and
Well, that's what he starts air typing.
ASCII naked ladies were all inside him.
Yeah. So he's air typing, pretending there's a laptop in front of him. He hits enter. There's a little sparkle. And then he throws up and falls over crying.
Oh wow, everybody's
Oh boy,
failing.
you guys
man,
are
Two down.
excellent.
Somebody fire a cannon.
I know. I was gonna say I went straight to the
It's
sticky
called
cannon.
role playing, guys.
I went straight to the sticky cannon. So I get on the sticky cannon.
Yeah, yeah.
Is that all right? Can I aim at these bats over here?
Yeah, I think you can rotate it enough to get
can it
a
rotate? Are they really heavy?
Yes.
I would imagine they're very, very
Are the
heavy.
bats mocking? And they're like, fuck you.
Yeah, yeah.
Chirp, chirp.
Chirp, chirp, chirp.
Fantasy world.
They were not part of the Animal Kingdom storyline.
Oh.
There's no Bat King?
So Shattercock she's straining against that cannon, and you can see all of her muscles rippling because she's very she is generally muscular, as also very well endowed. And I gotta say that every time. And she's struggling to get the what? What's the problem?
No problem.
What's the problem?
Nope, people are made however they're made.
I'm enjoying the mental image
She's a
right now.
big, beautiful woman.
strong.
Endowed woman, yeah.
Empowered
It's
is
just
the word I
an
would-
interesting choice of words.
Well, either way, she moves that cannon over the left, and I don't know how you fire them.
You fire it.
Okay, all right. I was gonna say we fired at the bats.
You've
Yeah.
you've
Okay.
played what's that game? Black Wake.
Yeah, no, I know.
You gotta load it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I had to load it or not.
Well, yeah, you say that's your action, like you're loading it with the goo. and
Describe
you're-
how
you're
she
pulling
loads
the-
it.
Describe how she loads it. Well,
Oh boy.
she what she she wrenches the cannon up like this, right?
Yeah.
It goes in between her boobs,
Okay.
like that, and then she has to stick the thing in.
Uh-huh.
She has to stick the goo in. She sticks the goo in, jams it in like this.
How's it feel? Is it tight?
It's not really tight yet.
Okay.
And it will be very, very shortly.
Is it firm?
Gets tighter.
Careful, you
It's
better
getting-
aim.
It's
'cause
getting
gonna
tighter.
shoot.
It's getting tighter.
You never know when those cannons can go
Okay,
off.
all right. It's tight. It's tight.
I think you can get me a little tighter.
Oh, there we go. I got it. Okay. And then
Okay.
She pushes it back down, and that's when she fires it at the.
All right, sweet. Roll a 20 and add your dex.
Okay. All right.
Shit. What was that?
Will that work?
11?
Oh, it's an 11. It's plus 0.
Oh boy, plus
Yeah.
0.
Yeah.
So the
Backfire.
goo does connect and slows the bats down. So they are actually knocked back to the end.
Look at that.
of
You can
initiative
slow
order.
in Final Fantasy.
But they now you've got their attention and they start
Gotcha.
coming at you.
You have our attention. You
Raxon.
titted
Okay.
freak.
I see the simple
That's what.
solution here to just get on a cannon and fire. So I grab the nearest rope
Yeah, here
and I
he
try
goes.
to swing
Yes.
so I could hang off of the ship and try to hit it with my great axe.
Nice.
Sweet.
I guess I
It
roll.
being the swarm of bats.
Well, whatever's
I
there.
cut them in half.
It's dark.
yeah.
First do a strength check
Okay. Which
to
one
make
is-
sure you can do the sweet rope maneuver,
Okay.
and then roll for attack.
20's strength?
Yeah.
Or no? all right.
Oh boy.
That's okay. He's strong.
8. Oh, plus strength is, where am I?
top.
Plus 4.
Let's say that works.
All right.
Nice. I go, whew. right now I'm going, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay.
You actually did grab one of the ropes that's holding the balloon to the ship,
Oh, no.
so it still looks cool.
Okay. That's cool.
So yeah, roll for attack.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh
3.
boy. Oh boy.
All right, so I die.
So yeah, you're swinging off the ship, looking super epic, but you have an axe and there's a swarm of bats. So you get one of the bats.
Nice.
Is stuck on the end of your axe.
King
You kinda-
bat.
You swing back onto the ship and land pretty smoothly.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
I go, gentlemen, I did it.
There
You're
are thousands
welcome.
of bats flying around.
It should have been where the bats formed into the shape of a man. He cuts off the head of the man and goes, yes! But then the bats just fly back together.
And then slap me.
Can someone move those bats all the way over there, closer towards Grimo? All right. So those things go after the blimp balloon as well. Okay. Somehow they miss horribly. I guess the back of the balloon is shrouded in a little bit of extra special Decker magic, just so people can't sneak up behind them. So they kind of slip off.
Y'all's welcome.
And Miri. So you're piloting the ship.
Yeah.
You can go for an attack or something as long as you've set a move with your
Yeah.
Your butthole.
your butthole.
I like
There you
being
go.
kind of stuck there. Can
You
I?
can fire the cannon from the cockpit.
Oh, I can. Oh, I guess there's one up there, isn't there?
Yeah.
Which cannon is that?
You have to use your mouth though.
Oh, yeah, sitting on it.
Oh,
Just a rotisserie chicken.
so yeah, that's the one that it fires a
He has
grape shot.
He has to pump it.
Grape shot.
Every time you
right.
pump it, it turns 1 degree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll try and fire that grape shot at, say,
Spit on it?
that one off
Yeah, I
to
was
the
gonna say
right.
you could get either of these. This one.
Yeah, why not?
One ball at a time.
Okay, all right. So roll a 20 and add your dex.
Roll 20, add my dex.
That's a good roll.
17
That is a good roll.
Nice.
-1.
Yeah. Maybe like
getting better.
back yourself.
And
All right,
then-
so that definitely connects the grape shot with these bats. Roll 2d12
Good
2d12.
job, Mary.
and add your dex for damage.
All right.
Gunpowder's all rough, so you gotta soften it up.
That's
a
him
little bit.
aiming.
7. 6 plus 1 is 7, -1 for dex, is so 6.
A whole lot of turbulence.
So yeah, after you flate the cannon, you nail the bats, and they are not looking so good.
Oh, that's good.
Our hero.
Somebody reload.
They actually swoop in, and while Miri's got the stick in his ass and he's working the cannon with his mouth,
You bet he is.
They take the opportunity to blast through the glass and attack him.
Oh no, they're attacking Miri.
How dare they?
This is his most vulnerable state.
So he has to fight them
Finger
off with
roll
his
or
other hand.
whatever it is. Yeah.
They just shred off all of his clothes.
Hang on, Mary Hydens.
3 damage, Miri.
Flamethrower
that's
shit all
not so
over
bad.
his
That's
back.
not bad.
It's
That's not bad.
covered.
Yeah, can there be some other function with the ship on either side that I have to?
You already
In
do
your
it.
ears.
Grimo.
So I'm gonna hop onto this cannon here,
His name
Okay,
is Decker.
Yeah.
and I guess take a shot at those.
cool.
So 11 plus. What did you want me to
That's
add?
a fire
Dex?
cannon?
6 for the cannon.
That was a fire cannon too, right?
Yeah, so that's
Yeah.
17. That hits.
Dangerous.
Yeah, do roll a 20 though.
Oh, anything I should add to that?
Whatever you want.
Dex.
I got a 9.
What's your asbestos modifier?
So the 2 ropes that are supporting the balloon right next to the cannons actually start to go up in flames. The
shit.
flames are kind of rising up those ropes towards
They
the
fire
balloon.
that flame.
I know. What's it called? Elements probably don't really exist in this world, but is it helium or?
Oh, you'd have to ask Decker what runs his blimp. I have no idea.
Please be magic. Please be magic.
Sure. It's
Do you,
magical.
Miri, quit fucking around up there. We got a fire back here.
Where's the
God help us if hydrogen exists. in
water
this.
put her out or fire thing?
So
we don't have
roll
one.
2
Nope.
d12s
We huffed it.
and add your dex for the damage.
Nice.
Oh, those are terrible. So my dex, so 5 plus, so 8.
All right. So yeah, a lot of the bats are starting with the fire kind of spreads through the swarm of bats and they start dropping from the sky and that swarm is definitely diminished and not super strong, but still talking shit.
Fuck you, you little piece of shit. You're no night, Gene.
Keep blowing that cannon, Mary.
All right, Derek.
Okay. So Derek is trying to regain his composure. He sees what's going on and he knows he has to do something. So on his hands and knees, he crawls over to Grimo and then kind of like does this and then just scrapes at Grimo's legs and thighs and shakes and breathes really heavily.
Oh, poor
That's it.
Derek.
That's it.
He doesn't manage to get the cannon off.
And maybe he accidentally nudges the cannon
There we go.
with his nose accidentally, but it's purely an accident.
Grimo takes
Just-
a little notepad.
just heavy breathing
he, makes a
and
sketch.
shaking.
He wants to remember this for later.
Roll
Someone
20.
on Reddit makes
I
a
was
gif
gonna
of
say, yeah.
it and it goes to the front page.
Gyre Reddit.
Roll a 20.
Yeah, for your accidental firing of the cannon.
No, that's about right.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, so your shot goes wide. Because it was an accident.
It was an accident, you know.
This guy.
That was first.
This guy. So he swings back over this way and goes after the balloon again, missing horribly.
Yeah.
So these bats, even though it's a huge swarm of them, they keep getting thrown off by the kind of slick veneer that you applied to the balloon.
Her name is
As
Shattercock.
And navigation.
Yeah, sweet navigation.
Yes, I suppose that has something to do with it.
Decker.
Decker's on the ground sobbing like a bitch. My porn. He's like, not the time for that. That's what Decker says. He reaches up, he crawls, he reaches for the fire button of the cannon. With a trembling hand, reaches past the fire button of the cannon, hits another button on the wall. Panel slides open. A cage comes out. It's not the fairies. It's basically what looks like a My Little Pony, except emaciated, hasn't been fed in a long time. Crawls up to the cage, grabs some of the shit, and then like dabs a little, rubs it on his eyeballs. Then he starts to glow. Pounds the deck, and he gets up. I'm back. And then he which one is the bigger swarm?
This guy.
Are you getting
All right.
high by rubbing micro pony shit on your eyeballs?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. So he
People
runs up.
at home know.
Hair is flowing, crackling with magical drug energy, and casts, let's see here, what did I have here? Fireball. And use his wand of boost, which keeps in his pocket at all times,
All right.
even though he can't cast magic anymore.
Just a Red Bull.
Each creature in a 20-foot radius must make a dexterity saving throw. A target takes 8d6 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. And then since it's one level higher, it's another 1d6. So that's 9d6 damage if it fails. I guess, does it round up?
What kind of saving throw was it?
Dexterity. Man, I bet bats are really dexterous, huh?
You nailed them.
Okay. Do I need to roll damage?
Yeah. Roll the.
Somebody needs to give me 8 more d6s. I don't know if we have.
Yeah, 96. What do you? How did?
Wizards get really powerful.
You wouldn't understand.
You wouldn't know.
You win.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. Hold on. That's.
That was only you
I
only got
need
6 of them,
3
right?
more.
Yeah.
So that was 13 plus Jesus Christ.
Now we're talking.
23.
Which cannon was it? Or no, that was your
That was
fireball.
just me, baby.
So yeah, you're.
I'm back.
If you want to describe how you roast those bats, they're done.
Well, at this point, I basically look like some sort of Greek deity. Is what I would describe it as.
Of course he does.
My even though I have puke stains all over my shirt, somehow it looks cool now.
Nope, it
It's
doesn't.
popped open. My rippling chest is exposed. Skin is glimmering like gold.
Rippling chest.
Yeah. Hair is flowing, almost like it's underwater, but we're not
Like grease.
underwater. Yeah, it's a little greasy, but no, it looks super cool.
Sorry.
You can almost
hard.
hear a choir of angels happening, and also I just have like a most amazing boner. It's yeah, you can see the relief. It's like I said, it's like a Greek statue. It's perfect, symmetrical, every vein in the proper
like
place.
Greek
I don't think
Yogurt.
statues were
Greek
ever.
statues have little.
They're always
tiny
flaccid.
Well,
Well, little
just-
pouches.
Just imagine that one of those dudes was boned out, and it was super awesome.
All right.
Just marble.
Takes
is
like
what I'm.
3 days.
Yeah.
What
Carve
do you
those things.
do?
Yeah. Also, a big dick was like a bad thing.
Yeah.
You wanted a small.
You
dick.
lose in
Yeah, right.
battle.
You
But it's
wanted
not
a small
now,
dick, yeah.
and Decker's awesome, so that's what it looks like.
Fight it off. in
Righteous
combat.
boner. His pants turned into sweet bell bottoms just for the one moment. You thought you saw that? It faded away, but you thought you saw it when he cast this.
We actually, that's what he sees, but we actually see this really skinny, pale, greasy-haired kid screaming on the side of a blimp. But
Yeah.
Yeah, you
But-
roasted them. They're dropping
Sweet.
from the sky.
Man, Decker's a hero, huh?
yes,
I
He
did-
smells like shit, by the
I
way.
did forget that
Literally like shit.
little Nima and
Oh,
her
yeah.
elk have been with you guys this whole time.
is she still on the elk?
Well, she's standing next to it.
Oh, okay. All right.
But she does. She's a little worried at these bats because it's kind of an uncommon thing in her hometown. But she goes, something dark and horrible is happening in my homeland. These creatures are a sign of terrible things in the heart of my kingdom. Meet me in the village under Castle Darkhaven as soon as you are able. Now I must go. This omen is dire. Azoo! And she blows a whistle. The giant elk leaps over the side of the ship and transforms itself into this huge owl. She jumps
Cool.
onto the owl and they fly off in the direction of Darkhaven.
I noticed right before they do that the elk left a giant shit on the
This
deck.
one's a road apples.
Yeah. What a magical creature.
It is a giant elk, so its shit is.
Yeah, no. I
it's
thought it
the
was.
size of a green
I thought it was Grimo.
It's a snowman poop.
Shuttercock.
Okay, so it looks like we have 2 of those left.
Yeah.
So she's gonna run to the other side of the blimp and use the other cannon. That's the fire cannon, I think, right?
Yes.
We'll get over there. And Shadowcock just loves using cannons, so she's gonna fire off the fire cannon. What do you want me to roll?
20.
Fucking damn it. It's a 9.
Add your dex.
That's a 0.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
So yeah, your fire shot goes wide, but luckily does not set any more of the balloon on fire.
Oh, good.
But you do notice the fire going up the ropes is getting closer to the balloon.
Looks like I shot too early.
Sweet.
Is that
She doesn't-
ejaculation?
She doesn't know if she's a man or a woman sometimes. She can do whatever she wants. She's
This is
gender
new.
fluid.
You've never mentioned this before.
I know. Well, I'm adding a dimension.
Lovely.
Raxon.
I'm still this is a perfect sign that we all hang out way too much because my vision was that I also have a hard on because of what I did before. I think it's so fucking cool. And I'm already wrapping a rope around my neck to get to full climax. Then I see Shattercock fail, and I look at her and go, "Shattercock, shoot me!"
Oh, all right, with the cannon.
No, throw me. Like shoot me. Go.
Okay, all right.
Throw me. I'm gonna try this again, but now with the ropes around my neck.
Oh boy.
So you want me to throw you off the blimp?
Yeah.
So I have a spell that I was going to use called Fly.
Okay.
There it
And I
is.
can actually make him fly.
Do it.
You want me to do that?
Yeah, make me fly.
Well, it is. Yeah, look, whatever.
So fly.
This way I can swing with both my hands.
Fly the target gains a flying speed of 60 feet for the duration. When the spell ends, the target falls. So
I have the rope. I'm good.
but the fly can last up to 10 minutes.
All right.
So I'll just cast fly on.
There you go.
All right, fly, Marguerite. So what do you do with the
Cast
fly?
it on the rope
Well,
instead.
I'm spinning wildly.
Oh jeez.
I'm trying. I want to hit the bats with my axe because I know nothing.
fly. He can fly. He can fly.
With a rope around.
So yeah, but he's
Interaction,
holding his
yeah.
axe out, so it's like a
Yeah. I look
grinder.
awesome.
Cool.
Okay, roll for that. 16.
Ooh.
Yeah. So roll for damage. We'll say you're swinging out to those
Oh yeah.
those over there.
Coming for the fan art. Him
7
autoerotic
plus,
asphyxiating.
5. So
Sweet. So yeah, you
dribbles falling out.
Tell mother and father we'll be back soon.
so yeah, you're spinning and I guess choking yourself, but also getting really engorged and excited. Like,
Having a great
you're-
time.
You're super
I'm
into it.
Patch Adams.
And you kind of go like a grinder through the huge swarm of bats.
You go on grinder. And you,
Left. Wait, is lesser? Which
I
one's-
don't know.
Was right good?
You tell
Left?
me.
Hopefully, do you come in the middle of the bat so that it
Yeah.
sprays?
Oh
over?
yeah, it's
That takes out the last 2 bats that you didn't get with your axe. You get them right in the
Bullseye, I
eye. Or
say.
right in the ears, so they don't know what's the other one. So yeah, it clogs up in their ears, and the last couple bats drop to the ground.
that one's for you, Dad.
By the way, you're still flying out there.
Good job,
it lasts like 10
Raxan.
minutes. So you're still spinning around.
twirling?
All the bats are dead.
fly,
With
he
a
can
giant
fly.
boner that's coming everywhere.
all the kids in the village below see, and they think it's
clouds
like
part for just
their equivalent
God.
of Santa Claus. or Mary
Well, he
Poppins.
is Santa.
With an axe.
Well, it goes through the atmosphere, so it freezes up a little
Oh,
bit.
yeah.
They think it's snow.
It's snowing.
Ah, put their tongues out.
Ketchup on your tongue.
Every snowflake is different.
And salty.
Myriadis.
So
Yeah?
much cum.
It's your go.
How are you gonna get
Me?
off?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm.
I don't understand
wait.
how he possibly could.
We didn't kill all the bats.
There's one more group
okay.
of bats.
I want to try.
Ram 'em,
Quick, shove this in my ass.
Yeah, I want to try and steer. I want to keep Raxan in a constant spiral so he can spread his seed.
Literally
but-
spread his seed.
On one of the
Opportunity to farm.
Okay, so roll a 20 and add your dex to it.
on one of those, I want to try and loop around and take out ram the bats if I can.
Okay,
So you
yeah.
need, yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, wow. All right. 19.
Minus dex, right? Or
Plus
dex. Well, I got -1, so
Okay.
18.
All right, that's still good. So yeah, your move was to kind of pivot the ship, so you're swinging the coming and spinning and axing
Coming,
Raxan
as
into
we called it, as
this
children,
group
the townspeople
of
called it.
bats.
Yes, pretty much.
Roll another 20 for me, Raxan.
Keep this party going.
Got him.
Like a
roll for
helicopter.
damage.
All you got to do is keep spinning.
Ooh.
That's 10.
Plus.
It's 5 plus 5.
Oh, okay.
That-
That's good. There's one life left. Fuck it. So yeah,
There's
if you-
more coming.
You got those last bats if you have any super cool
Me?
one-liners or something.
You're still flying.
Yeah, I think my dick hits one of them in the face.
Stuck.
It's just
Like you impale one.
You cocksucker.
You fly around right as it opens its mouth to taunt. It's just
Time does slow briefly for me as I see Miri I give him a thumbs up.
I just spinning
He's jerking the stuff off. Yeah.
Does this bound you guys as cum brothers for life?
Oh,
Cumbra.
We're like
Mary hasn't come
Sky,
yet.
Oh,
Sky
okay, not
Eskimo
yet.
brothers, yeah.
Yeah, are you aroused at all by this, Mary?
I'm kind of
You're what? You have a
confused, but I'm
wife.
very.
Don't forget.
There's a. No, I wasn't.
You can't pleasure. She's
I'm
like,
kind of confused, but excited at the same time. Like I'm not sure what's going on. But
Wow, new frontiers.
yeah.
Oh,
right.
I guess also while this is happening, I do briefly write a note and attach it to one of the
my
bats,
gosh.
so it can send a message to Mary's wife to let her know what's happening.
Okay.
Where he is.
I wrote about the whole thing, like so much detail. Yeah, so she knows now.
So she'll know how to find
So her
it.
and the vizier. Well, yeah, it was the vizier, right?
Royal Vizier.
Right, yeah. So they're up to date on Mary's travels.
So the blimp has taken some damage from the bats, and it's starting to lose altitude. So, pilot, I need you to roll a dex check.
Nice.
15.
Mary's rolling today.
Yeah.
Big rolls.
So yeah, it's you're headed down towards some trees, and the ship's shaken, but with your huge anus muscles are able to keep the thing steady enough to kind of crash over the last top of the trees as the tree line ends. You land in a little field right in front of your next destination, Darkhaven.
Oh, ooh, haunted castle.
Oh, looks like Brain Dead 13, right, guys?
Yeah.
Yes.
Lawrence got it.
So yeah, you managed to bring the blimp down just beyond the line of trees for this spooky forest. You kind of climb out of the blimp, look back, and get an eerie, creepy feeling from the mist and the trees that are coming from the evil
That
forest.
mist is Roxanne's semen.
Yeah.
No part of it.
Yeah, it's swampy down there, so it immediately
So much.
evaporates.
Semen, bat blood.
So yeah, you realize you
Salt in the air.
you
been near an
missed
ocean.
out on a horrible fate in that forest.
All right.
You stumble into Darkhaven Village. Still shaken from the crash landing, the small Gothic homestead is perched on the edge of a winding mountainside. Its namesake castle looms above, clinging to a cliff. Darkhaven Village is a gloomy little corner of Jeeb. The buildings are gloomy, gray and decrepit. The people are gloomy, also gray and decrepit. And even the crabapple trees that line the streets hang their leaves in a gloomy shrug. Needless to say, they're gray and decrepit. A group of peasants are gathered in a semicircle around a barrel of fire. They wear dire expressions on their weathered faces, and they speak in hushed whispers. Taking notice of you, they abruptly quash their discussion and scatter, hurrying off to their homes. So, we're now in Darkhaven. You pass a small wishing well and see a young elven boy toss a piece of copper into it. The copper is immediately hurled back, rejected by some unseen force. You hear a grisly voice, "This is no place for wishes." Despite the apparent sense of despair, you do see a familiar, if not friendly face in the center of the pitiful excuse for a town square. Atop her majestic elk is Nima Harcourt. Just a reminder for you guys. She gives a salute and the slight hint of a smile. You approach her. "Greetings, heroes. You must forgive the residents of Darkhaven Village for not rolling out the welcome wagon." She gestures over to a literal wagon that has the word welcome carved into the side of it. It's empty and covered in cobwebs. A dog shits on its wheel. The villagers also feel the ramifications of my father's absence. Our little town is quite cloistered by the surrounding forests and mountains. Therefore, our very survival is reliant on the deals my father strikes with outside merchants to bring us food and supplies. Since his disappearance, the townspeople are suffering. Without his power to ward them off, monsters and creatures of the night have been raiding into town. Before you head to the castle and meet me there soon, I offer you a brief respite. Take some time to meet the villagers and see what you can gather from them. Collect any last supplies you might need for our journey. Oh, and I have coupons. She reaches into a small satchel on her belt and procures 6 pieces of cardstock, 2 emerald ones she hands to Derek and Shattercock. These are passes for the town fortune teller. Some say she's a duplicitous con artist, but there's much to glean even from her lies.
She?
Indeed. She takes 2 cards, silver in color, and hands them to Raxon and Miriadis. You pass one of those down. The village smithy is one of the most skilled blacksmiths in all the land, but he does not service just anyone. Show these to him, and he will sell you his wares and temper your weapons. The final 2 cards, both black. You can pass those to Grimo and Decker. And for the duds of the group, Here are some drink tickets. The bar is that way. She gestures toward the local inn. Fare thee well, noble adventurers. Now I must make haste to my father's castle. Meet me there before the sun rises again. She pulls back on the reins on her elk, kind of spin and run off towards the castle.
Yeah, shit's everywhere.
Well, Decker, now that we're best bros again, want to hit up the bar, make use of these drink tickets?
Yeah, actually, probably the kind of people I want to meet there. I mean, like a little thing of spit like comes out and lands on his chin.
That's what I'm saying. Decker and Grimo, best friends again. So Decker and I, we head for the bar.
So the first thing you notice when you enter the inn is just how empty it is. The bartender sits propped up against a jug of ale, snoring loudly. The second thing you notice is a mystery man in dark chainmail sitting in the bar nursing a glass of mead. Half of his face is heavily scarred. He goes, sit down, I'll buy you a pint.
He's a kill with his heart.
This looks like the kind of guy I came to talk to. Hey. So I'll sit next to him and be like, you got any mind fuck?
What do you speak of?
No, I was just joking. You know, let me do that.
You'll have to excuse my friend. We're here on a mission, and he's out of his mind. He's on the drugs. You know?
Oh boy. Bartender, drinks. 2 for this man.
Yeah, but you got any tri-dildo?
Any what, sir?
Damn it, fuck. I thought he was gonna... Are you connected or not?
Connected with what?
Oh,
You speak in lots of questions.
I'll be back. And he just gets up and heads to the bathroom.
Oh.
About 5 seconds later, the door slams open, and he's like, I'm good. Comes back and sits down. All right, where's that drink?
So yeah, the sleepy barkeep kind of manages to pour a couple of glasses and brings them down in front of you. A really, really tiny one for Grimo, and 3 really big ones for the 2 cool guys.
Shot glass.
Yeah. But they still put a sippy cup thing like on top of it.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, cheers, everybody. Cheers to adventure.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Dude, do you
Tell
know
me
anything about adventure? we are adventurers ourselves.
As you can see, I'm half dragonborn, so I'm far, far from my home. I am an adventurer, and I traveled here to Darkhaven in search of the foul beast that killed my beloved wife, Yennefer Leorens. I've managed to track the perpetrator here to Wallachia, and I believe his lair may be within the castle itself.
That's an interesting coincidence.
I would say so.
Guess we're headed to the castle ourselves.
You're headed there.
Yeah, it turns out.
Do you have an entrance? They'll let you in.
Insurance?
Yeah, we got a
Entrance.
hookup with a little piece on a elk, if you ever seen her around here. tight little body. Definitely knows what I'm talking about.
No, she's 18. Oh, we'll make it a little less creepy.
She's good.
No, she's 18.
You came all over the village.
I'm not here.
But yeah, she thinks we're pretty important, and
We're heroes.
Well-
Heroes.
I'm sorry. Maybe you couldn't get in yourself. Then I take it.
I couldn't make any progress into the castle. They wouldn't let me in. Couldn't
bad,
find
so
any
sad.
any sewers or other ways to sneak in. So I think I'm actually going to give up on my quest.
Yeah, people that aren't heroes do that a lot. I'll tell you what. Well, why don't you just leave your sword and your clothes and whatever's in your pockets? We'll go take care of the monster for you.
Well, I do need my sword and my clothes.
You're not going to get in the castle, though.
Questionable.
So maybe not. And
Still need the clothes.
they're all jeweled and stuff. Maybe just pop those out.
I do have something for you, though. And he kind of reaches back into his sack and he pulls out this scroll and starts to hand it to Decker, but then kind of moves over and hands it to Grima.
Follow
Yeah,
with this really.
don't give me, yeah, you can't even. Grima slaps his hands away. You can't even hold it. You're on
don't have
drugs.
weak skin.
You're on drugs.
For the life of me, I can't figure out how to use this, but I know it is the key to the entry into the castle and into the lair of the villain that I seek.
What do you mean you can't use it? It's a scroll. Just read it.
It won't open. There's some sort of
I think he's
there's some sort of magical words or gesture or something that you do with it. I'm not quite sure, but I am assured that this will lead you to the lair.
Well, thank you very much. Now take off your pants.
Yeah.
Okay. So he stands up to start to take off his pants, but actually starts to walk away from you guys.
No.
These creep. He kind of turns to the barkeep. These creeps are trying to get me to take off my pants.
Hey! And then I stand up, but as I stand up, my heel is on my jacket, so it catches, and then I just like trip and fall, and I hit the ground. I go, ah! And then just kind of lay there.
All right. Every scene ends with him falling.
Powerful adventurers.
Jerry Lewis may be dead, but Decker
He
lives
lives
on.
on through entire rootkit.
I do have one last thing for you. Since you will be able to get into the castle and might find the fiend that slayed my wife, I'll give you these. And he pulls out these kind of silver balls.
I knew you were holding.
I wish you great luck to the terrors that lie ahead of you. Should you find the foul beast that slayed my wife Yennefer, please shoot him with this.
No, whatever. Give me that shit.
We will avenge your beautiful wife, Yennefer Lawrence. We promise you. Take the balls. Just let's
He's already
go.
swiped
Let
them, and he's
go.
like
Let him
chewing
go.
on one already.
And what should I call you, young man?
Night G.
Knight G, thank you.
The thanks is ours.
He's
from you.
walking out.
Okay.
Kind of. He doesn't even glance, but he pushes open the front door and starts to turn around as if to kind of give you one last little bit of advice or wisdom. But someone in the rooms above dump a chamber pot, so that just a big pile of shit and piss fly down, and kind of dejected and sad, he just continues on.
Them's the breaks, mystery man.
I poop with my heart.
Yeah.
Let's cut over to Derek and Shattercock. You guys are headed towards the. There you go. So the fortune teller's shop is diminutive but gaudy. The outside is adorned with statues covered in chipped gold paint, tattered curtains, and the beacon of an all-seeing eye is perched above the door. It has no handle. The silhouette of a hand is painted at the center of the door. There's a slot carved between the index and middle finger, as if a playing card were to be held in place. You insert your tickets, and after what feels like a thoughtful pause, the door slowly creaks open.
So fortune teller. Fortune means riches, right? Like wealth.
Right, it means
and teller,
wealth, right?
And teller is like a bank teller who's someone who gives you money.
gives you the
So
money.
This is a place where we get free money.
Exactly.
That's great.
They're going to be giving us a lot of free money. I think.
Free money, please.
Free money.
Okay, so you put your little tickets in the door, and it slowly creaks open. You step inside a dimly lit room.
Who's got free money?
Free money, please.
After your eyes adjust, you see before you a grand and ornate room, 3 times the height and space as indicated by the exterior of the shop. The faux ostentation of painted statues and cheap trinkets is gone, replaced by subtle but rich sense of refinery, elaborately woven carpets, dark, weighty furniture, and tapestries with scenic depictions of the sun, stars, and other
This
celestial
place
bodies.
looks expensive.
Yeah, which means they have money.
Oh, right.
As you're taking this all in, you hear a voice behind you. An old elven woman with a tired and beaten face, but a banging bod appears behind your backs as if from nowhere.
Oh,
right.
man.
Oh
Okay.
boy. Woof.
Derek, Shuttercunt, I've been expecting you.
It's Shattercock.
She walks up kind of way uncomfortably close into your space and just
Film brain
kind
is
of
pretty.
Oh, I like
stares
that.
at you.
I like that. And then Shattercock reaches out and kind of like caresses her arms a little bit.
You gotta say something like a peach. I gave a peach for hours.
So she's just kind of like subtly licking her lips.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm still
lick
touching her.
my
I'm still
tongue.
touching her.
Suck my tongue.
Suck my tongue.
So what brings you here,
The free
young
money.
man?
You said
You're,
fortune means money and
fortune
teller's bank
teller,
teller,
right?
so money.
Never been to one before, but it sounds like it means we get free money.
So you've come here for free money.
Yeah.
Yes.
I have no money for you. I only see the
get outta here.
future.
Let's go. Come on.
get
And
outta
I see the future.
Hold
I
on,
see
it's
things
still
that are
talking.
to come. I see things above both of you floating in the air.
Yeah.
What the?
He starts. Derek starts punching.
Whoa. What is that?
You'll get the better of me, flying things above me.
Not,
What
not,
is that?
not physical things. They,
Oh.
they won't get you, but spirits.
Ghosts.
Yes.
Ah.
Oh.
You know, I can offer you my gifts, but there should be some sort of recompense or payment.
What? We just
or
gave you
some
2
sort of
tickets and you're
offer.
I'm no
supposed to give us
fortune
free
teller.
money.
I'm not just going to give you
You're
free
supposed
money.
to give us free money.
No free money. And
I
yeah,
think they're just to get money.
Still.
I want to offer you my gifts, but I need something in return.
All right, well, hold on. What's the gifts?
My gifts is my sight beyond sight.
I've got this.
Okay, all right, go ahead, Derek.
I will give you my most precious bone. And then Derek pulls out the femur of like a large animal.
That's a
So
really precious
she
bone.
she snatches it and kind of
That's a really good
looks
bone.
at it, looks it over. I'll take it. Kind of stuffs the bone away.
Very well. It's hard for me to part with it, but anything to get that free money you promised.
Again,
And Derek goes,
there's-
that's like my 3rd or 4th favorite bone.
Oh, man, you got her so bad. You got her so good.
Goodbye, bone.
she's a fortune teller and a mystic, but doesn't hear you whispering about it.
I have to update my inventory.
So the soothsayer takes
I
Shutter.
suppose you want me to give you something, so here's my underwear.
Oh.
It's covered in that bat goo.
Ooh,
Oh, you put it back on?
bad acid. Sweet.
She's like, joke's on them. That's only my third dirtiest pair of underwear.
The soothsayer gently takes Shattercock's hand and turns it over, palm up. Kind of holds it lightly and sweetly, and then sticks out her long, slimy tongue and licks
yeah.
all the way up.
Oh, you give it to me.
Probably towards your elbow.
You bet.
Everything turns on Shattercock.
It looks like this too, by the way.
I know.
So she's kind of tasting it a little bit, closes her eyes.
What do you taste? Is it bad
It's
acid?
sweat, salt.
Roxanne semen?
Yeah.
The signs swirl and shift above you, my sister. You shall birth a great chaos into our world, conceived within the darkness below, and delivered into the sun.
Congratulations.
I do have to poop.
I was gonna say I think you two can only adopt.
So she kind of does the same thing, walks over to Derek and grabs his hand, but holds it tightly and yanks him towards her.
Hold on. She goes. Paw.
Shake. All right. So she grabs it gently at first, but then kind of yanks you towards her and plants a big, long, hard kiss on you. She then also licks her lips, closes her eyes, tries to feel the air. I see a dark night on your horizon, lit only by the foreboding light of the blood moon.
The night G.
For you, Durek Bainsland, as the Strigoi evil awakens, you will die and be reborn, the ultimate beast.
Wait, I'm not already the ultimate beast?
I suppose not.
Can I get it now? Stab me. Stab me in the heart.
I wish you goodwill on your adventure, and I have small gift before you leave.
Money.
Here comes the money.
You could trade these items for money, but these are not money themselves.
Okay. Here's another pair of underwear.
Hope it's a large bone.
She hands Shattercock a ring, the Stink Eye ring. This allows you to cast Stinking Cloud twice a day.
Yes, it does. I already do that.
I was gonna say, but you did it 3 times.
This limits it.
Oh, yeah.
Derek, show me your favorite blade, your best weapon.
Oh, it's this one here. My scimitar.
She takes the scimitar from you and kind of looks at it in the light. I will impugn this with the kiss of death, and she gives it a big old kiss. You see it kind of shimmer a little bit. This grants you the power to deliver killing blow to one enemy of your choosing. The enemy must be at half their strength, and you must kiss the blade and remember me, Ms. Nikki. And then poof, like a puff of smoke, and she's gone. And the room kind of goes back to the
seconds.
weird, gaudy statues and odd look of the place before. So,
Did she give you any money?
No, I didn't get any money. She just took my sword and gave it back to me. That was my gift.
Lame.
who went to the smithy? It was Miriam Decker.
Yo,
Miriam
Miriam
Raxon.
Raxon.
Oh, sorry, Miriam Raxan.
I could sit this one out.
No.
I'm spent.
You're the smithy.
Yeah.
So you find the smithy to be cold and utilitarian in appearance. The building resembles a block of stone. A stout man with one eye and one arm and one leg guards the entrance. As you walk up, he kind of grunts and opens the door.
Of course.
That's not at all gruff.
It's upside down for me. Is that Anna Paquin?
Inside, the air is hot and smells of coal smoke. A robust elven woman with huge arms is standing over a smelting pot. Behind her is a selection of wares for sale, weapons, armor, etc. On the wall, covered in a huge glass case that is ornately jeweled, it is a blunderbuss, perfectly silver and shiny, also encrusted with jewels. Beneath it, there's a plaque that reads in giant capital letters, "Not for sale." So you walk in and you hear, "I can silver your weapons for 50 gold each. Don't ask about me blunderbuss baby. She ain't for sale.
How much is that blunderbuss?
She ain't for sale."
Why would you have a central thing on display that isn't for sale?
That's a good question. I like to show off my blunderbuss.
How much?
It's not for sale. She's precious to me, my baby. A decade ago, me blunderbuss and me, we slayed a whole wild hordes of hunchbacks that had taken over the village the last time the Baron disappeared.
Sounds like people with back problems, but go on.
We did discover that most of them were regular people that were just, bad posture.
Gotcha. Yeah, that must haunt you.
Oh,
Okay.
killed a bunch of cripples.
Well, what else do you have for sale? What can we take a look at? I wink at Mary?
Well, not the blunderbuss,
I know you said that.
but I can silver your weapons for 50 gold. I've got, I do have some other stuff back here. Some knives and swords. I've got some holy water, a Ouija board, a magic bell. There's this magic scale that'll let you breathe underwater.
I'll tell you what, my friend. How about I wager you for that blunderbuss? Because all your other wares do not interest I.
Okay, I like wages. What kind of wage are you thinking?
This guy. I'll sell you my slave.
Ooh, slavery.
I'm weak at.
I don't agree with
sure.
it, but I am tired of all this work I do.
Yep.
Is he strong?
the strongest?
Prove it.
Mary?
I,
no, that's not the slave name. Toby.
I drop down and start doing push-ups.
Oh, very impressive, this Toby.
Just doing push-ups.
Okay. What else? What else do you need to know about this world-renowned slave?
So you're trying to trade me the best slave in the world for my blunderbuss.
I'll bet you for it.
I don't know how it's a bet.
It's definitely not a bet.
We're gonna do a bet.
Okay,
If I win, I get your blunderbuss. If I lose, you get my slave.
that's a steep price.
It's worth it. You see him doing push-ups?
It's still going.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't go all the way down, and his form's a little off. But it's
Toby looks very strong.
Toby, for his age, he's up there, top 5.
How old is he?
How old are you looking for?
I got it in here.
Just want to know how many good years he has left.
Tell you what, something a little special about my friend here.
Mary won't talk. I just keeps talking for him.
He's half dwarf.
I'm like 200. I got like 200 years left.
I got this. He's half dwarf, 2/3 elven. He's gonna live for pretty much forever.
Yeah, this is the magic mix.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe this. He's 8,000 years old.
From the waist down.
Yeah, and he's in his prime.
Has he ever been married?
We don't talk about that.
No. Ears put on it though.
No. He says no.
Can we cut to the
Mr. Bear! the door first. So, Mr. Bear!
So Mary's visor runs in the room.
Thank God I found you! A bat, it flew to our village and it had a note attached.
shit, that
It told us exactly where you were headed. Mr. Bear, what are you doing here? Oh my goodness.
Did I mention my slave was once a mayor?
He still is a mayor and the best mayor our village has ever known.
I'll
In
take
fact,
this bet.
Not only is he a mayor, he's also married. And thank God I found you.
Not
Can
married.
you finish these sweaters? It's getting cold. And while you're finishing these sweaters, I have this box. And he pulls up this box. He goes, I think you'll like what this box has for you, Mr. Mayor. And he slides it over. And then he goes over to the blacksmith and goes, man, anyone lucky enough to work with this guy. I'd trade anything in the world to work with this guy. Even something hanging on a wall.
So what do you say, Smithy? You
I'm
want Toby or
Open
what?
the box.
Oh yeah. So open the box.
All right. I open the box.
Wait do you see what's in the box?
So yeah,
I
they
look at what's in the box.
All right, you open the box, and as soon as you do, you hear a very familiar voice speaking to you.
Okay, and then you also hear the recording. You're like, okay, yeah, it's recording, so you can just keep talking. He's not gonna respond. That's not how the magic box works. So just go. So you can go anytime.
I'm gonna say, okay, all right.
Okay, so go.
Okay. Mary!
No, he's not gonna respond. He's just saying the message. Do the message. Do the message. Okay.
Mary, dearest Mary, it is now my time of the month, so I need you to come back and not inside of me because I'm 75 years old and I'm not gonna be able to have kids in about 3 weeks.
Still very fertile.
So I need you to come back and I need your penis. Am I still going? Are we still recording?
Are you done? Is
Are
that
we
it?
still recording?
Okay,
Whatever.
then, yes.
No, there's
Then,
more.
yeah, okay, you just close it.
There's more.
Okay, when you're done, close it.
Okay. Mary!
You don't have to do the mirroring.
Okay,
Just
sorry, I
talk.
keep forgetting. Okay. All right. And then also, I love you very much.
That's very sweet of you. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry. And make sure that you come back because I need you to not inside of me because I'm 75 years old and I'm done. You can
Joe,
cut it.
close it.
You can
Whenever
cut
you're
it.
done.
You
Whenever
can
you're
cut
done.
it.
You're done.
I'm done.
All right, I'm closing
just
it.
cut
All right,
just
I'm
cut it.
closing
Stop
it. I'm closing. And then you hear like a. Okay, it's closed now. So whatever we're saying now, it won't be recorded in the box.
Stop it.
So we can say anything you want to.
Stop.
Yes, it's done.
Okay,
It stopped recording 5 minutes ago. We stopped recording with it. Okay.
Did you hit it?
That's it. It's done.
Oh my god.
Are you ready to take this bet, seamstress?
Yeah, give me a bet.
Have you heard of headsies?
No, but I trust it as a fair and even game.
It is.
Okay.
He who can remove their head and survive wins.
Oh,
You go first.
I give up.
So I guess you win.
We'll take that blunderbuss, please. Now wrap it up too. Put it in a nice box.
So,
Stop crying.
you see the blacksmith walk over and just shatter the glass with a big hammer, and then kind of tosses it without any real care
I'm
over
hard
to
again.
you, and kind of just crumbles onto the floor and starts sobbing.
I give a thumbs up to Mary.
Well, I'm not there. And then you guys just hear approaching footsteps. And I wow, and I break the whatever recording thing.
That's okay. Just tell me the message you want to give to her, and I'll run it right back.
I go to
You could
raise
start
my
now.
axe,
So start now, and I'll remember starting right now.
and I look straight at him and I say,
Okay. I'm remembering.
"You're the new mayor.
I'm the new mayor.
Don't ever come back."
Okay. And then he runs out. I'll tell him, Mr. Mayor. I'll tell everyone.
We take the blunderbuss and we leave.
All right, so yeah, you guys are in Wallachia in the little village of Darkhaven, and Nima Hardcore
Don't spoil.
is asked you guys to meet her in the castle.
She's in the castle right now?
She rode off and gave you guys the coupons.
But we got to get in the castle, but there's an entrance that we can't get past.
You can probably
The
get past
end.
it.
I was just saying,
I guess you're the DM now, asshole.
irresponsible on her part, because that's what the mysterious man told you guys. That
Yeah.
he couldn't
Well,
get
he
into
was
the
having
entrance.
trouble.
He was
but
having trouble, right? But she's inside?
She's inside and has invited you guys. So
Okay.
All right.
all right. So two live elven guards set aside their spears and drag open the massive castle doors. That
was easy.
you guys, yeah.
All right, that was simple.
Can we
Get right
like
in.
turn around to the mysterious man who's, I believe he's covered in poop, right? From
Yeah,
last
yeah,
time.
yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's right.
It opened right away for us.
Mouth is agape.
With poop falling into it.
He's trying not to swallow. You can't do anything.
And
Right.
Miri's
swallowed
going,
Oh, yeah, that's right. He loves the smell of poop. I love
He
it.
loves poop. He loves eating it.
Win.
something about that.
Win all
guys.
this.
Remember, he rolled a d20 and you told him he loves poop.
Yeah. And
That
then,
was you, Dan.
Yeah,
you
that
did
was you.
Why the god of this world?
and then if you rolled an 8, he loved it, but just not as much.
He didn't have to eat it right away. He would roll around in it.
Remember?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Oh, yeah, that happened.
We'll come back to you.
You love
Absolutely
shit.
Come back to you.
100% happened.
I really wish Matt would watch the things he's in.
All right. So yeah, these doors open, and
Mama
one of the one of the guards turns because things have gotten mighty odd in here of late. Just fair warning to you travelers, you will find the Great Hall straight ahead. That away, Milady has been expecting your arrival.
Oh, lady.
Oh, my lady.
I know a thing or two about miladies.
The elk tips its hat, pulls a little hoof.
It's Resident Evil.
You shut up.
Sorry.
is Resident
Our resources are limited.
You enter the once great hall of Darkhaven Castle. It's easy to imagine the lavish and festive parties once held here, but now the place is dark and damp. The floor is littered with threadbare tapestries. The carpets are moldy and rotten. Cobwebs gather in every corner of the room. A set of stairs rise to a crumbling old throne at the far end of the room. Above the throne hangs a portrait. He has dark hair and brows. His eyes are hazel and they have a fiery glint. His cloak is a deep burgundy color, or at least it was. The portrait, like the rest of the room, is marred by time and neglect. Despite the decrepitude surrounding it, the furniture is surprisingly dust-free and pristine. In fact, it's the furniture that gives the only indication of the opulent life once lived in this now desolate place. You see a hat stand, an armoire, a tea tray with a teapot and cups for 4, a large credenza with a gramophone on top, a candlestick, a coat rack, and a harp among the collection of odd furniture.
Decker's already like just grabbing stuff and sticking it into his coat.
He's a thief now?
No, it's abandoned.
It looks like blood.
Roll a 20.
Chris's blood.
Stealth check.
Oh, I'm really good at stealth.
Oh, boy.
Well, just
I'll just take that one. There we go.
So yeah, your really clumsy attempt is noticed
we were
by
all
everybody.
doing it.
Yeah,
to
well,
steal things.
my hands are
Rolled a
shaking.
22.
And there's like every 5 minutes I just kind of squeak a little bit.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is bad knees.
One of those.
Oh, jeez.
Place is scary.
I know what you mean.
What are you assholes
That's
talking
the Wolf
about?
King. The Wolf King's not here.
Like, I don't think this is the funnest place to be, man.
I just got a bad feeling about this place. Maybe we should turn around right now. I had a good thing going in the Jaya. I was the big boss.
Who are you?
Primo, your old best friend
You
Primo.
complain a lot for someone I've never met.
Look, I'm telling you, back in the Jaya, you would have been whacked.
I finished up in the sky. I'm good.
All
I
tapped out.
set you up. We both know it.
Decker walks up with his legs wide, and there's like a lot of jingling as he steps.
Did he steal stuff?
Yeah, well, no.
You kind of failed at it.
we all saw
I mean, I
it.
dropped it, but no one stopped me.
He
So.
failed at his stealthiness.
Yeah.
so it was
gotcha.
just
I've
I've
very,
still
very
just been very
obvious.
loudly grabbing things and coughing and snorting.
Decker, don't take stuff from this place. This place is cursed. Can't you feel it?
I didn't take anything. Anyway, I think we're done here. Mystery solved, everybody.
Oh, it just got really cold.
Yeah, so we should
Look at
leave.
my nipples.
Let's go to.
Shattercock, put this underwear on. I guess we'll start there.
No.
You are an independent woman.
Is there anybody in this?
So, or is it just
Are you talking to us?
you guys are scared and he's stealing stuff. But so you're kind of Shattercock's a little scared and trembling, steps backwards and kind of sits onto a chair. And then suddenly, as by some invisible force, she's shaken off the chair and knocked to the ground, and you hear a rough voice. Hey, lady, I don't mind, but I should warn you, you're sitting on my face.
Oh, I love doing that.
You all lean over the chair, and upon closer inspection, you see what resemble a set of eyes and a mouth pattern in the seat cushion, and you see it licking its lips.
Ugh,
You bet.
It's like from Pee Wee Herman's Playhouse.
Cherry?
another
Yeah.
timely reference.
Was it Cherry?
Wait,
Yes,
this cherry,
Cherry was the
yeah.
name of the chair that
Cherry,
spoke.
yeah.
There were two chairs.
They
technically,
also
but-
didn't. Yeah. They were just high. They didn't care.
Whoa, wait, what are you? Are you a chair?
I'm a talking chair. So within just a moment or two, you actually see all the furniture in the room is kind of able to move around on its own and has like faces made out of different parts of itself.
Be a guest.
You see some steam rising from the teapot spout, and it turns to face you. Pardon me, dearies, but who the fuck are you?
Oh, that doesn't sound like Angela Lansbury.
And so the candlestick walks up and kind of pushes himself in front of the teapot, and he goes, "Please excuse Madame Spouts. It's been quite some time since she's been able to partake in her opium pipe."
What?
Oh.
So he kind of leans over and lights a little.
Walk over to the teapot, like a spoon falls out of my sleeve.
Are you stealing the silver?
No, but I might trade you some silver for some of that black if you got it sitting around.
So the teapot. I'm unable to get you the opium anymore. It's right over there though, in the corner.
Ah, Ace, all right. Chunk, 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 chunk.
Is he stealing the furniture?
Yeah, he's trying. He keeps trying to do it.
What a wicked man.
I think all of your other friends are inside his pants.
Oh no.
All your children forks.
A really,
Is anything in my clothes talking?
You happen to grab all the uninanimate furniture.
Oh, weird.
a really like beat up looking coat stand. Kind of like opens the coat that's like hanging on it. It's like, hey pal, come over here.
You like what you see?
I know this game. Like chunk, chunk, chunk. I'll trade you like 2 plates and a spoon for one solid.
The coat rack hands you a bag of needles. Some
Oh.
of these are used, some of them ain't. Ain't my problem.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. All right, hold on a minute. I like tuck it into my. Ow! Ah!
Oh, jeez. Oh,
So you get AIDS.
I mean, he's already got it,
boy.
but
Whew, all right, it's 2 plates and a spoon, right? There you go. Tick. There we go. Turns to walk away. Leaves a little blood trail on the ground as he's walking.
You stuck a bag of needles in your pants?
Yeah.
Okay.
Please update your inventory.
bag o' needles.
And all the STDs you just got.
You got 3 damage from those needles.
All right.
Oh, you have such little health.
Damage over time, too.
Oh,
Don't
thank you,
forget.
guys.
It's like AIDS.
So I don't know if you guys noticed any other furniture in the room. that you feel like taking
Are we
up
supposed
a
to notice other
conversation?
furniture in the room that's coming
If
along?
you're feeling it.
The racist coat.
I think that footstool might have gonorrhea. Not sure though.
Put your face on me, governor.
No.
No thanks.
Decker just looks down. Ugh. Sits down on like an ottoman or something, undoes his pants, and then starts like picking needles out of his thigh.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and you can like he's just sitting there with like tighty whities on, and they have stains all over him, and just like alabaster, pale, sunken skin. It looks like somebody wrapped a garbage bag around a stick. So yeah, he's trying to pull these needles out, and as he pulls them out, he looks and sees if they're charged, if they got anything in them. So kind of taking inventory.
Oh boy.
All right.
All right, so a gramophone playing a simple little bouncy tune struts across the room. It's kind of like a mother duck though, because like as he's walking and dancing, there's little baby mini versions of the gramophone, kind of like dancing behind him.
fun.
Great for the whole family.
They bounce over to Decker. Like, hey, mister, how you doing this afternoon? Got anything to share?
Oh, yeah, I got plenty to share. Hey, gather around, everybody. Let's play a tune. You guys know CNC Music Factory?
This Decker's hallucination.
I was gonna say we don't see the gramophones.
We just walked in and went, man, this is a really large hall, and the rest has just been happening in his head.
Yeah, just rolling around on the ground.
So the gramophone kind of keeps dancing around and strutting around in a circle, walking around Decker, and a large old credenza kind of walks up behind his friend the gramophone and starts to stamp his leg a couple of times to kind of get everyone's attention in the room. The large old credenza.
Oh, jeez. Jacob in a cardboard box.
Credenza, of course. What is going on here?
Let's do our tune for our new friends, Mr. Credenza.
We approved budget for him to get that beard.
And a cardboard
I don't
box.
think we should have.
Beard, they're just cobwebs, of course. Nonsense. I'll give you some advice my credenza ma and my credenza da told me. You see, I may be trapped in a credenza. Nevertheless, I am a frenza to travelers from reaches far and wide.
What?
Beware, for darkness lies ahead.
Did anybody understand what he's saying?
I got it.
These halls are filled with dread. What lies within could suck the life from you or I. But there's no need to be frightened, for I see you have an item
Me?
His eyes are crossed.
looking at all.
in a pinch or on the fly. Take the scroll, and put it in your hole.
Oh.
The magic will unlock it, but you slip it in your socket. For those who wish to pass, must stick it up their ass.
It's being very deliberate.
Figuring out the riddle.
To the crypt
Fuck
you
your
must
shit.
descend, put
Or
the
you'll take
scroll
a
in
hit.
your rear end. Having trouble with direction? Just cram it in your rectum. Are you lost and feeling glum? Just put it in your bum. You get the picture. Put the scroll in your stinkty sphincty, and you're good to go.
What does he want
I
us
think
to
I
do?
figured out the puzzle.
What does he want us to do?
You need me to reiterate for you? I could do it a second time.
If you give us a truncated version real quick, yeah.
Stick the scroll in the nearest asshole you can find, and you will gain access to the
nipple.
crypts. Any questions?
Great job, Credenza.
Thanks,
I love when we do our thing for everybody.
I can't believe he memorized all that.
I thought he was just making it up as he went along.
Bye, credenza.
Bye, credenza. Don't hurt yourself.
Well, I'm stumped.
You're gonna be.
All right, who's got the scroll?
I have this. Okay, so I got this scroll.
Yeah.
That credenza's talking crazy though. Somebody's gotta,
Maybe there's a spell or something.
stump this up
maybe.
their rump.
Oh, there's
Oh, no,
only,
that means that's a metaphor.
there's only one person that has the strongest anus that I've ever known and also loves poop.
Shattercock. That's very flattering.
No,
of you.
no, it's not me.
Oh.
It's Miriadis.
I flew the ship already. I'm tuckered out. He's tuckered out back there. I think.
Oh, it's gonna get tuckered out. It's gonna get tuckered in.
But Miri, it's already loose. It's already open.
Miri, you
No,
gotta go from tuckered to puckered,
it
my
hurts.
friend.
No, it
He needs our
hurts.
help, everyone. Spit on the scroll.
Who has the scroll?
Grimo is a scroll.
Grimo's
Spitting
got
on
the scroll.
Grimo.
You gotta loop up his butt.
No, I'm not the scroll. I'm not the scroll. I take Miri aside and I say, Miri, if you put this
as somebody who knows from experience, if you put this scroll up your anus, you'll be the greatest hero that anyone has ever known.
Also, you love poop.
It's not true, either of those statements.
People will sing of your heroism.
Please, Mary.
Give me the scroll.
He's doing it. He's gonna do it.
He's doing it.
Don't worry,
Well-
Mary. There will be no record of this ever
right, well,
happening.
here you
While Miri is
Just take
walking
down those
off to
pants,
the
Matt.
scroll,
Put this on there. Put that in there right now, please.
Derek finds like a key. I wonder what this key is. Looking on the other side, it says to unlock the scroll. That's weird. I wonder what this does.
I don't know.
Oh well.
All right, Mary. Is it up your butt yet?
Who did I take the scroll from?
Grimo.
Grima.
Okay, so
can
I give it to Decker, and
Oh,
then
no,
I,
no,
and
I'm
then
not there.
and then I bend over.
Oh.
Make sure you do this, though.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm not good enough to put that scroll up your ass, your majesty. You changed, you became Mayor Mirror. You changed.
No, he's giving it. He's gonna bend over.
I would have let any one of you cram that scroll on my ass.
Hold on. I think the credenza's coming back. I think the credenza needs to give the magic code word, which is "Oh yeah, Daddy." I want it, Daddy.
Wait, is Jacob here? Did he leave?
I think the credenza went back to editing.
But that's
damn
what the
it.
credenza
the
would have
credenza was
said.
saying that the
would've said
magic
that.
words
The
are...
magic word. So not only do you have to perform the magic function, but
right.
you also have to make sure
have
that
to
the
use-
person receiving
I mean,
says the magic
Can you roll
words.
Arcana on it? Yeah, that checks out.
Checks out. Yeah, it has to be.
actually does.
It has,
Totally
to, it has to
enchanted.
sound nasally. So like, oh yeah,
Well,
Daddy.
it's in the Elvish inflection.
yeah.
You have to hit that high elf.
Did it.
Mary, you hear that? Can you say those secret words?
I think it sounds like Grimo wants to do it.
Oh, I have been very quickly ostracized from this operation.
What does that mean?
So, great. Mary, you'll have to say your own words.
Spit on his asshole.
What? Sorry.
Wait, are we even in front of like the door where we need to do this?
no, we haven't started rolling.
And the cameras are off. Yeah.
No, so you're in this room, kind of the big throne room.
She's just standing in the middle of the throne
Yeah.
room, bent over with his pants down.
Yeah.
All the furniture is just staring and her mouth's wide open.
Before you do this, Mary, you need to voice your consent.
Say you want it up your butt.
But wait, are we where we're supposed to be?
Yes. Well, this all unlocks the scroll.
What?
I like that we haven't come up against any obstacles yet.
Are we
Say I'm confused.
Just put it in your ass.
are we supposed to unlock the scroll or the door?
How can we do
Is
this?
there-
Do we
Doors
need the
unlocked.
credenza to come back?
Is there a door to the dungeon in the room?
We're going to the dungeon?
It's hard. What,
Just put stuff
thought
up
that's what
Matt's
this
ass.
I agree with Rax.
We have
Anyway.
to do it.
Wait, what do you
Okay.
what?
The singing piece of furniture told you what to do.
Right.
To unlock the scroll.
Wait,
and
there's
the
all
scroll
sorts
will
of-
provide us with I'm going to go and try one of the doors in the hallway.
Okay.
It's locked.
It's not working.
all right. All right, I would try
It's like
another
it's
door on the other
magically
side.
sealed.
Crud, this one's locked too.
All right, Mary, we're gonna need you to shove it up your butt.
Let's get out the front door. We're trapped.
Go on,
Now
and,
to the back door.
go on and do it, Decker.
All right. Takes off his jacket. You can just see track marks like head to toe, along with like 4 or 5 needles just dangling out of his arm. He's like, okay, here we go, Mary. Hold on a minute.
See, all the furniture is starting to dance around and get really, really tight.
You're a hero,
Throwing cash.
Mary. Are you ready to be?
Just do it.
All right, magic words. Say the magic words, Mary.
Say it.
I don't remember what they are. Maybe the furniture's
one more
chanting
time.
them.
Oh yeah, Danny.
I've been a bad girl.
yeah,
Hold on
Danny.
a minute. Hold on.
But make it seem disingenuous.
We'll know you're faking it.
yeah.
So he puts a hand on a cheek.
Oh.
He's like, hold on a minute. Misses.
Oh,
He misses.
Oh,
He's like,
boy.
hold on a minute. And then he just like starts running it up and down your crack. seductively.
Oh boy.
Like, I think I found it.
A lot of dwarf hair in there.
Hold on a minute.
It's the big gaping hole from your ship.
Pops it in a little bit and he's like, well, I missed it. Hold on.
Wrong hole.
Oh, he loves that though. He loves that smell.
Roll a d20, see if you love it. You love it. Hold on, I think I got it that time. Pops it in a little bit again.
Boom!
Pops it back out.
The front doors pop open and the vizier runs in. Mr. Mayor! What? And in the door, he just backs out slowly.
Oh, finally.
Boy,
You get
Look
a-
at his face.
disappeared in there.
Yeah, it's just like you can see the little tip poking out.
Okay.
and It's all the way
Can
in.
someone do that pop? Is anyone able to do that? There we go. So yes, you get the scroll about 3/4 of the way up Miri's anus. Yeah, you hear some angelic strumming of string instruments.
The angels
And
agree.
The stairs that led up to the throne start to tremble and shake and shift, and they sink downward into the floor, creating stairs kind of proceeding downward, descending into the ground.
I think it's because of this thing I stepped on.
A
accidentally
light
stepped on the
kind
tile.
of shines up from the room below.
Decker's found his way back into the corner with a family of gramophones. He's like,
Just
the
Alpha just
scroll
had
out
to
of his
scrub
ass?
that, or he used to shove that scroll up his butt. That was
You
it.
just didn't know?
yeah, he just wandered away.
So yeah, the gramophones are dancing around Decker. He's kind of frolicking in them. Miss Nima, she sent a message with us to send you down after her into the crypts, into the dungeon, after her father, the Baron.
Oh, after the angel, got it.
Yeah, we're supposed to help out Nima.
You're my favorite little guy.
Miri's still bent over.
Trying to reach back there and
Can't get it out.
Can't
he
quite
pop
get
it
back
out?
there.
I think we
Can
should
I-
put it all the
pinch
way
one
in.
out.
Can I go
my
to
arms
pull
are
the
too
scroll
short
out?
also.
Yeah, sure.
Oh.
Do I have to roll for it or anything? Or
Yeah,
just
roll a
pull it?
strength check.
Oh, I hope he doesn't. Don't fail that.
Oh, strength.
Wait, that's buried in there.
Ooh, that's a 5. I hope nothing happens.
That is not enough to get it.
All right, yeah, I'll do it.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Sword in the stone. He's gonna get it.
There we
Hey.
go. Okay, I got it.
I was going to kiss my sword.
Can you do the pop sound again?
There it is.
You have, you have a sweet catchphrase.
Here, Miri. Miri, here,
good.
put it. Here, take it.
I've had enough contact with
Take it.
Oh, you love it.
Shattercock throws it at him. Hits his chest and it splatters everywhere.
I like that we just say what things happen.
It's a poor Mary.
It's a role
I
playing.
don't need to
The
roll
only
for
role
this.
we
I'll just
play.
do it.
And then Mary says, I love it. I love it. I love the smell. I love it.
But how much?
This is what happens when you don't have a site.
I love it a lot. Roll
We
to find
do.
out how much you
We
love
need
it.
an NPC to shit on.
Yeah, we have the blind guy. we have green.
So does,
I mean, he's
does the
got-
scroll open?
The scroll opens as those stairs kind of descend down. There's a
Spiral here.
gaseous exhale. And so when you open up the scroll, you see a map of the room you're in with the stairs leading down, and there's kind of footsteps and walking down
like
those
Harry
stairs
Potter?
in the map.
Marauders.
What is this big brown spot?
No, that's just where
What does that
Mary.
represent?
That's just where Mary shit
There's an
on.
island in the middle of the dungeon.
I believe Nima is expecting us, so let us go to Nima.
Mary, pull up your pants. Hide your indignity.
Yeah, have some self-respect.
You pervert.
Neri got what he wanted, so he should go at the
I'll
end of the
catch
line.
up.
So we walk down the stairs.
Yeah, is that what you think?
Yeah, I want to
let's
walk
set
down
up.
the stairs.
So long.
Hold on. We head down the stairs, but then Derek runs up the stairs real quick and then takes the teapot and smashes it.
Oh, no.
You old bitch.
Just immediately kills it.
Goes back down the stairs again.
We're stomping on our children.
Yeah.
Decker picks the tiniest, cutest gramophone. Says, I'm your daddy now. We're a family. We're gonna play music together forever, little guy. And I just throw him into my pants with the rest of the stuff and snap the elastic waistband.
Dark in here and there are needles.
Yeah, I get used to it. Don't you use any of those. Those are mine. Let's go have fun as a family together.
Yes, Papa.
Yeah, we're gonna have fun.
Immediately calls him Papa.
I look at Mary and go, be more like Decker.
Pull up your pants. A needle falls out of my arm. Blood just starts squirting out.
He's a hero.
So you smash one of these creatures, you steal one of the babies, and
Adopt.
you guys forcibly adopt.
I also go up behind the coat rack and I just like
Splinters fall out of it.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, now we can take all its drugs.
Can I perform anal on the feather duster?
Yes. Roll a 20 to see if you finish.
Oh, he always
what's
finishes.
worse?
What's his refractory
Is it
period?
if it's higher or lower?
Oh, critical failure.
7.
That means you keep going.
Roll again.
Yeah, roll until you finish.
Sorry, Roxanne.
14.
Okay,
there we go.
All
There we go.
right.
We-
Did I
we
fuck it
finished.
to death?
Yeah, you did. You killed
Very
it.
clean
Yeah, although the
himself-
feathers are.
Has Miri cleaned himself
filling
up
the air.
yet? Can we go?
It's up to you guys.
Pants around his
I think.
ankles.
Okay,
Brown
so
river running out on the floor.
you walk down the steps. There's a few dozen of them, and it leads into another room, larger than the one you're actually in. At the center of this room is a massive winding staircase descending down into the earth. The steps are about 30 feet wide and look as if they were made for a giant or some creature 10 times your size. You descend the stairs for what feel like hours, losing count of how many steps you've taken. You walk into another huge cavern. Staircases descend in all directions. Some go back up, Some are upside down, others are sideways on the wall, just like MC Escher painting.
Real original.
My lord.
So yeah, what are you going to do in this room?
Who has dark vision?
Puzzle stairway.
I do.
Okay.
Is it pitch black?
No, it's lit.
Oh, wow.
There's little sconces
it's
or
lit.
torches along the way. It's not super bright or anything, but
Do I need to roll for like, discovery or investigation or anything like that?
Yeah.
you can. Yeah.
Sure.
I'd like to roll Arcana to see if there's any magics afoot.
14 plus.
You're doing like an investigation.
Yeah, 15.
Okay. So you can't necessarily tell which way to go because there's just maybe 3 different dozen ways you could go. Up, downstairs, ones that are on the side of the wall.
Yeah.
You think there must be something, some sort of clue or something you have on you that could tell you the way.
Oh, okay. Is it my stink eye ring?
I don't think so. Not
Do I
on
fart?
you particularly.
Dan, do I fart now?
Didn't we have the map?
The time to
the
fart?
scroll had the map on it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Scroll.
Miri has the map. It's covered
No
up
one
here.
else wants to touch it.
Yeah,
Miri has to guide us.
He loves it.
Macro
He
leader
loves it,
once
yeah.
again.
He can't wait to open
Oh,
that map.
look at him. Look, he's got his hands all
Actually,
over.
he can't wait.
I tried to take it from him. He
No,
wouldn't.
he wants
No,
it.
he
let me
fights
have
you.
it.
He wants that smell.
Miri,
Takes a big whiff every time.
you'd,
Oh!
Careful, buddy.
unlike that, Miri had put the scroll kind of back away in all of his stuff, and when you try and open it again, it is still locked.
It
Oh,
relocked
dang.
itself. So every single time we want to get into it, he's got to go,
no.
oh, Danny.
All right, Miri, well, you have to shove it up your ass again.
That can't be right.
I mean, but why not?
Maybe we shove other
The
things
scroll
up his ass.
didn't
I got that
unlock.
blunderbuss.
It unlocked the stairs when we did that. So
I thought the scroll
unlocking
had a
the
map
scroll
on it.
itself, I think, is something different. Am I incorrect?
Yeah, no, the scroll had a map just of the room you were in and the path that you should
Oh,
take
but not
to
anymore.
get out of it.
So if we want to see more, we gotta.
Push it deeper.
We want to see more of the scroll. We gotta pay the toll.
Uh-huh.
Credenza.
Whole toll.
So how do
Maybe
we...
it has to be in like 2 asses at one time.
Oh, ass to ass?
Yeah.
Scroll ass to ass?
Is it a double-sided scroll?
Should we shove it up 2 asses?
Maybe so.
All right, Decker.
You got it. Hey.
Bend over.
Pulls out his pants. Hey, little guy, let's play some ass penetrating music, huh?
Okay.
Play it.
Okay.
There we
here
go. Oh, they got it.
He's already got music queued up.
All right. Decker starts like. All right, who's up?
We're going to shove it up Miri's butt, right? Oh, disgusting. It's just crying.
David Lynch movie.
Terrible.
I just bend over and accept it and
There
wait.
you go. Thank you, Mary. Thank you for moving the action. Oh, dude. No, it's got to go on your ass.
Yeah, you can't put it. You have to leave a tip.
Decker, you got to leave some out.
What?
You got to leave some out so you can shove your ass on it.
I mean, you never confirmed that, but
hold on.
okay.
Fish it out here. Yeah, here we go. I got some clearance there.
All right, back into it.
Tuck that, man.
Back into it.
We'll say armpits are assholes here. Yeah. And like pots and
even
pans fall out of his
I
pants.
know. He wants to do it.
It's not the first time.
Taking forever.
Hold on, I'm a little tense right now. Somebody blow
Can't
in my
see.
ear.
So everyone else noticed the little angelic tune that it plays when it unlocks, but he's gonna continue
here we go.
to.
Okay.
The scroll has unlocked.
I can't see.
Okay.
Has or has?
Someone line me up.
Never mind.
I'll just let
I think you got it.
It unlocked it.
Yeah,
nice
both of your
job,
butts
you two.
combined.
All right. You don't have to touch balls anymore.
Give me a tug here. No, you play!
Okay,
You gotta pull harder than that. Oh, what? You gotta pull way harder
Okay,
than that.
I need someone else. Pull.
Decker fell asleep.
All right.
Only all together can we pull him from the scroll.
Let's do it, team.
Papa, your
And it's
music
open.
hurts my heart.
Behold.
His music's still playing.
Oh, this is just a map of Gael. No, I'm just kidding.
So what does the scroll say?
Did we open it?
There we go.
Not again.
Okay, so
You did a
yeah,
great job, little guy.
you've got the map out, and you actually keep it out this time instead of putting it back away, so you don't have to unlock it
Deary.
again. And there's a clear path that leads you through the right way through all these staircases. You go up a few and down a few.
So like a Monkeys music video.
Yeah.
Where we're like, whoopsies,
Yeah.
and the one goes this way. Hey, where are you? How'd you get up there?
Then a police
Whoa.
officer is chasing you for one shot.
And there's one shot of Mary bent over with a scroll up his ass.
So we head down this pathway, I guess.
So yeah, you follow the map actually for a few more hours, and everything's pretty uneventful until you find a scrap of deep burgundy velvet trapped beneath a large brick in the middle of the floor.
That's
There's
very
a dry,
eventful.
caked blood stain on the scrap.
Grimo examines it. I see caked blood, but I know this didn't come from Miri's asshole. Where?
Maybe it came from me.
I would know. Grimo consults his calendar where he tracks Shattercock's cycle. No, Shattercock, not for another 5 weeks.
Oh,
You only menstruate on an 8-week cycle.
You're right. I do have the IUD.
She's the perfect woman.
Then she menstruates for 6 months straight.
Well, dog brain, I know somebody here has a certain sense
You
of...
want me to sniff it?
Yeah.
Sniff the scroll while you're at
Smells
it.
like Chris's blood.
Sniff the scroll.
All right. Keep the scroll away from me. As long as you keep that away from me. Otherwise, it'll interfere with the sniffing. So keep that away from me, Miri. Keep it away from me.
Miri, don't go pulling on any
right.
pranks.
Let me sniff the scroll.
Roll a 20.
The,
Nice.
the
Oh, boy.
material you're sniffing.
Hints of elderberry and
Corn.
so I sniff it.
So you sniff it, and your eyes bud in, your ears perk up, and you perfectly recognize this from the painting of the Baron. It resembles the cloak that he was wearing. It has the same kind of embroidery. The blood has been on there probably for about a day at this point. You can tell exactly a day ago something
Blood is a
happened
day
here.
old.
Decker, what is it? I mean, Derek, what is it?
The blood is a day old, and this, if I recall, the portrait of the man in the Great Hall that we entered upon, this is the same cloak that he was wearing in this.
Does that mean he was murdered here?
He was definitely murdered. My nose never lies.
Now sniff the scroll.
No, I know where that's been.
But we must know. We need you in this hour.
All right, so what do we need to shove up our ass to make a door open here?
Let's find something.
Start putting stuff.
Split up, gang.
Remo, hold on to this in case we need it later.
Okay, I'll put it in I put all of my
Cram it somewhere.
blood rags.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Cram it with your other blood rags.
Been collecting.
Those are all Shattercock's.
They're all
blood, right?
Shattercocks.
Okay, so the map leads you for a few more hours down and down and down and down and down, and you guys reach the end, but it's a dead end, and you're exhausted. So everybody roll a strength check for me.
Oh, I have plenty of that.
Ooh, 4. Oh, wait. Plus 4. 8.
Decker,
1.
1.
Well, I rolled a 2, and then my modifier is -1.
Oh boy, Miri.
12.
I got plenty of health, Dan.
Derek?
Don't worry about it. Slap me around.
21.
Shattercock,
16.
Grimo,
2.
Decker, and Grimo. Don't you re-roll twos?
So
Or
I
is that
got
just
I got a
one?
3 and then I
Oh.
roll ones.
Yeah, you roll ones.
So Decker and Grimo both have 2 levels of exhaustion from the day-long journey to the bottom of these stairs. That means you have your speed halved, and you have disadvantage on ability checks. And Raxan has 1 level of exhaustion, and that is a disadvantage on an ability check.
That's fine. Okay.
Dan, are you going to track the disability on checks? Or do you want me to write that
Try
down?
it. Please try and remember that.
Sure.
And just so you know, to reduce exhaustion, you just got to take a long rest. So at the kind of the dead end bottom of these stairs, rubble and huge rocks fill what was once an archway leading into another chamber directly ahead of the steps. The circular room you're in has its walls covered in huge portrait paintings of old rich men with animal heads. A large, intricately carved stonework well sits undisturbed to your right. The carvings on the well depict men walking down steps, turning into animals and then turning into demons.
Animorphs.
We should have done an Animorph season. Fuck this.
I thought we were.
Still getting there. So you're in this room.
With a bunch of animorphs?
No, it's just portraits of animorphs.
Portraits of Animorphs.
They're actually just animals. He has the whole collection. Decker's just wheezing and leaning against the wall.
I guess, can I do a perception check on
Sure.
the portraits? So, 11.
So I think from this you would assume that these were powerful men from the area for a long time. The animal heads on them maybe appear to be masks or something that those men were wearing. They're really old.
Here, I'll do one too. Fuck. So my perception is pretty high, I think. Oh no, it's not. 13.
So you're looking at these paintings particularly.
Yeah.
There's not much more for the paintings to tell you, but you do notice a connection between like the animal faces that all of these dudes have and the specific animals that are kind of carved into this well on the ground.
Do any of you guys want to check anything around the room?
I'm exhausted, but I guess my eagle eyes can scout around the room. This is an ability check, yeah? Probably?
Yeah.
Okay. Disadvantage, what does that mean?
You
I
roll
forget.
twice and take the lower number.
Gotcha. Okay. So I'll shrug off an opium haze for a bit and look around. Not to mention the exhaustion from walking at a mild pace. All right, 16, 12. So 12, say 18.
Okay. And what are you looking for?
Trying to see if there's a correlation between the pattern of the faces around the well to the order of the paintings in the room.
What you kind of put together through your kind of Sherlock Holmesian read on these paintings and then the animals that are carved into the well is that at some point people must have gone down inside there through whatever means to gain powers over the animal kind or the wild's darkness.
Decker's like run his hands over the thing and be like, oh my God, I'm out of heroin.
So you guys also, with all the checking around, I guess you also, the kind of the rubble that's filling the archway exit seems to have been maybe created on purpose to block something or to keep something in or out. So there was a large room beyond the one you're in, but all of this kind of rubble is keeping you out of it or whatever is in there.
I'm going to try and move some of the rubble.
Okay.
While he's doing that, I'll just say he will have recomposed him. I'm sorry. I didn't mean
No, it's fine. 9 plus strength, I assume.
Yeah.
13.
So yeah, you labor at moving these huge stones, and you can kind of move it inches.
All right, so I'm gonna turn myself into the gaseous form. Mm-hmm. And I'll read what that does, so you guys know. You transform a willing creature you touch me, along with everything it's wearing and carrying, into a misty cloud for the duration. The spell ends. The creature drops to 0 hit points. While in this form, the target's only method of movement is a flying speed of 10 feet. The target can enter and occupy the space of another creature. So, target can pass through small holes, narrow openings, and even mere cracks.
Okay.
So she's going to turn herself into that gaseous form and try and squeeze her way through the rubble.
Through the rubble?
Yeah.
Okay. So, the being a cloud of gas, you move really slowly.
Yep.
But you're making progress, and just as soon as you feel like you're going to make it into the next chamber, a magical force kind of blocks you and pushes you backwards.
Okay.
And does 6 damage.
Ooh, cool.
Cool.
Thou hast learned
I
the
got really
perils.
hurt. I tried that, and something really hurt me. I don't know what it was.
Decker's just kind of sitting on is it like a raised well in the middle of the room?
Oh, it's off to the side, but yeah, it's like a nice carved, 3 feet off the ground.
Gotcha.
So.
He'll say, I think I've seen this kind of thing before. Very masturbatory. Basically, all these people got their power, and typically it's all drawn towards something in the room. This is really the only thing. The symbols are the same. So I think these people found power down the stupid hole. So someone's got to go down there, I think. That's what I think.
So Dirk has he takes out a small coin, let's say a bronze coin, or maybe a piece of silver or something, and then flicks it down into the well to try and listen to see how far it goes.
So you go, bing, and it kind of flies, and you're like waiting and waiting and waiting.
Ear perks up.
And you hear it just a little. Dee-dee.
After how long? Like a very long time?
No, I mean moments.
Moments?
That's deep.
Derek, I've got an idea.
Yes.
Remember when I earlier cast on Raxon as he came and spun his axes in the middle of bats?
Was that on the was that on the blimp? I don't remember much of what happened on the blimp.
Anyways, I can make you fly. So I can make you fly, and you can fly down.
I don't want to fly down there. Why
fly down there.
I feet are made for being on the ground.
I know, but obviously we need to get somebody down there.
Just do it.
Just
So send him down again. He's already done it.
I don't like it.
Well, then why would I want to do it?
We could tie a rope around his neck and let him down.
Feels great. Except for the flying part. It's misery.
Derek, if you do it, you'll be a hero. You'll be a hero.
A hero, you say?
And you'll save all of us.
Don't worry about him, Shadowcock. He couldn't even move that rubble over there.
I moved it inches.
Nah.
I'd like to see you move that rubble.
I agree with Grimo. You only moved it a couple inches.
Fine, fly me.
All right.
I don't care.
And then I touch him. And then now he's
No. I don't want to.
he's hovering, so I don't know what you want to do with it. It's up to you.
Shadowcock, you could crawl down there with your spider ability.
That's
huh?
true, but I wanted to see him
Yeah,
fly.
I think so. I
She's
agree, I agree.
tired.
So yeah, is kind of athletic and agile as you are on your feet most of the time, you are a wreck when you're flying. Like your
My
feet
my
are,
hind legs just
yeah.
like stick out
Yeah.
like straight, and my toes are all like that.
It's like a cat in the air.
Ever see like a cat in zero G?
Yeah,
They're
exactly.
doing
They're
this.
miserable.
Where are you going?
Well, I
Derek,
guess
just try to go
it's
down.
sending me down the well.
Try to go down.
I'm
Well, no,
trying
I think
not
you
to
control
go.
your own flight.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying not to go down the well because I have no control over it. But I'm going down the well. And I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this.
I just kind of like gently tap him so he can slowly descend.
No.
So yeah, it's extremely dark for just a couple of seconds, and you emerge into another chamber, huge room, and slowly kind of fall to the bottom. So the room you're in, it's a huge cave. When you hit the bottom, you see that the room's divided, or at least parted, with a huge body of water. The water, doesn't really look normal. It's kind of dark, and steam rises from it, filling the cavern with a haze. You also see a little dock leading out from the end of the water.
Derek, what's going on down there?
It's a huge room with water, and it's kind of like there's a dock. Is that a boat? I think there's a boat over there.
Is it safe?
Sure.
I start tying the rope around my neck.
Yeah.
I'm going in.
He just jumps in with nothing. The other end's not tied to anything.
But then Shattercock just chooses her spider ability, goes on the edge of the.
What the? Why, if
the
you could
well,
do the spider
crawls all the
ability,
way
why
down.
did you send me flying down here?
I just figured you're a hero, so I wanted to see if you could. Yeah, you know.
I guess you're right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You
I
can
am
help
a
us.
hero.
There, you can help us.
I
somewhere.
jump down. Derek, catch me.
What
You rolled a 15.
15. I guess.
Hold
I
on,
mean,
you
but now
need to
it's,
roll as well.
so I mean, I guess I made the jump.
You made a sweet
Wait,
jump.
come on.
3.
He rolled.
Aw.
Oh, that's pretty good though for that dice.
12.
12.
Okay, what's your strength?
Plus 4.
So yeah, you kind of do a cannonball all the way down to the bottom of the cave, and Derek's doing the dance around and snags you perfectly.
Nice.
I'll say the better I rolled should be me not catching him.
Was that your intent to drop him? And yeah, you do the sweet catch, but then immediately like
That's
flump him on the
fine.
ground.
So I'm just. I didn't take any damage
you're
or
good.
anything. Okay, cool. I mean, my pride is hurt.
I throw an arm around Miri, but the smell's getting me. But it's got the scroll. But I take the teleport wand and teleport us
Cool.
to the
Nice.
bottom of the well.
Nice.
So
Thank you. Elf. I had an easier time getting down here than I did.
You disappear and pop up right next to Derek, just completely unexhausted, untired from
Now it's Decker.
Yep. Decker's left.
Yeah, just alone.
looking through his spell list.
Kind of, yeah.
He's like,
Can we turn around?
I'm just trying to come up with something interesting. No, what, turn around. What the fuck are you talking about? We're about to get to treasure.
It's dark down there. There's only terrors down there.
Yeah, there are only terrors up here. You want to see this terror? No, you're fine. We're fine.
Papa.
We're having a good time. This is a good family vacation for once.
Papa.
Why do you do this every time?
I don't know.
I work hard all day so we can go on vacation. Jesus Christ.
what's happening?
Decker, just come down.
All right. Are they creating light? Like, can I see down there?
Yeah, there's a
Okay.
little bit of light down there.
Can we hold a blanket out or something from the jump on?
Here it goes. Well, that's everyone.
Okay, hold on.
Decker's coming down, get the smallpox blanket.
Shit. All right, I was saving something for this occasion here. Reaches into his pocket, pulls out a tiny, individual tiny cage with a little fairy inside. He's like, okay, here we go. And lets it out. Fairy tries to run away. He's got, fucking gotcha. All right. Then he just sees it for a second. Then it's like, just squishes it. Its eyeballs pop out and go into his mouth. Picks off the wing, crushes him up, and then just like sprinkles them in his eyes. Woo! And then he casts web, which conjures a mass of thick, sticky webbing at a point of my choice within range. The webs fill a 20-foot cube from that point for the duration, which is 1 hour, up to 1 hour.
Spider-Man, I guess.
Yeah, we'll say that.
That's how you killed those bats. All the sticky
I
web.
use my webbing. Yeah. I'm. Yeah.
All right, so
Move
you,
over,
so you
Peter
cast
Parker.
you cast some webs down this hole.
Nah, I just jump down.
Okay.
And then I cast webs on the ground like right before I hit
Okay.
to catch me. I'm like, woo! Sorry, that was very loud.
Very
I
loud.
blew out every mic in the room. Sorry. That's going to be fun. So I'm diving down. Coat's flapping all cool. There's spoons and stolen trays flying out of my jacket. And then I just cast right before I hit the ground. I hit and I stretch just enough to hit the ground real hard. I'm like, oh, shit. And all these like plates and stuff fall out on the ground.
Yeah, all the fine china and porcelain that you had in there is all cracked.
Shatters
yeah.
and stabs me. So I'm like suspended 5 feet off the ground. Just, I need a tug or something. Nobody just staring at
Derek
me.
takes his sword and just cuts the
Cuts
suspension
him.
parts of the
So he flops.
the webbing.
So you guys in this room, you see that there's a huge body of water and a little dock at the end.
I told you.
A figure dressed in white flowing robes sits on a small dock next to a boat. He has a fishing line cast out into the water and is holding his fishing pole with his feet. This guy will just pretend those are white robe man. It's yeah, you guys are approaching from where that's
Oh,
fine.
this way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi there. Crawl to him.
Like a
Like
spider.
spider.
Actually, one of her eyes is red now. That's good.
That's right.
the side effect of that.
That's frightening.
Hi there. What is it? White robe guy? What are you doing?
Just fishing.
All right. He turns around to the group.
Ask him if he catches a lot of fish here.
Do you catch a lot of fish here?
Never.
Turns around to the group. So he's fishing and he doesn't catch a lot of fish.
He's a ferryman. Cross to the river Styx.
The ferry is the only way to cross the water.
This guy knows what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Hey, you holding?
What's across the water?
You'll have to find out.
How much for your ride, ferryman?
What do you have to offer?
I got a slave.
I got some pieces. I got some pieces of china. I pull a piece out of my arm. What do you think? It's pretty good stuff.
Yeah.
He inspects it
Yeah.
and kind of just throws it over his shoulder.
Ah.
Garbage. What do you have to offer?
What do you make of this? I
Oh,
give him
it's a stinky scroll.
He kind of takes it wide-eyed.
Don't close it.
Why not?
Just don't.
So he sets it aside. He goes, I'll loan you the boat to cross, but in return, when you come back, you must bring me a soul to keep. It is very lonely down here.
We've got a slave.
He hands you like a big oar and turns to whoever's closest to him, which is Shattercock.
Maybe Shattercock, yeah.
And
Decker,
said,
take a
here you
step
go.
back.
Ferryman isn't going to take us
he,
across.
he took the scroll map?
So he's got the scroll and he's not. You're not going to take us across the water.
No, that's up to you.
All right, well, everybody in. Let's go.
It just seems strange that we're just taking this guy's boat.
Aren't you a ferryman? Isn't that what you do? You
Can't
ferry
use
people?
that term anymore, by the way.
Don't you ferry people across?
Yeah.
Don't you ferry people across?
I just-
Entrepreneur.
I just have the magic boat. I don't. You can do it. You can get across.
Lazy.
So you're more of a
If you want
dock
me to,
man than
if
you
you want
are
me
a
to come, I'll
ferryman.
come.
Yeah, we want you to come.
Come and bring
But
that
I'm
map
fishing.
with you.
You can fish while we ferry.
All right. Well, what are you going to do for me?
No,
find
what are
you-
you going to do for us? Because you're riding on our boat.
No, no.
Hey,
It's my boat.
it's our boat. We're the ones standing in it.
I've got the oar.
This Shattercock's got the oar.
Slave's got the soul.
So if you want to ride on our boat, then you're going to have to give us
We
something.
can get you on our dating spiritual network, just ferryman, and we'll hook you up with some sweet souls.
Only 50 gold.
Ferry mingle.
The app is just a bunch of pale women with coins over their eyes.
Hot singles looking to
all right,
transfer the
all right.
astral plane.
We'll go. We'll negotiate the soul later. But you promise.
I promise.
Oh, sure.
Are we all winking?
We're all winking at the ferryman.
I found a bigger shard of pottery if you want
Also, Shattercock has a big red eye,
Yeah.
so when she winks, it goes.
You can see it through the eyelid.
So in modern society, winking is agreeing and to tell the truth, right?
That's correct.
Yeah.
Double wink. Everyone double wink
Gotcha.
to negate the first wink.
All right, give me the oar back. I'll take you.
that. Hey, good job
You're gonna find that
negotiating,
this is
everybody.
good for you.
Yeah, you need to get out more.
Yeah, this is gonna build character.
Or else.
We're gonna get you out on that scene. Don't worry.
Good things tend to happen to people around us.
We're gonna find you a fairy woman.
What's wrong with this one?
He's on
not sure.
drugs. He's on
It's
drugs.
fine. Don't worry. Don't be like him.
I'm coming down
That's the first
after
rule.
off of a ferry high right now.
No, he just had to scroll up his butt.
He said fairy, not fairy, like you are. So you're a fairy man, but he's a fairy man. Is that what I'm saying?
He just ate a fairy.
You got any more fairies?
No, but not
Yeah,
you.
he kind of gives you the daps and slips you one
how-
while he's letting go.
Ferryman, how old are you? That's really interesting. Let's get rowing.
Tell me, Ferryman. What year is that?
We're only getting older.
Answer my riddle, Ferryman.
So just moments after you cast off the dock, the boat's starting to move. The water, the liquid around the boat starts to bubble and give off a terrible hissing sound, like a kettle about to boil over.
You betrayed us, Ferryman.
The sound crescendos as three figures emerge from the murky depths. Their bodies are somewhat humanoid in appearance. They're covered in slimy scales, and their hands and feet are webbed. They have fins on their head and arms.
But you promised.
So some creatures jump out of the water at you.
You can use these to farm XP in Symphony of the Night.
You said we'd be safe, ferryman. That's
Did
what
I?
you said. Yes, you promised.
He's like winking at you.
Oh, damn it. He used the wink on us.
He knew the wink. I knew he was a real stinker.
All right.
Ah.
These black lagoon. They call them lagoon.
Lagoons.
They're monsters from the Black Lagoon.
Black Lagoon.
So they're armed with tridents. Their leader wears a headpiece. It's just the one with the black
He's
there.
the tiny one.
There's a big one, a bruiser, and then a little small one. So the smallest of the three lets out a piercing shriek, and the other two follow. The big ugly one throws a trident, piercing the side of the boat. He makes a move to claim it.
No, my
if you
boat.
if you can get to the hole before him, you can plug it.
Boat.
So roll initiative.
5.
5. Oh, so we gotta.
I'm gonna roll off.
Let's fight.
Oh boy. Goodness, I lost.
10.
17.
I got 21.
12. My bad. Sorry.
All right, Grimo.
So I see that the spear was thrown into the side of the boat, but to plug it, the only thing that I think will fit in that hole is the butt scroll. So I see the ferryman has it, right?
Yeah.
So can I try to like wrestle it from him to plug the boat with it?
Yeah. Roll strength
I'm just worried that
at disadvantage because you're
Oh
exhausted.
yeah, shit. Well, I'm not gonna make it.
I'm just worried that
That was a 5.
let's just. I mean, if we put the scroll in there, it's just
Yeah.
gonna pop right out. We need some weight on the top that is anchoring the scroll and holding it into the hole.
That's smart. I didn't make it. I didn't
Yeah,
make
she
it.
didn't.
Okay. Well,
So I just
so
kinda
you
grabbed
actually you
this-
went to grab it, and as soon as you
butt
touch it,
slime.
Yeah, it slipped right out of your hand.
you actually notice the ferryman's kind of not wholly physically there. So as soon as you touch the scroll, it drops like right through his hand.
Butt slime.
So yeah, from the gross butt slime.
Ass slime. Yeah.
So you do have the scroll even though you rolled so poorly.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. So, then,
He's just like immaterial.
so then I can make a move to plug the.
Sure, the trident is still in the boat.
Do I have to like pull the trident out?
So you're gonna pull it out to make the hole and then plug the
Pull
hole.
it out. Well, because that thing is swimming to get the trident, right?
Yeah, yeah. This one over here is coming after its trident.
So can I take it? And
Sure.
Do I need to roll or anything?
Yeah.
For it?
Do a strength check.
Okay. So strength is 13.
So you wanted to rip it out?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have the trident and the scroll now.
Okay, so I
But
like
now there's holes in the boat.
Yes.
throw the trident onto our boat and like plug the.
Well, that's probably enough for your turn, honestly.
Okay.
So you've got the trident and the scroll, and
Okay.
now there's a hole.
Okay.
And this monster's turn.
Uh-oh.
So this guy kind of swirls his trident over his head, and far above you, at the very top of the cavern, you hear kind of a rumbling of thunder, and lightning strikes out of the sky and drops right on Derek's head.
Oh, jeez.
You need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Didn't expect them to be lightning enemies.
16.
So that's saved, but you still take a bunch of damage. 13 damage, and he'll move off in this direction a little bit. And Derek, it's your turn.
So Derek just got hit by the lightning. He didn't go down, right? Now he's all like charred up and his hair's all spiked up. And he looks at the guy and he smiles. And when he smiles, there like a little spark goes between his teeth. And so I'm just gonna charge at this guy
Rip.
and just go buck wild. So
Is he out in the water?
He is just like climbed up on
okay.
the dock there to get a little further away from you.
I'm gonna like basically leap at him.
Do a check for the leap.
Ooh.
What do you want? Acrobatics.
Yeah.
Uh,
Or- Yeah. What do you have a
10.
bonus in anything?
Yeah, 10 for if you count acrobatics.
Sure. 10 gets you there.
All right. So
It's not like sexy or smooth.
No, it's just all business. And so he jumps, and then I have my weapons that I pull out. Oh boy, here we go. I have the scimitar and the the hand axe, and I'm going to attack.
Okay.
This is a dual wield, right? Mm-hmm. So you want me to roll once for both to see if both hit?
Roll for each weapon.
Roll for each weapon. So 9 plus 4 for my strength, right?
Yeah, you add your proficiency bonus and your strength.
Okay, so 12, 16.
Hits.
Okay, so that's for the sword and for the axe. 14.
I think you don't add your proficiency for the second hand, but
Okay.
that still hits.
So that's that. Now I'm going to roll for damage.
Yep.
All right.
Both of them hit.
The sword, 4 damage. And the axe, 3 damage.
So add your strength.
To the damage? Oh, to the total?
Yeah.
7 plus 11.
Sweet. So yeah, you had a scimitar
Yeah.
and an axe. So you do kind of a very utilitarian jump over, land on this railing, and run up, and you get a good slice across its chest, and then pull the axe up right up under its armpit. So this thing's starting to gush its weird green blood. You see scales kind of flying up in the air. You got them really fucking good.
So, got extra attack.
Okay.
So I'm just going to do it again.
All right. Do it all again.
It might be at half health. Oh,
18.
nice.
Definitely hits.
And then 10 plus 14.
Hits.
All right. Here we go again.
All right.
This is me pulling the axe out for 3.
Swinging it in.
Sweet.
And then the scimitar coming down. 6
Plus 4.
plus 4, so 9, 13.
It's a lot for Miri to live up to on next turn.
And as he's slicing down, he's like, Miri, now you go.
Shit,
Hey, I got extra attack too with level 5. How close is this guy? Is he still coming at the boat, or can I?
He's coming after his trident, but
Hey,
you
your
could
little
get
guy
to him.
looks scared.
Could I hit him with a weapon from where I'm at in the boat, or no?
If you threw it at him, you could get it to him.
Okay.
If you want to like run up and swing, you need to jump out and go after him.
I'm gonna grab his trident and try and throw it and stick him in the face with it. That's what I want to do.
Nice.
You're giving his weapon back to him?
He's going to toss his trident at him.
Yeah,
I'm not really
but handle
thinking.
first.
In my mind, I'm just gonna impale his head with his own trident. That's what I'm trying to do.
All right.
So you
dies.
snatch the trident from Grimo, and then hurl back and let fly right at his head. So roll a 20.
Grimo was surprised.
You guys made fun of him.
Not 20.
Matt's rolling like fire
Yeah.
this season.
Golden hands.
Yeah, it's not bad.
The trident goes right into both of its eyes.
nice.
Do I need to do damage or anything?
Yeah.
Grimo thought he was
it's
going for the butt
paralyzed.
spot.
Yeah.
He was reaching for it.
What do I roll for damage?
Does anyone have a stats for a spear?
Hold on, I got it.
Now?
I know what page it's
A
on.
javelin is 1d6 piercing.
Sounds about right.
All right.
So roll a 6. Add your strength.
4 plus 3, that's 9.
Well, it's 7, but
And then double it.
Or,
It's
yes,
actually
sorry.
14
How did I
damage.
get 9? Oh, I was looking at my.
no, it's fine.
I double it?
That's what
Because it was a crit.
That's a
Critical?
crit.
Oh.
So 14.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, this thing's got its own trident is stuck in its face and it's blinded.
Well done, Mary.
Take that,
It's not
sucker.
dead,
It's not dead.
Okay.
You got extra attack, though, Mary.
That's true,
that
I
trident
do.
out, shove it back in.
Well,
It's in the
no, I
water.
can't reach him. I don't want to
You
go
have
in
to
the
throw
water.
something else at
Should've
him.
put a rope on
Throw
that
the butt
thing.
scroll.
I feel like
He's
we're going to
developing
need
an
the scroll, even if it's for just humiliation.
Well, yeah, that's very wise. That's very wise.
So no,
I
I'm
agree.
good. I'm good. Next person.
Are you going to stay there? Do you want to move at all?
I'll stay right there. It's fine.
I like you can see Miri's little figure celebrating
Yeah,
how good he's doing
I did
this
it.
season.
All right, Decker.
Like I'm wrestling around in my jacket, and I find the fairy that the ferryman knuckle dapped and slapped to me,
Fairy man.
Yeah.
Though he did have a fairy that he was able to provide.
and it's
Very man.
I'm like, oh, this is an interesting one. I just smack it against the side of the boat, and then like Popeye, I twist its head off and then squeeze it, and then a rainbow sparkle trail shoots up out and into my mouth, and like, hi, those are better with sriracha. Ding ding. And then I'm gonna cast lightning bolt. Been waiting to say that on this little guy right here. So that is a stroke of lightning forming a line of 100 feet long and 5 feet wide. Blast out from you in any direction you choose. I was kind of hoping I could move around the boat to line up some of these guys, but they're surrounding. Each creature in the line must make a dexterity saving throw. I don't know if that factors into my disadvantage on ability checks.
No, it doesn't.
Thank God.
What is your spell save?
15.
Oh, he misses horribly.
So it's 8d6 lightning damage.
Good God.
8d6?
These are motherfuckers. That's the last one I have until I rest. I get 2.
Crazy.
And that's it.
We reached the end of D&D.
Yeah. Wizards are world enders, but also I have like 20 hit points, so. So that's 11.
Roll again.
And then 12, 16, 21.
It's 11 plus 21.
33.
Holy fuck.
32. Man, if they miss the saving throw on those spells, they obliterate.
All right, so yeah, you blast this dude with lightning. Does it move him at all? Does it say it like knocks him?
Let's
anywhere?
see. Lightning ignites flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried. So maybe I blow a hole in the side of the boat. I don't know, but that's what it says. I'm sure I'm like kicked up against the edge of the boat, like.
Yeah, so the
Goku
little
waving it.
the little scraps of cloth that it had over its junk are just completely fried.
Totally naked.
Yeah,
And you're
and,
electrocuting it.
Uncircumcised lizard dick. Like, look at it.
He was actually vulnerable to the lightning, so he took extreme damage. He's kind of all fried up everywhere,
dead?
and he's sitting there heaving, actually holding on to the boat, just kind of about to float
Smells
away.
like
We're the monsters.
I know they really should have stayed in
Smells
the
like
water.
Grimo's mom's home cooking. And he's taken back.
Decker just collapses in a hump, like his sunglasses fall down, and you can see his eyes are just crusted and bloodshot.
All right, Raxon.
So I was actually next to Mary. I want to combine our powers. So I take the hilt of my axe and I put it in his ass.
Hey.
Yeah, look at him. It's always
Didn't even
everything's done
ask.
to him.
Can you do the sound?
Of what?
The pop.
Well, that's it going in though.
That's it coming out.
yeah.
So
We
going
did it
in as
for
Maybe that
both
comes out of his
before,
mouth when
so-
it goes into his ass.
So you just jammed your axe in his ass.
and we go, we got this together, brother.
What are you trying to do?
Then he takes.
We're
out
gonna
his
finish this
phone,
guy.
Takes pictures of him.
Yeah. So what I want to do is, as I hop back up on the deck, I grab his hands with his axe and my axe and his ass. I want to swing him
Nice.
towards them so he could.
It gives him better range.
I want to decapitate this guy.
He's gonna have to
that's
clench,
the thing,
though.
Yeah,
Real hard.
I didn't.
Real
To
hard.
be fair, at this point, I realized I did have javelins, and that this is probably the more complicated way.
So both of you roll 20s.
What's going to happen to Miri's asshole?
And it's a strength check, so add
18.
your strength.
19.
22.
This is the most powerful
clinch.
ass swing
That's great.
to grace this
Who
tunnel.
knew?
All right, so yeah, you leap with Miri, spin him around, throw him at the creature.
Well, I'm still holding him. We're just
you're holding
We're
him.
doing a spin motion. Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
I needed that extra range,
Okay.
even though Miri's short.
extra
Say
2
a
feet.
dwarf. Yeah, a
Yeah.
dwarf's body was the exact length away.
Like I said,
that it was.
I just didn't want to stretch out.
you didn't want to reach.
You don't want to reach
No.
those extra 3 feet.
No, I'm tired.
Okay, so
Remember, I'm kind of exhausted.
roll for hit right now. So that's a 20 plus strength
7 plus
Plus-
5. Far. Yeah, sorry, 4.
4. So 7 plus 4 plus 3, 14 hit. Does that?
Hopefully,
Right.
this is not for nothing.
Yes.
You must be so proud.
Oh, it would have been great.
I had no choice.
Miss.
So yeah, roll damage on the axe.
You can still
Okay.
be proud of things
His
you had no
axe.
choice.
Yeah,
in.
It's my
His
axe, so yeah.
yeah.
10 and plus 5.
Oh,
Do you
geez.
have a special name for the move?
Axe hole.
Astastrophe.
Yeah, I see. See you next Tuesday, axe hole.
Nice. That's cool.
But no one heard it.
Oh, well.
The monster heard. He goes, "What's a Tuesday?"
Yeah. And I go, he can
It's a
talk.
weekend.
I suddenly feel horrible for everything that we're doing.
Holy fuck, you're real?
Yeah.
You have hopes and dreams.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yeah.
He wanted to go to college. Oh, did it kill him?
No, he's not doing good.
These are tough. That was only 15 damage, bro.
You guys are level 5.
He
You gotta
did like
harder.
40. What is it? 32?
32,
I know, but
yeah.
he's already been hit by.
And he was weak to
He has a
lightning.
trident in his head, and then we just fucking. All right.
So she's going to jump onto the deck and get a good shot at this guy because she's going to use Agonizar's Scorcher, which is just a straight line of fire
Yeah, I
that comes
looked
out of
this
her.
one up.
I've got it right here. It's 30 feet long, 5 feet wide, and it's 3d8 fire damage.
Dexterity saving throw. What is your
Spell save is
save?
16.
20.
Wow, really?
Sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Well, okay.
I wanted
She
to see you
tried.
fry him.
Maybe he fell
So-
in the water, and so when you did
dodged
it,
it,
it went.
yeah.
So yeah, you shot it right at the monster, but with the axe came like 3 seconds before that, like you were saying, and kind of knocked the guy
All right.
So you had perfect aim, but you didn't lead it.
I like how my utterly complicated idea worked, and you're like, I just want to shoot some fire at this guy.
Spell save. That never hit that.
So yeah, the little guy that's almost dead uses his last little bit of strength, pulls himself up on the boat. He kind of flops in there and turns up at Decker and opens his mouth.
Oh, fuck.
And exhales this huge line of acid right at Decker's face.
Good thing I'm wearing these sweet sunglasses.
Master hates us.
So do a dex saving throw for me.
Okay, and then this one would be the disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let's do 17. Good start. And 7. Ouch. So 9.
14 damage.
Oh boy.
Fuck me. All right, that's when being a wizard isn't the coolest.
And then the guy that has the trident sticking out of his face rips it out, I guess causing himself a little bit more damage. So blood's gushing from his head. And then he turns and kind of lines up with this group right here and opens up his mouth. And a huge bolt of lightning rips out of it, flying at all of you guys. Yeah, he's going to get Decker, Primo, Raxon, and just Miss Miri. So
I throw Miri
Miss
to
Miri.
Because
He releases hands.
I actually forgot you were spinning, so I'm going to say he gets Miri.
No.
He's up right here now.
Can I do
all
a
good.
literal saving throw?
So yeah, do a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, shit.
3.
Oh boy.
Also, I'm exhausted, so.
Oh, 9. That's a good place to start. Oh, fuck.
12.
Mine was 21.
You 3 get hit.
I got a 0.
You get to half this damage at least.
This is going to kill me.
Yeah, absolutely.
I
Will.
mean,
It's gonna down you.
Yeah, yeah.
We'll
I'll
give
be
you a
down.
Phoenix down, and then you're back
That's
in
fine.
your
Yeah.
feet.
Shove another potion in my ass.
That's Miri.
Plenty of room. Oh, yeah, you're right.
We just love
11
ass play.
damage.
Do you want me
Yep.
to take 6 or 5?
Do you go into
6.
Do you go into negatives in D&D? I
No,
don't think
not in 5e.
Oh, goose egg it is.
So Decker's down?
Yep.
Wow. Haven't taken one of you guys
Boy, he
down.
did so much damage, didn't he? Huh? That's how it is. Glass cannon.
Do you have final words before
Armor
you
doesn't matter,
collapse?
Nothing.
No, not on this.
As
You're
I
supposed
see the
to
bolt coming, I
dodge.
reach in, I grab a little baggie of white stuff, and I just pack it in my ass as hard as I can.
Jeez.
Hero.
So it's like,
Priorities.
as the lightning bolts is like getting bigger in the reflection of my sunglasses.
Who could save our village?
All right, so
He's cramming cocaine up his ass.
If the cops come, don't let them search my ass.
Decker is down. And it's Grima's turn.
Which of the creatures was the one that Decker attacked?
The green one.
Green one?
The little one.
So I'm gonna attack with my my
Oh, man.
short bow.
She's going to snake on my
I know I'm really
experience.
close, but is that okay?
I mean, you're close enough to. I think it's within 5 feet. You have disadvantage, but if you're a little bit further away, you can shoot him with a bow.
So 11 plus, or so 16. So I'm sorry, 17.
Hits.
Aw. So it's just 5.
Okay, so you rear back with your bow right after the acid breath spit and knocked Decker out, and you let it go. It flies right into his mouth, right through the back of his head, and kind of pins his head against the back of the boat there, and he is dead.
All right.
nice.
Nice.
To
It also
Greenbow,
plugs the hole.
the hero.
Such a sad and poetic scene.
So yeah, since it's been around and there is a hole in the boat is filling with water and getting a little bit harder to be in.
Can I use a bonus action to try to plug the hole in the
Yeah,
boat?
with what?
I've got.
The butt scroll.
I mean, I still have the butt scroll, I guess.
Mary, sit on this hole.
You did get some underwear earlier.
Yeah, I have. I mean, I
water
have
would just
other.
flow up
I have
in you.
like
Ugh.
other shit that I just accumulated.
Pubic hair.
Oh yeah.
Large clumps can be
I have
used.
been collecting Shattercock's pubic hair to make my own woman.
You also have the blood rags.
And the blood. Oh yeah, I got the blood rag. So I'll use the blood rag. It's a great idea.
It's going to set you back a few months, but
Okay, so
worth it.
you start stuffing all this stuff in the hole.
Yeah.
For right now, it seems to.
that's how I describe sex too.
Blood rags and pubic hair.
Are you sure you want to wet up those rags?
Well, she's gonna do it anyway.
Fair enough.
Going to be lots of sharks.
It's gonna be a lot of. Gonna be a weird soup of water in the
Skeleton.
bottom
Usually
of
I
this
take
boat.
one of her blood rags and I just make a bed of peat moss.
So it appears to be working for right now.
I go, this does a better job of plugging the boat than it does Shattercock.
You're right.
She got a sense of humor on her. I'll give her that.
So this guy, able to disengage from Derek, jumps back in the water and back to the back of the boat, and drops his lightning down on you again.
Oh, shit.
Down on Derek?
Yeah. Dexterity saving throw.
10.
Oh boy. Okay, so lightning. That same kind of lightning bolt strikes down. 17 damage.
Shit.
Deert.
So that lightning damage actually knocks him down this time to his knees, but he's still kind of like jazzed up by it. And so I think he's going to try and finish this guy off. He's going to chase him back to the boat.
So gonna jump back to the
Yeah,
boat.
he's going to jump back to the boat again. You want
All
me to roll?
Yeah.
10 plus 14.
Yeah, you get there. You can actually, I'd say with that, you get something slightly cool looking with your
So
jump.
he's jumping, and while he's jumping, he's going to do a scimitar strike,
Okay.
but he's going to kiss it while he's going, and thinking of Miss Knuckle Sandwich, Miss Tutankhamen. Well, very clearly you can picture her face in his head, and then he's going to try and hit with the scimitar.
So this is like a flying through the air attack.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
So 11 plus 3, 14 plus 4, 18.
Hits. So roll for damage.
Oh,
That doesn't matter.
Oh, you're using, I forgot
Kiss
you
of
used your
death.
kiss. So yeah, he was definitely half. So yeah, it works if you want to describe something.
So yeah, it's that he gets shocked by it, but it's still not enough to keep him down. But he's definitely hurting. There's like burns and stuff everywhere. So then he sees that the guy's trying to escape like a little bitch to the boat, and so then he crouches down and then explodes off. And when he explodes, there's like a little electric shock like left behind, and then so yeah, he pulls out the sword and then gives it a big lick as he goes, and then comes back.
Nick Cage licked that sword.
And then we just have the other side of you just see now from the other side of the lizard, and then he just shoots through the whole.
Oh, you go
lizard's
through
body.
him.
Yeah, it shoots through the whole lizard's body and lands back on the boat, and then puts his sword away.
That's pretty sweet. So
You
yeah,
think
this
you're
guy,
anime.
this guy popped.
he is anime. All you have to do is believe that you are anime, and you become anime.
And he has an extra attack, so then he does like a dog kickback thing
Nice.
over the left.
Covering it up, spreading the smell.
Yeah.
Right on. Miri.
All right.
You do have an axe in your ass.
Right.
Do what you will.
Yeah, fart it out.
How?
Believe.
So where am I now? Am I on
Roll
the
for
Am I on
fart.
the dock up here?
Yeah, I dropped you on the dock.
Okay.
We got
love it.
shocked, so
Right.
threw you
can't stop
threw you
farting.
into Shattercock's bosom.
Oh.
So he's got a face full of breast and an ass full of axe.
Oh, yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Could I reach this dude from the end of the dock with an attack or no?
Yes. Why not?
I could. Okay. Well, I don't know if I need to.
You're kind of like dangling over the edge.
Just back into him.
So I'll make you do a dex check to make sure you don't fall off.
Okay.
But you can do it.
I mean, do I need to do an action to get the axe out of me?
Yes.
We'll say that's a bonus action.
Okay. So yeah, I
look it
want
up
to
in the
try
rule book.
and I'm trying to
just
kill
waddle over
kill this
there.
guy with my sword, and I'm gonna drop my shield and use two-handed attack.
You still have the axe in your
He
ass?
had one axe. in his
That was
hands,
bonus
and he
action.
spun
Took it out.
Oh,
Or maybe I'm doing this with it all in my ass. Either way.
The grinder.
You never miss.
13 plus. Well, okay. What happens here? Do I add my proficiency, or do I use my dex with that, or all of that?
So yeah, you get the axe out of your ass, walk over to the edge, and swing your sword at this guy. You add your proficiency and your strength to that.
So that would be.
Does he poop a little?
Proficiency now.
How much does he poop?
So that's 19.
How much does he like that?
He loves the poop.
19.
Okay, so
like
that,
a
that definitely hits.
Gladiator
All right.
when he smells the sand.
So roll for damage.
Didn't you want me to do a dex thing?
Yeah,
or-
well, so you're
Okay.
swinging this huge sword. We'll see what kind of damage it does, and then you swung so hard. We'll see if you can keep your balance on the edge of the
All
dock
right.
there.
Why is it so funny?
I don't know. It always is.
1d10.
Roll to see how much you love it.
Hold on. So 10.
You love it.
You love it.
You always love it.
yet. It's not. It's still spinning.
10's the one I don't have. Can I borrow your 10?
Absolutely.
I think it's.
Roll to see how bad it smells.
I
It
think it's
smells
that
bad.
one.
guy?
I think so.
Yeah,
You love
smells
it.
But you love it.
Turns out you love it.
Roll to see if you love it. No, you love it.
Love it more.
3 plus. Do I add things to that or no?
Yeah, your strength.
All right. So 6. That sucked.
He loves it.
Now roll a dex check to see if you fall off into the water.
You sure.
That's 20.
You love it.
You
Yeah.
love it. You love the smell.
Hey,
into Jenkum.
13.
13 plus dex.
Well, it's 14 minus my deck,
Okay.
minus 1, which is.
So
my
we'll
dex.
say you're able to kind of, you're on your tippy toes, balancing, doing this kind of number as your turn ends.
Only you had some weight on your backside.
Tripod.
Too bad you pulled that axe out of your ass.
Counterbalance.
Yeah, some sort of balance.
Decker. Oh yeah, so roll a 20.
Do I get a? Oh yeah, okay. Is this also on disadvantage?
No.
Okay.
This is a death saving throw.
Do I already have a death pip, or does it
So
start
yeah,
now?
you basically
is your
it's
first
3.
one,
So you
right?
roll a 20. 10 and above, you get a save.
Okay.
9 and below, you get a negative. And if you crit either way, you get 2.
All right.
Save.
Close.
Good roll.
Raxon.
I take my javelin and I throw it at the a-hole out in the.
You
out
should
the-
go, oh, I have javelins.
Yeah. So many javelins.
Stick my javelin up Miri's butt.
And then throw Miri.
So yeah,
Yeah,
roll.
since I'm looking for my axe, I can't find it.
Don't know what happened to it.
Happened to my
It's a
axe.
family heirloom. If I find the guy who took my axe,
What happened to that blunderbuss anyway?
Oh yeah.
I'm saving that for something that requires silver bullets.
something
I
big.
see.
Yeah, I rolled an 8. Whatever.
So +4 +3 is that hits.
Nice. All right. Good for me. Javelin, I throw a d6. 3 plus 3 piercing. 6.
I guess gushing wounds from its face. It's just blood's running down it. It's been sliced up the middle by Miri, and now it's got a javelin sticking all the way through like one of its arms, so it's all limp right
It's not
here.
dead.
It is not dead.
Well, before I threw it, I kissed it because I saw it work for Derek.
Didn't make a difference.
Yeah.
Shattercock.
All right, Shattercock's going to cast Thunderwave.
Look at you guys.
I know. She's going to cast Thunderwave on the last creature.
Cool. 12.
Good, 16.
Okay.
Yeah. So, all right. So then it's 2d8. So I need 2 8s if you got. Let's see.
I think that's an 8.
That's an 8. The 8's the diamond, right?
Yeah.
All right. 10. But whoever's around me has to do Constitution saving throw. So Miri does and Raxon does.
What do you roll for that?
A 20, and you add your Constitution modifier.
17.
7.
So you also take the 10 damage.
I think
Right?
he takes 10 damage.
That's worth it. It's fine. I got so much health.
Does that obliterate this creature to the 10 damage?
It does not obliterate it.
Fucker.
But it's
It does
lightning
knock
damage,
it
right?
back a little bit.
It actually does knock back.
Yeah.
That's one thing that does.
It's further away.
And now it's its turn.
There we go.
Okay, so yeah, it swims back towards you guys, jumps up, just kind of springs out of the water, flying down at Shattercock, right between Shattercock and Miri, swinging at both of you. 17 hits. You don't have your shield. What's your AC when you don't have a shield?
16. So it hits.
All right. So yeah, he slashes up Shattercock, kind of scratches you up with the trident, drawing blood, spins it around and jabs it right into Miri's chest.
Oh. At least it went somewhere else.
Miri, that is 16 damage. Shattercock, that is
Oh no.
13 damage.
So I have a, let's see, 35, 25, 22. I have a reaction, Hellish Rebuke. And it's one reaction which you take in response to being damaged by a creature within 60 feet of you that you can see. You point your finger and the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. Creature must make a dexterity saving throw.
War.
Or it takes 2d10 fire damage.
It's pretty cool.
All right. So roll the 2d10.
2d10. All right. So I need, let's see, is it this guy, right?
Well, yeah.
There we go. 16.
right.
So yeah, he slashes you up with his trident, tags Miri, and you look at him with that.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and he erupts in flames and shrivels up, and you get kind of a and then just poof.
Ash all over the river.
Last time you guys went down a well, you found yourself in this huge cavern, pitch black river. The water is kind of smoky and boiling. It fills the huge room with haze. Yeah, so you're wiping fishman guts off of yourselves, and I assume plugging the holes in the boat that the fishermen made with their spears and stuff.
Oh yeah, didn't Miri have to sit on one? I'm pretty sure he used his.
I think that was a thing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he plugged the hole
sad when he
by
said it.
sitting on it.
What's all this
As I recall.
chunky stuff? Shattercock, did you get this stuff on me?
No, that's just normally the way I smell.
Oh, like fish guts?
Hold on, I'm gonna need you to wipe the fish guts off of me, but then also put more on me. Can you do that?
I can.
Okay.
NC.
Yeah,
The end.
What's going on over there?
I don't know. I'm not sure. What is the action? What is happening?
it was
Are we
a
just
little
sitting in a
aside-
boat?
It was a little aside to us having fish guts
Okay.
on us.
We're all just staring at each other. This
Where are we
is
supposed
every
to go?
family vacation I ever had.
basically, yeah.
He doesn't
Okay.
have
We're
a
supposed to
family.
continue crossing the river. Decker's going to take a little piece of intestine, like sling it out, take some other bits, stuff it in there, tie it off, and then start smoking it.
So are we docked or are we?
Yeah, so you've finished patching your holes, you're wiping your fish guts off. What are you doing?
I'm getting lit on some fish guts, man.
Well, I am cleaning the fish guts off Shattercock and putting more fish guts on her as requested.
Put the cleaner ones on me.
It's good for your skin.
So you guys want to float somewhere, or
Well, I think we should. What do we have to do to repair the rest of the boat? I'd like to repair the rest of the boat.
all right, there's still a few little holes in it.
I got an idea. I'm gonna walk over and start like tucking
Yeah, I'm
fish
gonna-
guts into one of the holes.
Take some of the little wolf's teeth I have, fangs, and like put them in the tiny holes. I had 2 wolf's teeth.
Where were we headed,
All right.
Dan? Were we headed across the river?
So yeah, you wanted to head across the river, and with that little last wolf tooth that Grimo put in the boat, it kind of pops up.
Hey,
that's how
boats work.
It was wolf teeth. That's what it needed.
And you guys start floating along.
Is the ferryman with us?
Ferryman disappeared in the middle of the fish battle.
What? That's suspicious.
Very
boy.
suspicious.
Does anybody know where this boat is going?
Wherever we want.
Across, man.
Across. So
Do we have any way to steer this boat? We're just floating. I hope we pushed off in the right direction.
I take 2 of my javelins and I put the fisherman heads on each one, so now it's like an oar.
Nice.
And I throw them on the boat and go figure it out.
Hey, I found some oars.
All right, so yeah, I guess you guys start rowing or whatever. Whichever direction you try and turn the boat corrects itself.
Magical
I guess
boat.
it's going where it wants to go.
Can we ask
right.
Miri to be like a motor? Like just get in the back and kick?
I think he's still plugging one of the holes.
Yeah, it's
His
on
own.
it's on the front
with the map
side.
with the scroll.
So who's rowing the boat?
I'll row.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the captain.
Yeah, captain doesn't row.
Nope.
Yeah.
I'm captain's assistant.
I'm looking for icebergs. Also, I have a cigar.
Can someone else help me row?
I'm just chilling out in the back smoking fish guts.
Grimo-
All right.
It smells
Grimo
terrible.
Has a cravat tied around
Yeah.
himself, and he has like a little jacket, and a little
epaulets.
hat, and a pipe.
Does he stand off the front?
Well, he goes up next to the captain.
I said, boy, come in to my office.
Oh yeah, Captain.
What are our plans for the captain's dinner tonight?
Oh, we have a fine feast preferred, sir. How do you feel about fish guts?
Fish guts are fine. I was hoping for my patented fish steak.
Made out of guts.
Who said that?
Oh, one moment, at ease, Captain.
No, I say at ease.
Oh, sorry. BRB. I go over to Derek and I go, Dog Brain, I need some fish steaks. I know you got them. I know you pups love fish.
Wait, you think I just carry fish steaks with me?
Yeah, you pig.
I mean, yes, I did happen to have these fish steaks, but I don't know why you would presume that I would have carried them this whole time.
Can you please take them to the captain's quarters?
Derek looks over at the captain who is standing on the edge of the boat
With nothing in your hand.
about 6 inches away and then looks back
I
at
do this.
Grimo.
I talk to Miri. I go, Maritime Miri. I believe the men are planning to, what's that called?
Mutiny?
Mutiny. Well, I was asking Miri.
Except that he's saying this and then we all hear it and we all chime in mutiny.
And I go, Miri, take a look.
What are you doing with your hand?
Take the telescope and check to see the mutiny, the mutinous talk. Does that look like mutiny to you?
Maybe.
Only a mutineer would know that. Mutiny.
I'm gonna start rowing, and I just
Thank you, Mary. Fuck. As Shattercock's rowing, she goes, Grimo, are we planning to mutiny or not?
Are you kidding me? I got a feast prepared for the captain tonight.
What do you have?
Oh, just some classic fish steaks.
Oh, I love fish steaks. Can you give me one while I row?
Shattercock, if I give you a fish steak, there won't be enough fish steaks for the captain.
It's an episode of Blue's Clues.
Let's see here. If I have 2 fish steaks and I give you one, would that leave enough for the captain?
Well, you don't have to because while you were talking, I ate one.
Oh,
Jeez.
no.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, Shattercock. You're just going to have to get your own fish steaks.
Captain, somebody ate your fish steak.
Captain's log.
I don't know how to write. I am illiterate.
It's mostly just pictures of stars and like boats. We've been at sea for 4 days now.
No, we
The
haven't.
men grow tired.
The boat's still tethered to the dock.
I look through the captain's telescope and through the zoom portion, I just see Shattercock's labia and she's blow drying it because she fell in the water.
Oh, jeez.
At first, I think they're fish steaks.
As I'm rowing, trying my labia.
Sea is a dark and unforgiving forgiving place. I don't miss you, Beatrice.
Why are you writing that letter?
I'm not writing anything.
Captain, would you like me to mail your letter for you?
Where's the fish steaks, boy?
I take the letter and I roll it up and I stick it up Miri's butt.
I'm already plugging a hole, aren't I?
Well, which hole?
The big one.
Oh.
So your butt is up against a hole.
And getting bigger,
The
yeah.
water's going into it, and then it's
Yeah.
coming out your nose.
Yeah.
Well, then you got to shove the letters up his nose.
I continue. The men grow weary and restless. They have consorted to shoving things up each other's a-holes.
I'm the only one rowing.
I don't know what the word
No,
consorted
I'm using my
means.
arm.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
This is not a letter. I'm not writing anything.
Just scribbling at the side of the boat.
He's making a hole.
Carving it, yeah.
So is the boat moving? or-
Yeah, you guys are. I was rolling with fish steaks, man. I don't know. So yeah, you guys are going along. So Shattercock, you're rowing one of the javelins with a fish head.
Yep.
Is the oar. So you actually kind of pull the oar up out of the boat as you slip a little bit, and the fish head comes flying in Miri's direction as he's sitting in the bottom of the.
We can all
the
dodge
boat.
out of the way, but Miri, who's plugging a hole, can't.
Exactly. So yeah, the fish head comes flying at Miri and kind of reanimates as your oar's flying through the air, and it just latches on to Miri's neck and starts biting into his neck.
I knew it wasn't dead.
Holy shit.
So Miri, roll a 20.
Should I be at disadvantage because my butt is plugging a
Yes,
hole?
you should.
Sure. Why not make it harder?
Oh, man.
So
Wait, then-
6? There you got to roll again. It may
Yeah.
get lower.
It's 9.
9.
9?
9.
I mean, we can just say 6 though.
There you go.
Yeah, it's 9.
Good
It
job.
bites real good.
Decker lowers his fish joint. He's like, you guys see that, right?
Yeah, there's a fish biting Miri right now.
I just wanted to make
He's
sure.
really hurt.
Oh my
I
god.
want to. Can I try and pull the fish off of me? Is it still biting him?
Yeah. So the fish head it's biting into his neck, and he actually gets up from the plugging the hole on the
no.
bottom of the boat. So water starts rushing in the bottom of the boat, and Miri starts to go over the edge.
I run over and start applying pressure to his asshole.
Yeah, because all the water inside Miri is now going to spill out into the boat.
What were you trying to do?
I was going to try and pull the fish head off of him.
Okay. Roll a strength check.
How big is this fish head? Pretty big, right? I assume
Fishman's
because of
head.
the oar.
Twice as big as Lawrence's head.
That's very large.
10 plus 4, 14.
Okay. So yeah, you rip
I
the.
put my foot on
Oh.
his face. And
Right
so
on it,
it's
okay.
like this, and then I'm grabbing the back of the fish head and I'm yanking
Yeah, you
at
can
it.
see it pulling the skin.
I have another one on his stomach, which is causing water to squirt
Squirt
out
out
like a
his butthole.
pump out of his butthole onto Grimo, who's trying to keep it shut.
Human bilge pump.
How's that dinner coming?
Dwarven bilge.
First boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Mary's butt water is spilling all over the fish steaks.
I start seasoning the fish sticks with the butt water. Come on up, Captain, sir.
Are you seasoning it with the butt water?
I am. It's going to be flavorful.
Are you seasoning it with the butt water?
I am.
I just asked. Is that mutiny talk? Only the captain talks about butt water.
All right, so yeah, you rip the fish head, and actually with your grip, you kind of rip a chunk out of the side of Mary's
Fish
neck.
steak, and I hold the head.
Yeah, the rest of your journey is kind of uneventful as you're floating down the water.
I mean, but
What's with the
his
head?
neck
What-
ripped
what-
out.
He's
yeah.
bleeding.
Yeah,
You
he's
saw
probably
him
something
help
about
How
him.
much HP do I lose from that?
All of it.
5.
Okay.
5 HP.
man.
Someone help Miri as I crack open the skull and pull out the brains of the fish head and shape it into a steak.
Decker is going to flick the roach joint over the side. Or sorry, the fish joint. Get up. Ah.
What are you doing?
Yeah,
How
what
is this
the
so
hell are you
difficult?
doing? Why-
I was trying to get my dude to stand up again, and I knocked his hair off. You know how it is.
The only one.
I'm doing this in the back of the boat.
He's got a compass. Except it's just
What's the map?
He's checking the stars.
it's fish bone.
Around.
Decker will be like, I'm sorry, guys. I've seen this
Yes.
before. We have to put him down. I'm really sorry. And then he gets like a soiled handkerchief and just like starts trying to stuff it in his mouth.
Stop it.
Shattercock, I wouldn't usually delegate orders, but seeing as our captain is currently navigating our course, as an assistant to the captain's assistant, would you please tend to Mary's wounds?
Absolutely will. No problem. Mary, do you have any health potions or anything?
I'm holding him down with bloodshot eyes, just like trying to stuff a handkerchief down his throat.
Shattercock, you're gonna have to use.
Get up! Decker, get off!
Stop fighting it!
You're gonna have to use whatever clothes you have on your person to tie off that wound.
Oh, I only have a
The
few.
wound's too big.
Actually, it turns out I don't have anything on right now.
Turns out.
so,
How did we not notice?
let me reach into my giant sack, and I'll pull out some linen, or it's underwear there, and
Couple giant dildos.
a bra,
All these G-strings, not enough cloth.
Anal beads.
thong,
It's a lot of underwear.
beads,
Okay.
anal
that's,
beads, anal beads.
that's a-
There we go. Okay, here's a
Okay.
towel.
Classic woman's purse.
when she had to check to see if she was wearing anything, did she have to go like?
She never knows.
Checks under the boob, checks under the other boob.
So you said it's on his neck?
Yeah.
So where do I tie it off?
The anal bead.
She thinks she's tying the towel around his neck, but it turns out it's just a bunch of anal beads. She tightens it up. You're all good, Mary. Feel better?
Not really, but we'll see how this works
Gonna get
out.
an infection.
You do. I was gonna say you do love the smell of anal beads, though.
I-
Remember?
Mine is covered in ass water.
Can you roll for?
How much you love the anal beads around your neck?
The smell of the anal beads.
Like he's looking at Dan because he doesn't want to
Get me out of this.
He doesn't want to do it.
You should make him roll. Hey, it's all
What is
about
he rolling for?
He's rolling to find out how much he loves the anal beads.
The used anal beads around his
smell
neck,
of
near
the
his
anal
mouth.
beads.
Oh, Matt, roll with advantage.
Oh, with
20?
advantage.
Yeah, you get advantage.
Like, is your are you,
20?
That's because you love it.
yeah? Roll to see if you're salivating.
Two. That's good.
But advantage.
Is that
means
baby
I don't
diaper
like
or
it.
porta
Does
potty?
like it, yeah.
There we go. That's
Oh,
what
he
that's
loves
what
it.
we want.
Okay.
I don't think he
Men's
likes it.
restroom at an
doesn't like
airport.
it,
Yeah, I got
Dances,
two.
16 loves it.
No, but advantage.
That's not enough.
Do all the numbers love it?
That's not enough.
Yes.
I just got the joke. All right, Miri's fine now. Okay,
Getting,
You feel safe.
for now.
Do the anal beads give him any powers?
Can he fly now?
But does he have to say something embarrassing first?
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah,
Matt.
so we had forgotten all season. We're
right.
just picking on Matt here.
1,000 yards.
You have that thing where if you're you will regenerate and never die as long as every day you say something aloud you're not really supposed to.
right.
he did 5 years
We haven't
ago.
done that in a while.
Yeah.
It's been like 5 years.
Banked up a lot of them.
4 years.
A lot of them.
You have something you want to say to us?
Maybe I want to die, so I'm not going to say anything.
Oh,
No.
so he said that. He said that out loud.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good one.
Found the
Well
link,
done.
Matt. Congratulations.
There's Beatrice. The men grow restless on day 86.
huh?
The anal beads do nothing.
Minute 6.
I still don't miss you.
The boat drifts off into the darkness with just a pile of letters floating in the water, all addressed to Beatrice.
I don't
don't
know.
miss you.
I don't know why I ever got into the sex slave trade, but I don't regret it. Love. Let's throw it out.
Oh boy. Okay. So yeah, your boat finishes crossing the river, and you boat on a dock. You dock.
Nice
there's a whole other
job.
dock.
Nice.
Nice.
No, a different
It's
map.
the same
Totally
dock.
new place. Wow.
Why is the boat coming in backwards?
That's a good question.
Mary, why'd you do that?
Will there be a gang of fishmen that are facing the other way?
Well, no, if we want to get away quickly, this is the best way to do boat.
Yep, he's right.
The captain is always right.
Captain's always right.
I didn't say that.
He's experienced.
I just thought it.
Very wise, Captain.
Steaks?
I was still working on them.
Season up that butt water.
Make sure they're overcooked. That's how I like it.
Dry.
See
Hard.
wet, steaks dry.
I got enough water on the day. I don't need it in my food.
So as you approach the dock, you actually see the ferryman sitting there. His white robes are kind of flowing in a non-existent wind. Like there's no wind, but you still see his robes kind of flittering.
Mr. Too Good for a Boat.
Yeah, he's sitting there with his feet up. He's got his fishing line cast out again, and just kind of stares at you guys as you come in backwards somehow. So he passes a fishing pole to his left foot and kind of turns to you guys, tips his hat, and poof, vanishes. He has this kind of wicked smile on his face, staring you directly in the eyes.
Me?
Yes.
Dear.
I'm gonna lean into you. With terrible fish breath.
Why do you look at me?
That's not very good, huh?
You're not drunk.
He's getting over his fish high.
Fish high?
Yeah.
I mean, I think I don't know if he was looking at me necessarily.
Yeah,
He
you're
might be
cursed
looking at
now.
everyone.
looking right at you.
Oh, you got
But
super
it's hard
cursed.
to say, you know.
I know magic. I can feel it. You're super cursed now.
I got better vision, I think, than all of you guys, and I think it was kind of like be around, like off to the left.
I'm naked. He would have been staring at me because I'm naked, but he looked right at you.
I saw the whole thing.
You feel cursed?
No, I feel fine. What? I feel a little woozy from the boat and that fish brains that I ate, but I think it's, whatever. Who cares? Whatever. Who cares? He said we owed him. He said we owed him something. They're all around his neck. That's right.
Decker's happy that someone's lot is finally worse than his.
Kind of, yeah. Just happy that someone's getting the acid of magic, which isn't really happening.
Literally.
I start a fire in the boat to cook the fish steaks.
Is that
Roll
safe?
20.
Yeah. I'm gonna burn this
Fire check.
1.
Oh, I mean, you get again though, right?
Yeah, you're lucky.
Well,
Just
I
burn
guess
the
on
boat
an
down.
ability
Who
check.
cares?
Yeah.
Burn the boat down.
Burn it all down.
Oh my God.
Oh,
How do you do that?
oh.
Did you see it like?
19 to 4.
So does the fire burn the boat down?
Yeah, you rolled a 1, so the boat starts to crisp up, smoke.
But how are the
heavily.
stakes?
Oh, well, I'm going dryer. Dryer.
So it's actually a real magical wood that, when used to smoke meat, gives it an intense, wonderful flavor. So yeah, you're smoking the fish steaks.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, the wood's extra magic, and the fish steaks it doubles itself and then doubles itself again.
Whoa.
So you have 4 fish steaks.
Oh, 4 fish sticks. Well, I take one of them and I lick it all over because I know what the captain likes. And then I go up to him and I take a knee and then I present the fish steak.
Is the captain's dinner ready?
You are the captain. Never mind.
I look at the fish steak. I look at the captain. I look at the fish steak. I look at the captain. Be right back.
Oh.
And I run over and I roll around in some dirt.
Okay.
And I lick it.
Yep.
again.
I go back over and I present it. I go take one knee. I present it to the captain.
Is it pre-chewed?
I run away. I chew it. I roll it in some dirt. I lick it. I run over, take a knee, present it to the captain.
Is it moist? You know I don't like it dry.
I
Just screaming about dryer.
I run over. I run over. I rub it on Shattercock. Get it real moist. I bite it. I bite it. I roll it in the dirt. I lick it. Run over, take a knee, present it to the captain.
All right. I'll take a cut of it. That'll do, Mary.
It's just chaos.
But I still have 3 more fish steaks.
Yeah, what
Are you looking for them?
How are you going to prepare them?
Hey, Mary, how's your neck feeling?
It's feeling. I liked it, right? On my roll.
That was
Feeling great.
He really likes it.
So it's funny you ask.
Yeah.
You guys move off the boat, off the docks.
As it's on fire?
After dinner, yeah.
After dinner, like nobody ate except for Rex.
He had one bite.
I had a bite.
You just throw the rest of the
Oh,
ocean.
yeah.
One bite.
Oh, yeah.
You
One
think
bite
I'm
for me.
I do have body dysmorphia.
That was one of your letters. Dearest Eunice, I look terrible today. I've been fasting for weeks and nothing.
Binge and Purge. Binge and Purge will be the title of this novel.
Sorry, go ahead, Dan.
It's all right. So Derek asked Miri about his wound. Myriads of problems. A strange feeling overcomes you. Your gut feels wrong. Your breathing becomes labored and your skin feels hot. You start sweating profusely.
Weird.
The gash on your neck starts to swell and pucker outward, producing what looks like a gill. You look down at your hands and you see your flesh is expanding between your fingers with webbing. You also, all of a sudden, cannot breathe.
While this has been happening, like in the middle of him looking at his hands, some dirt and sand gets kicked on him because I walked away. He didn't respond, so I just walked away and then pissed and then started kicking up the sand.
Spread the smell.
To spread the scent. Oh, I'm sorry, you just didn't respond. What's the matter? Just tell me how your neck feels.
Mary can't breathe. He can't breathe. It's like it just kills.
Give him the steak.
He can't breathe.
I take the. Are you sure, Captain? You want to use the fish sticks for
The
this?
drier, the better.
I chew it up. I roll it in some dirt. The whole thing, and then I kind of like push it at Miri. No, Miri, you have to eat it. It's for your own good. It's for your own good.
Look at his hands.
Mary, what do you need? What do you need? Tell us.
It looks like fish boy hands.
Decker walks up.
All
I've seen this
according to
before.
plan.
Reaches into his pocket, pulls out a handkerchief, starts trying to stick it down his mouth.
He's trying to suffocate him.
Mary, take it. Just take it.
Sorry, Miri. Captain's orders. You got to eat it.
So roll a d20 real quick, Matt.
He can't breathe, and you're forcing him to eat.
1.
Oh no!
No. Do you love it? Do you eat it? Do you love it? You eat it. You love it.
Take 4 damage from not being able to breathe.
Oh no, we gotta
no.
help him.
I'm almost gonna die.
Guys, I think all of what you're doing is stupid and wrong. We have to splash him with water. He's turning into a fish man.
Why?
There's water everywhere. We're gonna splash him with water.
What are you talking about? What do you know about fish?
So Shattercock runs over to the river and splashes some up into her vagina.
Oh,
and
no.
Sucks it in. Right?
Oh no.
That's the only way she can hold water.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's a tiefling power,
You can't hold
James.
water in your hands. It goes through your hands.
No, why is she splashing it? Just dip her labia into the water and then you pull it in.
It's more efficient.
It's like one of those.
Listen, I know how dogs drink out of water bowls. It's not efficient. The flapping of the tongue.
This is what she does. Just
Put your
picture
lips
this.
in, suck it up.
Just
You're doing it. We don't have to picture it.
Nah, you're
Her
actually
vagina's like that bird that drinks water and then
It never
vacuums
stops.
itself.
So 45 minutes goes by.
Miri's dead.
very long dead.
she Shattercock runs over to Miri and immediately gets down, like
it.
puts her.
It goes, whoop, and that's it.
She soaked it all up. Somebody's gotta give more water. I tried to spray it out of my
Splashes
vagina.
in his eye.
It didn't work. Somebody throw it.
Dog brain, you produce an excess of saliva because you're disgusting. Why don't you lick his face?
How dare you?
I'm just gonna try and like roll into the water. I think at this point.
Nobody.
We're
can-
arguing with each other.
Nobody can help.
Well, I look at Grimo and I go, grab the bucket. You're the bucket. Let's go.
Okay. And then Grimo makes himself into a handle shape.
I go, scoop up the water, boy. Now put it in my mouth. And then I run over.
Miri's already in the water.
He was rolling towards the water.
You guys are doing
Trip over him while he's rolling.
son of a bitch.
I'm cartwheeling over racks. Cartwheeling. Dog brain, lick him.
Save the women and children first.
Roll another 20, a dex check.
Oh man.
3. Actually, with my armor, it's -1, so that's 2.
Oh.
So yeah, you used all your strength and you've rolled over right to where the waves are starting to crest, but none of the water is touching your head.
Face down in the sand.
He needs the water to breathe. He's becoming a fish.
I already established that.
There should be a piece of fish steak that's absorbing all the water.
It's growing.
A wave almost hits him, but then a piece of fish absorbs it.
Grimo he dips the fish steak in some water and he throws it.
It lands like a few inches from Miri.
Decker runs
What
to
the hell was that?
Decker runs to grab it, but he trips over Miri. So kicks him right in the spine and falls into the water, and then starts thrashing around. I can't breathe.
Dog brain, I noticed that you got a lot of moisture on Miri when you peed on him earlier.
Yes, I did.
What if you tried that magic again?
Do you really think it would work?
Did you pee on
He
him
didn't
earlier?
pee on me.
Oh yeah.
He
He didn't kick
didn't he?
sand.
That was-
I
that's
kicked
So it's
the sand.
dry pee.
That's what Miri said.
Luckily, I do have the bladder of a dog, which means I can pee starting and stopping as I so choose. So then I go and I raise my leg right over Miri.
Oh no!
But
oh
then-
no!
But then
He's strong.
He'd rather die.
but then I can't get a full stream to come out. It just does that mist thing where
Oh no.
I'm empty.
I finally snap out of it and realize what's going on. So I run over to Miri. I'm over. I'm like, Miri, have you seen my parrot?
Oh, gee.
He's my best friend. And then I run off and look for my parrot.
Shattercock screams out to the group. Quick, someone arouse me.
Oh no! Ask Decker.
Decker, someone arouse me. Someone, hurry.
So, in my thrashing around trying to reach air in 2 inches of water, I happen to just karate chop Shattercock's clitoris.
Oh yeah.
Just boom right down the middle.
I'm standing over him, and just as he hits it, it goes all over his face.
It's like Family Double Dare.
Wait, was that over Miri or over Decker?
Over
No,
Miri.
it was over Miri. I was absolutely. I'm standing over Miri.
All of a sudden, from like a small cavern,
Oh no.
a bunch of the orphans from Miriadis's mountain village. they escaped through the tunnels as the mountain was on fire. And they go,
And I was standing over Miri.
Miriadis, we need your help.
He tried to piss on him. I came all over him.
Miriadis, we need your help, please. We just need you to give us the one word that will save us from the whole invaders. You know the word that will stop them from hitting us. Please, you know the
They're all wearing shitty sweaters.
the one word that can be spoken between tribes to stop war. Please, Miriadis, you need to tell us that word right now.
He still can't breathe. Fuck. I came all over him.
Well, yeah, the orphans showed up kind of when you were coming on.
Oh, okay. All right, good.
But yeah, so all of these liquids.
Is under a waterfall.
So a little bit of drop of Shattercock's cum does make it up onto to Miri's face,
Finally.
and
That's how it
you kind of
works.
hear this a crackling, kind of like, and all the growing and the gills and the webs. You are getting kind of freeze in place where they are.
But what happens to Miri?
Yeah.
You do find yourself able to breathe regular air. Transformation is done.
Congratulations.
What am I?
way
What,
too
so
long.
what am I now?
You're a dwarf.
I don't
transform
have, I don't
back?
have
But
gills.
no, but you look like a regular dwarf, but you have gills and like
okay.
webbed
And webbed
fingers
feet
and
and hair.
toes and stuff.
All right.
You look really cool.
Like
Yeah, you actually have a
Aquaman.
pretty sweet fin coming out from,
nice.
from
Dorsal
the
fin.
back of your neck.
That's really cool.
Do my boots still fit?
Yes.
You're like Aqua Dwarf.
yeah.
Aqua dwarf. That's awesome. That's interesting.
You do actually feel a new connection to life nearby in the kind of the black boiling water. There's some mammal life, some fish life that you hear it chirping at you,
Yeah.
trying to speak with you, although you don't
Sends a
understand its
javelin
language.
right through a line of 3 fish. He pulls them out of the water. He takes them into his mouth like a kebab.
So you can hear their screams of agony.
Feel their pain.
But one of the fish, the sluttier looking ones in the back goes,
Of course. To Miri.
it's making this motion.
What does Miri do now that the fish are hitting on
He
him?
should roll to see if he's in love.
He's already married.
Miriadis, please, we need the word.
Well, hey kids, you guys want some escape from all your problems?
Oh, yes, please, Miriadis, he'll help us.
You guys have money. Well, yeah, I can help you too, though.
Oh, are you like his friend?
Yeah, we're good friends. He trusts me a lot, so you should too. Do you guys have any money?
Oh, we not too
Just
many.
even a little
we
would be
have some
fine.
buttons and
You know what? Hey, take first one's free. That's fine. I'll just hand a little it's like I tied off other fish guts in little packages, like little squares. Like you just take that. Here you go. You in the back. I see you back there. You're extra dirty. You'll probably need this. So here's what you do. You take that, you tuck it into your cheek, and you leave it there for 24 hours. And then you'll forget about all this war stuff for a little bit.
but that will make the war go away.
Yep. And if you want that again, you know where to find me. Here's my card.
Oh, great. We don't even need to bother the mayor, Miriadis.
Not at all, nope.
Thank you,
Yep,
sir.
I'm better than him.
Take the fish guts and they hightail
A
it
blade
back to
goes
the
right
king.
through one of the orphans from behind, and it's pulled back. And as the orphan falls, the
Mary.
vizier. Mary, thank God I found you. Oh, these orphans are from our rival village. We're at war, and they thought if they could come to you and get the secret word from you, they could get advantages in the war. Thank God you didn't say anything. Thank God. Now, Miri, I just needed you to kill these other 2 orphans and solidify your place as our great leader.
The good thing is I'll go to Mary, be like, hey, the good thing is they'll be pretty docile by now. I know the effects of what I gave them, so they're not going to fight too hard. But here's the thing. You can see and remember everything. So they're not going to do much. You do whatever you need to do. I'm just letting you know.
Wait, these are 2 different orphans, right?
There's the orphan that
Poppy.
Elise was voicing,
So that was
and then
just
there's
killed.
the other one. And he goes, Mary, if you don't believe me, reach in my pocket.
Oh no!
One of the orphans is.
There's an audio recorder in there with a message from your wife. She can convince you. I know she can.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
That's actually Miri talking.
Take out the recorder, Mary, and listen to your wife's voice.
One of the orphans is struggling, and its sweater starts to rip, and it kicks the recorder right out of your pocket, and
Nice.
it rolls right over to Miri.
Mary! Mary, if you're supposed to kill these kids so that you can come inside me and make another child. You don't have to do that though right now. Can you do that?
It's the voice of reason, Mary.
I know this is a recording, but I'm asking you questions.
It's the only way to prevent all that war.
So can you do that?
I'd
Kill
like.
the orphans, Mary, and cover your wife.
I'd like to.
Stab them! Stab them, Mary!
Miriadis, please. We are trustworthy.
Don't listen to the orphans. They're talking right now, aren't they? I bet they are. Stab them!
Miriadis, please. All I ask, if you must kill us, is to please do not pierce the dagger through your beautiful sweater so that I may be buried.
Destroy the sweaters, Mary. You gotta do it.
I may be buried in
Are you
this.
talking about those sweaters again? They are! Tell them, stab them through the sweater and the heart!
Please, I would love to be buried in this finery. It's the finest thing I have.
In the recording, we hear,
Yeah!
Milkman.
Come on in!
You sure? Is the door
Mary, turn it
unlocked?
off. Mary, turn it off. You gotta turn it off, Mary.
Oh, yeah.
Is it okay if I cut it?
Take off your underwear.
I didn't bring milk.
Mary, close the
I love you
recording.
so much.
Close the recording, Mary. Kill these orphans.
It's music to my ears.
Another one. Milkman.
Yeah, come on in.
Yeah, give it. It's right. Did you bring milk too?
The milkman's like, hold on, I want to record this. He's like, wait, there's something already on this recording.
Don't worry, I got one too. I'm gonna give this to an orphan.
Milkman.
All right, you three, come on in.
There's another hole. Bros, we did it. Airtight.
All right, I'm going to stop this recording.
All right, it's okay. All right, Mary, did you stab those orphans?
Beep.
And
All right, Mary. Let's do it.
I guess I'm just gonna kill the vizier. So,
the orphan bears its like chest and tries to make sure the sweater's out of the way.
Mary, if I must die for you, I will.
no, you don't know. I just stab you, or so I roll for that.
Oh,
He's really
What are you trying to do?
The royal-
I don't know. The guy just killed an orphan, so
Okay.
I would like
But
to
he
kill
chose
From a
him.
rival village.
Yeah, he told you they were
trying
bad
to sow
orphans.
war. You're getting played right now, Mary.
I don't know what any of these rival villages are. We never talked about this ever. So I don't know.
Well,
what's
there's a
going on.
rival village.
figure out what you got to do.
Just
They're
gonna,
fighting me.
Gonna kill the vizier.
All right, roll a d20.
All right.
Perhaps you should some.
There's an 8.
Oh, it doesn't work.
Miri,
That's probably close.
Miri,
Right?
What,
can I-
like you
can
hit
I
his throat,
just-
but not enough to kill him? So
Can I just say, Miri, before you make any brash decisions, you may want to consult someone. Can I suggest consulting your royal vizier? if
About
he thinks you should kill him.
Well, that makes no sense. He's not gonna want me to kill him.
Oh, I mean, he's
It's
the most
quite
loyal to
absurd.
you.
He is.
It is
He's
quite
been your royal
absurdist
vizier.
comedy.
From a rival
it's
village?
okay.
I'll walk up to Mary and be like, Mary.
He's from a rival village.
Hey, Mary, you look troubled right now. Do you need an advisor?
We know, guy.
No, I don't. I guess. I
mean,
mean, I guess
Now
Decker,
he's got their
yes.
faces in the dirt.
He doesn't look very trustworthy, Mary.
let him roll. That's how D&D works.
I already missed.
He did.
rolled-
no.
he rolled
you-
an 8.
Yeah.
I didn't
so,
see it.
So yeah, Miri, what are you trying to stab? Stab him? Swing a sword at him? Hit him with a hammer? I
Yeah,
don't know
just
what
stab
you're
him
doing.
with my sword.
Okay. So yeah, you lunge towards him with a stab. I don't know what he's trying to do.
So then he can't defend himself. So then
Shield.
the sword goes through him, and he goes, Mary, and then he touches Mary's face, and then he falls down, and then from the shadows you hear. And then the vizier walks out. He goes, very good, Mary. That was the test. And then when you look down at the other vizier, it's clearly just like a Halloween mask. And he goes, these orphans were in fact from our village. It was all just a test of your leadership, and you passed, Mary. Excellent work. As congratulations, I think you'd like to hear a familiar voice.
Mary! That other recording was a joke. I was pretending to have 3 men around, and I didn't have 3 milkmen. I just wanted to say. Who is it?
Garbage man.
Don't listen to this part.
Mailman and the garbage man, we're both here.
Can we
great, thank you.
come in now?
Yep.
Is now good?
You're not recording, are you?
Stop listening. Stop listening.
Mary, I just want to say I love you very much. You passed the test, and thank you very much for doing that. If you could send your cum with the next time the vizier comes around, that'd be great.
Repairman.
But there you have it, Miri. Despite your modesty, you've proven yourself to be the greatest leader our dwarf village has ever known.
Can I take off this ugly sweater now?
You may very well take off that ugly sweater.
Thank
You
God.
may go now, paid actor.
Yeah.
Paid actors leave.
I tuck some other things into their pipe.
Yeah.
Like, tell
Don't
your
worry,
friends
Mary.
where to find me. Get out.
I'll go back to the village and make sure all is well under your orders. And then he waits for a fist bump.
He does it.
So then he turns and he walks away with the orphans into the darkness.
Well, there's a dead child, though.
Oh, wow. That's right. One of them's dead.
Well, one of the orphans gets up. They had just had shoes on their knees.
Oh, okay.
He was a rapist.
Yeah.
The dead one was,
His
yeah.
knees bend backwards like in Arrival. Charlie Sheen.
So there's shoes, but there's legs going up.
Good reference.
Oh, wow.
Okay, what's next?
All right, so the only path that lies before you is a large doorway cut into the muddy bank.
No problem.
It's dark. There isn't much light around you. As you proceed forth into the dark hallway, the path narrows, and you reach a small circular cavern with closed wooden doors to your right and left.
Ah, a trap. I know how to deal with this due to my vast intellect. Says looking around for anyone to make eye contact.
Everyone else
Cost.
is ignoring him. No one's here
I
listening.
fashioned a parrot out of twigs.
All right.
I'll roll investigation on these doors.
Okay.
Oh boy,
Yikes.
that's a 9.
So yeah, you're in a room, circular room. There's a door on the right and the left,
Okay.
and they're made of wood.
Okay, great.
And you shit yourself.
Like a little bead of sweat will come down. I'm like, shit. Turn around. Ha ha! These are doors.
All right.
You want a cracker?
Derek is gonna try and sniff out some sort of clue to see if another dog has been here.
Okay, roll 20 a wisdom check.
Wisdom? All right.
Ooh.
That's
nice.
1.
Oh boy. So yeah, you're a dog, and you smell yourself. You smell shattercocks, fish guts. You smell.
You can say vagina.
You smell the poop juice, fish steaks, and that's all you're getting.
Oh God! So the smell is so bad that now I can only smell the horrible.
Yeah, and you have disadvantage on similar checks for another hour.
Can I roll investigation on the doors and see if I discern something?
Oh.
I can do.
Oh, there we go.
21.
Okay, so yeah, you notice both doors. You can unlock one at a time, and
But
go
not
down.
bo- but not both?
But not both. And there's hallway on either side of each door.
Which way should we go?
Be careful, Green.
Right or left?
Well, Decker's the investigation guy. He shouldn't. He's got all. Decker's so smart. He's got all this wisdom, all these powers of discerning knowledge. Decker, you know which door, right?
Yes, I do. I do.
Okay, which one?
Lean down, Agrimo. Which one should we do?
I don't know. I mean, it's kind of a crapshoot. I just wanted to make you look cool.
You did. You
Because you
did.
still want to bone Shattercock, right?
I mean, I guess I kind of got over
I mean, I
that.
guess she's calling all we got.
I got the monster box. I go in there pretty often.
Guys, which one are we going?
Her name is Shattercock.
Right or left? Right or left? What are we doing?
We're going left.
Grimo, you're first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Grimo should get in there. He's agile, you know. It's tactical. That's a tactical decision.
Miri, do I have your approval as leader to go first? Because I don't want to undermine you. If you want to go first. I mean, Captain.
No, that's me looking back at the sea longingly. But I still kind of feel like I'm out on the boat, because we've been there for, so
You
long.
have land sickness.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grimo runs over and holds back Roxanne's hair while he pukes.
Well, yeah.
Miri, is that okay with you? 'Cause
Sure.
if you want to go first, I don't want to.
Well, I do have dark vision, but I'm gonna let you handle it. Here's a torch. I've been carrying these
okay.
torches around for 7 years now.
Make sure to update your inventory.
Yeah,
You have one
I
left
am.
torch.
Oh, I am.
Okay, well, I take a torch.
I have
It's
8,
all sticky though.
I have
from
8
his
torches
gill
now.
hands.
I started out with 10.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to ass juice.
All right, well,
Does, he,
I
does,
guess-
does the inside of his hand, does it look like an octopus's?
Yeah,
Oh.
it leaves
Tentacle.
suckers and residue on anything he touches.
I guess I go through that left door.
All right. So, will you guys set a marching order?
Yeah.
You can be there's there.
Or I guess
Not initiative, just decide what order you're
I'll
walking.
be first,
Grimo in
obviously.
first, obviously.
Somebody with dark vision behind me, maybe.
Yeah, that'll be me. Shattercock.
I'm last because I don't want to go anywhere because it stinks so bad.
Yeah, I'd say your senses are like overloaded
Yeah,
at this
I'm
point.
just
Like
like,
everything is
everything's
super
terrible.
intense.
There you go.
All right.
Grimo in front, Shattercock, Decker, Miri, Roxanne, Derek.
You set off down the hallway.
I assume
we
So
going-
you start on that side.
that's-
You're coming
God.
towards me.
Damn it, Dan!
Lawrence has the hardest life in the world.
Gets to play with his toys.
Actually, I do really enjoy this.
So you set off down the long hallway. The floor is made of dark blue square stone tiles. The hall is 3 tiles wide, about 15 feet. The ceiling is covered in a slick, thick, muddy substance that trickles onto the ground every so often.
Shattercock?
Toward the end of the hall, you can make an exit and see some stairs.
Oh, all right. Well, let's keep going, guys.
I'm right behind you. I have dark vision. You got a torch out, so we're good.
I'm going to throw this out there. I am a dungeon delver. I have advantage on perception and investigation to find secret doors,
Okay.
like Shattercocks. And I can search for traps at a normal pace.
Normal.
Wow,
pace.
good for you.
All right, so that doesn't really affect anything that's going on right now.
Just wanted to make sure.
Can I just sprint ahead?
Sure, and as soon as the last person steps into the room, sorry, hang on one second. these stone pillars fall into place behind you and down at the other end.
Oh,
Danger
those
sense.
Skulls, I never noticed those. That's a little foreboding.
I'm gonna roll Arcana real quick. Arcana.
Okay.
17.
All right.
Is this very arcane?
Yes. So you feel an odd dark magic in the room, and it starts since you're kind of zoned in so well on this magic. Your eyes kind of start darting around, noticing some different items, things going on in the room. The walls are made of brick, and the hall is about 30 yards long. There are mosaics along the wall depicting monsters with many heads, like spinning around.
Cool.
Every 7 seconds or so, the mud from the ceiling drops down in fist-sized clumps at different places along the way. You can see where there's little,
Or that darkness
little
is
mud
there?
floors.
It smells terrible. It smells terrible. so deer can't stop smelling.
But you can also tell that there's a few more things going on, and you should spend some more time looking around.
I see.
Also, so you're doing this look around where you're seeing the mud drops, you're seeing the mosaics. You see the tiles on the floor are kind of cracked and broken. A few of the tiles are actually shiny gold.
Oh.
So a row of the tiles kind of back here, further back in the room, lowers into the ground, making kind of this loud, kind of grindy sound. And then after a beat, raises back up without any effort at all. And there's a monster standing on it.
Oh.
Cool.
The creature is 8 feet tall, painfully thin. Rotten flesh hangs from its bony frame. It has no features, just stretched white skin pulled across where a face should be. Its fingers are long and pointed with sharp claws. On its stomach is a large mouth with sharp fangs instead of teeth, and it kind of just jumps every couple of seconds. Then opens up and lets out a horrific kind of scream.
Oh my gosh.
Shocked by the appearance of this monster, you all turn your backs, or at least the first 3 people, see Decker, Shattercock, and Grimo turn around and try and make a break for the door. They say they make a step forward, and then the monster moves forward towards you.
They crash into each other, and it makes a sound of bowling.
Here we go. It's a ghost.
Does anybody else see the giant monster?
Ah, fuck me. We gotta get out of here.
The stomach mouth. Does anybody else
checking.
see that?
Clawing on
And ho.
Grimo is terrified of the monster, but then he remembers that he has a letter from Beatrice to deliver to the captain.
Yeah.
So he hands it to him.
A letter. I can't read.
It's just a mound of seaweed.
Thank you, whoever you are.
There's still a monster behind us. Are anybody gonna fight it?
Yeah, will you guys actually roll for initiative? So we can kind of.
clawing at the door.
So I have 12.
6.
16.
15.
19.
19, and then
my.
it's 17 for me.
All right, so we've got initiative. Grimo, what are you doing?
I'm still going to try to run and see if we can get out this door.
Okay.
So yeah, I just run for the door.
Okay, so you run to the door and try and move it or
Yeah.
push it?
Try to is it the kind of door like that this fell down, so is it the kind of thing where I can try to lift it up?
Yeah. So
Okay.
roll a strength check.
So string. Ooh, 9.
Okay, yeah, you struggle mightily trying to just get your fingers underneath that stone slab to try and lift it up, and you can't make it budge.
Okay.
I'll try and lift the thing. The
Okay,
thing that
so you
came
run
down
over
behind
to
us.
it?
Yeah.
And roll with advantage since Grimo's also doing that.
3.
Okay, so yeah, you have advantage.
There we go.
17.
Now we're talking.
21.
If you get it open, it's because I got it started. Grimo put the work in.
So yeah, you're putting everything you got into it. You're actually trying to jerk your back,
Nice.
trying to get the
It
movement
also
going.
stinks in here.
And it just barely starts to budge, but doesn't seem to move.
Did
for you.
budge though. Make note of the budge.
I
All right.
saw it.
You see the vascularity?
Is it the veins popping out of your arms?
Decker.
No.
Oh, Shattercock.
Sorry. So I know the ceiling had some stuff on it. Can she still jump up into the ceiling and crawl up onto the ceiling? Like
Yeah, you've got.
Is that okay?
You
'Cause
got
I have
spider
that-
crawl, right?
yeah,
So,
spider
and you
crawl.
have that weird creepy eye that starts glowing when you do this.
Yeah. So Shattercock, how far away is the monster from Shattercock?
Each tile is 5 feet.
So she kind of crawls over, and She's like about halfway in between the distance of our party and the monster. Does the monster detect me, or?
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be moving a lot. It's a little bit robotic in its movements. It doesn't seem necessarily natural, but it does. It has a head that can kind of move jerkily around, and it is watching you kind of approach it.
I'm gonna try and cast Fly on this monster to try and levitate it. You touch a willing creature, the target gains a flying speed of 60 feet for the duration. Oh, so
You have to touch it.
I'm gonna have to try and touch it.
Oh boy.
You're gonna give it a flying speed?
Well, what I want to do is just levitate it.
Into the ceiling?
Just kind of like so it stops.
Get it out of the way.
Yeah.
So you run all the way up to it.
Yeah, unless I
Across
don't
the
have
ceiling?
enough. Unless I don't have enough movement.
What is your movement?
30. Yeah, 30 speed.
So that's
If I can't make it, it's okay.
if you could get close enough. Oh,
I'll just try on the next turn.
all right. Decker.
I am furiously scratching at the door. probably throwing an elbow or two on Derek and Grimo, who are actually trying to lift it. And I'm clawing in a downward manner, which is probably not helping anything. And I'm crying and sobbing about how I can't die here and I have so much to do.
Do you have like the Howard Hughes, like long nails?
Kind of, yeah. Just scratching.
Kleenex boxes on his feet.
He's concerned that he just potentially opened up a new market in Mary's Village to, new business.
Those are actors.
Actors need.
Just got to.
What's the difference? Actors, orphans?
Same thing. Anyway, he didn't really pay attention during that part. / didn't have the mental faculties to comprehend what was going on. So yeah, he's just slapping at the door, limp-wristedly. He's probably already injured himself actually. Just pounding, just clawing away. Fingertips getting raw.
2 damage.
All right,
You brought it up.
that's half.
Oh boy, I forgot you were almost dead.
Yeah, I'm almost dead and exhausted, and I have no spells. So not a good place for me to be.
Monster's turn. The monster just able to move the opposite. So you're coming at it, and the monster just moves to the right. Miri.
Am I able to perceive the monster is gonna take a while to get to us, or no?
Yeah,
Is
it
like
didn't move towards you
Yeah.
when it had the opportunity.
I'll just help with the door then, as much as I can. I want
roll
to try
a
and
strength check.
help lift the door
Did you expect this, Dan?
since I heard it budge.
This is our puzzle-solving ability.
Clawing.
13 plus
Crying.
3, 16.
It's not running
All
down.
right, roll with advantage since everybody is now trying to lift the door. So you can roll again, see if you get a better score.
Just gonna go back the way we came.
That's 13. So I had 16 on the first one.
I
so-
put my hand on your face and shove you away and keep clawing.
I mean, if you don't, I can just do something else if this is not what you.
No, this is what you're doing. So now 3 of you are trying to move this giant stone pillar, and it just creaks a little bit.
Oh.
Just a little bit. But then you are kind of overcome seeing Decker scrape at it, and you kind of lose your strength and
Such a
feel
love,
kinda
a
drop
lust
back.
for life.
Joe de Vere.
Joie de vivre.
Maraxon.
I look at what's your face, and I go, "Little girl, I know we've just met, but give me those fish steaks."
Oh, wait, sir.
All right.
And so what was the order I did it?
forget.
I rub it on Shattercock.
And then dust, and then
You
lick.
chew it and
Blow
then
the
dirt,
dust.
and then
I
you
would
lick
chew it.
it.
I lick
Spit
it
on it.
dust. Spit on it.
So real quick, I get out my map, doing this,
Fish bones.
measuring the distance
Wind,
and
yeah.
the wind speed. One more,
Curvature of the Earth. Yeah.
dear Beatrice.
Stars.
I may not live through this. I want a divorce. So I finish that.
State of
give it
the
to
tides,
Grandma.
I eat it.
I fashion the stake to the javelin that I have and throw it towards. I don't want to hit the creature. I just want it to go near it because I think it's just hungry. So I just want to throw a fish steak at it. Do I roll for that? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to hit it. So
roll 20. Dex check.
300.
Oh wow.
Anyone got inspiration or something so we can stop clawing at the door?
Yeah,
You're holding it backwards.
Well,
Reel back to throw it and stab Miri through the heart, and then
It's alright. It wasn't that hard to throw a fish steak down the hall.
I'm actually trying to avoid the monster so that.
So you hit it.
No, damn it!
No.
The fish hits it in the face like a bag of hot dogs.
So you hurl the fish steak, and so Shattercock's upside down on the ceiling, and the fish steak hits her in the back of the head.
Good seasoning.
Seasoning.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting some hair seasoning,
Ugh.
and it makes her turn around. And in that moment, the monster moves forward.
Aha! The monster's gay.
Grimo.
I start prepping the next steak.
Okay.
Because the captain could need it at any time.
Well, now I'm upset that I lost a steak.
I only have
Seasoning.
2 steaks left. This is going to be a nightmare for dinner tomorrow.
That's it.
Oh, boy.
That's your
That's
turn?
all you do?
Fish steak.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, we'll pick that up
I thought you
later.
were giving me inspiration.
It is.
Green, was that it?
That's it for me.
That's it, huh?
Great.
Oh.
Derek.
All right. So
Puzzles.
Derek knows that if he can't lift this wall, it's not getting lifted.
No one can.
So he stops. He turns. He sees the fish steak and he decides to charge for the fish steak
Okay.
to get it off the ground.
Hungry little fella.
Yeah, I'm gonna run towards that fish steak.
All right, you get there.
Dash.
Her name's Shattercock.
Actually,
Does
so,
he
so yeah,
stand on
you're,
that?
you're running there, so you're running straight at Shattercock there, right down the middle, and then to avoid her, you step to the side. But right when you step to the side, you are crossing that one of those gold tiles.
Okay.
And you feel it just depressed just a little
no.
bit. And then once you shift your weight off of it and keep moving forward, you touch another couple of those gold tiles. You feel them depress a little bit.
Okay.
But then you get to the fish steak.
All right. So I'm at the fish steak, but then I also see that does it stay depressed or does
No, it
come
kind of comes back up once your weight moves off of it.
And so I get the fish steak. I look at the tiles, and I turn to Roxanne and I go, I have an idea. Try the fish steak again, and I throw it back to him.
Roll 20, both of you.
3.
Oh boy. So yeah, the pitch is perfect and it slaps him right in the face.
And I go, dryer.
And then I take out my sword, ready to defend myself against this creature who would take our fish steaks.
Me?
And now it's just a competition to not understand the puzzle.
Shattercock.
So Shattercock got hit in the head by that thing. She turned around. She's like, hey, why'd you do that? And she turns back around and notices the monster was closer. So she's figured it out at this point.
Okay.
She's understood.
It was definitely pretty freaky though to turn back and it's
Right.
all of a sudden
Absolutely.
up
And now she's kind of staring down the monster. It has eyes, right?
on you. Not on its face.
So it doesn't.
It has no eyes, but you can kind of see it,
Yeah.
moving its head.
Okay, so she kind of stares it down and she goes, Derek, I think if we're facing the monster, it won't move towards us. I think that's the case.
It's actually pronounced Derek, and you've been doing this for 5 years.
That's what I said. I said Derek. Jeez. So I have an idea. Let's do this. Let's both turn around, look away from the monster, and it should come closer. We'll turn back around. Ready?
Got it.
All right, on 3.
All right.
1, 2, 3.
Derek turns away from Decker.
Oh.
No, the monster. The monster.
Oh, that thing.
So yeah, you guys both turn, and the monster makes another step towards you.
Uh-oh.
All right, see, I told you.
So I go, all right, I'm going to turn back around now. And when I turn back around, it's like, face.
So I told you I moved it. So I think we're
Okay,
just,
so what now? What now?
just face it.
It's right in my
We're
face.
just-
I'm
we're
looking
just
at it. I'm
face
looking
We're
at
just
it.
face It should be okay. It should be okay. So
It should be okay. It's
I'll
right in
stare-
front of my face.
I'll stare right at it, and then you just move past it.
I have to wait until my turn.
I don't think we. Yeah, no. I don't think we have to attack it. I think we can just look at it.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
guys. I think the monster's okay. I think it's safe.
No, I think we better work on this door for another 20 minutes.
More fish steaks.
Wait, wait, Captain, sir.
Decker.
Decker is still panicking. Now he has backed himself up into the corner and is crying. But he knows, he understands. Wait a minute, I'm panicking right now. So he reaches in all his pockets, pulls out a little. There's the cutest little green blob. It's got like a little smiley face. Makes little cute like squeaky sounds, like meow meow. It's really adorable. He squeezes it and it pops and a little brain falls out. But then this green cloud wafts into his face and he goes, and then he chills out, collects himself. But when he does, even though he was too panicked to recognize it at the time, his superior investigation skills cause all these tiles to alight in front of him, and he instantly realizes, wait, there's 6 of those and 6 of us. I know this game. So he looks around. He's like, okay, guys, I have solved.
Of course.
I have solved the puzzle. We have to stand on these tiles. I'll show you where.
Are there 6?
Yeah.
Okay, I can't tell him.
So yeah, with his master deduction skills, there's one that was hidden by a blob of the mud.
Okay.
Ho-ho.
But yeah, his keen senses, once he was able to collect himself, he saw all 6.
I'm going to use, yes, thank you, Dan, for that glowing description of my awesome character.
Go ahead and say those words.
Oh, revisionist. Victor, right to
That's your dungeon delver skill.
oh, I'm glad you asked. Advantage on perception checks and investigation to find. Wait, what if you have advantage and disadvantage at the same time.
I'd say they cancel.
I like that answer. I can advantage on saving throws to avoid. None of this matters.
I was
to me. I
joking.
know. I
Keep
need
Go
going.
stand on the thing.
I'm going to use prestidigitation
Takes
to.
one step, falls, knocks himself
I
unconscious.
figured it out.
All we need is a dead weight. Just sit on the
Put his
thing.
body on it.
I'll use prestidigitation to summon like glowing arrows pointing at the tiles.
Okay.
Remember that one time he summoned that little helper that didn't
Yeah.
do anything useful?
Yeah,
I tried to rob a guy and then
yeah,
couldn't.
that's right.
I was trying to roleplay. You guys sandbagged me. That was your fault.
This would be a good moment.
So
to have
there's
next to his
there's
body.
what color are
doesn't-
these
it
arrows
doesn't have
glowing?
weight.
Are they all the same color?
No, they're just all white.
Okay, so there's giant glowing arrows pointing at all these
Okay.
steps.
All right.
Are you going to move
This way,
towards
this
any
way,
of them?
this
Yeah, I mean,
Neon
I'm
cowboy.
I'm exhausted, so I can move 3 squares a turn. So I'll make it 2 and then just trip.
As long as you fall on the square.
You fell on the fish steak.
Yep, right.
Can I give enough
Using
power
it as
to
a-
move to the?
I'm using it as a pillow.
I mean,
Yeah, I'd
fish
say
steak gives you lots of HP.
face full of fish steak actually kind of gets you up and moving to that first golden
All right.
step.
You did it.
That depresses and stays down with you.
Fish
on
steak
It.
wins again.
Yeah, monster turn. So Derek and Shattercock, you're now staring at this monster, and it does this kind of psychic blast to your brain of fear. So you have fear all of a sudden overcoming you. Roll 20s, and this is a Constitution check.
Damn it.
Rolls
right.
been real bad today.
Yeah.
8 for me.
Are we check? Are these regulation?
These are rough. You
11 damage, 5 damage. Shattercock,
man.
you got 11.
guys got brain fried.
Yeah, you just got a little poop in your brains. Myriadis. Speaking of poop in
Okay,
brains.
where's the next nearest golden
I think
plate?
it's right there behind Derek.
Is that where it is?
I guess Derek is standing
He is
on
standing
one.
on
Standing
one,
on
yeah.
one, yeah.
So there's one behind him,
Okay.
and then the other 3 on this end of the hall.
I can't get to that one. So, okay, what I'm going to try and do is move as far as I can.
You can dash, so you get to double your movement, but then you could not do an action of any
Right,
kind.
but I want to do an action. So, 25 is my speed, so I can go 5 squares, right?
Yeah.
Man of action, Miri. Right past that stake, like it was nothing.
One more. There you go.
And then I'm going to use my, what's it called? Channel Divinity, my Turn the Faithless. So I bring up my shield, and it glows with my
That's right.
symbol. And that's going to try and I'm going to try and get the creature further down the hallway. Has to move away from me.
How does that work again? I need to make a
It
saving
is,
throw for the monster.
yeah, Channel Divinity, utter ancient words, painful for fae and fiends to hear. Present my holy symbol, which is on my shield. And then it says, yeah, this creature must spend its turn moving away. I believe it's wisdom saving throw.
Oh, yeah, what's your spell save DC?
11.
Okay. So you do your shouting at the monster with your shield. It actually scares Decker a little bit.
Oh no.
It makes him turn around but not move. Just kind of clicks in his head for a second. But you don't see the monster moving or changing. And that might be because it's not a fiend or a fae, or because you missed or because it beat the saving throw. You'll never know.
Okay.
But when you did step on the gold tile, you felt it depressed.
But I didn't step on
He
one.
didn't get one
Yeah,
yet.
I'm face down.
Oh, never mind.
He's still
But nothing
slow.
happens to the monster?
Nothing happens to the monster. No effect. Whose turn is
Why
it?
would it
Raxon.
fight me?
I just try to dash to the closest square that I can get to.
All right, we'll say you can make it to the one behind.
Yeah, let's say
Derek.
that.
This one here?
No, the one behind.
Behind
you.
Derek.
Okay.
There you go.
And you can still do an action. Oh no, you dashed. Never mind. Grimo.
I was
So
gonna,
I'm
I was
gonna-
gonna rub your shoulders.
I'm gonna grab Deary. Deary. I'm gonna grab Miri, get a good grip around him. I get behind him. I get a good grip, and then I'm gonna use my teleport wand and scoot the 2 of us over here.
Furthest one.
It's like
Nice.
Nightcrawler. It's
So
cool.
I'm gonna pop there, and then he'll be there.
Whoa. Mary's like, I didn't consent to that.
Yeah.
Don't touch me.
And I'm called Theory.
I'm trying to hold my breath or trying not to smell him because the monster's breath is terrible.
It's belly breath,
It's
right?
belly
It's got
breath.
it's got a mouth on its belly.
and I'm already still sensitive to having smelled all the crap and shit earlier. So I'm just trying to hold my breath for this entire turn so
Okay.
I don't lose my footing and step back.
But you're just holding your breath.
I'm just holding my breath.
Okay, and standing where you are.
standing
You're
where I
not
am.
Gonna,
Yeah.
okay. All right.
Do you want me to try and hold my breath?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know.
Constitution check.
I won't. I don't care.
All right, yeah, you're
Hey.
successful at holding your breath.
Nice.
Okay, but it's still like making my eyes water because like my body can feel how terrible his breath smells.
You do see a few fish steaks in its belly.
I like
Loves
fish steaks too.
We knew it.
We have something in
Roxanne
common.
was right. He does
I'm,
like fish
I'm
steaks.
always right.
Shattercock.
So
why you're the captain.
her movement speed on the ceiling, because she's still on the ceiling, is the same?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. All right. Well, then that means I'm going to. Well, actually, I should be able to make it on the dash.
I don't think you need to.
You don't need to.
Wait,
to make this
because Miri can go to
Miri
that
can
one.
go to that one.
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
that's why I brought
oh,
him-
yeah.
I brought him in for that
So then
one.
she carefully on the ceiling, sort of still staring at the monster, so she keeps her eyesight on the monster as she turns around, then drops to the floor and steps on that stone.
Can she do that like Pennywise thing where she like crawls down and then like contorts down
Exactly.
for no reason?
Exactly.
Okay, cool.
Nice and creepy. Yeah, still your crazy eye.
Yeah.
Decker,
Barely conscious.
you're gonna try and stand up.
Sure.
Yeah. Sharks.
Constitution
Roll the
check.
same.
You failed.
8.
Yeah, you can
Wait,
stand
Constitution?
up if you want. You might be able to make it to that
9.
fish steak and back. All right, yeah. So you're up, Miri. So the monster is belly starts licking a big. It sticks its tongue out and kind of runs it along its teeth, kind of chomping at you, but not moving towards you. But you do take more damage. Actually, no. Constitution saving throw.
6 + 1, 7.
10 damage.
Oh boy, you're
We
almost
have
dead.
to rest after this.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Now it's Miriadis' turn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run and step on the nearest plate and
We're all on plates now.
offer any sort of moral support that I can.
Everybody's on a plate.
So you're all on a plate. As Miri steps on that last one, it sinks in, and you feel the room start to rumble, and a bunch of the tiles start dropping out from below you, except for the gold tiles you're on. And they cascade in this direction, and you see these spikes. It's maybe 20, 30-foot drop, and you see huge spikes in the ground. You see the monster drop down into the spike pit and kind of get pierced with all these spikes, and it stops moving.
What happened to the fish
Fish
steaks?
steaks, yeah.
That fish steak's gone. It's actually so there's a really huge spike right under that fish steak, and it only dropped a
God, I only have
foot.
2 left.
So the fish steaks, it might be gettable if you're really into
Shattercock.
it.
Oh yeah.
And then the two stones,
Need to climb down to that spike pit. Get that fish stick.
the two stones that were blocking the exit right here,
they're
the
right.
exit
Okay,
and the
yeah.
entrance. These guys.
But the rest of this is a spike trip?
So yeah,
Spike pit now?
almost all the tiles are just into a pit with spikes now.
Cool.
So we're all just standing on tiles.
So you're standing on
Bunch
tiles.
of
There's a
pits?
few others to jump to, so you could maybe like make it out if if you wanted to jump between them. You can walk on the walls and ceiling.
Right.
Can I grab onto Shattercock's tail? And she can like guide me?
As you can, I'll hang you down.
I'm just gonna grab onto the boobs.
Yeah. So everybody just roll athletics check.
Oh. Yeah, I've got that. Athletics. Oh, Jesus,
I
no.
said 17.
18.
Oh, wait.
21.
This is an ability check?
Yes.
Oh, good. 9?
What did you
7.
roll 7.
Yeah.
So
4, by the way, just so you know.
You're fine though. You can.
oh yeah, you can walk on the wall.
Yeah.
So you all start to jump kind of from pillar to pillar, from tile to tile. Shattercock just kind of casually walking along the wall. Miri actually struggles with his one jump over. So everybody's down here, but Miri is hanging on to the side of one of the tiles as Shattercock's walking past him. And the rest of you guys are kind of hopping down the tiles. You left the fish steak.
Miri, grab my tail! Grab my tail, Miri! It's kind of slick and wet.
Both of you all roll.
Throw me a
20s.
rope of more anal beads.
Oh, roll 20.
Yeah,
Roll 20.
do a strength check, Miri.
Ugh.
That'd be 5.
19.
Miri reaches out for your tail and starts to slip because it's so slick and gross. And you kind of feel him going, and the tail wraps
That's
around his
insane, yeah.
arm and grabs him all
Exactly.
tight, so you pull him over to the edge.
Oh, good.
And you guys make it to the end of the hallway.
All right.
But before we do anything, we should probably rest.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We're in this hallway.
We have no health.
I have 2
Well,
hit
I have
points.
3 hit points.
I'm exhausted and I have no spells. So yeah, Decker's gonna heal somehow, make the final jump, which just involves launching himself like a missile, not a magic missile, just a flesh missile, collapsing on these stairs, and then gasping for air. He's pale, sweaty. Say, I need to sleep.
I have 26 of
Crawling.
my 32 hit points. I could probably keep watch and then take a health potion.
Can
if you guys want.
Shattercock put on a skirt of some sort to make a tent that we can sleep underneath.
So it was
Do you want to sleep underneath her legs?
rainy weather we're having.
All of our
Tents
clothing is
leaking.
very
Well,
tiny.
it's like a humidifier.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys reach the end here and start walking up those steps, and that stone falls right behind you.
Oh, okay.
So there's steps leading up to a double rusted door,
okay.
but so you're kind of sealed in this little room.
We're
right
still
now.
in a hallway.
It's kind of just a series of maybe 15 steps
Okay. Well, I think we should take a long rest.
Can we take a long rest in this tiny little hallway?
up. You can.
Okay,
Yes.
Let's light a fire on these steps.
let's do it.
You might not all want to fall asleep at the same time.
Yeah.
Got it.
I'll keep watching. I'll take a health potion.
Decker's already asleep in a pool of his own
Okay.
vomit.
How long is long rest?
8
8 hours?
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
long time.
Yeah. So I'll keep watching. I'll take this potion.
All right, so Grimo's, I guess, on watch for 8 hours? Are
I
you
can
sure?
swap out the spells in my spell book.
You guys can do your recovery, get your health back, get your spell slots back. I will say, at some moment, you guys are trapped in a pretty small space together.
Who cuts the cheese?
Grimo rips one hard.
Well, he's stand and watch. What's he supposed to do? He can't use the bathroom.
Well, you assume everybody's asleep,
Yeah.
so no one's
Yeah.
going to hear it or smell it.
But you didn't have to fart. It was just entertaining for you.
all
You're
those
doing,
fish steaks.
you're doing like show tunes.
Oh, yeah, you're farting fish steaks.
Farting fish steaks is my favorite show tune.
So yeah, you're trapped in that little room. You have that fart, and then your stomach actually starts grumbling a lot from the bit of fish steak.
But I need to save the fish steaks for the captain.
Well, no, it's grumbling like out of pain. Like, like the
was
fish
food
from the black
poison.
water was
It was
not
the butt
good
water.
for you to eat.
It was the butt water.
So you got to dump real hard.
What am I gonna do? Miri's butt's wide open. Should I just poop into his butt?
I hope he doesn't notice that you replaced his poop.
He has more poop.
What can I do?
You should
God.
poop, but then realize after the fact that we're in a sealed off tiny
Yeah,
room
you
and you
gotta
don't
hide
have
it
anywhere to
somewhere.
hide the
Okay,
poop.
I'm gonna.
So you spend
Can
8
I-
hours trying to figure out
I
how to just
roll
it.
to try to stop myself from pooping?
Yes.
Eat cheese.
12. And anything you want me to?
Constitution.
Do your poop
definitely.
check.
Constitution.
I mean, I guess I could go in my backpack.
I don't know. Someone what it doesn't Shattercock have
Yeah.
like a magic bag?
She has a
Oh,
giant
yeah.
Shit, and she's asleep, so
She's
she
totally
doesn't
asleep.
know.
She's totally
Diapers in
Okay,
there.
I
to be
totally
stealthy.
shit into.
You have to stealthy
Yeah, I need to do a
into
stealth- you need to do a stealth check. if
Okay.
you're
I'm
gonna try and
gonna-
poop
this
in
might
it.
disrupt
I'm
things.
super
Snag her
stealthy.
bag.
I do have a box that is a portal to the party dimension.
Oh, yeah. You could shit into the party dimension or into Shigway's sack.
Well,
Decker was
we may
asleep,
not
so
have
he wasn't able to
time for the
remind
party
you of the party
dimension
box. Yeah.
today,
Yeah, that's
so
true.
I'll have to shit in the bag.
So
Oh, the first order of business. Where does Grimo shit?
Shit. Well, it's 3, but then my stealth is 8, so 11.
okay, so yeah, you're able to Shattercock kind of moves when you
Give me that bag, you
I was gonna
brat.
say, don't you get like a little bit of shit on the rim or something like that? Just a.
and you have to wipe it with your hand.
Yeah. Oh, just
I kind of see Miri's like one of his eyes sort of. And I know he knows my secret.
He's like smiling.
but you're able to shit in
He does this.
Shigway's or
Gotta get my hands on that
Shattercock's purse.
bag.
Cock's purse. The bag can hold up to 500 pounds.
Of shit.
It's full.
It's like
So
500 and a half pounds. There's 6 ounces of turd just
I'm
flopping
so
around.
relieved. I gain 1 permanent hit point.
Nice. Permanent.
I'm not buying that.
Damn it.
Nah.
Okay, so yeah.
What do you
guys-
wipe yourself with?
That's a good question.
I wipe myself with.
Maybe it came out clean.
The outside of the bag.
No
Man,
way.
I wish. There's
you
no
just-
way
I
that.
wipe
fish from
myself
the
with the
black
fish
water.
steak.
I was gonna say, could you just like
Oh,
straddle like Decker's white pant leg?
He's an all
Just
white.
like
Can we,
it's
can
not
we
white
have
anymore.
Miri roll to see if he's having a good dream or a bad dream?
It looks like Guy Fieri now.
yeah.
No, I'm having a nightmare of exactly this.
I wipe myself with Shattercock's underwear that's just lying around, and then it becomes a locked room mystery to see who committed the crime.
It was you.
And then we're all in here for another 10 hours trying to.
Yeah, but we all knew you were the only one awake.
So yeah, everybody all healed up, got your spell slots back and
Great.
everything. Right, so yeah, there's a double steel door, metal door that's all rusted.
Should we claw our way through and try to open it?
Yeah,
Decker,
let's
get up
lift
here.
it.
It's a double door, so it's not like a stone, unless you're trying to go backwards again.
Still want to try and lift it.
Okay, roll 20.
I missed the monster.
Are we all rolling 20s?
No.
Ooh, 21.
You are,
Most important role.
you get the stone, maybe an inch off the ground.
No, I want to try and lift the metal doors,
Oh. Okay, so yeah,
which doesn't make any sense. I know.
Like you're pulling at the metal doors from below, but then they kind of just spring open.
Oh. And I go, oh,
Hinged on the
it's
side.
not that kind of
We're so
door.
stupid.
A
Miri's like
great,
shoulder charging it, except it says
How,
coal.
what is this rectangle?
I go, our great leader Miri, he's so strong he opens these doors and he keeps everyone's secrets.
Nice. Hey, wait, I think he's talking about Greenwell's poop.
I still had I just had
Pooped in
some
my sack, everyone.
Yeah, we know.
He
Just so you
moved in
know.
your
No one
sack.
slept at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because just heard shitting all night.
We just heard monologue.
We gave him a pass because we're like, yeah, thanks, dude, for watching. It makes sense that you'd shit, but stop trying to hide it. Now you look
Just
guilty.
admit it, Greenwell. You pooped in my sack.
Yeah, we were all kind of okay with you pooping wherever.
It wasn't me.
Mary here.
We definitely know it was you, and you wiped yourself with my panties.
Grimo runs through the metal doors.
Oh, there he goes crying again.
All right, are you guys all gonna follow me?
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
go
run
through the
through
door.
Bam, you guys come in.
On that side?
Yeah, actually right here.
Oh.
It's magic reverse. So you walk through the double doors into a much larger room. The room's about 100 feet wide and 200 feet deep. The floors and walls are made of a dull metallic substance. The center of the room is sunken down 4 feet below you. The walls are lined with books and scrolls. Paper is strewn everywhere. The ceiling above is shrouded in darkness, and you can just make out some rafters, like way up above you. The bottom of the stairs is a work table covered in papers, scientific instruments, and medical equipment. In the center of the work table are 2 small vials. One has a bright red substance, and the other has a bright purple substance in it.
that
It's right
it?
down here.
I see it.
On the far right wall, 2 sconces are holding candles with green flames, back over there towards Decker and Miri. Something is carved on the wall between them, but whatever it is that's carved, you can't make out since it's about 100 feet away from you. There are no other exits to the room, and as soon as the last person steps in, you hear the metal doors kind of creak back, and so you heard a lock. Finally, in the center of the room, you see a huge wooden table. Its contents covered by a dirty white sheet. You can't tell what it is, but it's safe to say there's some sort of creature under there. So hunched over that table, sobbing, is a thin, unattractive elf in an oversized lab coat.
Then unattractive.
With each sob, his whole body twitches, and he makes a hacking sound. You can kind of hear him muttering to himself a little bit.
His name is Dr. Hextable.
Is he going to put us to sleep?
Hello, I'm Dr. Hextable.
All right. It's good writing.
Who are you?
I'm Shattercock.
I'm also
Hello.
Shattercock.
Hello.
I too am a man of science.
Hello.
Hello.
He's a wizard.
Tell you, angelic man, why are you crying?
You see, I'm so close to my pudding pop, I can almost taste her. If I can just have your assistance, then I can help you get through the castle.
He's
This is his Cosby impression.
Cosby impression.
So he's a rapist.
Cause you know, I just want you to drink this vile blue juice and don't worry about what happens after.
I'm a doctor.
If I can just have your assistance, I'll help you through the castle, and then you can come to my wedding with my pudding pop.
What do you need us to do?
Mr. Cosby.
So, I just have a few things to complete my project. I need a tooth, a nipple, and a hand.
Tooth, a nipple, and a hand.
Well, let's go home, guys.
Anybody have any loose teeth?
Or loose nipples.
Dr. Hextable, what is this place? What are you doing in here?
You see, it's my lab and my stuff, and, I do my things with my pudding pop.
Your story checks out.
This is a lab.
Just need your help. Finding those last few things.
What's a pudding pop?
No, it's my sweet, my girlfriend.
Okay, so what
Does she know?
What were the 3 things you need? A hand, a tooth, and a what?
Nipple.
A nipple.
Don't you have all 3 of those?
I can't use my own, you see.
I can't see. How?
Oh, Captain.
Yes.
Just, actually, Captain and I need to have a word in private.
Come,
Do you
busboy.
mind? Captain, this unfortunate creature, he's so hideous. He cannot be maimed. His pudding pop would never be attracted to him.
Yes, you're right. The fish sticks are getting cold.
Think of your dear Beatrice.
Who? I'm a cowboy now.
Yeehaw.
So, do you think you can help the old doc?
How are we supposed to find those things?
Decker's like moving his jaw around. So, yeah, that one was already loose.
has a
Just
loose
like thumb flicks it towards Dr. Hextable.
Hex catches it. He goes, "Thank you, Grimo," and he kind of fiddles underneath the little
Blanket?
fabric that's there and kind of jams something. And he goes, "Yeah."
I looked at Shattercock and go, "You have 9 nipples,
Wait, you're right, I do.
and they grow back."
All right.
It's something I just made up.
So Shattercock has a dagger, and she slices off.
Like one of the bottom ones.
Shattercock, you should not do this yourself.
Why?
Because you're so delicate and think of your beautiful, what's your dumb wife's name?
Koja?
Yeah, it's a dumb name. She's dumb.
Beatrice, maybe?
Think of Koja. She wouldn't want you maiming yourself. You got to get somebody else to do it.
Grimo? Will you do the honors?
I would love to. So Grima takes a knife. And he goes, Miri, Shadowcock would like you to cut a nipple off for her. But don't let your wife find out, because women get jealous about
Not my
that
wife.
sort of thing. Miri, we've heard from your wife. She talks about your intimate, personal life, okay? That's not a woman. That's not your wife.
Cut my tit!
All right, what do I roll? What do I roll for that?
I don't know.
Damn.
20.
20.
Oh boy.
Let's find out how
do a dex
successful
check.
this is.
That's a
Dex
big
check.
nipple.
Oof.
Is this the worst the show's ever been? Hold on. We're not mutilating him?
6?
5.
Nope, he's going to miss.
Because of my heavy armor.
Oh,
Sure.
no.
Does he
And
cut
your
off his own
disdain for
nipple?
nudity.
So he takes a swipe and actually gets just kind of the tip of the nip. Yeah, and it's getting bloody and gross.
Will this work? I give him the offer the tip.
You see, I need
pepperoni
the
slice.
whole areola to make it work.
Bro, you should have been specific.
All right, well, Grimo, you want to give this a shot now that he fucked it up?
Yeah, no problem. Derek?
You want me to cut off my nipple?
No, I want you to cut off Shadowcock's nipple. But don't let Miri's wife find out, though,
blood
because she's
all
a
over
little jealous type.
Oh, God. I need it's bleeding. It's bleeding. It's pussing everywhere.
So then he like takes the tip of the nipple and like pulls it real taut. And then closes his eyes and then goes down.
Roll a 20 at disadvantage with closed eyes.
Cuts his own hand off.
Yeah, I was
Well,
gonna
then you
say.
got both.
Oh, no.
That's
Yeah, you got
disadvantage.
advantage.
Oh, no.
Well, yeah, you kind of just, you're not going that hard. You just kind of stick a blade in your arm. So it's just kind of.
Damn.
Oh, my God. Is there a doctor anywhere?
Can I use my summoning scroll of Saite?
I'm a man of science.
You don't have that.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, you had 4 years of adventures, and in one of them you got a summoning.
Yeah,
scroll
yeah.
from
It was
Scythe.
crazy. It was
Dr.
when we fought
Hextable.
the mer people, and he said, "If you ever need my help," and I said, "Fuck you," and I took his trash.
Dr. Hextable, we need your help. My acquaintance has practically cut his hand off.
What about my tit?
And tits.
You got more.
You see, over there near the vials, there's something that could maybe help. I forget which one it is or what color, but, you know, something over there. There's also a morgue, but I don't remember where it went.
Wait, so we didn't have to use our nipples and our hands?
Oh, no, probably not.
Ow!
But you can. Fresh nips are the best.
Where's the morgue?
I forget which way it went.
Decker, the only thing that's going to stop Shadowcock's bleeding is a suckle.
That's
I
true.
couldn't do it because I'm promised to a fair lady in the Jaya.
And my mouth is too dry.
Yeah, I'd like to take this time to tell you guys that I actually have a girlfriend back home.
Everyone ignores
I didn't tell you guys before
Yeah.
because I didn't want to be like bragging about it,
So what's up with you?
but I actually
got
do.
this knife
Like
in my
we've
hand.
been
Yeah,
together
I'm bleeding
for
everywhere.
like a while now. She's
really hurts.
real and
Really, really hurts.
Pull this out.
You guys remember that house that flew?
yeah. So that's like a thing that's been
Weird,
going on
right?
with
I still have the
me.
muffins. Really? They're stale.
Yeah, I know you think Grimo.
kinda hungry.
So
You
like
want muffins
Shadowcock, are you
later?
jealous?
Are you going to summon Saite or what?
Well, I heard about a morgue. Maybe we summon him in there.
What'd you say?
Someone
You said
find the
something?
morgue.
I know. I don't want you to be jealous. I'm sorry if you're jealous.
I got a little party trick I picked up in the sex dimension.
Okay.
Check this out. So he's got to spell alter self. He's going to cast that on himself to make his mouth a layer of like 20 suction cups, each like decreasing in diameter.
Okay.
It's just like a terrible,
turning into
terrible
an
disfigured.
octopus or
kind of,
something.
yeah, but more inverted.
Ugh.
I'd be like, okay, here we go, and then just whoomp, just like suction right onto that boob, and you feel untold pleasures, but it's also disgusting.
Okay.
So it's just like
He's
a bunch
telling you,
of.
by the way.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is,
You
this is
feel
insight into
untold.
Decker's sex life.
You love it.
Yeah,
You're
you
having
have
a
to.
great time.
Imagine a roller coaster of meat. That is what your breast is feeling right now.
Yeah, sounds awesome, right?
I really love men.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's probably some wincing going on.
Captain, perhaps we should check out the morgue.
Can we
Talking
go by
to me?
where, Can we check out those green lights?
Let's go.
I still have
I'm doing this.
a
Rowing.
dagger coming out of my wrist.
I'm trying to pry Decker's head off my boob.
No, it's really latched on there.
No, we're good.
It's
fine.
intense.
It's
Careful,
fine.
you're gonna rip her nipple off.
Stop.
Decker's actually gone completely slack, so you're just like swinging him around. Like,
Stop bleeding. Stop bleeding. It's fine.
So yeah, roll a 20 real quick.
Get this.
Oh boy. So you're swinging him around like this and it actually latches onto your other nipple too.
Oh, man.
So he's got a
That was
real
on both?
good. Yeah.
Two boobs going into one mouth.
You're still trying to fling him around.
All right, well,
Derek-
let's go to the fucking
Derek
morgue.
is looking around for bandages so that he can wrap up his bleeding, daggered hand, and goes over to those green.
All right. So as you're
flame
walking
lights.
over there, you just pick up like a scroll or something off the floor and wrap it around your arm.
All right.
Stops the bleeding.
The scroll says like something like how to stop bleeding, like
Yeah.
proper medical procedure for stopping
thank you.
bleeding. And then I want to go see what's look over there.
All right. So between the sconces, do you know Elvish by chance?
I do not.
Okay. So you recognize Elvish script written on the wall between the sconces, kind of chiseled into the stone.
You know, simple things like
So-
thank you, yes, please. Where's the bathroom?
Where's the bathroom?
I'm gonna
roll a 20 for me. So
I have
as
an
you're
idea.
Investigating.
I have an idea. An 8 plus
Perception.
0. 8.
Okay, so yeah, you notice the script is in Elvish, and you can kind of see some drag marks that are right underneath your feet, kind of coming from between the sconces over to that open coffin that's sitting next to the door.
Okay, so I stare at the door.
Or it's a wall, really.
I just kind of like do this at it, and I look back at everyone, and I do this more.
Does anyone speak Elvish?
Someone may.
I think this gentleman attached to my tits does speak Elvish. I remember him doing that. So I'm gonna walk him over there.
Feet are dragging.
Derek walk him over. Dagger, can you see? And she does this. Does it kind of
Clover.
a sideways look?
In case you guys forgot, he's wearing like Fieri-esque yellow tinted glasses.
No one forgot.
Good. So he, while attached to the boob, lifts them up. No.
Does anybody understand
Does
that?
anyone speak muffled tit language? Roxanne, do
roll
you
with
speak
it?
muffled tit language?
Let me check my compass.
I can tell you, Grimo
thought you were
was
a cowboy.
breastfed until he was 12.
Oh, there you go.
So if Decker does it to me, I could probably tell you what he's saying.
Oh, Grimo, get over here.
All right.
All right, read it again.
He says the Elvish is Ini Hawaiian. No,
we did it in English.
Well, that's what he said the Elvish is, and then the translation from the Elvish is
So it says, "In my quest for eternal life, I've lost my friends. I've burnt the candle at both ends."
The butler did it.
Did anybody get that?
He just repeated the same
He
thing.
just wants
Yeah.
more. He wants more Cool Ranch Doritos.
What's the quote on the wall?
So it says, "In my quest for eternal life, I've lost my friends. I've burnt the candle at both ends."
Dr. Hextable, do you know who wrote this?
No, I don't.
All right.
It
a
could have
good
been
place
me
for a
though.
lab.
I don't remember so good.
All the experiments, I guess.
Decker looking out of the side of his eye, side-eyeing as hard as he can. So these two were in sconces?
Yeah, so
they-
they're like sconces with little candles with green
Is
flames.
there a door next to this?
There's no apparent door. It's a wall.
Okay.
is the candle poking out below the sconce, or is it just rested in there?
It's just kind of rested in there. And Derek did see kind of scrap marks kind of going through the ground towards where that coffin is resting.
Are there any other doors in this room?
There are none that you can see.
Oh, okay.
Look, see, back there.
Are those the only candles?
There's some other candles lighting up different parts of the room on different tables, but those are the only ones that are glowing a strange color. The rest of them look like regular flames.
What?
If you could make it with the nipple and the hand, and we could move on with this.
We have to go to the morgue, though. So where's the morgue, Dr. Hextable?
I don't know.
He doesn't remember so good.
I know.
Decker will start
All right.
motioning,
What?
telling you to like grab his hair.
Okay, all right. So I think he wants me to grab his hair.
You can just say it.
So Shattercock.
You need to get it. You need to break the seal. He's saying you need to break the seal.
Okay. All right.
Hold
so
on.
what-
We need something that we can shove in here. Derek looks for the dirtiest, nastiest medical tool that he can find in this room.
Okay, so there's a plunger-looking device covered in several different substances.
So then he takes the plunger and then he's like, "All right, I'm gonna break this. I'm gonna break the seal." And then so slides it into the corner of Decker's mouth. It's doing it around
Oh,
there.
it feels so good.
Squish it around in his mouth and then like pops him off.
He like shakes it out. Patch wears off. I forgot. That was supposed to last like 10,000 years.
I think I just had an orgasm.
What was on that thing?
What do you mean?
It's
What was
gritty.
on that? Those are my boobs.
No. Whatever.
Gritty.
Yeah.
Talking about the tool.
Oh. Tastes rusty, dirty.
Mary, does it smell like poop?
Always.
It just says hazardous.
Skull drawn on it.
So, I don't know how literally to take this inscription here. So it's talking about candles. If I know anything about this dungeon, usually the puzzles are pretty easy to solve. I'll go over and inspect the coffin, like throw the lid off and just see what's inside.
All right, so you see a mutilated elf body missing various body parts.
What body
Does it
parts
have a
is he
hand?
missing?
He doesn't have hands.
We tried.
Feet can kind of look like hands. That's
True.
Decker, I
That
think
is
you
true.
were on something with the candles.
Yeah, the burn the candle at both ends thing. How about that? Let's just try it. Why not? I'm gonna walk up and pull one of the candles out of the sconce.
Okay.
Does it come out?
So yeah, the candle comes out. As it comes out, the sconce, like the weight shifted so much, the sconce kind of tips over just a little bit.
Whoops. Oh, that's probably not a problem. And then I'll take it over and then hold the other end up to the other candle. Try and light both sides.
So yeah, you do that, and both of the sconces kind of flip down, and that space between the sconces opens up, and a dark tunnel is in front of you.
Aha! Puzzles! And he just throws the candle over his shoulder.
It lands on like a pile of papers and ignites.
Lights on fire.
It says life's work.
Dr. Hextable, do you know where this goes?
That would be the door to the morgue.
We did it. You remembered.
Of course he did.
Wow.
All right. Well, we'll be right back with your. What did you need? A hand
nipple.
and a nipple.
That was it.
All right.
So we
let's-
go into the
let's-
morgue.
Let's head. I'm heading down.
All right, so yeah, you guys, it goes down into the ground a little bit, and you're surrounded by similar looking coffins kind of strewn out for you. Several of them have their lids off and have different body parts poking out.
Do any of them have hands?
Yes.
I'm gonna take the hand off one of the corpses.
So there's a bunch of different creatures down there. What kind of
What do I got to choose from?
There's
like-
anything
like a
you could
Walmart.
want.
Wow.
It is like a Walmart.
Walmart.
Yeah.
I want to take a Birdman's hand.
Okay.
Wing.
So it's got like most of the wing, but it also has like a hand, kind of like when Batman does his thing. So,
Okay, sweet. All right.
yeah.
Remo's scanning the room for the freshest nips.
I see the foot of an entrocelus. And I'm like, oh, I know this one. Go over, flip up the lid. It has, in fact, one giant breast, except it's mostly areola. So it's basically just an entire areola, chest-sized areola.
That's
with
our nip.
one
That's actually cancer.
fist nip. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of cancer, but Huxtable probably won't know. So I'm like, ooh, boy, we've had a lot of fun, you and I. And I just slap it, jiggles around a little bit. I'm like, well, does anyone have a dagger or something? Because we gotta get this old girl upstairs.
We didn't need the jaws of life to get that thing out.
Yeah.
Here, I've got a dagger, but it's gonna take you a while to cut through.
All right, thank you for that. That's okay. Let's go. Just start
Grima starts working on the other side,
meet in the middle. It's like Lady in the Tramp.
carving a
Like
turkey.
yeah, making a pumpkin.
Your job at going around the circle is pretty poor, though, so it's like real
hacked up.
jagged everywhere.
How old is this body?
It's surprisingly fresh.
Oh, man.
The breast creature, whatever you called it.
Creature.
We've had many encounters in the sex dimension.
Even once it's dead, its skin and stuff stays supple and nice.
That's why they
Very
keep them
nice.
around.
That's
Yeah.
very nice.
So I want to come back out from the morgue with the bird hand. Where's Raxan?
I'm there.
So as I'm coming out, I'm really excited, and I'm like, Dr. Hextable, look at this cool hand I found. But then I trip and fall, and then accidentally cut off Raxan's hand.
Tripping and falling is my favorite.
Roll a 20 for that.
Because a feather like gets in my face.
Sure.
Yeah, do we roll against each other?
Like you don't get asked.
Roll battle.
Oh man.
It surprised you.
11. I'm dead.
So yeah, one of the feathers kind of got up in your nose, and you go, "Achoo!"
Yeah.
and you go tumbling. I guess you also had a sword in your hand.
Yeah, I always have a sword. Well, that's the sword I used to cut off the bird.
Oh, that's right. That makes sense. So you guys all kind of go tumbling down onto the ground there, and the feather arm kind of rolls and goes under the table, and then Raxon's hand kind of tumbles over and lands right at Huxtable's feet.
They get mixed up.
What are you gonna do?
Which one is which?
Oh, Dr. Hextable, we need you to help us. Our friend lost his hand and he needs a bird hand now.
You guys are at the morgue.
There you go.
After you put this new hand on your bride,
Oh, nice.
would you put the bird hand on him?
Grimo, I'd be proud to do that for you.
Thank you, Dr. Hextable. You're a good man.
You guys are having a weird conversation from
Yeah, from
inside the
Yeah,
morgue.
shouting from the morgue.
Well,
Whoops.
Grimo came. He came out. Dude.
Finished
So,
carving it, yeah.
so Grimo's
Peel it off.
holding the
Got to really slap it out.
yeah.
It's like
It gets
drying
stuck-
laundry.
It kind of gets stuck to itself a little bit.
Jumps down from like the upper level and then glides like Link.
So wait, do I have a bird hand now?
Not
Hold
yet.
on.
Oh, okay.
Don't
So
get
yeah.
excited.
Turn.
We're excited for
It's
bird
gonna work
hand.
out for you, buddy. Don't worry. It hurts all the time, especially in the cold.
So yeah, you see Hextable's he's got a long string and a needle, and he's just going to town underneath this the drop blanket. You guys gave him his nipple too?
It was
Oh,
a
yeah.
giant pizza-sized
Yeah.
nipple.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was basically like
Deep
pizza
dish.
dough.
Personal pan.
Steaming hot.
He actually trims it up a little bit, so it's not quite as large, but it's still
Measure twice, cut
it's-
once.
Yeah, it's still larger than your face.
I guess blood's just shooting everywhere
Yeah,
like a
you're
fountain.
bleeding everywhere.
But I give you the scroll. That
Yeah,
says
we're
how to stop bleeding.
Derek and I are just trying to stuff different things
Yeah.
into it.
and the
Yeah,
stump.
nothing's like rusted.
I have an
things.
idea. I take
Yeah.
your stub and I put it up against Miri's butt.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, good.
no.
Yeah, it's working. It's plugged.
This is familiar.
Blood comes out his nose.
So the doctor finishes what he's doing. He pops up. He goes,
You see, there's still one last thing I need to bring my mangled missus back to life. An energy source. The usual source, a lightning strike. You see, it's a bit difficult to come by underground. I've got my magic little machine here. Just needs a kickstart.
So he points to the kind of the stone plinth next to him. A glass ball filled with blue liquid floats in a basin of mercury. Cables and hoses run from the spigot on the top of the glass ball underneath the sheet in the table. The plinth is constructed of kind of stone clockwork that's slowly rotating.
I walk over and I start bleeding on it to see if that helps.
So
Because I think I have elf blood.
it actually starts to slow down the orb.
You see, we just need to get the orb. It's spinning and a going.
Needs like a cookie or something so I get more blood.
Decker, I think one of us has a lightning spell, right?
God damn it. I knew someone was going to bring that up. I'm going to level with you guys. That spell's really hard to cast. And I'm not feeling it right now. So, I don't know. There's probably some other solution here.
No, I'll give it a shot. I have the lightning spell too.
That will work, yeah. Yeah.
Why won't you do it?
I wish I could help guys, but I can't. My girlfriend back home doesn't like when I do like lightning stuff like that.
Can we cut back to the gyre? What's going on in the gyre?
In the gyre, there's nothing. There is no girlfriend. He made it up. He made it up, and now
made
he's
it up.
telling
Just
everyone
wind
about
blowing
it.
through drapes, and that's it.
All right, well, Shattercock will try
go
and
back to
cast
Miri.
lightning bolt on this thing. Need to move my character over there. Okay, lightning bolt is a stroke of lightning forming a line 100 feet long and 5 feet wide, blast out from you in a direction you choose. Takes 8d6 lightning damage. There's a dexterity saving throw on a creature, but I'm not casting on a creature.
Okay, yeah. So we'll just say it strikes.
It does.
right?
Do I need to roll for anything? or-
Spell's
I don't
really
see
hard.
why.
Okay, cool.
You're just trying to shoot your lightning at the
Directly at the
orb thing.
at the ball.
So when you're casting lightning, where does it like emanate? Like
From me.
Yeah,
and it's like 100 feet in one direction.
Okay.
And it's 5 feet wide.
there's no like special Shattercock way of casting lightning.
Oh,
Oh, no.
I mean, I guess there could be.
You could maybe like static with socks. You spin your boobs
Yeah.
like a generator.
Oh wow, okay, that's even better than what I was
I was
thinking.
gonna think like a dog on the carpet, just like
start-
rub your ass.
All right, then I'll do all of those things. So she starts. Even though normally when she's casting, she never does any of this, but fuck it.
It's been 5 years. It's a little rusty.
She's what she does is she gets down on the floor, starts to rotate her boobs like one goes the other
Yeah,
way.
concentrically.
Yeah, they go concentric like pasties.
Nice.
Good stuff.
And then starts to rub her thighs together as she's
turbines.
as she's on the ground rubbing her thighs. Her boobs are going. And then what was the last one? Did somebody else say something else?
Like scoots her ass on the carpet.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
yeah.
And she starts basically grinding her
Oh, yeah,
vagina.
like Sibian.
Grinding her vagina against the ground as
She's
she's rubbing her
generating the
thighs
energy.
together, and her boobs are consensually going. And she goes, ah! Like that.
Cool.
Lightning shoots out of her mouth. Shoots out of her mouth and hits the ball.
She's it.
Right on. So yeah,
She misses.
You missed.
that arc of lightning hits the blue ball, and a visible electric
about that.
charge starts moving through the air. The blue orb starts to glow and spin in place. the clockwork plinth starts to rotate faster and faster. A burst of light emerges from the orb, and the kind of a shock goes down all those tubes and hoses underneath the blanket there. The creature below the white sheet starts to shake violently. Dr. Hexable throws himself onto the creature to try and keep it calm, but is sent flying through the air. You see Raxon's hand emerges from the cloth. The one that you're missing. Oh, you actually took it off.
There it is.
See, Raxon's hand emerges, reaching from beneath the sheet and pulls it away. Unveiled in all of her glory is Puddin' Pop.
Whoa! Holy shit!
Is that a bird leg? Beauty mark. I love it.
Yeah, she's pretty banging. Cross-eyed, buck-toothed, frizzy hair and sunken cheeks. She does have a rotten ear and has sewn-on body parts all over her. She does have a rockin' bod and big naturals.
Big naturals.
Man.
Never heard that before.
Sarah Silverman
Those
calls
nipples
her
are
boobs.
those.
She always says, my big natural.
Those aren't her nipples.
No, they are.
You do notice, so she's got like a nice covering there, but her right breast is all nipple.
Right,
Like it
it's
is.
covered the entire
It kind of
thing.
comes up onto her neck a
God,
little
that's
bit.
real sexy.
It's extremely
Can you
hot.
get a little aerial outside?
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Cheese
do you still have
crust.
your created, what is it, your tongue with all
my
the suction
tooth?
cups?
Oh, no, that wore off. Sorry.
Okay.
I dispelled it, but perhaps I'll have a reason to summon it
Ugh,
back.
please don't.
Yeah, never.
Perhaps. Listen,
So-
Decker's a giver, all right? He got all of his selfishness out
Giving
in his
STDs
10
or-
in his 10 millennia inside the party dimension. He learned a lot about himself and flavor, and now he's a new man.
All right, so Dr. Hexable he's just freaking out with excitement. His Puddin' Pop came to life. He goes,
Puddin' Pop, it's me, your boyfriend, the man of your dreams.
Literally, she's been asleep.
Yeah, your boyfriend. I like
Yeah, nothing too serious.
that. I know.
I want to see other people. What's your problem, bitch?
Never said we were dating.
so you see her kind of waking up and stretching, and she goes, duh. You don't sound like my boyfriend. In my sleep, my boyfriend sang to me. He has the voice of an angel.
My dear, you're confused. Of course I'm your boyfriend. I made you. I brought you to life. I own you.
Oof.
Wow.
I like this guy's style.
Yeah.
Duh.
Real hero.
It starts with duh.
Ain't no man own Puddin' Pop. Puddin' Pop's an independent woman. Well, Puddin' Pop does have a boyfriend, though. He's got that voice of an angel. Hexable's starting to kind of get visibly upset. He wanted Puddin' Pop to submit to him immediately.
You see, you're referring to that ruffian pedophile Phantom, the one who shouts show tunes from the rafters.
I see where this is going.
Yeah.
Puddin' Pop takes a swing and pops Hextable like right in the nose.
Nice.
You see blood splurt, and he actually
Puddin' comes out of
he actually goes flying a few feet away, and he's like knocked unconscious.
I walk over his unconscious body. I go, "Can you put the bird hand on Roxanne?"
You said you would.
He's just sitting there.
I go, all right, Roxanne,
unresponsive.
I can figure this out.
Okay.
Let's just find the right scroll.
So yeah, you go digging through scrolls that says hand
I
replacement.
also want to know what's going on with these vials too.
Grimo shows up. He's just had his hands washed. He's ready to assist in surgery.
So you ran over to this.
I go, come with
spot?
me. So then I take Roxanne and the hand and Grimo over to the vials.
So right after Puddin' Pop, or I guess as you're moving over here, Puddin' Pop connects with Hextable's nose. She goes, "Durr, don't you ever talk about my man that kind of respect."
That's not a lot of the time.
She just woke up.
You're over looking at all these vials and things.
Yeah. Well, she's doing her thing.
They're having their spat.
I go, I'm pretty sure this is, according to the text here, it says that this is hand reconnection fluid.
And I just look at her. I trust you.
Makes sense.
Roll a 20.
So I'm going to hold, yeah, all right.
Oh,
Nice.
Plus my science,
Science?
You have investigation
I
or
have
anything?
medicine.
Yeah, what's that?
0.
So you do kind of look through the papers and the scrolls there, and you see the different color liquids, the purple and the red. The purple one has La Rocha written on it, and the red one just has a big circle drawn on it.
figure it out, dumbass.
All of my years of medical school would lead me to believe that the big circle is better than a word that I can't read. So we're going to have you take a sip of the red stuff.
You got
boy.
it. You got it,
And
bro.
Grimo, if you could assist, you're gonna hold the bird hand up to his stump while he drinks the juice.
Yes, Herr Doctor.
All right, so let's do it on my count. All right,
On my count. That's what doctors say. There.
3, 2, 1. Get time of death ready.
So as he's choking down the liquid and Grimo's holding a bird hand up to his hand, you see the stump starts to kind of move around and wither.
Nice.
And it kind of grows itself over the the bird hand.
Yeah.
But then the bird hand starts to take over a little bit and moves further up his arm.
Nice.
Kind of where your hand would have been, kind of pops out of the wing hand. So you've actually got two. You got a giant claw and a human hand, and then this bird wing.
What in the world?
But you feel
Another
perfect.
successul operation.
you feel wonderful.
Doctor, you've done it again.
Say no more. That'll be $18 million.
So he has a wing and a hand now? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah. Losers.
Cool.
And I'm a captain.
See how great it worked out for you?
Captain, can you show me how to be a bird?
You, boy whose name I never learned, you are the owner of the boat now. I'm among the bird people.
That's the thing Braxton thinks too.
I wonder what's in that other one,
I
though.
don't know why I said that.
Oh, which one did you drink? The red or the purple?
He drank the red.
Oh.
Grimo drinks the other one.
Your dick gets smaller.
Not possible.
So Grimo starts to feel a little lightheaded and dizzy and pretty sleepy, actually.
You did get the Cosme potion.
Wait,
But
Dr.
also quite
Hexam.
handsy.
Yeah.
Like
Whoa.
you're touching your butt and you're kind of
touching
feeling
yourself?
good. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
kind of like rubbing up.
So Grima's just in the corner spanking himself.
Dr. Hexable, what's this loose juice?
Wait, she's turning into Bill Cosby now, too.
What's the loose juice, Dr. Hexable?
Well, you see, that's the.
he's awake.
Oh shit! No, he's asleep.
He like pops up. He goes, oh yes.
Then he falls back over.
Is there a young person in distress? That wakes him up. It's like an alarm clock.
The whole time, Shattercock, nobody's noticed, but Shattercock and Puddin' Pop have made eye contact.
Oh.
I knew
And,
exactly what you were gonna do.
and Shattercock was immediately smitten as soon as
You're
Puddin'
married.
Puddin' Pop came up.
No, not. They didn't
don't
get
think
They
married.
didn't get married. They
They
just had
scissored
sex.
for an hour or two.
And Shattercock's like, oh. She's very, and she walks over to Puddin' Pop. She says, do you have a boyfriend or a girlfriend?
His boyfriend.
I do have a boyfriend. He sings to me.
What about if I sing to you?
I love singing. Do it.
Never gonna give you up.
She really likes aha. Nice.
Beautiful.
While she's singing,
You
Decker
also
just
have the voice of
appears
an angel.
behind her,
Wait, appears behind who?
behind Shattercock, just like in the background, just watching and smiling.
Oh, he likes the music. That's his
And she
music.
kind of moves on to wanted, dead or alive.
The song of her people.
So that, as she's saying what happens.
You have the best voice. Keep singing to me, please.
Is it? Oh, jeez.
Yeah, keep singing,
Is
Shattercock.
it better than your boyfriend's?
Well, no.
I got to think of another song to sing without any tunes.
You know, my boyfriend, he comes to me in my dreams.
Oh, well, what does your boyfriend do?
God, I don't know, sings.
That's it? That's
Will
all he
you help
does?
me find my boyfriend?
Oh, I don't know if I should do that.
Comes on her in her dreams. It's cool.
Decker's gonna walk up, put a hand on your shoulder, which should creep you out a little bit.
It always
'cause
does.
It's like kind of clammy.
Yeah.
Shattercock, I know what you're doing. I'm here to help. Also, because I kind of want to see what's gonna happen. But rustles around in his jacket, pulls out a sobbing tiny phonograph. It's like, shut the fuck up! Thump it on the back. All right, we're good friends, and my little guy here is gonna help you sing and win her heart.
All right.
Start. Well, hold on a minute. I turn around, and you just like see him hunch over and like kind of shake a little bit. You go, some just like angry tones. He turns around again. God damn it! All right, it's like okay. Me and the phonograph have reached an understanding. The phonograph will play for you, and then I'll get to see you guys kiss.
Okay.
So, what song do you want? I can teach you to play anything.
Find something that I can easily sing.
You got it. I don't really thought this far ahead.
So, Puddin kind of. You got something?
It's
gonna take me a minute.
To be the perfect drug by 9 Inch Nails. What's Miri up to?
Puddin kind of turned. What is Miri doing? Taking a nap
What is
under
he
the
doing
table?
over there?
I want to just be laying on my side watching all this, you know, just
Oh.
kind of like,
Puddin's kind of staring off into the distance, kind of lost in memory. Gadur,
When I dream, thou art the phantom of Wallachia there inside my heart.
Always starts and ends with her.
All right, we got it. I don't know if you know the song, Bruce.
I hit it. What can I do?
Back.
My girlfriend likes when I sing this song to her. She likes it too.
You have a girlfriend too.
I do. She's very real.
What's her name?
Chun-Li.
Puddin', pay attention. Whoa.
Chun-Li.
Do you like this really deep voice?
I do. It sounds like my boyfriend.
The doors burst open. The middle doors burst open, and it's the vizier.
Oh,
We don't have time.
Miri,
for
we don't have
here.
time.
Don't cut off your head or your nipple or your teeth. It's not worth it.
Don't worry, I didn't.
know everything.
Yeah. I mean, what?
He observes the situation, and then he goes, "Very well. Well, just in case, here's this message from your wife."
Mary, I'm pregnant. I don't know how we did it, but we did it. I'm pregnant with 3 different children. You're the greatest husband in the world. We haven't had sex in years. How did you do it? I know this is recording.
Yeah.
Doctor's here.
Sounds like the same show.
Come on in, doctor. I know this is recording, but I just want you to know we're pregnant. You're the best husband ever.
All right, now stop listening.
my wife.
Miri. Stop listening.
Yeah, you're looking very healthy, Miss Marriott.
Stop listening now. Stop.
I need ultrasound you. Please remove your clothing, please.
Okay. All
I'm
right.
a medical doctor.
Hold on. Ding dong.
All right, okay, I'm going
It's your mother. Your mother's here.
right.
Did that little dwarf ever put in your sphincter?
Thank you, Miri. And then he takes steps back, and then the door closes.
It locks again.
He must be a
So,
demon of some kind.
You all of a sudden see Dr. Hexbull standing over here. If you could toss him, there you go. That's about right. Standing up on the table, he goes,
You see, dear, you're treading on dangerous ground. You have no idea. I gifted you life. You're mine. I own you.
and Hexbull pulls out a green vial from his jacket, pours it down his throat.
One of these was gonna be for you, my dear Puddin'. But go ahead, be a strong, independent woman.
He swigs the contents, and within moments, he starts to change. First, his face begins to swell and twitch, and his eyes start to bug out. His entire body starts convulsing.
Whoa.
With each muscle spasm, his limbs
to get
seem to
some of that
stretch,
juice.
Man, he got
and his
shredded.
muscles grow twice the size, transforming his once scrawny physique into a brawny Goliath. His mouth curls into a permanent snarl. His eyes are bloodshot and crazed. Mr. Bill reaches for Puddin', but is stopped dead in his tracks when he hears a hoo. Mr. Bill's eyes widen, and he pauses for a
Bill?
listen.
From SNL?
And then again, you hear it louder. The hoo. Bill takes off, runs over to his desk calendar, which has today's date circled in big red with arrows pointing at it, and it says "Full Moon Beware" scrawled next to it. He goes, "Hopefully you're independent enough and brave to survive the full moon on your own." And then, boom! This lab wall over here, kind of behind you guys, or actually, sorry, right over here. There's a little hole. The lab wall is blown wide open. Papers and parchments are kind of flying through the air and floating around. Another hulking figure comes charging in.
Cool.
10-foot tall wolf man pops through the door.
Napoleon's just getting better.
He's
Did someone apply a paint filter to
There was
it?
an oil paint filter
Yeah.
on this very real drawing.
So yeah, he bursts through the wall. He's 10 feet tall, covered in coarse and matted fur. His ears are back, and his fangs and claws drip with the blood of a fresh kill. His tail is wagging like crazy in excitement.
He's dribbling a basketball like a pro.
He points at Hextable, and he goes, "Why don't you pick on a monster your own size, Mr. Bill?" Hextable takes one look at the wolf man, starts darting towards the door.
Coward, that Mr. Bill.
Roll initiative.
Okay.
The wolfman goes, "Well, I didn't get all dolled up for nothing. Who wants to go to dinner?" He starts moving towards you guys.
Great.
So I got 7.
Yeah, I think I'm last 3.
Okay.
18.
8. for Shattercock. Did you roll 7?
7, yeah.
You and
What'd you get?
Derek tied.
6.
Put me after you, James.
Derek, what'd you get?
I had a 9.
Since the wolf kind of burst through the door and got you guys by surprise, he is going to go also first, in addition to third. He starts moving, jumps up onto the table, and then does a flying leap towards you guys right here.
Cool.
He died.
Yeah. Villain and
17 hit both of you guys. So he's kind of flying through the air with both claws out. See some blood dripping from his teeth. And he swipes down, misses Raxon briefly, but then kind of just moves his weight a little bit and falls right on top of Dirk. And
69ing?
yeah, sinks his claw like right into the top of his head and starts ripping at his scalp. You will take 7 damage.
Oh, that's not so bad.
I think also for like falling and hitting the ground, you need
Summon
to
the bird
take
people.
2 damage. All right, Miriadis.
Well, this is all shocking. So I go, ah, and then
That's one action.
I'm gonna run over there and I'm gonna try and hack that arm off if I can. That's raking at
My
Derek's
bird arm?
skull,
No, not my bird arm.
Yeah.
which would be
So
a
you swing at its arm,
yeah,
the one that's kind of got his hand right around his head.
yeah,
Oh boy.
and
There's no way this can go badly.
I'll do a one-handed
Oh,
strike.
jeez.
3. So I miss.
Thank you for trying.
So what were you swinging at him with?
Oh, the
Sword, one-handed attack
call
with
it the neck
a long
piercer.
sword.
So yeah,
Sword.
you're trying to be cool, which isn't usually your mode. So you're
No.
running across the top of the table and actually slip on a piece of paper.
Nice.
And you kind of fall sideways, hitting your head on the side of the desk as you fall down.
Why do we fall down so much?
I was gonna say, I know.
We're always
For
tripping.
1 damage.
And then the wolf pees on you a little bit.
I've been doing combat for 5 years.
I got this. Whoa. Like Jerry Lewis with
Never
a
get
sword.
better at it.
So Derek, you're kind of pinned on the ground.
Well, first of all, he's right on me, but I'm not looking him in the face. I'm like looking off to the side and like kind of like
Won't make eye contact.
yeah,
with him.
like it's not direct, but I'm like off to the side going
He's kind of doing the same thing.
yeah.
They can't challenge each other.
Both
Smell
side-eyeing
each other's
other.
butts. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm also trying to whiff his anus to see what he's been eating.
Blueberries.
But I get my sword out, and then I'm just gonna try and stab him
Stab up at him.
off of me.
So first roll a check to see if you can kind of get away from his pin a little bit. since he's
Actually,
got
I'm
all
gonna
of his
go
weight on you.
rage too. I'm gonna
All
rage
right.
out because I smelled that he had chicken recently, and I'm hungry for chicken.
I'm gonna eat that ass. Okay.
Boy,
We can't roll for shit.
What check is that?
Crazy.
it was just going to be a strength check.
Aha! Advantage.
Oh, better.
So yeah, you're able to wiggle free a bit. He's still got his hand on your head, his claw on your head, but you're able to get a weapon out if you wanted to try and attack.
Yeah, I'll just do a one-handed strike with the scimitar.
Hits.
All right. 2 plus, I get another, or 1 plus 2 because of my rage. So 3 damage.
3 damage?
Yeah, because I'm raged, I get an extra 2 damage.
Okay. So yeah, you got your scimitar out and you just kind of like jab him in the gut a few times, trying to get him off of you.
Still not looking him directly in the face.
So he takes those scimitar cuts to the belly, and he's still got your head in his claws, and he reaches back with his opens up his jaws real wide and takes a huge bite into your neck.
What fight?
Just rolling.
Yeah.
Always into a section. I'm behind him, holding his face towards me.
I've got him. You got him. Oh,
Yeah.
Derek's got him on his knees. He's doing it.
He's got his he's got his mouth
Control the
around
head.
your neck, and you guys are rolling around on the floor. All the while, he's got his he's still like chomping down on you, and he's trying to hit you on the side
Lift
a
his
little bit.
tail. Lift his tail.
One of them's got a red rocket.
I can't tell which
Can't
one
tell
is his.
which one.
Derek sure has him in a grip.
You take 5 damage from the bite, and
What do I take from the blowjob?
You gain
You
strength.
gain 3 health.
yeah, you take 8
The strength of
damage
another
from
man.
all the punches he's giving
his
you to the
cum.
side, trying to
All the powers.
loosen you up. So Shattercock.
Shattercock's got the ring of canine control. And she's going to try and says, while wearing this ring, you can use an action, expend 1 charge to cast Dominate Monster, save DC 15. On a beast that has canine/wolven ancestry.
Say that works.
That's awesome.
So give it a shot.
You gonna move closer or anything?
Oh, nah, fuck.
Okay. You don't have a cool saying or anything when you try and use this?
Yeah, I'll howl at the monster.
Okay.
So I'll be like, Derek, look out! Or hold on. goes really long.
Piercing.
So the wolf man's ears perk up, his head's looking around. He looks right at you, starts harmonizing with you at the end there. He's and I guess he unclenched Derek's neck, went to howl back at you, and then kind of on all fours runs up and stands on top of the table howling at you.
Do I control him?
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, he's just howling back at you at this point, kind of doing what you were doing. Hextable's turn. He is struggling with his own locked door. He's at the rusted
Fucking idiot.
door. So yeah, if they went out, he's trying to pull him back in some way.
Muscular dude at this point, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the metal doors are starting to get kind of crunched together, but he still can't seem to get out.
I go up to Hextable, and then I say, "You just gotta flip the latch right there. That'll get it for you. Pop open the latch."
You see, thank you, Grimo.
Yeah, no problem, no problem.
He then pulls the thing off of it.
But before you go, I just want to let you know, I would never treat my girlfriend the way that you treat Puddin' Pop, Mr. Bill. And maybe that's a lesson you gotta take with you when you leave today. You know, because my girlfriend, she's wonderful, she's great. And
You don't have a girlfriend.
Does Mr. Bill just backhand?
Yes. Mr. Bill just kind of does a backhand. Grimo goes sliding down the stairs.
Well, you know, Grimo looks over at Puddin' Pop, see if he scored any points.
You're a true hero, Grimo.
Oh, she did notice.
She's talking to a plate of fries.
Decker.
I'm gonna see that the wolf isn't enthralled. I'm gonna give Shattercock a very obvious and knowing wink. I'll tap 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 over here, and then I'll cast Lightning Bolt because I saved my spell slot. And I'm gonna use my wand of boost to boost it. So let's see here. Dexterity saving throw, 8d6 lightning damage on a failed save. But I get an extra d6 for boosting it.
What's your DC? Save DC?
15.
So you're targeting the wolf, right?
Yeah.
So
That's
yeah,
why I moved over. So
He's
I
going to
wouldn't
take
immolate.
full damage
Lightning.
from that.
Oh yeah, he will. I got to roll a million dice now. So that's 9d6.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Man.
Spells are pretty cool.
9d6.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Oh, yes. This is 6. 10, 16, 19, 21.
3 more, yeah.
Yep. Okay. Oh, I got 26,
So
29,
11, so
32.
32.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, I only get like 2 of those.
Right, so yeah, where does the lightning bolt emerge from Decker?
He's gonna put his hands down, and then like lightning arcs will shoot all throughout his flame decals, and then around his cool shades, and then he'll be gathering up all the electric energy. He'll focus it into his frosted tips, and then lower his head, and a giant column of lightning will shoot out of the
Cool.
top of his hair.
So yeah, that lightning flies at the wolf man, connects with him and sends him to the ground. He actually falls over onto all those chemical bottles that start spilling out everywhere.
Sweet, that was a good idea.
So yeah, his fur's all black and charred and burnt, and his body's kind of smoking. Overpowering smell to you.
Stand up with like cool lightning sparks going all around my hair and say, "Welcome to Flavor Town, motherfucker."
Oh, wow.
Nice, that was real clever.
We all.
Erection.
Yeah, we all
No one gets the reference.
Major erection.
A tiny little erection in his hands.
No, you can see he's wearing big old baggy pants, so it's really easy to see.
Yeah.
He's very erect.
Is he dead, Dan?
No, so he's lying down there all charred up. And right after Decker's cool catchphrase, you hear a booming voice from the rafters above.
God damn it.
A masked humanoid is clutching a cape over his face.
Batman.
Sing once again with me our strange duet. He flings aside the cape and you see him in all of his glory.
Decker immediately goes, "Dear God, it's a pedophile."
Yep, it's pedophile.
Phantom of Wallachia?
He flings his cape aside. You see this long-limbed, big-bellied, pale elf with red hair, kind of a goofy grin. He's dressed in very formal clothing and wears a mask, a white mask over half of his face.
Harry Knowles?
There you go. So the masked man, he's up in the rafters and he jumps, drops from the ceiling and grabs a rope and swings across the room, landing next to Puddin' Pop. He snatches her up under his arm and looks into her eyes. All your fantasies, you always knew that man and mystery, Puddin' Pop goes, We're both in you.
Oh wow, she completed.
So yeah, they're staring at each other in the eyes.
Cool.
Romantic.
Should
All
we?
right.
Are we doing
Traxxan's
anything?
turn.
Okay.
Well, so the Phantom tugs on the end of the rope that he's still holding on to, and it kind of lifts them, carries them both up into
Like
the rafters.
Batman.
You're watching a
Mary
stage
Poppins.
player.
Yeah. We're all just like, who the fuck was that?
You do hear the cause, the Hextable calling.
It's me, my love.
Yo, Puddin' Pop! And then he kind of turns back and walks into the room a little bit more. But yeah, it is your turn, Raxon.
All right.
Are they gone, or should I?
Yeah, they're here.
All right.
They're off into the darkness above.
So my bird wing arm has like a giant, it's like a wing on me now. Cool. I use that to scoop up all these random vials so I can hold as many as I can, and I want to try to pour those down the wolf's throat
Right on.
as much as I can. What do I got to roll for that?
Yeah, dexterity check.
18 plus.
It works.
Okay, cool. I do it.
So
And
you're-
I'm just pouring vial after vial, hoping it does something, because I want another bird arm person to like identify with. So
all of the weird purple juice and regeneration juice are mixing around. The wolf, all of his wounds start healing themselves. So his fur kind of regenerates. His muscles come back bigger and stronger. But he's also super dazed and druggy,
Nice.
and
His
his
dick gets
tongue's kind
smaller?
of lolling out. And he's actually, his tail's wagging a lot, and he's kind of rubbing on himself a bunch,
Oh, it was ecstasy.
exploring a little bit.
regretting this decision.
You made ecstasy.
Okay, well I guess we solved that problem.
So
The
yes,
end.
yeah, that's the end of the fight.
Yeah.
You guys,
Incapacitated.
Here,
He's
can
just
I
humping a table.
I know he's just staring at glow gloves.
kind of,
Masturbating.
yeah.
Licking his own crotch.
yeah, he's completely out of it.
He's like Tommy Wiseau when he's got
Welcome
the
to
underwear
EDM.
against his crotch.
So you guys got 500 experience.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And
Well done, party.
Doing the Hextable stuff. Derek Binslord, a strange feeling overcomes you. Your guts start
boner
rumbling. Your breathing becomes labored, and your skin feels hot. Your skin feels hot. You start sweating profusely. Your bite wound starts to swell and throb. You look down at your hands, and you see hair growing like crazy. You look
More than
around at your
usual,
arms,
yeah.
legs, and chest. Your hair just grows like insane, and then flutters off in a little dust of wind, and you feel very different. Your senses
So the
seem,
hair grew, but then flew
yeah,
away.
it grew like crazy,
Really
almost
long
like
and
it
fell off.
grew out of your body.
Okay.
Ooh, new business opportunity.
And yeah, you feel different. Your senses seem dull. You're a bit wobbly on your feet. You feel like you're missing something, and you look around and notice you're missing all of your animal features.
I reach for my tail. Is my tail there?
Tail's gone.
My tail's gone.
Oh, you got bit by a wereman.
I got bit by a man where?
You are now a man, actually.
I'm a man.
Oh, man.
Only during the full moon, though.
I run over to the corner and I try and pee by raising my leg, but it doesn't work.
Yeah, you're off balance.
You have to pee sitting down now.
Oh, like normal men.
No, I'm a wereman. Man doesn't make any
Man.
sense. You should be a wereman.
Man's funnier.
trying to create
No,
new characters
wolf.
here, James.
If a werewolf is a man who's partially a wolf,
Right, he'd be a wereman.
then a wereman is a wolf man who's
Did you
partially a
write
man.
the?
Lisa's right though. Man's funnier.
Did you write the handbook where it says man? Page
Where is it in the handbook?
Page
I don't see it.
237.
Yes,
What's
absolutely.
your eye doing there?
237. I turned to
No.
it and actually two flips.
Something in your eye?
James,
Oh,
you got to
man,
consider.
there it is.
Yeah,
Right there, yeah. He's
Yeah,
in
man.
Man.
you got to
You're
consider
owned now.
the marketing, the packaging. It's less letters, so you can fit it. Bigger typeface on the action figures and stuff.
They're not going to sell action figures of this.
Oh.
So, Derek, your connection to the beast within has been altered. So your tap into rage has been limited to once a day, but it only works if you draw blood or blood is drawn in a fight.
I'm
get to
just
bite
going to
your thumb
write
all cool.
sometimes next to it.
There you go. We'll remember. But anyway, so if you want to regain your powers, you probably need to figure out a way to transform back into
How did
the
Lon
half-dog
Chaney do it
man.
in the first werewolf movie? He died at the end.
Changed him back.
That's how he got his powers back.
Wait, does Derek want to become a wolf again?
I don't know, man.
Well, I
Derek.
can't smell anything. This whole nothing smells like anything.
So we're still in the lab. Right?
What?
So yeah, you guys were in the lab. You beat up the Wolfman. Dr. Hextable ran away. The Phantom and the Puddin' Pop disappeared. So you guys are in this room. Dr. Hextable's lab is about 100 feet wide, 200 feet deep. The floors and walls are made of a dull metallic substance. The center of the room is sunken down about 4 feet below the rest. The walls are lined with bookshelves, books, scrolls, paperwork is everywhere. In the center of the room, you'll remember the birthing bed of Frankenbabe, the puddin' pop. Another table is covered in scientific instruments, medical equipment, smashed vials and chemicals are kind of everywhere. Smashed glass all over the floor. I believe it's this wall was busted open over here when the Wolfman came through.
Grimo approaches Derek and he says, "Excuse me, sir. Have you seen our hideous, ugly dog friend? He was here a minute ago."
Uh-oh.
What?
I don't think he can hear you. I think his hearing's going.
His hearing's gone too?
Huh?
Excuse
I didn't know you were there because my ears only face one direction at all times. Thus, I can't hear things that are all around me.
I said I walked up to you.
Yeah, I know, but I have my back turned, so I don't know.
Oh, I'm not going by that. Come on.
I specifically turned it that way.
Yeah, dog brain. Is that you?
Man brain.
Something happened to you?
Yeah. Brain Man.
From my tail, I'm sure you can tell that I'm not in any mood to discuss this.
They'll catch on eventually.
What, did you have an actual thing you wanted to
Grimo's
discuss?
attempts to chide him have failed. It seems.
Okay, all right. So then Grimo walks away.
Grimo walks away with his tail between his legs.
Decker's getting the shaky hands. He's starting to sweat. It's been a while since he's dosed. So he's going to be furiously rifling through all the chemicals to see if he can whip himself up a batch of something special. Yeah. Do I roll something to see if I can make meth? All right.
Wait, that's what you've been.
Well,
Yeah, you kind of glossed over that.
They had to make meth.
what? I mean,
Is it meth?
make something. It depends what's there, man.
Okay.
So you
Wait,
should
you can ask
probably
a chef
roll,
to make a meal before he
you
knows
should
what's
probably roll to
ingredients?
see what's there, not to see if you can make meth from what is there.
Yeah, investigate.
All right, roll,
What kind of-
roll a 20 there, sir.
Let me see what stats I got here. Maybe I got a Dungeon Delver. Is that something?
Sure,
Does
sounds
knowing-
like something.
does
Roll,
knowing-
roll the 20.
Do you know how many hours before sundown would that help in this situation? 14?
Which
All
was
right.
north.
That way.
He knows. He always knows.
Always knows.
Someone say nose?
So Decker you start looking around for all these chemicals.
I want ones that like have either skulls in them or on them or floating over them.
Okay, so a lot of the glass is smashed. And your hands get a little bit bloody
no.
searching through it.
It's fine. Yeah.
Turn to the Hulk.
No, he's freaking out. So he's just like rifling through glass shards, hoping that maybe a cut or two will get something in his bloodstream that'll perk him up a little bit.
You do see a few chemical vials laying on the ground, but kind of as you stand up, something catches your eye across the room. You kind of sprint over there and up to one of the bookshelves.
Oh, he can't sprint right now. It's more of a shamble, a
Okay.
wheezy shamble.
So you shamble over there. A special tome caught your eye.
Oh.
You stand on your tippy toes and grab a book from atop a dusty old shelf and blow off all the dust. The title stamped into the leather is "Don't Worry About Me, I'm a Chut." Below the picture, or below the title, is a picture of a man spinning on his head. Decker knows this to be a truly special and rare book indeed. This is the spell book and diary of the legendary partymancer Chut.
Another party man.
The thought of the spells and secrets hidden within this book get you hard.
Oh, I'm so hard. Well, I would be if.
I went from party mancer
Roll
to
for
hard.
turgidity.
Yeah, I'd be very hard if my brain had the ability to release or accept that hormone anymore. Whatever causes that process. I don't know.
It's fucked it up that hard.
It's well burned out. Yeah, no, I have to. Let's see here. So it's what, the Tome of Chad, the party man?
Chut.
Chut.
Ah, famous
Yeah,
Chad.
Chut, not Chad.
Chad is kind of a legend in partymancer circles.
It's Chut,
He
actually.
never wrote
Chut's
any of his
more
wisdom
of a
down.
party man.
Okay,
It's actually
two
Chut.
different
Chad's more of a
partymancers.
bro.
I find it hard to believe that there's
His mother
three
looked
party
at him and
answers
said, "This
total.
is a chud."
Chad and
Me, yeah.
you did notice. I guess you bopped a few of the potions in your pocket as you made your way to the Chut's book.
Sweet.
I don't. If you want to split this amongst the group, there were 2 vials of a red potion, 2 vials of a purple potion, and 1 vial of a green potion.
So 2 reds, 2 purples, 1 green.
Listen, just out of character, things happen to fall into Decker's pockets all the time. It doesn't mean that he took them up or put them there, is willing to sell them later for whatever. He just has big pockets and he's kind of clumsy. So he hits a table, something falls in. So those potions just happen to be in there. But that being said, Decker will try to identify these potions and see if they can go into some kind of fantasy meth or cocaine or something like that. Are these all instrumental ingredients in making some kind of crazy fantasy drug?
They are all drugs themselves. Roll a die. Say you kind of go searching through all of the shattered glass for notes or pictures or anything that might
Reference materials?
Yeah, help you figure out what's going on.
2.
Oh boy.
Oh, yeah, you have no idea, man.
You get a paper
There's
cut.
liquid there. Yeah, you cut yourself a few times.
All right.
Actually, when you cut your hands and all the glass, some of that liquid, whatever was down there, started to seep into your blood.
Feels good.
So you get a little faint.
Oh.
A little numb.
Oh, no, that's not good.
And a little woozy. You have a hard time standing for the next 10 minutes.
All right, I'll drag myself into the center of the room. Like, hey guys, I found some stuff. And basically I'll hold out my hands that have like shards of glass all in them and it's like dripping down my arm. I found some vials. Anyone wanna hit? A green stuff. Tastes like apple.
So you already drank the green?
Well, yeah, whatever. I'll basically take a sip while I'm standing there.
Of the green?
Yeah, what
Yeah.
happens to him?
Okay. Well, nothing immediately. It takes a moment or two.
Decker, give me one of those purples.
You got it.
Shadowcock takes a purple from Decker.
Yeah, when you reach out and grab it, you shove some glass further into my hand. Like, I don't even feel it.
Shadowcock pops open the cork and kind of sniffs it. What does it smell like?
I was gonna say like a metallic dust.
Ooh, that's not good. Okay.
A hint of cinnamon.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
All right, then
okay.
she downs it.
Cinnamon slogger.
So yeah, at just about the same time, because his green drank went down and your purple drank, you collapse.
Oh, okay.
And Decker, you took just a little bit of the green.
Yeah, just like half.
So yeah, your right arm starts to kind of like bulge and expand, and it gets fucking huge.
Sweet.
So you've got like a big monster clobber hand now.
Awesome.
This
and I'm
is
passed
Hellboy.
out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and yeah, you fell right onto the ground. So you're, I'd say not like completely asleep. You're still kind of maybe aware of what's
yeah.
going on, and you're up for whatever. Like everything seems great.
And I'm up for
Yeah,
whatever.
everything
no.
seems great.
DTF. is
Big
what
change in character.
Yeah. Exactly. Decker,
Dude, check it.
put your giant hand on my head.
You got it.
Rub your hand through me here.
All right.
Rub it.
Just like this is weird. It's like crunchy.
It's like
You guys are really wilding out.
Yeah.
Head scratching.
All right, Decker, put it on my leg.
Okay.
Rub it.
Giving that big old girl a squid.
are there any like glowing worms
Rub
or
it.
anything? Yeah. You stick your fingers in like glowing worms and do this whole thing.
Yeah, no, I know. That's what I was getting to.
I know exactly what you need. Hold on a minute.
Okay.
And
Decker, you feel so good. I love you.
I'll
You have any
light
water?
yeah, basically.
You have any water? I'm hot.
I got some for like $8.
You have any water? You want some water?
I'll cast prestidigitation.
Grimo and Roxanne pull up a cooler.
Yeah.
They're selling water for $1 a bottle.
No, not $1. You kidding me?
Yeah, we bought the case for like $2.
No, $9 per bottle.
Okay.
They need it, else they die.
How is it 9 silvers?
Hey, yeah, 9 silver for these
it's not tasting like
liquid
$9
water. Yeah.
Grimo's spinning this.
So you get 9 silvers.
Yeah, and I'm kind of jamming too.
Is your sign a big arrow?
Yeah, is the arrow too? I'm standing next to him.
It's to a house for sale. Yeah.
Decker, you want some water?
No, I'm good. Hold on a minute. I got a business proposition to discuss. I'll one hand pound my way up to Roxanne. Like, hey, I see you got a pretty good angle on selling this water bottles. How you
pretty good.
What do you think about selling some of my singles? I make what I call one-arm trance. There you go.
No, man. Sorry.
Listen, take 2.
No, that's not how we do it here.
Take 1.
Can't get high off the supply.
No, damn it.
You want more water? Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, it tastes more
There you go.
silver.
It's $11 now.
Grimo has a kettle drum now. He's playing
First
his
taste is
kettle
not
drum.
free.
All right, so I give you 11 silvers and 9 silvers. Keep that in, that's 20. That's 20 silvers.
Deduct that shit from your sheet.
Oh, I absolutely will. All
Sure.
right, you got it done.
Yeah.
Adam doesn't even have a sheet.
I have it. It's here.
Okay, that was about to be awesome.
Dog brain, you love a good scratch. I bet you love that hand scratching you.
I can't feel anything.
What do you mean?
I can't feel anything. When someone scratches me, it just feels like hands on me.
Yeah, that's how
Doesn't
it feels.
feel
That's how
good.
it feels.
My leg doesn't even move when someone scratches me now.
You think when Miri's having an intimate moment scratching his wife, that's not how she feels?
I'm watching all this water.
I've never scratched her.
You can't prove anything.
Out of nowhere.
He's like, he's in
He's still
court.
denying it.
I'm watching all this water. I really have to pee. So
Oh.
Derek runs over to the corner and then just opens up his fly and starts pissing.
That's not a corner. That's the front door.
No, the corner. I'm not gonna reach over there. And starts pissing, and then looks down at his foot, and both of them are on the ground. and then he starts screaming.
Are there any more body parts around here?
Well, there was the little area down in the hole that had coffins. There's some glowing green flames.
Like
over
if
there.
I
There's a bunch of bodies in
could I dig around for like a body part?
Yeah. What are you looking
Okay,
for?
I'm looking for like an arm.
Okay, yeah, you found an arm.
I found an arm. Okay, is it a hairy arm?
Do you want it to be a hairy
I
arm?
want it to be a hairy arm.
It's extremely hairy.
So I grab it and I go, Derek. I get off my little platform. I found a tail for you.
Oh.
Spread your cheeks. Put it in there. So now he's got
And I swat it away. I go, what do I look like, Miri? Keep that junk away from me.
But your tail. It's a good tail.
How does Miri react to that?
He's just disappointed because he was going to make that joke or a similar joke.
Very self-deprecating.
You were going to shove a dismembered
early.
arm up Derek's ass.
No. I was
Give me
going to
a
say something similar to what Derek said.
He was going to
About-
He was going to put an
Yeah.
arm in his
So
butt.
more self-deprecating.
Yeah.
Okay.
Moving on.
So as Raxon was looking for that armed hairy tail arm, you saw a little metal chest on the ground that got broken up when the Wolfman busted through the wall.
Oh yeah.
In the busted up little box, you find a small black stone that doesn't reflect any light. You recognize this as an extremely rare power stone. You pull out your heirloom axe and press the power stone up against it. The stone melts along the shaft of the axe and crawls all over it. Your battle axe is now enhanced with a +2 to damage and attack rolls.
Wow, look at you, huh? But what about the hand? Does something
The-
get
the
on that
tail.
too? Yeah.
Yeah, some of the power stone leaks onto the tail arm, and it kind of gets a mind of its own.
Oh,
and
great.
it actually really likes you, so yeah.
We got a little thing.
It walks
Oh,
itself.
wow, look at that.
Walks itself up to your butt and keeps trying to get in.
Hey, hand, come over here. Come over here and touch me.
Oh,
touch
Jesus.
me.
Oh boy.
It crawls over. Definitely the hands all over Shattercock. Grimo, I know I don't normally ask this, but will you touch me?
He's spinning the sign.
Will you touch me? I need you to touch me in a strange place.
What place?
Will you touch me in my?
Well, this lab on the ground's pretty strange.
Will you touch me in my tail? My tail? Will you just rub your hand up and down my tail?
As your manager, I'm giving you a 10.
10-minute break.
I'm doubling it.
Grimo, he passes his sign off.
He was a sign spinner for a second.
And he says, "Oh, Shadowcock, hang on. I better check with Miriatis about this."
What?
Manners of the butt.
So Grimo kind of
Make sure it's not Miriatis'
goes over to
idea.
Miriatis. He says, "Miriatis, you're the only one of us that's married with a beautiful wife. What do you do when a woman who may or may not be under the influence asks you to pet her tail? And you were just a modest sign spinner, but moments ago.
What does your heart tell you, Grimo?
My heart tells me that this is the kind of shit Decker would do, and this is not appropriate."
In the background, Decker's waving with one giant arm. He set up a tent and he's selling Party Mancer shirts and singles and bottles of water for 8 silver.
Oh, that's a good deal.
There's nobody else in this room, by the way.
Yeah, it's just
Just Shattercock on the ground.
and he's like making a grilled cheese.
Hey, Miri, I'm gonna go take care of this. I need you to sabotage Decker's water supply. He's undercutting our profits. Can you do that for me?
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. Grimo's back over. And he goes, Shadowcock, here. And then he like knows he's not supposed to give the product away for free, but he like takes a bottle of water and he's like, Shadowcock, you need to drink this, okay?
Okay, all right.
Something's happening to you.
All right.
I'll pet your tail. But only once, okay? And that's it. That's it.
all
Because
right.
this is not how I want our lesbian relationship to start. Grimo,
Grimo's a male.
Identifies as-
I know, but he knows that Shadowcock's only into chicks.
Oh, okay.
Smooth moves,
So-
Grimo.
He's considered. Anyway, we'll get back
Wait,
to that
does
later.
Grimo want to have a lesbian relationship with Shattercock?
Well,
Sounds like-
he's always trying to get with Shadowcock,
Okay.
right?
I don't think
like a
Grimo
she's
knows
all
what a
that
lesbian
situation.
is.
An opportunity.
This is good.
There's a lot Grimo
Okay.
doesn't know.
Yeah. Okay,
So he
good.
slips through the water, makes sure like Roxanne is like busy with customers.
Customers. There's no customers.
I am up to here with the amount of customers
It's me looking at Raxon across the room.
Spin that sign faster.
And then he like kind of like he can tell her tail's like kind of quivering.
No. Form a cylinder. Form a cylinder around it and start at the base.
Oh no, he said he tapped it once.
I did not say that.
No, that's what I said.
I never agreed to those terms.
Aren't you supposed to be like past that?
Derek sees all this conversation over tails and having tails, and then flies into a rage and then starts destroying Decker's merchandise and ripping down the sign and turning the table over.
I got a giant hand.
The cooler slides away over to Miri.
Well, before Grimo's about to touch the tail, he looks over at Miri to see how it's going at the sabotage point.
I'm just like sniffing the bottle. Whose stuff am I sabotaging? wait.
Decker's cooler of waters.
I thought you guys brought the cooler in.
Yeah, but he set up a newsstand and he's competing with our waters.
Yeah, I'm closer to the entrance
somehow. All right.
Get Matt caught up.
So I'm over there I'm currently just...
Like, oh, Mary, thank God you're here. First of all, we got to rebuild this booth. Second of all, I need you to spin this. And I hand him a 10-foot sign. It's like covers him up. He's not even tall enough to hold it. Spin it, Mary. Come on.
All right.
Come on. You just got off break. We got to go.
At this point, I've created a Grimo replacement, but it's just a little like Grimo puppet. And they're like, "Can you believe it?" They're already staffing up over there. I can't believe it, boss.
That's a terrible Grimo impression.
I know. I'm disappointed.
I'm there like with my broken team. Like, God damn it, they have puppets now. It's getting serious.
Grimo sees the puppet and he's entranced by who this cool guy could be. So he grabs Shattercock's tail and he immediately lets go.
No, whoa. That is not at all what I wanted. I want very light and slow, but also tight.
Spit on it first.
And spit on it first. Thank you, Decker.
No problem. You know where to get your water.
All right. Okay, you ready?
Shattercock, this sounds very similar to the type of behavior that Weinsteinia or how
This is consensual. This is consensual. I asked, and I need you to do it for me because I'm on drugs right now.
Okay, he does it.
All right, put your hand around it.
That's what he does.
Now tighten it. Oh,
he doesn't like this.
Tighten it.
No one does.
He doesn't.
Tighten it.
Who's being assaulted? I'm not sure.
Trying to it's kind of mutual at this
Someone's
point.
being assaulted.
Did you tighten it?
He takes one of the like the corpse, like one of the cadaver hands, and he like kind of puts it in his face. He goes, "Yeah, Shattercock, I'm doing it."
Now move it up and down.
Okay, and he moves the cadaver hand.
Oh, I never realized you were so hairy.
Is there like a plant she can squirt into or something?
She's not gonna squirt.
Why?
What do you think she is? She's a lady.
Put the cadaver hand on my tail.
Dead hand stroking her off.
And yeah, so he does that.
Grimo, do you have any water? I need water. I'm hot.
All right.
He looks like Roxanne.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the puppet. And I'm like, we have to slash our prices. All right, water's only 17 silver now.
17 silver. That guy's selling it for 850.
It's half off.
Decker hits a button and the air horns go off and fireworks shoot out.
Damn it, they've got pyrotechnics.
the price sign, like a little sandwich board, goes clunk and it's down to 6.
Grimo needs to get his job back. Hey, Dog Brain, I need you to work this arm for me, okay?
I can't do anything tail related. All right, this is a very sore subject for me. I can't do anything tail related.
Miri, whatever he's paying you, I'll pay you double. If you just jerk off her
He's not
tail.
paying me.
Mary, I need you to find a puppet of yourself. Sorry, bro, you've been undercut. Your last task is to find a
I've been
puppet.
busy getting rid of all his merchandise. So.
Oh, you've still been working on ours.
Yeah.
The sales numbers are through the roof, Mary.
Well,
Have you been fucking me?
No, you sold them all. I have,
thank
I have
God.
the last one in my hand, and I go, here you go. It's 6 gold pieces, 6 silver. What are you charging?
Gold, yep.
All right, here's 6
And
gold.
here's 2 singles. Take those. This is from the lab. New tracks. People haven't heard these beats before. They're going to be big. You're going to want to take that. Here's another
Grimo.
one.
Grimo, I need you back. Can you please come back?
Dog Brain, please, I need you to do this. Get over whatever bullshit tail thing you got going on.
I have a promotion for you.
Oh, Grimo feels so good.
Dog Brain, do not ruin this
stop.
for me, okay?
Do
I got
not
the girl
stop,
in my
Grimo.
dreams, and I got a promotion.
I can't even listen to these singles because my headphones don't fit. Just starts destroying the tapes.
Miri, can you please come work this arm for me?
Grimo, don't stop. Oh.
I'll do my best. Can I like drink whatever his last last one was that I didn't hide to add.
Yeah.
Was it a red or a purple?
I don't know.
It was a green.
It was a green.
This is all just Gatorade.
You down the rest of the green. So your muscles kind of start to expand and get bigger. Your torso gets larger. Your legs get longer. You start bulking up. You got like muscles on muscles and muscles, but your head stays the same size.
All right.
Oh no.
So you have this tiny head on a
Smaller target.
massive jacked body, and
He still has gills?
your right arm's big, so your left arm is still regular size though.
Okay.
Derek sees this happening and Miri drinking it, and then he runs and tries to grab the vial out of Miri's hand and tries to pour whatever's left into it, but there's nothing. It's empty. No! And he looks at his small
Oh, wait,
muscles.
now Miri has a
Like one
giant
drop,
hand.
so a pinky shoots out.
No, giant body,
Giant
tiny
everything
head.
Giant body,
except
tiny head.
And
one
tiny
arm.
arm.
One tiny arm.
One
Oh yeah,
tiny,
because
one's
the other
big,
arm's on
though.
Decker.
Who's got the giant head vial, I wonder? Anyway.
Well,
So
I drink mine and it was a rape drug. So
but it wasn't green. It wasn't green.
that's true. There's only one green.
You did the
Yeah,
There's
no,
only
you
one
did purple.
green.
I did the
yeah.
perp. Yeah. Somebody hasn't
thought
done
you had
red
the other
yet.
No
green.
one's done
No
red.
reds.
No
So
one's done
I-
half green.
Oh, okay.
I hand off the arm to Miri, and then I run over to Roxanne with my resume.
Yeah, I go. You're hired. First order of business. I need you to fire your replacement.
No.
So the puppet's sitting in a chair, and I close the door. That's not there. And I go, all right, you two have a lot to talk about. Go. And so I
And
leave.
then you run around the chair and
yeah,
slide your hand
yeah,
up.
exactly.
It's come to my attention, Grimo Puppet.
Who the
that-
fuck are you?
Please, appreciate you don't talk to me that way. Mr. Bartooth has been unhappy with your performance as of late. Unfortunately, we're going to have to let you go.
Hey, I never liked that guy. How about you and I? We start our own business, eh?
I can, yes, I will do that with you.
Canadian or Jamaican?
Grimo takes back the steel drums.
right near the beach. Yeah. And then I pop and go, that was a test. This wasn't even real.
Wait, so did it get the job or not?
You're hired.
Okay, all right, there we go.
Your cutthroat business attitude is exactly what I
That's
need.
the kind of shark I want.
I play a celebratory song on the steel drums. Roxanne and I dance. Miri, how's it going over there?
Pretty good. Feeling strong.
Don't stop. Don't stop, Grimo.
Decker walks up to Roxanne and be like, Mr. Bartooth, I represent Decker Enterprises, and it seems like your up-and-coming music production label has been making some big waves in my scene.
I like your hostile takeover attitude.
Well, you've hit on the head, Mr. Bartooth. And exactly. I'd like
The
to
merging.
I would like to acquire your water table and all of its music-related assets, so there's no longer conflict in this sector.
I want 75% of the stock, and I want to go do some cocaine in the bathroom with you.
Absolutely to the second point. First point, we'll have to cut you to 2%, but you do get 5% of the take-homes from the Electric Deck 2018.
Make it 5 and you got a deal.
Deal, sir. Good at doing business with you?
I was talking about lines of coke.
And still got glass in it. There you are.
Yeah.
What
Sorry,
did you guys
let's
agree
just about
to?
that.
Who knows?
All right.
I own
going on here?
the music, the water and music distribution rights for this room now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he just made a deal with a puppet, too.
Derek sees in a reflective surface that his back is completely hairless and then now flies into a crazy rage with the water, gets the water cooler and then smashes all the water on the ground, destroying it right as they shake hands to agree on water distribution.
Boy.
I got out of the business when it was
He
speak.
sold out right there.
Yeah, I got it at the right time.
This whole time, Shattercock's moans are getting louder and louder
Yeah.
and faster and harder.
All right.
No, don't stop! Don't stop! Don't stop! Don't stop! I'm gonna shoot! I'm gonna shoot! I'm gonna shoot! and,
I believe this might also be the time that Miri's gills are drying out.
oh no, yeah, hold on.
I'm getting there. Sorry.
And she goes, "Oh, shoot! And you think
Whatever.
that she's
I'm holding an arm, right?
yeah, you're definitely holding an arm,
yeah.
but you're behind Shattercock.
Oh, boy.
100%. And instead of what you think she's gonna do, which is come out of her vagina,
Didn't think that.
she she sprays diarrhea all over Miri.
No,
all over Mary.
Mary.
But the best part is,
Diarrhea.
and she turns and goes, Mary, wait a minute. You love shit, don't you? Roll to see how much you love it.
I'm starting to get used to it. That's for
Oh
sure.
no.
roll a dice.
Look at what? You better roll it.
All right, I'll roll for you.
You can't tell.
3. He still loves it, just not as much.
Pretty good.
And then Miri wakes up from whatever weird fantasy he was in, only to discover that all of the things that he had dreamt about did actually happen.
Yeah,
He's covered in poop.
I guess the drugs made their way into your fecal matter, and they now affecting
yeah.
his brain. That's good.
Destroyed my side hustle.
Very complicated.
We retconned it
Yeah.
to be exactly the same as it was. Okay, so Derek is gonna. This is where the werewolf busted out of
Yeah.
and ran away to.
Well, you killed him. He's laying on
I?
the ground dead somewhere.
Let's try and drink his blood.
So you're on the ground lapping up Wolfman blood?
Yeah, I'm digging through, trying to find any sort of information about this beast that took away my dog powers.
You're like looking through the books? Or?
Yeah, I'm just sifting through anything.
Okay, yeah.
Trying to find information.
So you find a tome from a legendary monster hunter who knows about reversing these effects. And his top tip was to find some sort of magical weapon that can fire something into yourself. Enter it into your body.
Derek realizes he lost the ability to read when he
boy.
lost his dog powers. Or maybe he never had it.
It's always been illiterate.
Decker's picking through the rubble of his empire, picking out, Electric Deck 2018 shirts, trying to find some merch that he can turn some money around on. It's a sad time, and he's also reading through his the Tome of Chut. Did I get it right?
Yeah, Chut.
He's trying to figure out how you regain inspiration after your music empire comes crumbling down because a crazed man smashed your table.
So, like when you're flipping through the book, a line pops out at you that starts to turn your brain around, and it says, "Chut line of wisdom: shred the gnar, seize the carp, cow the bunga," and it makes a lot of sense.
That really does make sense. It does make sense, yeah. Decker's just nodding in the corner, but he's facing the wall, kind of foaming at the mouth a little bit. He's having a good moment, centering himself.
So you guys are happy being in this room? No one wants
No,
to
we can move on.
Shadowcock, she finally gets up. She's recovered from the purple. Is that?
Yeah,
Okay,
sure.
all right, yeah.
It was intense but
She's
fast.
cleaning herself off, and she said, "Mary, thanks again."
Green was cleaning off Miri because there's a water surplus now, so the water has lost its value. So he's cleaning Miri off.
That's nice.
Yeah.
And Shadowcock's kind of looking. She's looking for the door because she wants to leave. She did not like that experience at all. Now that she's coming down, she's super depressed. She wants to get out of there.
So the only exit, the two exits you know of from the room are the door you came in, which is locked, and there was the crypt door.
Right.
But like kind of searching around, you notice there's bookshelves can be moved away, and there's paths out. There's also the hole that the Wolfman busted through the door.
Shadowcock, go over to the hole, check it out. What's down there?
Dark tunnel.
Just
it's
a long, dark tunnel.
There's nothing. There's no like room next door. It's a hole.
All right, guys, this might be a way out. So, anybody want to come with me down this dark hole?
Right, but what's behind that wall?
Decker will stand up and close his book, but end up just like punching it onto his other hand because he's got a giant mutant hand. Like, ah! It still shatters glass, but then looks up inspirationally and says, "Let's shred the gnar," and walks over.
All right. So I've got Decker.
Yeah, you do.
All right, yeah, you got everybody. Let's just move on. You took the once barricaded exit and leave the lab through an unlit hallway. At the end of the hall, you find a small wooden door. This tiny room has a tight, spiraling staircase leading downward, which you follow into a dimly lit and neglected catacomb. The walls and small rooms of the catacomb are roughly carved into the rock walls. Coffins and sarcophagi are strewn everywhere.
So we
you
kinda
guys kind of enter from back that way.
Oh, yeah, okay. Gotcha.
You stumble over piles of bones and pull at cobwebs that are clinging to your face. Proceeding along the main path, you see rows of crypts and ossuaries lining the path. A silver light ahead pierces the darkness.
Very
So
important.
with dark vision, can Shadowcock see ahead, or?
Yeah, you see kind of more coffins, more dead bodies wrapped up.
Cool.
Sorry, this does not pan very fast.
Oh, right on.
That's all right. The fact that it's doing it at all
But
is
you, so
still
yeah,
cool.
you saw a light, and you kind of proceed
just walk
towards
towards
the
it,
light.
yeah.
So as you continue towards the light, you see a set of 10 stairs leading up to a huge tomb. You can make out the centerpiece of this bleak death chamber. It's a large stone coffin with an ornately carved lid. The coffin is closed. There's a note scrawled atop, written in a shaky hand. It reads, "I can still be saved."
So there's not a door here? That's just open?
Yeah, that's just
walk right in.
yeah. You can walk right in.
Shadowcock's kind of curious to see what these pillars are on the edges, or if they are pillars, or what are they?
Okay, so roll a 20.
Yeah, you bet. 11. What am I adding to this?
That would be, let's say, investigation.
Investigation. Oh, just 12.
Okay, so you wander around. You see there are statues. You maybe They would probably be human proportion, but they're about 10 feet tall, so they're huge, but they're all crumbling. So these are like ancient statues. All of them feminine, but they're broken and busted and fucking old.
Do any of them have anything in their hands or?
Roll another 20.
Yeah, you bet. 10. What investigation again?
Yeah.
11.
Okay. Do you have a better perception skill by chance?
Yeah. Let's see here. Nope. Same thing.
You do. So one of them's holding like a water urn that's kind of busted up in the bottom of it, and you see kind of a little twinkle, and you reach into it and pull out a tiara made of silver with all kinds of jewels glinty in it.
Shattercock loves jewelry.
Yeah.
Loves it.
So this thing is a casket?
Yeah, it's a huge like coffin.
Can I try opening it?
Sure. So yeah, Raxon runs up to it and pushes at it.
Okay.
You add your strength to that.
Oh yeah, 16.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, plus 16. You gave me plus 2, remember?
Oh, but that's with your axe.
Yeah, I used my axe.
Oh, okay. There you go. So yeah, with you're smashing the axe down on this stone,
As one does.
and with each blow, the lid kind of pops up a little bit. And as you keep slamming into it, the lid slides off the edge.
Yep, it worked.
Inside the coffin, you find the body of a man. Everybody roll 20 for me.
Add anything or just flat 20?
This would be, let's see, intelligence check.
20.
Well, shit. As soon as that coffin falls over, Decker knows exactly who it is, even though he's on all kinds of drugs.
Miri nat 20 to 1.
Oh, really?
He nat 20. Mine was 20 with modifiers.
So you guys have impeccable memories for what's happened today.
I never forget anything.
You realize the body sitting in the coffin is looks exactly like the man that was in the portrait above the throne in the Great Hall when you walked into Castle Darkhaven for the first time.
With all the talking furniture.
Yeah, with all the singing furniture.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It looks a lot like him, but not identical because his skin has turned kind of a ghostly pallor. His cheeks are sunken and dark. His once rich black hair has shocks of white running through it. His arms are crossed, and his long yellowed fingernails curl across his chest. He wears tattered crimson silk robes. This man looks changed, but it is clear that this is the elusive Baron that you were searching for.
It's him.
Yeah, it's him. Well said, Miri. It's the Baron. It's the guy we're looking for. And then Decker will pause for a second. Wait, why were we looking for him again? Who cares?
Miri, you know why.
His daughter, right? Is that right?
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
His daughter commissioned us.
I'll walk up and just like kind of poke him on the shoulder. Hey, buddy. Come on, wake up.
He's just sitting there.
Damn it. Does anyone know how to... Here, I'll just reach in and like grab both his shoulders and start shaking him.
So he moves from you shaking him, but kind of just stays unconscious.
Don't you have some of those
I mean, I don't want to use that on him. He's not going to appreciate it. Plus, I got like, 20 minutes left before it starts getting rough? Hold on a minute.
Shattercock.
Dirk.
Maybe that's his tiara.
Yeah, no, okay.
He was a queen of this land, I think.
So I'm gonna put the tiara on him.
Before Shattercock can do that, Dirk comes out with his sword and he goes, "Give me back my tail!" and goes to plunge it into the Baron's lying body.
So your sword, as it plunges down, just starts to bend.
Whoa.
So you kind of go down and the sword bends backwards.
What about
Totally
the tiara?
Totally ruined the sword.
Yeah. So you put the tiara on the Baron. So Shattercock walks up. I guess you might consider keeping the tiara for a second, but
yeah.
So as you're putting it, about to maybe place it on his head. Is that where you would put it, on his head?
Yeah.
So the Baron just slams like straight up. Eyes still closed and everything, but he springs up into a stiff vertical position, and he starts to move, kind of glacially, slowly, like your oldest grandparent that you've ever seen. He's just kind of waddling, inching his way towards the edge of the coffin to approach you. The frail creature takes a shaky step forward and then starts to fall, but when he catches himself tumbling into a graceful somersault and pops up into a jaunty pose.
God damn it.
Would you take a look at these sad, wimpy jabronis? A sorry stable if I've ever seen one, but I guess you'll have to do. The main event is but minutes away.
Oh, yeah. So this This is the Baron.
Oh, good lord.
The Baron bares his fangs at you, and you see a fiendish twinkle in his eye. He sheds his red robe to reveal a crimson wrestling singlet with an upside-down crucifix on the front. Glittering, shiny tassels hang from his wrist bracers. Around his waist is a huge jewel-encrusted belt. The buckle is made of solid gold. The inscription in the center of the buckle, Underworld Champion. The Baron flexes and then points at you. Let's do this, you filthy punks. Bow down to the kingdom of madness. With an unexpected flourish, he reaches out. A fancy tasseled rope drops from the sky, and he pulls it. The floor beneath your feet rumbles and starts to rotate. The circular stone platforms, this big circular guy here.
So you're saying it's getting ready to rumble?
It's getting ready to rumble.
Okay.
Hey.
That's trademark.
The circular stone beneath your feet sinks into the ground, slowly rotating as it moves downward, 1,000 feet into the mountain. So the platform lowers into another huge cavern. It slows to a stop, settling between 4 ghost white and leafless trees. You find yourselves in a massive coliseum surrounded by hordes of cheering and jeering onlookers. The mob crowd is made up of monsters of all kinds. Ogres and skeletons, giant lizards, gelatinous cubes, and man-eating plants.
Ooh, all those cubes.
Feels like they've all gathered for some type of competition or sporting event, a spectacle or show of some kind.
Decker starts salivating and he reaches into his lapel where all of his singles are. It's like, oh my god, so many.
Dump a bunch of those out.
Grimo knows he's been insulted, but he does like the Baron's use of jabroni. It is a word that Grimo himself would enjoy to use.
There's monsters everywhere.
Man.
Cool.
Decker's gonna start like frisbee spinning some CDs out into the audience. They've got his card like a paperclip to him.
I'm trying to scalp tickets.
Inside.
I need 2 tickets. 2 tickets.
Water here, right?
Yeah. Grimo he sees a whole lot of opportunity, but he's thinking of partnering with Miri now because he was kind of abused by his former employer.
Decker's over here
What you
offering
call
gainful
abuse,
employment.
I call a learning experience with pay.
I guess he put it on his resume.
So you can make out homemade signs in the crowd. One of them reads, "Give him hell, Baron." Another says, "Dark Haven 316."
Sure.
Someone yells out, "Cripple him, Crinamorte! Bleed him, Baron!" You don't know what any of it means, but you can tell that the hometown crowd of monsters and miscreants are here for the Baron.
They love us. Thank you. Thank you.
You hear chants of Baron, Baron, Crinamorte, Crinamorte. The lights cut out.
Shadowcock's got dark vision, so
Yeah,
she
what
can
do you
still
see?
everything.
It's a magical darkness. You can't see shit. But
I'm just throwing CDs in random directions. Somebody's got to pick this shit
I'm
up.
still looking for tickets. I want to go to this thing.
I need 2
excited to
tickets.
go. So yeah, this magical darkness fills the Colosseum with all the chanting, Baron, Baron. Magical spotlight shoots up into the air down the hole. You came down on that plinth. The spotlight in the sky follows the Baron as he descends from above and lands in the center of the arena atop his casket. Bam!
Oh, cool.
Oh, he has wings?
Well, the toy has wings.
The toy has wings. He can have wings. He holds up a finger to his lips to silence the crowd. They go quiet. He addresses them. He goes, "Hello, boys and girls." The crowd is just going nuts. They're loving it. This is it, the event you've been waiting for all century. Walakamania 25.
They don't do those very often.
The crowd cheers even louder. They're just loving it. They're eating up and hanging on every fucking word from the Baron. And now, to tease the main event, or as I like to call it, the drain event. He brandishes his fangs.
Fangs, right.
His fangs shoot out.
Oh, vampire.
There's bloodlust in his eyes.
The crowd all goes, "Oh, because he's a vampire."
Yeah.
Whispering to one another.
The crowd loves the wordplay.
That's the Baron. Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah.
We have some badass brawlers here tonight, folks. 10 kick-ass killers, the fiercest fighters on the planet, including the crew that just dropping in, the heroes of what should I call you guys?
The X-Men.
The X-Men.
I said X-Men.
X-Men.
No, you can call us X-Men. It's funnier.
They don't like you.
No
all.
one likes the
Of
X-Men.
course not.
Dog brain, do your thing. You're our strongest warrior fighter.
I can't do anything. I'm hideous.
Oh my
God. Well, I knew that already, but now you're just a man.
I'm too embarrassed for them to see me this way. So I'm just cowering.
I'll throw an arm over Derek and be like, hey, I used to be like you. Then I started my own business in music production. If you want to be inspired like me, here, check out my single. And I try to like push it into your hand, let it drop. Okay, well, I also have, I'm working on my own memoir, so keep a lookout out for that. It'll inspire you, I promise. I got a 10-step program to publishing your music on SoundCloud. Make sure to look out for that. Also, I got this book, this Party Mancer book. You want me to read you some? All right,
So the Baron floats up into the air a little bit. I'm sorry, was Raxon going to do something?
Oh, he has a little puppet now with the Baron who goes, "You're all gonna die."
Damn it.
He's making these
Get
puppets.
these puppets.
A lot of puppet material.
They're not actually there. It's just this.
This is his hand.
It's a lot of this.
So the Baron raises up a little bit into the air. Goes,
Let's bring this city to life, to light tonight. Let me explain to you the terms of tonight's main event, tag team event, meaning you will need to pair off. Who will I be fighting alongside, you may ask? Well, I suppose the devil's always in my pocket, but quite frankly, I prefer to work alone. So it'll be your tag teams versus me in the main event.
The handicap match.
Sure. Now onto the match itself. If you've been to Wallachamania 1 through 24, you know that winners survive and the losers don't make it out alive because it's a casket match. The crowd goes fucking nuts. The Baron gestures to his stage goblins who carry out his coffin.
Stage goblins.
Move it off to the side a little bit. So yeah, the Baron prances around, holding up his hand to his ear, one side to the other, really riling up the crowd.
They're going nuts.
He's a real macho man.
A hot mummy lady sitting on her boyfriend's shoulders pulls up the wrappings covering her chest, flashing and hollering at the Baron.
Is it just a skeleton with a bunch of bugs in it?
It's a little snake
Rotting
crawling
flesh.
through.
Yeah.
Grimo's into it.
That's what boobs look like. All right.
Finally.
So yeah, Baron's dancing around, just like eating up the moment. He keeps like retracting and popping his fangs at like different portions of the crowd. No, like the arena is eating it up. So
A little vampire
there we
pun for
go.
you guys. Oh, nice.
So while the Baron is working the crowd, his stage goblins move the coffin, roll out the ring, and then pour some liquid onto the white scraggly trees. The limbs on the trees start to grow and expand between one another, forming these three thick, flexible ropes surrounding the mat. It finishes what you recognize as a wrestling ring.
Oh.
That's where you're going with this, wrestling.
Okay.
So the Baron kind of lowers, he was floating in the air, lowers himself back into the middle of the ring.
If you lose, pardon me, when you lose, you'll be put inside that coffin, which will then be buried 6 feet underground. That is, after I feast on your entrails, of course. The winner gets the belt and all the power it bestows. The Baron holds up his championship belt, kind of turning around, showing everybody in the arena. The jewels and the gems and the gold, everything's shining in the spotlights. Tonight, in this ring, I will drain you puny little punks. Now, go backstage and prepare your bodies for an ass kicking. Though I must warn you, no amount of preparation will help you when I rain down a world of pain from these glorious guns of Gehenna. The Baron flexes and the crowd goes wild. The Baron then snaps his yellow nailed fingers, and in a ring of smoke, you all vanish and find yourselves in a locker room. So locker room's gonna be theater of the mind. All of the lockers are rusted and most of them won't close. There's piss all over the floor, but the room is extremely well stocked with outfits, props, and gear for the show.
With a shaky hand, Decker's gonna reach up, take off his sunglasses. You can just see it's like his eyes are bloodshot and kind of crusted over. And he's like squinting and rubs them and puts his sunglasses back on. Takes a deep breath. He's like, all right, who needs a manager?
I think you're wrestling.
You're wrestling.
No, God, no.
The manager wrestles sometimes, right? Like he gets involved. I don't know.
Yeah. Sometimes, you got your Jimmy Hart out
Yeah.
there.
I see a poster on the wall of one of the great wrestlers of yore called The Craw. And it looks like a Brandon Lee type looking guy with like this like white and black man. We go, I need to be that.
Yeah.
And there's a headline though that says The Craw dies in ring. But I don't see that.
Doesn't read far enough.
I find makeup to make myself look like The Craw.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. They look like little stingers coming down my face.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like white and black
Trench
makeup.
coat,
Yeah, I find a trench coat. My hair's slicked back.
Maybe a black
and
baseball
black-
bat.
Yeah. I love God now.
Derek immediately starts digging through all of the lockers, furiously looking for something, and then finally finds it, and then holds it up, and it's a luchador mask.
Nice.
And goes, thank God I can cover this hideous face. And then covers his hideous face and ties it up in the back, rips his shirt off, finds some tights to pull on.
Can the
and everything.
luchador mask be like dog themed though?
It's a dog. It's a very dog theme. And then he turns to everyone and he goes, "You can call me Kane 9."
Why can't we just call you Canine?
Kane 9.
Okay, all right.
Shattercock, she's kind of looking around. Just very briefly, she sees another posters from other wrestlers, and she sees one that catches her eye. Posters. She kind of walks over, and the poster's over the locker, so she assumes that the costumes she looks up, she reads the word, and she can only make out a few letters, but she reads it out, and she goes, "Shina. I'm gonna be Shina." And then she pulls out whatever's. I don't know what China wears. Do you know what China wears?
Steroids.
She's really good.
Just a bunch of needles.
No, I was gonna say it's a costume with a bunch of needles stuck into it.
She have like a black leather.
It's a leather
Yeah.
bikini. Yeah.
It's a black leather bikini with a bunch of steroid needles sticking out of it. And she puts
Well, vitamins. There were vitamins.
she puts it on, and immediately everybody in the party they all notice that. Her crotch gets a little bigger.
Sure.
Bulges out a little bit.
That's padding for the.
Oh, you can call me Shina. I'll be the greatest wrestler that ever lived.
There you go. That's her transformation.
Past tense. Lived.
The craw looks on. Thumbs up.
Grimo's concerned, but not too concerned because he's been buried underground before. But he knows he needs to get a gimmick going, and he sees a poster on the wall
Posters.
for this wrestler, and he's got a straw hat and a hoe and some coveralls, and he's the underraker.
Miri? Oh.
He's an underraker, and he's a farmer. But Grimo needs the underraker needs his seed bearer.
What?
Staring at Matt. Right at him.
I'm not sure.
So
where
he's
to go with
looking
this.
at Miri to see if Miri's seen the same poster he has, or if Miri has a different poster.
Miri, this is a joke for literally no one at this table. Except me. Miri looks up at the posters on the wall and he goes, "That's who I'll be." That, and it's just a poster of Dean Malenko, who's basically just a regular wrestler with a receding hairline and nothing distinct about him.
Okay.
But you do whatever you want to do.
No, I was gonna go with something like I'm not seeing these posters, but am I still like green and huge or whatever?
Yeah.
Or not? Maybe I'm not green. No, I'm not gonna be
You have a tiny head and like
Yeah.
a huge jacked body that kind of like ripped all of your clothes. And
Okay,
stuff.
so I'm just thinking to myself, I'm pretty large, and I think I'm gonna try and steal the show. So I'll be the large show.
Okay. All right. Decker is getting despondent because not only is he very poorly suited to physical activity of any kind,
He
but
actually won a wrestling match previously.
that is true. He is the reigning champion. But he's concerned about his ability to
That
repeat.
was years ago.
Yeah. He also is just disgusted with the fashion on display here. It doesn't match his cool, edgy late 90s attitude until there's a poster. It's not of a wrestler, though. It's an advertisement for a TV show. But he finds inspiration there. And he manages to find apparently there was a gimmick match where a local TV host came in to do a match, and he finds that locker. And out of it, he pulls a silk shirt with flames on it, except they're like sequined flames.
Okay.
He puts it on, it fits right, it feels good. Closes the locker, and the tape says Guy Fieri.
Like fear?
That will be me.
Fury.
Like Guy Fury?
Like Guy Fury.
Like Fury.
I see.
Oh, like
Yeah.
Fury, like anger.
Fury.
Exactly.
Like if you had more fury, it'd be fury.
Fury. So that, he's like, this makes sense to me. I will do this. And then he also finds a tub of chili.
I was going to say, in the pocket.
And he's like, well, that's really good. And he eats it. And of course, it dribbles down into his goatee, which is just sprung out on his face. So then he just leaves it there. Who needs it? So he puts the lid back on. He's like, yes, I can do this. I can do this. And then he dribbles a little chili on the Party Mancer book, but he's a Party Mancer. He's probably okay with that. Just pushes it off.
The craw looks at Decker and goes, "You look like a fool." I do that now. Yes.
One of the ring girls happens to be walking by the locker room, and she sees Guy Fieri.
Fury.
And then she screams and runs away. Primo, he has his Underraker costume on, and he starts flexing because he knows that somebody's going to approach him to ask to be his tag team partner.
Hey, Grimo.
Actually, Shina had a pretty high voice.
Oh, yeah, that's right. She did.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
That's actually closer.
Hey, Grimo.
Oh, God.
Oh, hey there, Shattercow.
I like the way we took on different voices.
You want to be my tag team partner?
Well, I'll be Shattercock. I've been waiting for you to ask. Let's get out into that ring and let's wreak some havoc.
All right, you got it. Now, take this syringe of this.
Okay, if you
And then
say
this.
so. All right.
And this.
Okay. It's
And these.
I've never seen so much syringes
And
on
all
the damn
these.
farm. Okay, all right.
It should have been some of these.
I wanted to do that too. But
You can.
Yeah,
she
you
went
can.
back and forth depending
Oh,
on
she did.
depending on which episode of Third Arc from the Sun
But she
was
was
on.
juicing.
Yeah. Pre-juice, and then when X-Pac would finish in her, and
Oh.
well, there's all sorts of noises she made.
Sex tape. All right. So
Documentary.
So Grimo and Chattercock are a team, I guess.
Tag team?
Yeah, we're a tag team.
Tag
So-
team.
Just as you guys settle on your team, Decker lets out a pain scream, high-pitched and extremely emasculating. You all,
It's the chili.
Here you go. You all turn and look at him.
Oh, yeah.
He's holding a half-eaten hot dog in one hand and the other half of the hot dog in the other.
Decker, you feel a bite on your left hand, aka your girlfriend.
I almost dropped the hot dog, but then I don't. I catch it and make sure that I don't drop it.
A disembodied voice pipes up. Watch where you're going, you nerd, or I'll bite your dick off. Decker, you look down at your hand and see teeth marks, and you start to feel
shit.
really strange.
No.
Your body is tingling and numb already, but it gets even more tingly and more numb. You look down at your other hand and see nothing but a fingerless glove floating in the air. Your hand is invisible. Gradually, you start to notice that your entire body has gone invisible, except for the frosted tips at the end of your hair.
Excellent.
It's terrible.
Well, at least I keep those. How do I know? Oh, I guess yeah, I can look at myself. Look around.
There's mirrors in the locker room.
Okay.
too.
We just see hot dogs and chili.
Yeah, hot dogs, chili, and then a sequined
the shirt.
flame silk shirt button up, and then frosted tips
Yeah.
floating. Like, oh god, what's happening? Actually, wait, this probably increases my chances to get laid, huh? You see a bit of hot dog disappear.
I take some makeup and I smear it on his face. And I go,
Well, Underraker is just a simple farmhand, but I don't understand what's combobulated over here.
became a simpleton.
That's the character he was portraying.
So what happened? Did I just get bitten by an invisible man? Are you still in here?
Mayhaps.
Yeah.
Whoever did that, you probably got to get tested for a couple things. Okay, well I said it. You guys heard me say it.
You hear some pattering running away.
He's not gonna get very far.
The craw thinks he's gone.
I think he speaks in the third person.
Oh, yeah.
So we got two tag teams, or one tag team. We need the four of you guys need to figure out a team.
Since Miri is big now, and I am invisible and also a coward, I'll go up to Miri and say, "Well, Miri, over here," and I'll give him a shove since I'm invisible. Except I just got chili on you by touching you. So you're a big fella, and I'm obviously the brains of us. So I figure we can make a good team where you go out and beat everyone, and then I coach you, and no one can see me. So it makes sense for me to kind of be the general coach manager type. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
I think so.
Yeah. See, we're on the same page here. We agree. So you will go out there, and I will monitor from afar and tell you what to do.
I'll do
I'm
my
glad we
best.
came to this accord.
Yeah,
Maria.
me too.
You want
Talking over him.
eating a hot dog?
Unlike Decker, I just look at Derek and I nod. The craw nods.
What are you nodding at? I
wink.
don't know what you're trying to say.
I wink a little bit. Some of the makeup's in my eye.
There's some makeup in your eye. I don't know what you mean. What is it you're trying to say? I know you're pointing two fingers up at the ceiling of this locker room. I don't know. I don't know what you want. Is something wrong with your neck?
Go on forever.
It's starting to smear. The makeup is starting to smear all over your eye and your face.
Hey, he just wants to be your tag team
Is
partner.
your voice high or low?
I don't know. Sometimes it changes. Hey, he just wants to be your tag team partner.
Do you want to be tag team partner with me, K9? I was trained by Eddie Guerrero. He was the best dog-themed wrestler of all
Get
time.
someone to please change this hairbrain back into a dog.
I have become more than a dog. I've become a man wearing a dog mask with a Spanish accent. Now, if you excuse me, I need to take a siesta to prepare for my match.
The Craw will allow it.
And so he circles 3 times and plops right on the ground.
All right, so do you guys want any more backstage antics? Is there, you got anything?
Can we do some interviews, maybe?
Yeah, some promos.
You cut a promo.
I
So,
mean,
yeah,
we have to introduce our tag team names, right?
Well, that's when you go out.
Oh, okay.
You can do that.
Okay.
Or I guess if you decided on them.
A little guy comes in with a microphone. And
Yeah,
a suit.
one of those stage goblins walks up,
He comes
extremely
up,
well
and
dressed.
His name is Cruel Gene Okerlund.
Little goblin, yeah.
And then there's another thing that is an actual demon, and its head is a camera.
Nice.
So he
Cool.
goes and
He's
he-
projecting visions
and
to
he
like
comes in.
the arena.
So here we are tonight, folks. It's a star-studded event. We're back in the locker rooms of the what's this organization?
The Underworld Champion League.
Underworld Champion League, and we got some new competitors tonight. We're going to talk with them right now. Let's go first to you, sir.
Even your face turned Native American.
He's very stoic.
His face was.
I'm trying to say
It's not a bad thing. I was just like, why am I smelling
You
it?
don't need to.
Oh,
Now I know.
I don't do interviews.
And then, so
So mysterious.
wow. Very intense words there from this man who appears to be lost. Let's move on to the next one. Oh, who are you, young lady?
My name's China.
And where are you from?
China.
Anything you have to say to China, you can say to the underrate.
The Underraker speaks for me.
Honey, hide your shame.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's really large. What do you want to say to me?
Are the two of you intimidated going up against the Baron tonight?
Who?
She can't recognize faces. So when we get in that ring, she ain't gonna know who she hitting.
Who?
Me.
Who are you?
I'm your partner.
Oh, hey, Underraker. How you doing?
Now,
Well, there you have it.
Yeah, I know you're trying.
What's this thing you haven't before?
Oh, did you have something else to say?
No, you can move on.
hey, if some loose seed goes flying out there in the ring, you know where it came from.
Please, 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 don't take this out on me. Over here, we also have this fellow, and then he hits you with the microphone because he's trying to get to Miri. Wow, you're one large show.
Chicken leg flies out.
What do they call you?
The large show.
Something invisible bashes into the mic
Oh,
again.
what's
Like,
going
that's
on?
right, it's a large show, and this is my boy here. I've been managing him for years, and he's gonna be the #1 champion, and I'm gonna be there watching and nodding. He's gonna tear it up, don't you? You can do anything you want to him. You can't hurt him.
No one's even gonna
Who
know
said
you
that?
exist.
Frosted tips, like,
Yeah,
yeah, flailing around.
Well, thank you very much for the interview. Oh boy, what an exciting show we have tonight. Back to you in the studio.
The Craw is crying a little bit.
yeah.
He's thinking of all the things he could have said. He's like, you blew it. Yeah. Damn it. You blew it.
And then the camera face thing turns off and shuts down. And then Cruel Gene Okerlund goes, "What the fuck, Craw? What the fuck? I went to you first. You make me look like an idiot. You want me to look like an idiot? You pig brain, slow motion, child brain idiot.
You're right, I'm an idiot. I'm so
Get me out of here. Someone get me out of here.
So dumb.
This place
And
smells like crap.
angels come and lift him out.
Yeah, so suddenly you feel yourselves wrenched out of the room and floating through time and space. It all happens in a blink,
Oh,
but you find yourselves backstage, right behind the Wallaka Mania
We're all doing
ring.
this.
Yeah, we come out.
So, just for the audience sake, you guys, you're in a massive underground fighting arena with a huge mash of monsters cheering, jeering, and throwing cups of ale. Trolls and skeleton dudes, giant frogs, gelatinous cubes, and scary guys with burned faces wearing sweaters and holding machetes are going crazy. They are amped for the show.
You said they threw trash on the floor?
Do not cry. Do not cry, girl. They will clean it up after they say
Except
it.
they look more like an Italian actor than an actual Native American, like they used in their commercial on the side.
So you stand backstage, but between the curtains, you can see the large jet black canvas of the ring splattered with blood. Garbage everywhere.
Oh no!
The pale white trees stand at each corner of the ring. Their branches are intertwined between each other, creating the ropes of this wrestling ring. The underworld champion, Walter the Baron Crinamorte, stands at the top of one of the trees, flexing and posing for the audience. And then he vanishes. But just to remind everyone what the Baron looks like, he's badass.
Thanks.
That's what that means, yeah. That is what I would
Wait,
call that.
if he's badass, what are we?
He's crying again.
So yeah, the Baron's standing up on a tree. The main event is upon us. The tag team Coffin Mega Match Rumble is now. Igor, if you will introduce our competitors. So enter Igor, the little hunched over, bug-eyed, dirty little pig man. He's clad in black and white striped tattered rags. This will be the pig man.
Oh.
Yeah, so he's got black and striped tattered rags. He stands on a little apple box with one of those old school cone megaphones to address the crowd. Igor is going to introduce each of you, and then I guess you can describe whatever sort of cool entrance you want to do.
Are we entering as tag teams or just sing?
You'll enter one at a time, but I'll do tag teams. Starting over here. What is your tag team name?
Well, I'm
Want me to say the first word and you say the second?
sure.
All right. Our tag team name is Chinese.
Ho.
Chinese.
Underrated.
Yeah, because she's a farmer and I'm Chinese.
Should it be Shiny's hoe?
I mean, it should
whatever.
be. It should be. But
They
it's
got
not.
they got the type wrong on the posters.
Ah, damn it.
So Igor, with his big cone, he goes, in the first corner, the tag team Chinese Ho. First, at 145 pounds and a double G, the first sorceress of fabulousness, Shina.
She walks out the sexiest walk you've ever seen.
Oh my gosh.
Coming down that, and like you know how like
What, she just like
women
spidered with her vagina?
They
forward?
swing their not
sorry.
yet. No, come on,
Oh,
she's
sorry,
a lady.
sorry, yeah.
She swings her hips and her butt cheeks are going up and down. Now, the whole audience is going crazy. They're like, ooh, ah. And
Dictating what the audience is doing.
They're doing
Yeah.
that,
You
yeah.
should make him roll for that. You can't just say the audience is enjoying.
all right, I'll roll for it here.
I'll roll for the audience.
13.
Oh, they're
Oh,
doing
versus 0.
Yeah, they love it.
They love it. Oh, good. Okay,
She's
all
pretty
right.
hot.
They love it. They are finding her attractive. And then
All
and
the
then
gelatinous cubes and mud men.
they love it. And then basically like she stops at the end of the runway. She gets down into like a crab walk.
Oh,
and
nice.
She sticks her crotch up in the air to show off her bulge because that's the part that's really the main part of her character. And that's
what they paid for.
Huge bulge that comes off the top of that crab walk. She crab walks all the way into the ring. Crowd goes wild. Actually, let's roll. Let's roll to find
Okay.
out. Ooh. What do you got?
11.
12. Yes, they love it. Okay, crowd goes wild. They love that crab walk. They love that crotch.
What's your charisma
Okay.
modifier?
And the other half of Chinese Ho, his hair weighs more than he does, the mouth of the South Jaya, the halfling. What was your name?
The Underraker.
The Underraker.
That's what happened, yeah.
The Underraker. Okay.
Gotta come up with something better than that, kid.
Okay, well, 13.
The Raker
feeling
Man.
They love it.
Oh,
Do you
they're
have we'll do charisma modifiers for your entrances, by the way.
okay, so +3.
They really love it.
Nailed it.
They love
How does Grimo come out?
So the Underraker is making his way down, and he starts spraying the crowd with. He's got pesticide. Spray.
Turns out that's an aphrodisiac for demons,
Yeah.
though.
So like all the like
It hits them and they just start
Decker
fucking.
gave him some of that red potion or
Yeah,
whatever.
spritz it in there a bit.
So the like ladies are going crazy. He sees this
Mud women.
the mud women are going crazy. He sees the signs. People are scratching out Baron and writing under Raker in their place. He even like takes the takes his hoe and he kind of like rides it like like a horse.
Like a horse.
All right, what's you guys tag team name?
I think there's a suggestion I think is pretty good. Let me know if you think it's better, but a large tip is pretty good.
The big tip. Okay, the large tip.
Yeah.
All right.
It references restaurant culture and my impeccable hair. And also, he's large.
And Shattercock.
Got everything.
And Shattercock, though.
Oh, yeah.
Also Shattercock.
Your next tag team, the big tip.
It's the large tip.
The large tip.
I don't want to get sued here.
First, wanted in all 50 realms, the Grease Wizard of Old Ohio.
Oh,
what's your wrestler
Guy
name?
Fierieri.
Guy Fierieri.
So Decker has assembled what looks like a 1960s lowride Corvette out of trash and cardboard boxes. So he's like shoving it out while like trying to hold it together. But it just looks like a pair of floating sunglasses and frosted tips in the driver's seat of a shitty cardboard car. And then there's rockabilly music playing. You can't see it, but he has a palm full of spaghetti that he's eating. Nice. So it's just like this ball of spaghetti is disappearing in chunks as this car is rolling out.
Straight.
So this crowd is used to weird shit, but they have no idea what's going on. So they're kind of quiet. A bunch of them leave to get beers.
The cardboard falls apart. All the grease stains, like it weakened the glue that I was using, so it just kind of disassembles.
The bag of spaghetti you have?
Yeah, and then it becomes clear that like, so there's
it's like a shopping bag.
Yeah, there's a Ziploc bag full of spaghetti. And then also there is the sequined flame shirt, but pants have fallen around the ankles. So even though it's invisible, you can tell that Decker has just embarrassed himself massively in front of everybody. So they kind of come up, but there's spaghetti like sauce getting all over his pants, and it's just a pathetic sight.
And the large half of the large tip, he has hobbies, including praying and knitting sweaters for orphans. We've got Myriadis, the large show of problems.
Large show.
Well,
it's the large show.
It's just a large show.
So I'm just gonna be like this, but obviously the one arm's really small. And then I'm just kind of taking it in. And I would like to attempt to, let me roll whatever I gotta roll for this, to have my large arm is so muscly that I can swing it and it propels my momentum up into the ring.
Oh, wow.
I want to try
that.
Dex check.
It's pretty cool.
My Dex modifier.
Acrobatics, whatever a good modifier.
19 -1.
Oh, so yeah, you do exactly what you wanted.
Man,
yes.
You uppercut yourself into the air. That's
Cool.
awesome.
So
We're gonna win.
The heft and the strength to propel yourself
Yep.
up over the ropes and right into the middle of the ring.
Something like that, yeah.
That's how Diesel used to get into the ring.
So what's you guys' tag team name?
We'll just come out.
Yeah.
So you just hear,
Cut the music. Cut the music.
Stop
on
it.
the music. You're not there yet.
You're not there
Cut the
yet.
music.
Sorry.
And then from the crowd, K9 comes walking down. He's got a big robe. on.
Los K9.
Well, it's just K9. Okay.
Okay, all right, it's
He
changed.
comes walking. He's got a robe on. He goes.
Look at these sorry sacks here. Look at this organization. This is the most pitiful organization I have ever seen in my history in wrestling, in the most beautiful sport I've ever done. So we're going to start over. Me and my teammate, the Claw, are going to start this all over. We're going to reboot this franchise.
Yep.
We're going to form the new Underworld Order.
Oh, he took it.
And then all the lights drop out. All the lights drop out. And for the rest, the Crawl comes down. But when the lights are on, he's still kind of in jar. He can't get his feet to the
One's a
ground.
little lower.
He can't get his feet to the ground.
Put your foot down. Touch the ground. Touch the fucking ground. Touch the fucking ground.
Sorry, Master.
Getting a little nauseous, spinning around.
So that I cut the
Oh, the goblins run out and
Cut him down. Cut him down.
I hate heights. I said I want a sword like Eagle, and I don't want to.
I like the crow. Doesn't want to soar like a crow.
Yeah, I know it's an eagle.
He went down the food chain.
Oh my god.
Tell him what you think, Craw. Hey, keep a straight face. You're a very stern man.
I am disappointed what you have done to my land.
The goblin backstage just like crushes his cup. God damn it, he's making a fool of me again.
This place used to run free with fantasy buffalo and fantasy buffaloes.
So the new underworld order is trying to take over.
No underworld order. We're bringing new or underworld order to this underworld
I'm
order.
trying not to throw up.
All right, so Igor climbs up to the top of the tree to get everyone's attention again. He goes, I need not vamp for our final contender because he does it so well himself. The heavyweight champion of the underworld, Baron Walter Morte. So strobe lights start to flash, smoke pours into the room, a dark, ominous organ music pounds, a choral chant starts. Now the crescendo in the music, fire shoots up between the cracks in the floor, and the light in the room turns red. The Baron rides to the ring on a throne carried by a dozen young, beautiful elves. He stands on top of the throne, flexing and pointing out into the crowd. When the throne reaches the ring, the white branches that form the ropes kind of part. He smoothly walks through them. So it is time to start the match. Choose your first contender. Let's make all tags legal, break the rules, and you'll be disqualified. And trust me, you don't want to be disqualified. Let's get ready to wrestle. Then you hear ding, ding, ding. So everyone roll for initiative.
Oh, good.
One.
Oh,
Actually,
boy.
wait. I think I have a negative
Oh
modifier.
yeah, yeah, mine's negative.
That's 3, I guess, total.
I'm
13.
15.
Oh,
15, 13. What are you?
13.
Lawrence?
3.
Ooh.
7.
14.
I got 12.
I win.
The Baron struts around the ring and settles, approaching. Who else is in the ring?
Well, so I don't know if Miri is it, but while he was getting in the ring, I silently excused myself. So I'm like,
Of course, he's in the audience somewhere.
I'm back here.
Just,
Billy Bird
he's just
doesn't
seeing
like-
popcorn floating and then disappearing. And floating,
Yeah, basically.
Monsters hearing like drug
So I'm
terminology in their
starting in the ring.
ear, trying to
Yeah.
sell them things.
Okay.
You can hear me encouraging you, but it's mostly like it's all muffled and really hard to comprehend anyway.
Okay.
So Shina's in there, Marriotta's, or
Right on.
the large show, and Los Canine.
So the Baron's kind of strutting around, looking, kind of sizing you all up, deciding who to go after first. You're all kind of readying
We're doing
yourselves. He matches eyes with Canine, rubs his hands together,
He likes you.
raises his hand up for a test of strength.
K9 looks around to the crowd and everything, and then over at Craw, who's probably not paying attention, looking for him for any sort of.
He's imagining
Yeah.
himself
All right.
back
He goes-
home on the plains.
His entrance was much better than ours.
So then he goes and matches his hand up with him.
All right.
Yeah.
So it pulls the other one up.
Other one, not sure, and clutches it.
I guess you guys are, going back and forth trying to see who's stronger, and then the Baron kicks you right in the crotch. Right in the dick kick.
Cheap shot.
Maybe that kind of match, huh?
But you don't have your dog penis anymore.
Is that good or bad?
I don't know.
Normal penis, I
There's
think.
less sheath to protect.
Does Shina kind of like wince in pain?
So K9 hits the ground, and then the Baron takes several steps right after the large show, and starts to do a couple of punches at him. What's your AC? Large show?
I don't know, does it apply that, like,
Didn't
my
ask me.
armor probably can't, that was on, can't? We'll just say 16.
All right, let's say 16. He gets you with a couple of jabs for 5 damage.
Uh-oh.
And then he kind of lifts you up on his shoulder. And then it's Roxanne's turn.
Okay. I am reaching my hand out for my partner because I can't do much, but I'm sort of kind of pulling away a little bit too. So I guess I rolled to reach, so I can
What are
get
you
in.
trying to do?
He's out.
I'm tagged
in.
out.
Oh,
So
okay.
yes,
So
he's-
you tag him. That doesn't need.
Okay, so we tag out.
We're gonna run loosey goosey here.
I try to do the Kraz famous move, the Goldberg Stunner.
Nice.
Where I just like charge him, like bull charge him, like some sort of buffalo.
Like a human spear of sorts.
Yeah. 18.
Damn, hits.
Okay. And then I guess for damage?
Just roll a 6 and add your strength modifier.
Okay.
So we'll do that. This is not an actual D&D rule, but for this, if you're not using a weapon, just roll a d6 and add your strength modifier.
Okay. 5. And my modifier for strength?
Yep.
That's a +6. So yeah, 11. Woo! I go, that's for my buffalo.
So you spear the Baron while he had the large show up on him, so he falls down, the large show falling right on top of him.
Oh no.
Oh wow.
Is that a pinfall? We got to get a count.
I don't know. I mean, I don't. That was my move.
Oh, who's
so
the ref? Where's the ref?
Oh boy.
It's just like an ethereal.
Don't we just have to get him in the
from
casket?
that giant hole in the ceiling, you see an object fly and just land in the middle of the ring, and the dust settles, and you recognize the singing credenza from the episode when all the furniture is dancing around.
When that was going to come back around.
Jacob's not here, but the credenza starts. He does his one slap on the ground with one of his credenza feet, I guess.
Sure.
And Baron pops out. Right back up to his feet.
Yeah. And he goes, I almost got him. Stomping away, looking at the turn around. So close, right?
Shattercock or Shina.
Shina, yeah. She's gonna bank on the fact that she has sex appeal, and maybe the Baron.
Always a good bet.
Maybe the Baron might be caught off guard by her sex appeal. So instead of charging at him head first, she turns around, sticks her ass out, and charges at him butt first.
Oh no!
Tries to slam her butt into the Baron's crotch.
Okay.
So I'll roll for that.
Yeah.
Okay. Fucking damn it! 4.
No. Looks like the Baron sees Shina's secret. Maybe.
Sees the gooch sticking out.
He's like, yeah, whoa.
And he moves out of the way, and she just keeps going.
It's also big from far away.
The Baron steps to the side and just sticks out his leg, and Shattercock trips and falls backwards
on her ass.
onto her ass.
Yeah, and then she slaps her. Just, just rides around,
grabs her back.
All right, large show. What do you do in large show?
So I'm still near the Baron.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna try and punch him as hard as I can.
That's what a large
How
show
about
would do.
this? Chop. How about you try and chop him?
Chop. But as I keep forgetting this, since I'm 5th level, every time I attack, I get 2 attacks. So I'm gonna try and chop him once with my big arm and small arm.
Oh.
The momentum of your body.
Does he have disadvantage on small arm?
Nope. It's
Do
gonna be
I 6 or 20? What is it again? 20 to see if it hits.
2 20s to see if they hit.
I got it. 13 plus strength or whatever. All right, so that's 16. Is that my string modifier? Yeah, so that's 16 for the first one. 4 for the second one.
So the first one hits. I don't know if that was your big or small arm.
Whatever is better.
So the damage will be a 6 plus your strength.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
You got to woo. Chop him, hit him with that chop, and then give a big woo.
Do the large show woo.
Let it go to your head, and then.
The large show, he woos?
Yeah.
Well, it's
All
you
right.
gotta woo after a chop.
Well, does that count as a bonus action? Because I want to do bonus action.
No.
No.
All right.
Free action is
Woo. There you
Nice.
go.
Just amplify that, editor.
Yeah.
And then as a bonus action, I want to use Moonbeam because it's cool. I've never used it.
It's casting spells in the ring.
And I'm just going to that. I can teleport. That is page 261. Sorry, I'll get through
We
this quick.
trust you.
No, not Moonbeam. Misty Step. Sorry. It's 260. Briefly surrounded by silvery mist, teleport up to 30 feet.
That's cool.
And I'm going to teleport next to Decker and tag him.
Nice.
And then sit down and eat his
You'll
popcorn.
go for it, but I'll be moving my hands around so you don't know where it is. But then you just end up slapping me right in the face. My glasses fly off.
Underho.
Underraker. So the Underraker is going to do. Well, he jumps over the ropes, and he's going to do his one of his moves, the dusty attack. So the Underraker goes up to Shattercock at Shina and reaches into her hair, her big nest of hair, and grabs a bunch of dandruff.
Oh.
And then has kind of the clump of it like dirt, and then turns and throws it into the Craw's face.
What betrayal is this?
Where am I?
Do I roll for
Now I have to save my third
roll
eye.
20.
to see if I guess if I
Dex.
plus my dex, so 14 plus 3.
Does that beat your AC?
So does the audience buy it?
Yeah,
They
everyone's
buy
buying
it?
it.
Okay.
I'm selling it. Like, oh no! Underho, how could you do this?
Underraker.
Is that it for the Underraker?
Yeah, that's it, I think.
All right, so the Baron, since he doesn't have a tag partner, he moves super fast. He's going to go again. He picks Shina up by the hair.
Oh
Leads her
no,
around
that's
the ring a little bit,
again.
and then throws her up on his shoulders and starts bouncing her up and down.
No, torture rack.
She stood straight up.
No, like
Yeah, like across the arms, like
okay,
torture rack, bouncing her up and down, and then spins and drops you in the backbreaker right onto his knee, and you kind of roll away. So you will take
Maybe you had a slip disc or something like it. Puts into place.
8 damage. Derek. Excuse me. K9.
Kane 9.
Los Kane 9.
He puts his hands out as Raxan blindly stumbles and hits it. So then he comes over, he pulls himself into the ropes, and then bounces off of it.
Yeah, they're super elastic tree.
Yeah, he bounces off of it, comes running at him, and jumps at him.
Yeah, do a athletics check.
15.
Looks like he got it.
And so he jumps at him, gets him in a spinning head scissors.
Cool.
So he gets his legs around his head and spins around him, but it's
Shina's
the full one.
seen this before.
It's the full one where he goes all the way to the end where the Baron is holding his legs and Derek has his arms out. It's like a full helicopter spin before throwing him off, flipping him down onto the mat.
Right on.
Yeah.
Roll one more 20. Plus your strength for the attack.
4. Sorry. 17.
All right, that hits. So roll your 6 plus your strength for the damage on that attack.
5 plus, so 9.
Right on.
Runs to the turnbuckle and celebrates.
All right, Fury.
So I've just tagged, or rather, the large show smacked me in the face. Got a little chilly on you there. I'm gonna say, large show, you're doing your job great. I'm not so much a fighter, but I'm gonna work the angles, man. You're gonna be really glad that we teamed up together, because I think I bring a political edge that you're gonna need. So since my shirt is it's got like chicken grease and some chili, mostly chili in it. I'm gonna run in and belly slide on into the ring. And since I'm all lubricated up, I can fly right into the middle.
Let's do an acrobatics check or
sure.
something for that.
That's a great idea.
With advantage because of all the grease.
Yes, no, of course.
In front of you.
There it is, okay. My acrobatics is, I think, in the negatives. Oh, +2, I don't know.
Negative 20. Interesting.
All right.
Like Decker has a +2.
5. Yeah, somehow.
7.
So acrobatics is based off of dexterity, I think?
So you rolled a 7.
I did, yeah.
You rolled a 3.
Advantage though.
I think it was 3.
He rolled a 3 plus 2.
Yeah, it moved or something. I don't know. Oh,
Even worse.
So you do your move where you run up and try and slide in, but you're so greasy you slide all the way through and fall out the other side of the ring.
Oh, well. Ends the brakes. Hopefully I left a trail that somebody will trip over.
But that doesn't mean you can't keep trying to do what you're going to do.
So is the credenza still in the ring?
Yeah, well, it's trying to avoid the action.
Sure,
but he's
of course. So I'm gonna reach into my shirt and pull out my baby gramophone. Be like, all right, now it's time for you to fucking pull your weight. I've been feeding you this whole time. I haven't fed it once. I've been feeding you this whole time, and you better pull some fucking strings for me and make us good with that referee. Do you understand?
Elise, you do the little gramophone voice.
I just want to go home, please.
Fine, you do this for me, and you can go home. Do you understand?
All right, credenza. Maybe help him out a little bit.
Louder!
Help him out.
I can do that.
Good job.
Now you take me home.
Okay, shut up now and
Oh,
put it back
I
in my
knew
pocket.
he was gonna do that.
Shut up. Then I'll.
So we'll let it note that you have pulled favor with the referee.
Excellent. Good. Working those angles. All right, I'm gonna come in for another slide, but on the other side of him. I'm gonna pin him in with greasy slime trails.
All right.
So he can't move. So I'm gonna try the same thing, but angle off this way. Oh, well, whatever.
Nice.
That's good.
20.
Wow.
Sweet. You did whatever you were trying to
Just gonna
do there.
complete that
life of
star with
Decker.
the
Yeah.
greasy trail.
So you're leaving grease slides around.
Well, I'm gonna slide in behind him, and then I got drumsticks in both hands, and I basically just like spin around, painting
Yeah,
on
that
painting
sounds-
on the mat. Yeah, sorry about that. Stop doing that. And then if I have an opportunity, if he lifts a heel or anything, much like everyone's favorite villain Bullseye from Daredevil, I'm gonna throw a
Much
drumstick
like-
right under his heel.
All right.
Grease it all up.
Love that.
So right under the Baron's heels, a little greasy drumstick.
Yeah.
All right.
Doesn't even know what's up.
So the Baron, stepping backwards, not looking where he's going, hits the chicken wing.
Ooh. As intended.
Kind of slips and slides, but makes it look cool. Like he's losing his balance, but then since he's so agile and badass, he kind of spins around and sticks his arms up in the air, flexing at everybody. Uses his momentum to carry himself towards Canine.
Oh no.
Jumps up over him and pulls his head down onto the ropes.
Oh no.
Doing the hangman, jerking Canine. Too many fucking names. Canine's head down.
Those came nice.
Yeah,
Close
and if you, could put the,
9.
if you could put the gap, Kane 9.
So he hits it for 6 damage, and it is the crawl's turn.
So the craw is on the ground right now, like he has a hard time seeing right now.
He's got all that dandruff in his eyes.
Yeah, but he reaches out and he grabs the hand of like a monster, but we're gonna call this memory monster, and he is hit with a flash of his origin story.
Oh no.
And it's projected to the ring.
Oh jeez.
He's awoken by his father early morning. He goes, "Come, son, the hunt begins." And I'm now the Craw is remembering as he's hunting on the plains with his father, and he tells him, "You know you're adopted, and I don't love you." This goes over his head because he sees the mystical fantasy buffalo. At which point, a giant craw comes down.
What the hell's a crow?
It's a giant crow. Takes my father and flies away. And I stand up and go, "From this day forward, I'll be the Craw."
Okay, all right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Solid origin.
Yeah, and so then I turn around, clean my eyes out, and
You look to the ring.
I
The
look-
match is ended. Everyone's gone.
so I'm gonna try to climb the turnbuckle to go for a craw dive.
All right.
Flying
You're
crow.
gonna try and pick him up with your legs.
Well, we'll see how gravity works.
Yeah, do an athletics check.
Okay, 10 is that plus my dexterity?
I believe so. Yeah.
-1, so 9. I'm
Yeah,
flapping my wings as the craw does.
Do
Okay,
you
and
have
I
athletics? You don't have athletics?
do I not have athletics? I should have athletics.
Maybe the top.
Oh, acrobatics.
Well, just try and use the one you've got a good modifier on.
Sure.
I
mean, it
believe
works.
It's athletic.
Yeah, and so with the memory of my real father being taken away by a giant craw, I fly towards the evil man, and I try to just pin him with
Okay,
my
you're
with
trying
my
to like land on top of
with
him
my
and kind
craw body. Yeah,
of- So do another strength check for me.
sure.
So you execute the move perfectly. Plus strength. Yeah. So yeah, you land cross-bodied, take both of you to the ground.
Nice.
Oops, sorry.
And I whispered to his ear, "I miss you, father."
The credenza slides over. And gets to a 2 count before the Baron flings you up into the air
I fly.
into the casket.
Damn it!
Oh, it's getting spicy now.
Is this the fate of the craw?
Narrated for
Nobody cares. The audience doesn't know.
the second he hits a
This,
casket.
Just got my origin
This guy
story.
was like going down the stairs carrying like a big gulp and some nachos, and he sees the craw go in the casket and he dumps it all.
He's the one crawl fan.
Yeah.
Because he has his
He has
face
his face
painted.
He's got his face painted.
Guy Fieri sees the nachos hit the ground, and then he has one tear.
Yeah.
All right, Shina.
Shina's still writhing on the ground. And looks over at Underraker. Underraker, there's only one way to do this. We need to do our tag team move.
I'm familiar with this move.
All right,
But why you describe it
all right, we'll do.
for the people at home?
So, Farmer explains everything. So here's what you do. You put your legs up against my shoulders.
Yep.
You put your face down into my crotch.
Okay, sure.
And what we'll do is we'll walk like two people, gain momentum, and then I'll toss you into the Baron.
That sounds good. I've been up since 4 a.m. plowing fields, but I think I can make this happen.
What's the move?
Can you plow my field?
That is a question for after the match.
So Shina grabs Underraker's legs and puts Underraker's legs up here. His face plants right into my crotch, and then we walk like a creature. Like
Somehow that gains momentum.
Yeah, it absolutely gains momentum faster and faster and faster.
Gotcha.
And then I shove forward Underraker so that Underraker's like basically lands flat against the Baron, like that. Does that? Can I roll for this?
Yeah, you're gonna have to roll.
Okay.
A few times.
Do you need Underraker to roll too?
No, you can do this one.
Come on, baby, please.
Well, I guess tag team.
Yes.
Nice.
I'll take that. 18. Does it succeeds? Yeah.
So yeah, you're trying to. The end of the move is throwing the Underraker into the Baron.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. So yeah, that works. Oh, there we go. Let me actually.
The crotchapult.
The crotchapult is what.
So yeah, it hits the Baron. Baron's kind of dazed, but since the Underraker is so small, he's still kind of up on the Baron. And then when the Baron gathers himself, he throws the Underraker up over his head. Underraker lands in the coffin next to Rax.
I'm sorry.
What's
Sorry, Underraker.
Yeah. What terrible fate has become of both of us?
But roll a 6.
Oh yeah.
And add your strength for the damage.
Oof. I rolled the best I could because my strength is -2, so it's a 4.
All right. Large show.
Super arm launched into the ring again. I'm gonna try to put Decker in a headlock so we can perform the battering ram.
Nice.
So I don't know what I got to roll for all that, but you let me know.
We'll give you your little arm move. Just roll 20.
And
Yeah.
good luck getting Decker in a headlock.
That's your strength.
He's so crazy.
Well, no, you can't find him.
He's also real
16 plus
slippery.
3, 19.
Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, he is real slippery, but you rolled really well. So you got him in your headlock.
I used the big arm, right?
Yeah.
All right, show what are you doing? Make it look good.
Okay, so I got him in the headlock, and I'm gonna aim over at the Baron and try and ram us over there, which is where we're going to charge the Baron, and I'm going to use Decker's head
Nice, as a battering
as a
ram.
battering
see it
ram
coming.
straight into the most sensitive part of the Baron that I can see, which is, I'm gonna say his like side rib cage here, or something like that,
Okay.
or something more sensitive. I
His
don't
love
know.
of tiny wooden houses.
So yeah, you got Decker up under your big arm, and you're sprinting towards the Baron. All the Baron sees is this dwarf with a giant arm and floating bleached tips coming right at him. So he's not really dodging or anything because it's pretty weird.
Oh yeah, do I roll for damage or anything?
Yeah, hang on.
Can I do anything?
Are you trying to boost it in some way?
Sorta. I can cast Alter Self and make my hair razor sharp.
All right, done.
Great.
Because of Decker's hair, I guess it gets a little bit of a life of its own and morphs into sharp spikes.
Yeah, but still bleach.
Maybe he still had his socks on, and then he's being dragged along the mat.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, and you penetrate right into the Baron. Roll 2 6s and add strength for damage because
There it is.
Sweet tips.
Compress my spine, though.
Plus 3, so 8.
Large Show knows I have a herniated disc already. I wrestled for 3 years and I was great, but an injury took me out of it. Went into management. It's okay. Have my time. Not mad about it at all. I feel great that Large Show gets to be a star now, and I never did. That's great.
You're invisible. I'm not doing a Big Show voice. Dang it.
Underraker.
The Underraker, I guess, climbs out of the casket, and then gives Shina the symbol that we're going to perform the wishbone.
Oh, like this. What is it?
The wishbone.
Say it like this.
So this is where we go up to our opponent and we Shina grabs one leg and I grab one leg and we stretch the groin area.
Nice.
So we go up to Miriadis.
Oh no.
And so I beckon to Shina to grab one of his legs, and then I grab the other leg, and we're gonna try to stretch his groin area.
Okay.
So do we roll for groin stretch.
Yeah, roll for the groin stretch.
You got a lot of groin.
So you're trying to convince the audience that you're
We're
going
trying to
after
sell
each
it.
other.
We're trying to sell this as a real wresling match.
17.
So I got 17
Gosh.
as well.
Wow.
Consummate show.
What's your AC there?
16.
Mary's?
Got him.
Wow, we got him.
So we're stretching your groin out.
So you're stretching.
No. No.
You guys drop the wishbone, and poor large show is lying on the ground, writhing around, rolling around. Baron walks up, picks him up by the hair, which is his thing, turns him around, sticks his head between his knees, jumps up in the air, slams his head right onto the mat with his tombstone pile driver. Actually, yeah, he landed it.
That was the large show?
Yes, to the large show. 7 damage to the large show.
All right.
Oh, no.
So Igor, who's still standing up in this tree, projects his voice out to the crowd. We do have a surprise tag team last-minute addition to our match.
No.
2 other challengers have wandered into the depths of Darkhaven Castle and now find themselves as part of the monstrous marquee. So the curtain slides open, and out to the ring, the newest tag team, comprised of Miri's royal visor and Grimo's blind, deaf, and dumb bodyguard Charlie, strut out into the ring.
Master Mary! Master Mary! We heard your ball snap from backstage.
Where am I?
Turn the wrong way.
Yeah, absolutely. Turn the wrong way.
Shirt's on
Grimo
backwards.
climbs into the coffin.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, look at him.
Are you in the coffin? He always knows. Charlie always knows.
He trips into a lot of coffins.
The vizier runs into the mat and then goes and he's like trying to pad on Mary's crotch. He's like, please, Mary, this is the legacy of our kingdom. You must protect it.
How are you here again?
I followed you. There's posters everywhere.
Charlie walks up to the casket, bumps into the casket. It smelled you. Do you need help?
Well, yeah, Charlie, but don't none of the Grimo stuff. I'm the Underraker now. I'm Underraker.
The Underraker?
Close enough. Close enough.
It's an act. It's been an act the whole time.
I know. He gathers things from his senses.
Or is he feeling her Grimo's mouth?
Charlie.
His dirty hands all
Charlie, you need to use all of your skills as a bodyguard to defeat the Baron.
What?
But in the wrestling,
Who said that?
you know, it's me.
What happened to your accent?
But you only have 10 minutes left to do it.
You want me to beat Bowen?
Yes, and you must team up with it looks like the Royal Vizier, who you have just met for the first time.
He help me get here.
Mary, before your genitals take any more damage, we're going to have to preserve some of your seed.
Did somebody
He starts
say
trying to take Mary's
seed?
pants off.
Underraker comes in. Somebody say seed.
Mary, Master Mary, I understand this may not put you in the mood, all this fighting and violence, but I know something that will put you in the mood.
What's
They
that?
stop a recording box.
No. Not again.
Mary, just listen to these soothing sexual sounds. And he opens it.
Mary! I need you to come in this box! I know this is a recording and you can't hear me, but I need you to come in the box! Mary, you gonna do it? I can't hear your response, but I'll assume you say yes. Do you want me to jerk you off? I can't because I'm recording!
Somebody comes on. Recording.
Yeah.
Who is it?
Mary, it's your wife's gynecologist.
Oh, I should close the box now, but
Mary,
let's just see where this goes.
So Miri's wife's gynecologist is talking to the recording.
He's talking to me.
Mary, this
I
is
don't think you
information.
should talk to the recording right now.
What do you? No, I understand this is going to Mary, correct?
Yeah.
Well, he has information about your vagina. I mean, I have information about your vagina.
My
but he-
vagina's perfect. What are you talking about?
Well, maybe you should both hear this at the same time. Your vagina has about one week to live, and if you don't get semen inserted to it post-haste. Your vagina will close entirely, and you will no longer be able to bear children ever again.
I have an idea. Why don't you put your semen inside of me, and we'll say it's Mary's?
Well, that would be a gross overstep of my professional obligations as a doctor, but yes, actually,
Bring it on, yeah.
my pants are already off, so...
Ding dong.
Who is it?
Hi, I'm a local swordsmith. I couldn't overhear what's going on. I would love to fill out this wobbly H.
Oh, fantastic. My balance has always been off, so I have somebody to lean on.
This is for the future of our kingdom, for Lord Miri, correct?
All right, come on over.
I do
Stick it
anything
to
for
the
Lord
side.
Miri. All right.
All right, and go.
All right, and I'm inside.
Yeah.
Wow. This is intercourse, huh?
Yeah. Work the sword.
Ouch. Boy. We are still recording, yes?
This should help. This should help Miri a lot.
Mary, but yeah, you're really missing out here, Mary. Oh my God. Oh wow.
Oh, hey, you're a gynecologist.
Mary.
I've seen you in town before.
Oh yeah.
Hey, sweet. High five, bro.
So much better than Mary.
Okay, and the visor shuts the.
No, and then you hear the recording. You hear on the recording the vizier go like, "He go, don't worry, I'll close the box before it gets to this point." And then he goes, "Oh right." So Mary, how can I help you? Help your kingdom.
She's just some old hag I took in from the cold. She's not my wife.
I shout.
I don't think the box can respond.
Mary, don't be so down on yourself. She only has 1 week to live.
The entire audience goes, ooh. It's very quiet.
Oh, they're hanging on every word. Drama into the drama.
Divorce is forbidden in our kingdom. You yourself said so.
No, I didn't. I never
Someone
married
did.
her.
I don't know. Whatever. Come in this box.
Well, you already got the semen, though.
Oh, Mary, sometimes it's so impossible to be your vizier. And he throws the box,
Oh no.
which goes over his shoulder and accidentally hits the Baron.
Oh no.
There you go.
Yeah, roll a 20 for that, visor.
Is there should be like a little bit of leftover cum in it from the last guy.
Oh, 15.
Still
yeah.
splatters out.
All right, yeah, that nails him right in the head.
Oh,
roll,
no.
roll a 6.
Oh shit! Now he's got brain damage.
The visor has +0 for strength.
4.
So, all right.
Oh no.
All right, now it
Did
is.
we mankind him?
Oh, Kane at 9. It's your go.
He sees him. Kane 9 sees him get stumbled by the box.
Yeah, he's kind of fell to his knees. He's shaking his head. He's really shaking his head.
So then he immediately comes up behind him and then gets him in a headlock, maybe a armbar headlock or something. Holds him, and then he goes, Craw,
Yes.
catch,
Huh?
and then tries to throw him over the top rope.
Just
towards
give me
the
one
casket.
moment. Okay. I'm just
So
laying
you're trying
there.
to throw.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Roll 20 strength check.
18 plus 4.
So yeah, you got the Baron in a headlock. He actually reversed it once on you, but then you reversed him again.
Nice.
And then yeah, you flipped him up over, and he landed right on top of the crawl.
Does the craw get a roll to see if he gets out of the way at least? I know it's a skipping,
Does
but
the croft
Yeah, yeah. Are you trying to dodge it?
I just want to dodge because I'm like,
Okay.
it's funny if I get buried in there with him, but I just want to say,
No.
nope, I'm dead.
No.
Is
So he
this
landed
the
right
end
on
the
top of you.
craw?
His breath is rank, and he's breathing right in your face.
I'm quickly remembering the poster I saw inside the locker room says, Craw dies with Baron falling on top of him.
Yeah, there was
This was a mistake.
Tomorrow.
You actually take 4 damage from the Baron landing on you.
And then Kane at 9 goes, yes! Completely oblivious to the fact that the craw has been smothered.
Going,
All right, Furiary.
So I have a spell called Catapult, where I can choose one object weighing 1 to 5 pounds that isn't worn or carried. The object flies in a straight line up to 90 feet in a direction I choose before falling to the ground, stopping early if it makes impact. So I'm going to cast Catapult on the lid and throw it into the air right above the casket, where it will hang precipitously for maybe a number of rounds up to the DM's choosing, and then smash shut.
Oh, perfect.
All right,
it's very dramatic.
So it's hovering kind of above the casket.
Yeah, well,
there.
it's been flung into the air,
Okay.
where it hangs with terrible drama.
The 2001 theme plays for a minute.
Essentially, yeah.
Okay.
I had other plans that involved feeding a laced chili dog to the Baron, but
Whoa.
what you gonna do?
The Baron pops up to his feet and looks at K9 who just threw him into the casket. With he's really trying to stare you down and maybe psych you out with some eye juju. So roll.
Can't say that.
Well, you got to beat. What was it? 15.
Oh.
So yeah, he's trying to vampire gaze you, and I guess it's not working.
How about all he does is piss me off? So then K9 bounces off this rope and then suicide swantons over the
onto
top,
Craw?
onto
Yeah, just pile in the craw.
onto the Baron, onto the cross. And now all three of them are in the casket.
So yeah,
I appreciate your sacrifice, best friend.
you're up over the ropes, land right on the Baron's head, send him backwards right into Raxon's magic axe.
Nice. I forgot I brought this.
Yeah, it's just kind of like hanging there.
Yeah, it was under my cloak.
Yeah.
Or trench coat. No.
But it goes right up through the Baron's belly, comes from his back up through his front, and sticking up.
Oops. Oh boy.
And the Baron is subdued. The singing credenza rolls over, 3 counts him out, and you get a ding, 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 and the audience is fucking pissed.
Yeah.
Just hear boo, boo.
Oh, why don't they love us?
Yeah. I don't understand.
While all this is happening, Kane 9 whispers into the Baron's ear like,
On the 2 count, you kick off. And then you throw me back into the ring.
And it's just
Yes. And then go for the 450 splash.
a little bit of blood.
Ay, Dios mío.
Igor walks up to the crawl, actually, with the your new undisputed champion of the underworld, the Crawl. Like raises your hand up, and you've got the belt in your other hand.
Oh no! What does this mean for my people?
The crowd fucking hates it, though. They're booing and spitting and screaming horrible things about your mother.
My first decree will be to bring back the buffalo.
Like the king.
Just orders it.
So yeah, a flagon of ale hits the crawl on the side of the head.
Tear.
But your gaze turns down to the Baron. As he starts to change and transform, his fangs disappear and his claw-like nails fall off. The crazed feral face morphs back into a chiseled stoic form. The curse over the Baron fades and he reverts to his regular-looking self. He looks around terrified and the audience is silent. Baron looks at Kane at 9.
Thank you.
And the crawl goes, "What's going on? Where am I? Who are these ghouls and demons?"
We are your opponents. We are the new underworld order.
We have beat you in a game of WrestleMan.
You brought us here to wrestle.
What are you talking about? Who are you people?
Decker.
Where am I?
A floating crop of spiked tips, bleach tips, slides in, says, "Don't worry about any of that. Are you interested in EDM or electronic dance music?" Don't answer that either. Take my single. It's great. Listen to that. If you want more, you know where it came from. How much money do you have?
This is taking too long. How about Memory Monster gets in here so we can speed this up?
So the Memory Monster flashes images of Nima Harcourt back in Miri's Yudrul Kingdom begging you guys for help. You get flashes of all the silly, funny stuff, bugbears and orphans and right back to where
Miri's
the
wife
Baron's
getting
there.
plowed.
Oh no,
There's a lot of those.
I was looking for the
flashbacks.
Baron's backstory.
Every other one is Miri's wife.
To explain this.
Oh well, you got your own backstory.
Oh.
He goes, "I cannot remember what happened to me, save that I recall being leeched upon in my dreams by some nightmarish creature, and soon I began to forget all the happiness that once existed in my heart. Pray tell, how do you know what curse? Pray tell, do you know what curse befell me?"
Do you have a daughter? Because we're looking for
It's
her.
called a suicide swanton bomb.
Underraker with my stage name, Grimo Reed Fellow, Jaya reporting. Your daughter came to us and the great Miriadis knitter, orphan lover, and she asked us for our help to come and find you.
But I don't have a daughter. And the lights cut out.
Ay, Dios mío.
So I say about everyone I kill.
It probably should have killed him, but there was a little bit of exposition that he had to get through, so it didn't kill him.
Gotcha.
So yeah, Raxon is now the underworld champion.
I couldn't have done it without my best friend, me.
An insult from the craw.
Yes.
Thought we were amigos.
Negative.
But we were Spanish for enemies.
Do you want me to give a speech or something? What's
Yeah,
happening?
sure.
I don't.
Speech.
Yeah, the crowd's crawl.
I am excited and bewildered to be here. Thank you for your
I don't
time.
know where he is.
So charismatic.
I want to thank all my people for having me here and having this fight for my father.
Who are your people?
Who aren't my people?
Okay.
You are my people. This jaguar with snakes on its face is also my people.
You suck, crap.
Enough from me. I want to give it to my best friend in the world, the person who I couldn't have done it without, the Underraker.
Underraker comes out. It's like lights and
Underraker's already out
Yeah,
there.
wasn't he already out
Well,
there?
yeah, but now it's like a cool
Cool entrance.
thing,
Okay,
like
okay,
music
gotcha.
and stuff comes down.
The lights go down, and then the lights come back up as Underraker's trying to scramble under the ring to disappear.
See like feet.
And the Underraker's like, I did what I had to do, throwing dandruff in the Craw's eyes, but now it is revealed that we were betraying the canine, and we are the new tag team champion of the world.
I'm sorry, I thought Shina was you.
Am I your champion?
Underraker's eyes roll
yeah.
back in his head.
Please, someone else talk.
So the Baron that you pierced through, he's kind of sprawled out in his coffin, transformed from that cool vampire back into this kind of sickly old man. He's kind of shaking and bewildered at the circumstances he's found himself in. He doesn't seem to know what's happened or what's transpired. So you tried to reassure him, let him know that you were here because his daughter went to get you guys to come save him. But he said that he does not have a daughter and is confused by what you said. And just then the lights cut out. So that's where the last episode ended.
That's right.
Oh, God.
What a cliffhanger.
Ay, Dios
He's
mío.
living it all for the first time.
I'll never forget those events.
So the arena is filled in a magical darkness. You hear loud hooves galloping in circles around the arena.
Cool.
Bright red smoke flares erupt one at a time out in the crowd, creating small pockets of light where you can see. You hear the crowd boo, boo, but the boos slowly shift into the sound of a gong, slow booming gongs every few seconds, speeding up. Timed with each gong boom is a magical, the magical darkness kind of lifts and the arena is lit up just for a brief second every time the gongs hit.
Damn, that's cool.
The beats crescendo and crescendo until the light bursts create a strobe effect. So as the strobing light is going, the flashes, you see an immense beast charging from backstage towards you. It's moving impossibly quickly. So the beast leaps up in the air, high over your head, and lands in the ring. You guys recognize little raven-haired Nima Harcourt.
Yeah, Nima. She's back.
She's riding atop her tall elk, Azu. She's shaking her head and wagging her finger at you in the crowd. There's a red aura glowing around her, and Azu bares his teeth and lets out a vicious growl.
I think she's here to help.
Puffs of red smoke pour out of his snarled nose. I'll just put them there. So Nima's, shaking her head and wagging her finger at all you guys. Essentially, the manager's shown up. You followed my script perfectly, taking out the chant for me like that. Thank you. Truly, I couldn't have done it without you. I needed someone special for my main event. Some rare blood magic to defeat my champion vampire lord at Wallachamania 25 and take possession of the belt. So Nima pulls on the reins tied to Azu's massive set of antlers, and the elk runs, jumps high in the air over the ropes, and lands on the Baron.
Oh, shit.
Squashing him like a grape. He just goes. So Raxon.
So he's dead?
He's gone.
Yeah.
He's a squishy mess. So Los Kane 9.
Thank you.
and the
Gracias.
crawl are covered in Baron goo.
You see a detached set of frosted tips float over, and then a wallet just pops out of the goo and gets shaken off and just starts to float away.
What kind of wallet does the Baron have?
Oh, it's bone. So
Okay.
it survived the stomp, but it's covered in viscera.
Got a coupon for a free hug in
Yeah.
it. He's got kids.
From Mina.
Cold Stone card with just one more.
One stamp. Yeah.
He just needed one more.
So close.
So yeah, the Baron has been squashed like a grape. Nima speaks up. I never was much of a daddy's girl, to be honest. It's been a few thousand years, though if memory serves, my real daddy was one of the first to go. Vampire hunters couldn't let us be egomaniacal, petty, vain little creatures. The filth hunted our kind to the brink and had driven us into the darkest depths. No more! The last of their lineage will die today with you, Raxan Bartooth, great-great-great-grandson of Earnhardt Barfang, Daytonian vampire hunter of legend.
From Daytona?
Daytonia.
I need fangs.
You're not a vampire.
Yes,
Why
I
do
am.
you need fangs? No.
No, you're a vampire hunter.
Oh, I'm not a.
No, vampire
I'm not Daywalker.
hunter.
No.
Damn it! I thought it was Daywalker.
Yeah.
I mean, you can be.
No,
That would
Yeah,
make
put
sense.
that in your mouth.
never mind. I was hoping
Doesn't
it'd be
make
Daywalker.
sense.
Well, him being, I'm saying, doesn't make sense.
Okay.
We apply strict logic to this
Fine.
show.
Oh, okay.
That's why
So
he's tormented by all those demons and all the vampires and
wait.
stuff.
Okay. So did I know I was a vampire hunter?
Sure, you do now.
Okay.
No, actually, I would say it was this, maybe you didn't know. You know, you grew up like a little rich boy. This
Okay,
was-
I'm
this was
gonna-
your great-great-great-grandfather.
I'm going to
Earnhardt.
pretend I know.
Okay.
Of course. That was my plan all along. What's her name?
Nima.
You.
Whoa, Roxanne, you was just acting like you was stupid?
That's right. I'm really smart.
You had me convinced you're the dumbest man in the world.
That's how good of an actor I am. You.
In fact, that is the reason I got you all to bring him here, because I knew he couldn't do it alone. He is a fool. Look at him.
Probably honestly could have just asked, and he would have showed up.
I'm still fooling you.
So Nima's eyes shift and start to glow in a natural incandescent red. She smiles, and it's obvious now that her incisors are long, sharp fangs.
I see them now. Yes, yes. This
I
makes
think
much
she
more
might
sense.
be a vampire.
Yes, yes. In hindsight, this was
Oh,
pretty
cool.
obvious.
So her
got
elk's
abs.
eyes glow in the same sinister red hue, and the beast rears back, savagely slamming its great hooves down, causing the ground beneath you to tremble and crack.
I just have one question. Was the elk a vampire too?
The elk exhales dark, billowing smoke from its flaring nostrils. Nima's grin continues to glow and stretch, as does the rest of her tiny figure, into hulking proportions. Her limbs extend and her muscles bulk. Soon there's a dark form stepping out from her skin like removing a shell. It emerges. It's Nima, but an older, vicious version, clad in sharp silver armor. A great pair of wings stretch out behind her. Her fangs are terrifying and her stare is piercing. Her wings flap and she rises above the ring. Your kind will end with a whimper here at Wallakamania 25, Vampire Hunter. I'm going to bathe the ring with your blood tonight, Bartooth.
I think she's talking to me.
So she starts to dive towards you, and everyone roll initiative.
All right.
What does one get me?
Ooh.
Death.
All right, I'm dead. Thanks for having me.
Accomplished.
And actually, while I'm thinking about it, Napoleon Chavez did some great artwork for us this season. So shout out to him for doing some awesome work.
Go ahead and say what you got.
9.
11.
6.
1.
Uno. That means one in Spanish.
Don't
Oh,
I
with my
say
initiative,
the-
it's negative
the total?
1.
Yeah,
so
you
I'd be
do.
at 0.
So you're lower than he is.
I just don't know if
And what
there's
did
like.
you roll, Derek?
I rolled 14.
Never rolled a 0.
So I know like a 20 with a modifier is different than a 20, a natural 20. So I don't know if that the same goes for initiatives or anything.
It's not the same.
Okay.
Also, I did forget both the Visor and Charlie, Greenlow's bodyguard, are in the ring fighting with you guys.
Right.
No.
So
Zero's here?
Oh dear.
He's my zero.
How did Charlie? Oh, yeah, they showed up.
That's one of the crowd.
You're going down, champ.
So Visor and Charlie, you guys are here. Monsters 3.
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right.
We operate as one unit.
Yeah,
Pretty much. We're friends.
I don't have enough.
Tag team.
We're the tag
You guys are
team.
still doing tag team moves.
So Nima, she's kind of floating in the air. Her wings are batting, and her arms spin up some magic you see a cloud up in the air, and that hole above your head starts to form and turn black, and lightning starts to streak through it, and then bolts fly and hit the ground.
Jesus Christ. This is the best wrestling match ever. These people pay for a pay-per-view? They better have.
They're monsters.
I mean, yes, they are.
Jesus Christ.
They're monsters.
They're audience members, and they're why we get to do what we do every day.
Right, so yeah, a bolt of lightning crashes down from the sky, landing right between, oh boy, what were your names? The Big Show,
Large Show,
Shina, Large Show, Shina, and the Underraker.
You don't want to get sued.
Another lightning breaks off and hits Crab Beast.
No.
So I need you all to make a dexterity saving throw.
Can I do mine for Crab Beast?
Well, just the three people.
Just the 20?
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. Plus your dex modifier.
Fuck me. I got hit hard. 5.
11.
2.
Okay, so yeah, you guys all get hit.
Even 11? Especially 11.
For 23 damage.
Oh, jeez.
Boy.
Goodness gracious.
I'm going to be dead.
I could not even take one of those. We'll see how this goes. This is going to be fun.
9 hit points left.
I have 10.
So the elk, Azu, runs over and leaps over the ropes on top of Los Canine.
Oh, no.
Still no pause.
I think I know that guy.
Canine.
Yeah.
Is it a dash or is it an apostrophe?
Not neither.
Oh, K9's all in my head.
Los?
What?
Why is it Los?
He's a luchador.
Yeah. He's a Spanish.
Isn't Los plural?
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Does 15 hit?
C.
No, it does not.
Okay. So the beast comes flying over the ropes, trying to get at you with its hooves. Its back legs trip up in the top rope, and it kind of dangles in and gets stuck in the ropes.
A suicide dive, huh? I've seen this before, but it will be more suicide than dive.
Los Canine. Canine.
There we go.
It's your go, buddy.
All right. Los Canine, he first thing he does is he turns to the craw and he goes,
Give me the belt. Quick, time is of the essence.
and then he puts on the belt and he goes,
Ha! He just stands up for his pose. You see how good it looks on me. It's wonderful.
Very good.
that's
I forgot I'm out of that character now.
are you out
Okay.
of the character?
No, I go back and forth. Depends who's taking over.
See the Krog get real fired up.
Yeah.
He goes,
I am.
Now, with my newfound confidence, I shall destroy this beast like he deserves.
and so now he's going to try and do a tarantula. It's a submission move where one person is trapped on one side of the ropes like this beast is. And so then he's going to basically pull his body through on the other side of the ropes and try and
stretch him. Okay.
through the ropes.
Wait, the beast?
The
Yeah,
beast.
the elk, the
The
giant
girl's
elk.
gone?
She
She
was
was
kind of floating
floating.
above the air,
Oh,
up
okay,
here,
okay.
shooting
Oh,
lightning
God.
down at you.
She got big.
I shall restrain you, beast.
Roll a 20 first, see if you actually execute this.
There's no chance that I
got
will
it.
not execute this.
got it.
I've tried it 100 times.
Now he's got the power of the belt.
Plus, if you need my strength, +4 is 20.
You nailed it. So you're kind of like stretching them out.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I have my arms hooked around the top, the legs of it, and then my legs hooked around the arms of it, and I'm pulling it with the ropes in between us.
Nice. So roll 2d6s and add your strength modifier.
6, 3, 9 plus 4, so 13.
Submit, beast, submit. You will tap. And you will not just tap for me, you will tap for my
I guess he
ancestors.
just taps his hoof.
Those that came before them.
So you actually hear some muscles and tendons start to creak. Maybe a bone break. You got his back left leg.
And technically, the ref should come over and tell me I have to break it because he's on the ropes. It's technically a rope break.
I think the ref was the credenza. So yeah, you got a credenza walking up to you, trying to tap you on the
I
shoulder.
will not let go. I will not let
You get me a 5 count?
Yeah,
Maybe like he like hits him with a drawer.
but he's got no authority over you. I guess you're ignoring
Well,
him.
he has authority over the ring, and I respect the ring as the maximum authority.
I'm just gonna do magic missile.
Is that your go, dear?
That's
Okay.
I think so.
All right. Fuck. What's your name? The Underraker.
Okay.
Just spitting up blood on the ground.
Underraker
King
holds
Growl.
up a
sorry.
gray gloved hand and then casts magic missile. So you create 3 glowing darts of magical force. Each dart hits a creature of your choice that you can see within range. Deals 1d4 plus 1 force of damage. I can direct them all to one creature, so I'm going to direct them all at Nima.
Okay.
D4. So 2, 4, 7. So 7 plus 3, 10 total.
10 total?
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, these streaming little missiles fly up at Nima, who's floating above you in the air, her giant wings flapping. The missiles all collide with her right wing. She kind of starts spinning downward, kind of unable to control her flight. And so she's falling towards the mat. Is that your go, Green Mo?
And then hides.
Hides?
Oh, runs
Yes.
away.
No clever quips?
No, it just communicating with the spirit realm and making sure the crops are good for harvest.
All right, Shina.
So, question for you. Since I got hit, I have a spell that's a reaction spell. Mm-hmm. So can I cast that and cast another spell? Is that the way it works?
I think the way the reaction works is you would have had to have said that you were going to do that, unless it's somehow already charged or planned.
It's just like it says you point your finger. Well, it says one reaction which you take in response to being damaged by a creature within 60 feet of you.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Cool.
know.
Yeah, no, that sounds like do it.
So Shina, she screams, Shina can never die. And she basically lets out this blood-curdling scream out of her mouth, and her eyes roll back in her head just like the Underraker. And her hair shoots into the air, and she casts Hellish Rebuke on Nima. And it's there's a dexterity saving throw. It takes 2d10 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
So what is your spell save DC there?
16.
Oh shit. Okay. So what was the damage she failed?
Half as much on a 2d10.
Okay, so she gets the whole.
She gets the whole deal.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the 10, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right.
She's getting the whole rebuke.
So 60 or 6. 7. So only 7.
Pretty good for screaming at somebody.
Yeah, and so that was the
Hellish
reaction
Rebuke?
spell. Yeah, Hellish Rebuke. And then that's it. Is that it for her turn, or can she cast?
No, yeah, that was your reaction. Your Hellish Rebuke.
Okay, cool. And then Shina.
Better every time. I love it.
Yeah, Shina's she's standing up. She's getting confidence now because she's realized she can damage the beast.
She's a powerful woman.
So she thrusts her crotch out, and you see basically an armor emanate from her crotch that surrounds her whole body.
Cool.
It's called the Armor of Agathis. It's a protective magical force surrounds you, manifesting as a spectral frost that covers you and your gear.
Nice.
You gain 5 temporary hit points for the duration. Duration's an hour. If a creature hits you with a melee attack while you have these hit points, takes 5 cold damage.
Cool. You're gonna have to remember that if someone attacks you. All right, sweet. So out of your crotch bursts this icy, ethereal armor. Wait, how does the noise go?
And then it comes out of her crotch, and now she has an armor.
She could use some cooling
Armor
off.
of Saggy Tits? What was it?
Armor of Agathis.
Oh, okay, never mind. I heard something
Nothing
different.
sagging.
I
on
heard the same
Shina.
thing.
Nothing. It's all tight, high and tight.
That's mine.
Tight
All
as a drum of oil.
So no one knows where he is, but we're all curious as to what Guy Fierieri is up to.
We are.
He's been in the audience, picking
Hiding.
pockets and surveying the scene.
Okay.
He's up about $25 and a couple cigarettes, but he's seen all this go down, and he knows there's some latent drama in the room. And if there's one thing Guy Fierieri is good at, it's dramatic tension. So he sees the motion in the ocean. Okay, so I have a spell that takes a minute to cast. Do I need to start now and then it casts in a turn, or you want to?
What is the spell? Because usually those minute-long casters is something you kind of do in off time or prepare. Because a minute will go by, and that would be this fight, probably that would be this episode.
All right.
What is the spell?
Animate dead.
All right, I'll let you do it. Whatever.
All right, cool.
Just know that those kind of things that you take a long casting time, it's usually like when you're going through the dungeon, or while you're out in the woods or something.
Gotcha. All right,
but do it.
Okay, so
sounds fun.
This might take until next turn, depending. So
Okay.
I'm asking around, trying to get connections onto who's producing it, because I need timing. I need the lights to get killed at a certain point. I need maximum impact for this animation.
You mean who's producing the event?
Yeah.
So you find this
Go
guy.
find stagehand?
This is Igor.
All right.
He's running stuff.
All right. I go up to Igor and like, hey, I heard you were the man behind the lights. You're running the smoke machines.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, I need you to do me a
I
favor.
think he sounds more like Jimmy Stewart.
Yeah, you got it.
I don't know if I can do it, Jimmy Stewart.
Oh, why you got it?
I
You
don't
can do it.
produce this event. Tom produces this event.
You got it, floating hair man.
Great.
perfect.
Sure. Guy Fieri, please remember that. But okay, so I got something planned. It's something big. It's gonna make the audience pop. They're gonna lose their damn minds. He's had something.
Give me the skinny.
All right, so I'm gonna give you a signal, and you cut the lights, and then I need you to play the song "I Will Remember You" by I don't remember who.
Sarah McLachlan.
Sarah McLachlan.
You got it.
Okay,
Canadian
great.
treasure.
Canadian Treasure, Sarah McLachlan.
All
Watch
queued
out
up
that-
for you, buddy.
Great, watch out for that signal. All right.
What's
And
the
then-
signal?
Also,
He's already gone.
What's music?
And then I'm gonna start casting on the dead Baron, which is a pile of shit.
Okay, yeah.
The spell does not indicate how mutilated the body has to be for me to resurrect it and make it my slave. But that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, this little red pile of goo here, you're trying to resurrect and animate him?
Yes.
Okay.
Your spell imbues the target with a foul mimicry of life, raising it as an undead creature. So I'm gonna destroy Mina's mind with her deep emotional relationship with her deceased father.
Not father.
Yeah,
not her-
it's not her
yeah.
father.
It's gonna work.
We'll say that the goo starting to animate, and you can maybe start to give it directions as long as it's not like attacking or something.
Excellent. Well, I'm going to use Prestidigit. Well, it's 2 spells though, right? Who
Yeah.
cares? Use Prestidigitation to like set off a giant spark and hope that what's his name, Ralph, kills the lights.
Okay.
Great. All right.
All right. So at the beginning of your next turn, all of your cues and weird,
Okay.
complicated stuff's going to start happening. So now it is Charlie and/or the Visor's turn.
You want to go first, Visor?
Sure. So where's Miri? One over there.
And this is the Visor, and that's Charlie.
So Miri's kind of like she's really shook from that damage he took, and then a hand reaches out to pick him up, and it's the Visor, but he's wearing a sequin jacket with hearts all over it, and he's got a megaphone and sunglasses on.
Okay.
No, please. Don't touch me.
Anyway, he just walks over to me. He's like, Champ Miri, listen, I saw what happened in there, and I think that you could do much better. I seen what you've done to our village. I seen what you've done to our people. I seen what you've done to those orphans. And I believe in you. The people believe in you. The orphans believe in you. And you got to get back in that ring. You got to get in there, and you got to show those little kids how you make sweaters. So he's just trying to pump him up. So I don't, he doesn't have any spells, but he's trying to give Miri extra power.
Miri got inspired by
Inspiration.
Inspired? All right.
I actually want to give inspiration to the Craw as well, just because he was really brilliant last time.
Thank you.
Every word out of his mouth.
Brilliance. Yeah, I was.
So
I
then
deserve
he takes out his megaphone and he goes, listen, you giant fighting master, you think that you can take out Miri? Why don't you hit him with another lightning bolt? You think you're so strong? He'll take all the lightning bolts you got coming at him, and then he'll take that belt. That's a guarantee.
Well, I really don't think I could take another one.
And Grimo goes, Charlie, get out there, you idiot! You're so dumb. I can't believe I hired you to work for me. You're so dumb. You can't even fight.
Who said that?
It's Grimo, your boss.
Yeah.
Grimo, your boss.
Let me ask you a question. I want to say that Charlie is one of the most powerful wizards of all time.
You can say that.
Yeah, why wouldn't he be?
Is that okay?
Maybe can we say that one of the most powerful wizards he's ever seen?
I think in his mind, because he doesn't really know what a real wizard is like,
True.
right?
Yeah,
What's he
yeah.
trying to do?
Well, Charlie thinks that
Finger
he's
himself?
basically got a target on the bad guy, so he's going to cast. But in reality, Charlie's he's facing the audience. Magic missile. He shoots 3 magic missiles out to the audience.
It's looking this way.
Oh, is that Charlie? Oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. He shoots 3 magic missiles
Out into the audience.
Yeah, and they all miss. Obviously, they all go exactly the opposite.
I mean, who do
way.
they kill?
It's like when
I-
Vegeta fired the shot at the crowd.
Yeah.
So I don't know
robot
if
fell over
I think
robot
3
trucks.
audience members go down.
Okay. Yeah,
Let's just say it's these.
sure.
They already bought shirts. Who cares?
And just as he casts that, Nima crashes from the ceiling right on top of him.
No.
He doesn't feel that.
can't do anything.
Wait a minute. No, that's not true.
Grimo cries out, no, Charlie, you were my best friend, and I never said it.
I like what he says, I can't feel anything, by the way.
He's literally floating in darkness.
Even though Charlie's been crushed by Nima, he's
still around. He just took 6
Totally
damage.
fine.
He's totally
I never-
fine. But he goes, Grimo, help me, Grimo. Oh, that's it. All right.
Underraker's mad.
So Charlie's he's hurt, but not dead.
Badly hurt.
Badly hurt.
He's not very strong, even though he considers himself the greatest wizard.
He doesn't know anything better.
I know. Well, exactly. That's the greatest wizard he's ever seen.
All right, Miriadis, the large show.
Well, I'm gonna cast Moonbeam on Nima. Charlie might get hit.
What?
Moonbeam?
Oh, is it a spell that hits anybody in the vicinity?
Yeah, silvery beam, page 261. Pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius, 40 feet high cylinder. Creature takes ghostly flames, causing searing pain, radiant damage.
They stole that from Mortal Kombat 3. Nightwolf.
You have to make a
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Yes.
She made it.
Oh, she saved it?
But Charlie needs
Charlie,
to roll a 20.
20? Oh, boy. I don't know what his Constitution. 15.
Hey.
That's pretty good.
So they take half damage then if they make the throw.
Roll your 2d10.
All right.
And we have it because of the save.
Okay.
8.
And 10.
So 18.
Half it.
9.
So Charlie takes 9 damage?
Yeah, Charlie's not looking so hot.
He's fine.
I was gonna say he probably has like 10,000 hit points though.
Yeah.
Fine.
Charlie's bleeding from his ears a little bit.
The best thing about Charlie,
Yeah, I was
he's
gonna say.
deaf, blind, and mute.
Yeah.
But the best thing about him is that he's tough.
He's got a certain strength.
He was the lead henchman.
Certain kind of
He
strength.
was the lead henchman for that's true. He was the lead henchman for
And he's
Greenlaw.
not very deaf either.
Yeah, kind of. He's relatively
Selective.
He hears everything.
Endlessly positive, though.
but always very positive.
Can't drive that spirit out of him. No matter how much we beat him, he's just always happy. Happier, oddly.
So everybody watch out. It's the Craw's turn.
Oh, here we come.
Whoa.
I'm actually going to use
Tone it down.
my action surge. This allows me to push myself beyond my normal limits.
Wow.
So I take it. I basically just take. I have 2 actions.
Cool.
So I guess I'm going to try to do a tag team move with my best friend here, Shatter Cunt.
China.
Shina. Sorry.
What do you want to do?
No, I mean, are you?
You can use me. Use me as you see fit.
Somehow get your thighs locked around this dog's neck.
Ooh, okay.
So I want to roll over here and throw Shina on top of the dog.
All right.
It's an elk. But yeah.
Whatever. On the board, it's a dog.
I didn't expect to hear today.
So roll
20.
Yeah.
Yep.
And maybe do.
What is that? 18.
All right.
Should you want me to roll as well?
No.
Great.
If you're letting him do that, you're not like
no,
can he-
contesting
Can he
it.
have one of my moves? Since I have technically 3 moves on this one. Sure. Use my
No,
inspiration.
she's good to go. Yeah. She's
Okay.
good to go.
Okay.
So yeah, you're successful in rolling over there and
So my
getting
throw
Shatter
works.
caught.
So now use my move to see if your legs lock around the dog's neck.
Okay, you got it. 3.
Yep, you botched it. This upsets the craw.
Where are the legs? Where are my legs?
You have an advantage though because Azu the elk is all tangled up inside the
Should I roll
tarantula.
again then?
Yeah.
Better, but just barely 6.
Plus anything.
Oh boy.
No.
Here, you got my saving. You can have my inspiration.
Oh man. Okay.
I want you to do
know-
this.
I know. I really want to do it too.
Oh.
It's not in the cards for China.
So Shina's legs go flying.
Oh, there's another one.
Mary's
Oh, I got another one. Another inspiration.
Yeah,
Here,
it's
just
2
take
greased
that.
up.
Roll that.
2
Roll the big one.
Maybe roll the
Roll the big one.
inspiration.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
God damn it. Plus anything?
9.
No, 0 on initiative. Always.
Jeez.
Hey.
So Shina goes
I
flying.
can, here, wait, hold on. I
Well,
can
it's not
your
initiative,
initiative.
right?
I can
It'd be
add
something else.
How about this? I'll add not athletics because that's bad. I'll add.
Performance. Oh no, that's something different.
You don't
I
have
got
anything.
nothing. Dexterity 0.
Thick woman.
Well,
0 as well.
You got nothing, Bruce.
Nothing.
So Shina goes flying towards Azu, trying to wrap her legs around him like that. What was the character from Goldeneye that did that move?
Xenia on the top?
On the top, yeah.
And you keep missing and keep going around him.
Cool.
And then flop face first into the reanimated goo of the Baron.
Oh man.
Vulva's all chafed.
Man, now she's all wet again.
Where did this go wrong?
So you take 1 damage from that fall.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I had the armor of saggy tits.
The audience is
Well,
so
we tried.
Okay, yeah. So Nima's up first. So she picks herself up and kind of tosses Charlie away, kind of kicks him away off of her. She turns towards her mortal enemy, the Crawl, Raxan Bartooth, and unleash. Let's see.
Is this the end for the Craw?
He's distraught.
Yeah,
listen to him.
So she starts to do a big flex with her arm, and orange light starts to hover around her fingers. She points right at you, and a streak of light fires towards you and turns into a fireball just as it collides with you.
Wow.
So
Dusty Rhodes did the same thing.
So yeah, she is casting fireball at you. Each creature in 20-foot radius must make a dexterity saving throw. So you need to beat 16.
Okay, using just my...
20 and then add your dex modifier.
My dex is... Where's that? It's such a fucking mess on here. Dex
Towards
is
the top.
-1, yeah. Ooh.
Oh, shit.
I know. Come on, 20.
Oh, wait. 20. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I'm dead.
So you take 21 damage.
I think I just died. Oh, no, okay. No, I have 8 health left.
Still has to pin you.
So yeah, so the fireball just erupts all over you. I guess whatever Crawl stuff you had on you, your face paint and the dandruff and the makeup, and I don't know, did you have a cool leather trench or anything?
Oh, of course.
It should burn into your skin.
Yeah, so the Crawl marks are on your face permanently. But your sweet leather trench has just gone up.
Gotcha.
No, you're probably left with some sort of stupid little onesie with pads over your thighs.
Oh, so I look like Gen 1 Crow or Sting? Sorry.
Okay, and then it's Azu. He is stuck in the ropes in the tarantula. So so you're technically grappling him. So he will try and get out of that with a contested strength check. So we both need to roll 20s and add our strength. 16.
14 plus 4, 18.
The muscles are flexing.
So Azu, he's trying to break out. He's kicking everywhere. His antlers are going all over the place, raking on your back, but you withstand his attempt. And he actually dislocated you hear another little in his right front hoof kind of, or elbow joint pops out.
Ooh.
And he's starting to kind of cry out in pain. It is not good for him. And it is Los Canine's turn.
Very good. Bien.
The champion, I guess, because he's wearing the belt.
Technical champion, yes.
So that last battle took the most remaining hold strength that he had. So he has to release the hold.
Oh.
So he kind of falls out of it, and then I imagine the elk kind of falls onto the apron.
Okay.
And as they're both getting up, he reaches over the top to try and pick him up, throw an elbow, and then suplex him over the rope back into the ring.
That's pretty
As
sweet.
he's doing this, is he like whispering to the elk, like, get ready for this?
Yeah.
He's like 2 elbows. 2 elbow suplex over the ropes.
You're in control. You're in control.
Stay stunned, going for pin.
So do an athletics check for me.
All right.
To say you got up off, did all this.
14,
okay, that works.
Okay.
And now do an attack.
Ooh, 19 plus 4. 20.
That hits. So you were trying to suplex him backwards onto the mat, or
back into the ring. So now they're facing each other, and he's going to go over the top and suplex him down.
Okay. Do a 6 plus your strength.
8. And then he wants to roll over into a pin.
Okay. So so you suplex him, roll over into a pin. As you're rolling, you actually you feel the elk's power give, and it actually slowly starts to morph the elk into a small little dwarf man, kind of scrawny but super hairy. So you've got this little dwarf pinned up on the ground underneath you. You guys are like this.
Help me.
Can I get a counter?
Credenza slides in.
And dwarf falls out on the ground.
All right, you got a 2 count.
Oh.
So Ruff's coming down with 3, and the little tiny dwarf kicks you out, but just enough.
Okay.
Just enough to get his what is it, his
And
shoulder
Los
that needs to be up?
9 really sells it.
Yeah.
Really sells it. Really bounces off.
Kind
of flies back.
Do you do that thing?
And then he slams the mat like that. Come on. Yeah.
All right.
It's good. It's good.
Confirms with the
With the-
credenza that it was just a 2 and not a 3. Oh, okay.
What's going on with the Underraker?
Oh yeah, the match has been going on for a while now.
The cues are a little late.
You've had 2
Undertaker
intros.
makes his grand entrance.
Oh, there's a bunch of farm animals around you.
Bah.
Hold on, please.
No. There's no time for that. And so
Now we all want to know.
the Underraker, he said I should go through the history of all of his gimmicks. American Badass. So the Underraker, his eyes are rolled back in his head, but he like kind of like grabs Miriadis by the ankle, and then he like winds him up.
Whoa.
And then kind of like motions to Miriadis to like extend his giant arm because we're gonna give Nima a hand job, and so then he winds up and he's gonna throw him giant arm first into Nima.
You're giving him the fist, so you're fisting him.
I guess we are fisting her.
Her, him, it.
Roll a 20 for the toss. It's a strength check.
And we do extra damage. Ooh, 9+.
Strength, but dex would work as well.
Yeah, let's do
Performance.
Let's do 15.
Tell me what you got.
15.
Okay, that works.
My dexterity's 6.
So you're hurling the large show at Nima with his big fist out.
Yes, he's gonna fist her.
Okay.
That wink was for Lawrence.
You're fisting her. All right. So Miri goes flying at Nima. Miri, roll an attack for me.
Which one
20?
should that be?
20, add your strength.
Oh, okay.
You know, it's a good turn when somebody just.
What?
+3 is 5.
He's gonna
He had that
die.
inspiration.
Oh wait,
Grab
sorry.
the
That
fist, turn
that
it
was that was attack.
So it doesn't hit.
You roll another one. You go flying past Nima. You hit the ropes.
Oh, bounce off.
Just like you planned.
Coming back at her.
All right.
Swinging back a
I'll
second
get
try.
her this time. Oh, 8.
I hits the ropes again. Oh my god!
Building up speed like the Flash.
Well,
He's
because
going
he
even
came at
faster.
her, and then she leapfrogged.
Yeah.
Hit the other way, and then she hit the mat. And then he went over.
Oh, this is perfect.
So now big arm's coming. Nima kind of just sticks her hand out and snatches you in midair. Wow. And that's where your turn can end.
Oh boy.
All right, Shina.
Yeah, Shina's covered. She's all wet and gooey, just like she always is.
Right.
So she stands up with all the undead remains all over her, even more upset because, again, Shina cannot be killed. She will not be killed. So she's gonna.
Sorry, the goo, since it's all over you and animated at this point, it's combining with your mystical
Natural
ice armor.
goo. Oh.
And you're maybe like 10 feet tall now, and you've got all this bubbling Kira-like goo stuff coming off of you.
That means her crotch bulge is like 3 times larger.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay, all right.
Is there any extra damage for crotch bulge?
Probably.
Like, does that
We
add
should
a
add
modifier?
let's add 1 or 2.
The crotch bulge is about as big as Grimo is.
Oh, absolutely. At this point.
Oh.
No,
Name it.
Do it. Name it.
Shina's bulgy.
Okay.
So Shina casts her most powerful spell, Agonizar's Scorcher, which is the 30-foot long, 5-foot wide fire damage. It's basically just straight fire damage, 3d8 fire damage, half of it on the saving throw. So if you want to.
So what is the save?
For me, it's 16.
Oh, 2. Yes. So yeah, roll your damage.
Okay, so I need 3 8s.
So yeah, this giant column of fire is going straight, actually at her back, since she's got Miri by the giant arm.
Okay,
her back is turned, and this huge flame of fire is.
It's probably going to scorch Miri a little bit. Can I have an 8?
Can you roll a 20 on the modifier with advantage, since you're actually behind her?
Oh,
That's a good roll.
Those are really good.
Shit.
16, 25. Or no, is that 25?
2 and 18.
23.
23?
23 damage.
So, Mary, you take a quarter of that damage.
Okay.
So, that column of
Is that plus bulge?
5 or 6.
No,
Modifier?
25.
Bulgy gets to roll a 6.
All right.
Cool.
Its own die.
It's my turn.
Gold.
4.
Holy shit. Okay, so the column of fire collides with the back of Super Nima, and her wings just go up in flames.
Cool.
Her back is scorched, and she falls to her knees, dropping Miri. So she's fallen to her knees, screeching out in pain.
Yeah, the bulge.
Bulgy.
So she was actually vulnerable to your fire damage with increased bulgy and animated goo. So that doubled the damage on that.
Double the damage. That was 50 damage there.
And that would make it Guy Fierieri's turn.
Nice.
So all your cues happen. Whatever you were doing were perfectly timed.
So the lights cut out. Very tender music starts playing. A lot of melody. All right. Lights slowly come back up. A face of bone and gristle materializes on Bulgy, and it goes, "Nima, it's me, your father."
This is on Shattercock's bulge?
Yeah. Like a femur is the mouth, and some teeth kind of pop out of her bulge.
Because he reanimated the goo.
Yeah.
The hands in the labyrinth.
See, Nima's rolling around on fire in horror, and then sees Bulgy's an animated skull.
Wasn't her father.
I'm your father and I miss you.
So what are you trying to get out of this?
I'm trying to distract her and confuse her.
Oh, she is really confused.
And provide delight to the entire audience.
She maybe thinks she's in some deep circle of hell now because she's on
there's
fire.
some demon woman doing this.
with a skull face talking to her with someone that wasn't her father's voice coming out of it.
She just took 25 damage.
Come close, Nima.
I don't know, does she?
Yeah,
I'm trying to beckon her towards
Shattercock's
done.
crotch.
Done. Yes, it's working.
All right. Is it within bite range?
Yes.
All right. The face lunges out, dragging Shattercock after it, trying to chomp onto Nima's face or mouth or whatever.
Oh boy. All right. Roll an attack roll for me.
All right. Okay. 8.
Teen, it worked. Wow.
plus something. Sell me on some sort of plus that you've got.
Intelligence due to my cunning of devising such a clever trap.
All right.
Or cunning lingus.
Yeah.
That works too.
Wonderful. So
12, sure.
So the skull starts biting on Nima's horned head.
Got her.
Rips off one of the horns on her head, which starts spewing some sort of yellow pus.
This is all coming from Shattercock's crotch?
Yeah.
My face will go, "Pah!"
Yeah, you dumb idiot. I'm not your dad after all.
Sounds like Voldemort.
While this is happening, the Underraker just throws his hoe, like a trident,
Or Aquaman.
or Aquaman, who
Can
didn't
he-
technically have a trident.
Was it 5 then?
This is 5.
Okay.
Trident.
So yeah, the hoe spins
Throw your hoe.
midair as it is the very quick.
Gliding with this thing.
It is a very quick Visor and Charlie turn.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so now the Vizier is no longer in the sequin suit. He's in a all black suit. His face is pale white, and he has a tiny mustache painted on. And he's holding the information the recording box. And he goes, Underraker, you did an amazing job tossing Miri. He goes, but I'll take it from here. And then he climbs up onto the apron and he says to Miri, he goes, the beast is under the spell of the goo that wasn't his father. Now's your time to strike. Use this. And tosses the box, which opens, and then and then it shuts.
All right, Miri's inspired.
There you go.
Oh no.
No, I'm not. No.
Just
Well, if
slightly
that would
more
actually
awake.
happen.
And then Charlie.
Charlie stands up, and again, Charlie's super pissed now.
Oh, boy.
Because he's been hurt. Very rarely is Charlie hurt. He pulls out the biggest sword he's ever seen, which is probably just a normal dagger.
Once again, the one he's ever seen.
And he hucks it across the ring. But luckily, he hucks it. It kind of bounces off it, so it hits handle first on the ropes on one side of the rope.
Oh, what a throw!
And it bounces off the one rope, and then basically rifles back into the back of Nima.
Right into her back?
Yeah, so how
Just
much
as
damage?
the hoe is hitting her from the other side.
Also slice. How much damage should it do?
This was an old technique.
Roll a 6.
A 6, yeah.
When Grimo and Charlie were
5.
Fighting,
7, okay.
street gangs in the Gyre.
You
They did the same
ever go to
thing.
Ren Fair and do the spear throwing, and then it always just kind of goes to the side because you're not strong enough to throw something? That's how I imagine your hoe is doing.
So as the dagger's bouncing around the ring from the ropes, it does collide and combines with the hoe. So the hoe can roll. The hoe should roll a 6
Becomes
as well.
the great dagger of
5 plus
Grindelwald.
Agonor.
plus the powers of the
Gyre?
I was going to say the harvest.
Yeah, all right, yeah, that's
All
it.
right.
Pumpkins
it
are
was
good.
a good harvest this year, so that's a 6, Dan.
All right, large show.
Take us home.
All right.
So Nima was holding you by your big arm, and then dropped you.
You got that inspiration.
You're sitting in the middle of the ring, right
Okay.
next to Nima.
I'm gonna look up and Misty Step teleport 30 feet up in the air, and
Elbow drop.
well, I was gonna do
Right
elbow
under-
drop, but I figure I should just use my sword, right? I don't know.
Sword elbow drop.
Nah.
We'll call it an elbow drop and roll like it's your
You got a
sword.
pretty
How
sweet
about that?
sword, right?
Yeah. Okay, since one of my arms is huge, I'll elbow drop and then hold the sword in a smaller arm and then come
in
down like
case.
that.
Yeah.
But it can just be regular damage.
Double damage.
So 20, right?
Yeah, for the attack.
Hey,
there we go. Plus your strength
3, so
and your
that's
proficiency.
18.
Jeez, how
I don't remember what it is. Yeah.
High is her
Proficiency is plus 2, I think.
Okay, it hits.
Whatever, yeah.
She's dead. Wow.
It did.
Good
It's
job,
up
Matt.
there. It was a good roll. Okay.
All right, now roll for your damage.
was a good roll.
1d8. I got
So your
one hand,
sword's
8.
tied to your giant arm.
Yeah, that works.
While you're up there,
There we go.
point
6
to the sky.
It's
Plus
for you, son.
some strength.
See you later.
plus I don't know attack bonus or whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever. Strength is 3, proficiency is 2, so that's
So plus
plus
9.
5.
Think of the biggest number.
No,
in
plus
your
5.
head.
So I think it's whatever.
All right, so you're coming down with your elbow drop
And the sword.
with the sword. So you land on her, and it snaps both of her legs.
Whoa.
So you go right through them. So she's kind of just the upper half of her is screaming in agony. Her legs are bleeding out, and she's trying to crawl away from the skull that's biting at her face.
Stop the match. Stop the match.
She's just trying to call.
This is awful.
So and now it's the crawl.
Okay.
Crawls go.
All right. Is her tail still attached?
Yes.
I want to grab her tail and try to choke her with her own
All right.
own tail.
Roll a 20.
You got it.
19.
Yeah.
Plus strength.
Oh yeah, my strength is 5.
All right. So yeah, you run up on her and are successful with what you're doing. If you want to tell us what that is.
I grab her tail and I go, "This one's for your dad."
Actually, roll damage for me real quick.
Sure. What is that? This one?
Do a 6.
The
So
bone
your
face
strength.
just spits up a lot of stuff.
It's a 4.
What's your strength modifier?
5. Plus 5.
All right, you got her. So
Yeah, I did.
I guess whatever move you're trying to do,
Yeah.
describe that killing her.
Yeah. I grab her tail and I pull it up to her neck and I wrap it around her neck and I go, "Don't mess with the craw."
So you trip over it like that.
Yeah.
Didn't say it like the crawl.
This is their mind, yeah.
Yeah.
And then the Craw walks out in full makeup. Roxanne and the Craw, 2 different people.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it blows my mind, right?
Shocking.
It's like Andy Kaufman.
So maybe she taps.
Oh no, she's trying to tap. I'm pulling her head back,
Well, I was
and I'm
gonna
not
say,
letting her.
The credenza calls it, and then Rexa just keeps pulling.
So you hear the bell going ding, 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 and Raxon's pulling and pulling and pulling, and then you see her head just pop off.
Nice.
Go flying into the coffin.
Is she bleeding?
There's blood going everywhere.
Okay, I'm freaking out because it's not confetti or like candy. I'm like, oh shit!
I've never killed someone before.
What the fuck happened?
So yeah, her blood is splurting all over you. And And actually, her head flies off, but her body kind of freezes in its kind of agonized place.
Nice.
Freezes and starts to crack slowly, little bits falling off, and then it just kind of, in a second, turns to dust and flops onto the
Remo
ground.
starts bagging it as souvenirs to sell after the show because he knows Roxanne will be mad if they don't.
ashes right here, and he was ashes.
You see a wallet sort of come out of the dust pile and shake off and float away.
This means that you don't have a serious contender anymore. Well, you're the champ,
I'm
but
still wrestling that elk.
So Charlie walks over to Derek and rips off the belt and raises it up with the claws and up in the air.
Except he took off your loincloth.
Yeah, it's not a belt.
It's the biggest belt he's ever seen.
That's the loincloth.
So you hear the crowd going, crawl, 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 crawl.
Yeah, I'm going through like a PTSD thing right now.
So the little dwarf that you were wrestling actually just in a bit of smoke vanished as soon as Nima died.
You never found out who he was or what his name was.
Magic.
So
I was trying to put his tiny legs into a sharpshooter, trying to figure out how to wrap him up.
All right, so that's it for Wallachamania 25.
What an event! My God. Woo. For the record books.
And they got their ticket, their money's worth.
Damn
there.
right they did. Better buy a shirt.
Canine, still not the champ.
Betrayed.
Thanks to Charlie.
Betrayed.
Goes to Charlie.
Yeah, give to the cross.
Three claps to Charlie. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Charlie.
He was holding up the loincloth of Derek. Derek's naked.
So the crowd storms into the ring. Everyone's cheering the Craw's name. Crawl, crawl, crawl. What kind of a noise does the crawl make?
It was like, ha!
All right, they're all trying to do that too.
It's very guttural.
Really bad.
Yeah, there's puffing up phlegm.
So yeah, there's liquid.
It's the bird
flying
of my
everywhere.
people, the Cridgeon.
They hoist the Craw and his gang up on their shoulders.
We're not the Cross gang.
They think you are.
Come on, my gang.
So they carry you from the depths of Darkhaven Castle all the way through it, back
That's
up all
like
the
5
stairs,
episodes worth of carrying.
That's a lot of walking.
across the water through a bunch of
Can we get
traps.
Can we get a rest?
Sure,
Okay.
you guys all take naps while the crowd is.
This is like
Right.
business class of crowd surfing.
So you exit the castle gates and wind back down into Darkhaven Village. And the village is poppin'. There is a crazy party. The dark shroud hanging over the town has been lifted, and a celebration is breaking out in the streets. A massive mash is underway, more specifically, a monster mash, because the monsters and the villagers.
We need that music. Where's that song?
Someone cue the MIDI. So yeah, you guys are in the town in this monster mash. Creatures and wretches from all walks of life are partying in the town
We're all
square.
doing that.
Ghouls and goblins, wolfmans and fish dudes, vamps and vixens, mudmen and pigwomen,
Are those the lyrics to
bugbears, whites and witches, you name it, they're here and they're going wild. The booze is flowing,
Mudmen and whites.
and the DJ is
there's white
crushing
people.
it.
Well, the DJ. Who's the DJ?
Someone from my label.
Can it be the Mummy?
Yeah, DJ Raps.
Yeah, tell us about the mummy on your label.
Oh, it's MC Raps. Yeah, he mostly deals in tombstone / monster movie related lyrics. It's kind of how he carved out a. Yeah. It doesn't. And there's a lot of groaning too.
I hope
That's
you meant
kind of
that
his
pun. MC Raps?
Yes.
I would have
So
done
good. It's so good.
Tutankhamun, but like the rapper Common.
Oh, Tutankhamun.
Maybe that's like they're having a battle, like a DJ battle.
Like the shitty mummy from
I like
Aqua
MC
Teen, where it
Raps.
just goes, curse.
There's a lot of that. Yeah. It's like he'll drop a bomb like crossfading section, and then he'll drop out the beat and go.
Nice. Yeah.
Back into it. So yeah, it's he's killing it. He's just slaying it. As long as no flame gets near his very dry and oiled up rags, he'll be fine all night.
Just as long
Sparklers
as that
going off everywhere.
I can't imagine that would happen.
fireworks.
Pyro show.
What are you guys doing at your monster mash?
I was walking in the light.
Decker is both handing out and acquiring party favors. He's greasing the wheels of the party, getting everyone loose.
Do you mean drugs?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that's code for drugs.
Very
I
much
know, I just
drugs.
want to make sure.
Okay.
But he's making a killing. He's absolutely killing. Got another stamp on that card.
Okay.
Well, he collected a different card. He cut it up and then taped it over. And he figures if they give him shit at the Cold Stone, he'll just pitch a fit until they give him the free ice cream anyway.
He's right.
So he's working the angles all over the place.
Well, I mean, on Shattercock's, obviously, she's very excited about the bulge. The bulge still active on her crotch.
24 hours, right?
Yep.
24 hours, and I think the bulge before was talking underneath her underwear. She did. I think she did have underwear on, which we never really know for sure. But she's noticing that a lot of the monsters are starting to. Maybe it's turning into a little bit of an orgy, like a Matrix Reloaded orgy, a little bit.
Okay.
In certain parts of the and then
Maybe more like the opening to Blade.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah. We're getting to that point where like
that song is 10 minutes long, by the
they're
way.
getting showered with blood, and people are starting to take clothes off.
So there's two little pig-headed women are taking a liking to Shattercock, and they're starting to get a little naked. They have 6 teats and all.
And and Shattercock's, she's doing that. She's dancing around, and her bulge is also flipping out. Kind of.
Shove me in their asshole.
Okay, all right, well.
I'm the parent.
It's not really.
I command you.
Shattercock's not that kind of woman, but she's dancing. She's dancing off to the side of these 2 pig-headed women. We're not sure where that's going to go yet.
Okay.
All right. I'm just,
all right. Set the stage.
Shattercock's married. Remember, she is married.
No.
Did she ever get married? She's still single?
You consummated, but you didn't actually get married.
Wait a minute. How did we consummate a marriage?
You didn't
that doesn't
consummate.
exist?
You just banged.
Yeah, you scissored down for like an hour in front of 50 people.
All right. Well, then Shattercock just remembered she's single. I
mean, as far as she knows, this is her bachelorette party.
Yeah, it's true. You're right.
I guess the last 50 years have been her bachelorette party.
Every night.
I don't know how old she is. It doesn't matter. It's fantasy.
Who's her maid of honor?
Who's her maid of honor?
Yeah.
Who is her maid of honor?
The bulge.
I mean, I guess at this
Best
point,
friend.
the bulge is her best friend. So yeah, sure, why not?
I'm so happy for you.
We just living good times together.
You look so hot. It's so hot.
They have a dumb little hat that they put on you.
On the bulge or Shattercock?
On Shattercock's bride to be.
Bulge gets a little like tiara thing.
Oh, yeah,
It's great. It's made out of plastic.
She's got those really long Vegas cups. You know the ones that are like
the whale.
The sash
around your neck.
Yeah, and the little things.
Little dildos.
Yeah, the bridesmaid sash, except it's between your boobs, so it doesn't cover anything.
So she's really getting into it.
Cool.
Yeah, she's having a great
Shattercock's
time.
loving it.
Yeah.
What's other people doing?
Grima sees a group of merwomen.
Ooh.
So he's gonna go over and ask one of them to dance.
Oh.
So there's a fountain in the middle of the town square that the mayor women are kind of flopping around in.
But yeah, he goes over to the merwomen and he's like, "Hey ladies, name's Grima Rootfellow. I kind of like saved this town so this party could happen."
Ooh, what a hero.
Yeah, I'm kind of like a hero. Can I get any of you ladies a drink?
As water pours from their mouths.
But Bud Light, please.
But like, no problem.
You turn around and
What's
run into
that?
something you don't see. And you look up and you see you see bleached tips hovering above you. And then you feel a whoosh of air as someone whispers in your ear, "Give him this." And you just a nondescript glass of liquid is passed into your hands.
It's just a Butter Light?
The bleached tips are already leaving.
Okay, well, all right. I guess I'm gonna drug these women. Grima knows exactly what it is. And
Pour it in our gills.
well, ladies, my friend Decker, he thinks he's a disguise, but we all know it was him because of his dumb super hair. He gave me this drink, and I want to give it to all of you. But look, here's the thing. I'm gonna go hang out at the graveyard, okay? Because it's like a really cool place to hang out. It's really spooky. It kind of messes with this. If any of you ladies want to meet me in the graveyard, I'll be under the white sheet, okay? Alone under the white sheet. So you just come meet me and don't try to take the sheet off because we'll keep it like kinky. So just try to give me a kiss. No problem. So Grimo goes off to the graveyard, which I assume has another well in it, and he puts the white sheet over.
Themselves.
They're flopping.
He goes to the graveyard to see if any of these merwomen show up, and he puts this white sheet over himself because he knows it's like a monster vibe, ghosts, and he wants to blend in.
That's really smart of him to leave the party.
Green was pretty smart.
Gotta go get
He followed you here, Mr. Grimo.
Oh, this wasn't what I was expecting.
What can we do for you?
Well, here's the thing, ladies. My friend Miriadis, he has this wife that's terrible, right? Like, I can tell he does not like her. But maybe if his wife saw him cozying up to another woman and she saw this, she would get really upset and then she'd want to leave him because she can't get rid of her.
Oh.
So maybe, like, one of you girls hang out with me under the sheets and the other one hits the streets and helps out Miri.
Emotional games, we love it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm talking about. You more women are the best.
And then the camera whip pans over to just behind a tombstone and zooms in, and it's the vizier having stroking his pointed beard, which he has, I guess.
Calling in camera motion.
Just as Green was saying this, he falls into an open grave.
Whoa.
But then she falls on top.
Yeah.
Oh, but she died during the fall.
dead.
Oh,
So now Miri's trapped in the open
Wait,
grave.
Miri?
Sorry, Grimo's trapped in the open grave with this dead mer woman on him that he can't get off, and the grave diggers in the cemetery, and he's about to fill in that grave. Anyway, cut to the next scene.
Suspenseful.
So
come back to this.
Raxon is gone. He's not around here. But where's that little guy who sounds like Jimmy Stewart?
The ref?
Oh, Igor.
Igor.
The producer of the event.
So he approaches Derek and Decker and Miri, and he hands them each like a package. He goes, "Well, a package for you from your friend," and it's a piece of paper. It's a parchment, and it's telling each of them to meet Raxon at the bar.
Who's it for? Decker who?
Miri
These
and
three.
Oh, okay.
It's important.
So Derek, still under the alias Los Canine.
He didn't drop the act yet?
No, why would he? His face is he still has to cover his hideous wereman face. He receives the note and then he goes over to the bar and then kind of glances in and sees Raxan like celebrating with the shiny belt around his waist and everyone's high-fiving him and everything, and he just shakes his head and then turns down and then walks away down a dark alley alone up the hillside to the church where the orphanage is. And then he goes up to the orphanage where the children are saying their prayers and doing it. And there's a framed photo of Los Canine with all the kids because he works at the orphanage.
Hero.
Raises them and stuff.
These are your orphans? When did he come to the...
And so they were like, we know he'll come back with the belt. He's our champion. and he sees them and he can't walk in. So then he turns and walks away. But then as they're walking away, the kids look out and they see him. And so then they all go running at him and they start celebrating around him, except they're live action and he's like made out of polygons, like the ending of Tekken 2 with King.
That went in a weird direction.
And then they circle around him.
Sure, yeah.
They circle around him and they're celebrating, and he realizes that by champion, they didn't mean coming home with the belt. They mean fighting for the orphans.
Are you gonna go meet Raxon in the bar?
What's going on? What's happening here? Are you guys masturbating yourself?
the Tekken 2 reference.
and then he goes, I will go drink with my friend. Yes, I will do it. And they all celebrate for him, and then he runs off and then goes to this.
So he goes to the back.
Like, who was that?
Where did my shoes go?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
You guys
meet.
got your letters.
Yeah.
Yeah. So do
Is
you,
it me now? Go ahead.
Well, okay. So as soon as Miri gets the note, a man in a lab coat, stethoscope, and a clipboard walks up. Says, "Miri, thank God I found you. There's something very important. Your wife is ovulating intensely right now. I don't know if there's a curse or what, but no woman in this village can have any children except for your wife. I think she absorbed all the fertility of all women in the world. It's like 200% ovulation, Miri. You hear what I'm saying? And she won't sleep with anyone but you. She's very faithful to you. Miri, are you listening to me? It's imperative that you go sleep with your wife right now."
Not my wife.
Real quick, who are you?
I am his wife's gynecologist.
Okay. So while you're doing all this, the vizier is like in the corner, and all the things you're saying, he's like mouthing the words along with. But that's it. He doesn't interact.
Flips another page. "Well, my readings here say that your wife is in the bar, Mary. So I hope that you go meet her right now and have sex with her immediately. I can tell just by looking at your genitalia that you are primed to reproduce. And our village could really use some more members here, some more orphans. So please,
More orphans.
Make orphans.
while this is happening, Grimo's still trapped in the grave beneath the merwoman, but he can kind of see outside, and he sort of sees Charlie walking through the cemetery. He goes,
Charlie, can you hear me, Charlie? I need help. I need you to help get me out of here.
So Charlie's just walking through the graveyard.
And
Hope a ghost don't get me.
cut back
Goes in the graveyard.
cut back to Roxanne in the bar.
Tripping over every
right.
gravestone. Woo!
So Roxanne's in the bar waiting.
I'm actually
Alone.
I mean,
You had to reveal.
Except for this
clearly.
invisible stranger.
there was a
next to
big
you.
there was a big celebration, but now I'm sitting in the back by myself. And there's a cloth covering something, but it's on the table as I'm waiting for everyone to approach, and I'm drinking, but I'm looking very concerned about something.
You see,
Yeah.
What are you doing, Miri?
Well, I'd say thank you to the doctor man.
no, thank you, Mirror.
Doctor Man.
Your testicles are going to
You just
save
call him
this
doctor.
village.
And then
Goodbye, Doctor
Do
Man.
the right thing, Mirror. We all believe in you.
he's just trying.
Especially me, because I've seen your sperm count and it's insane.
He just kind of stares at him and is trying to take stock of everything, and then
It's meant to happen, Mary.
he's turns and goes to the fortune teller.
Oh, okay. All right.
Roxanne's waiting.
And the vizier goes,
All right. So yeah,
All right.
Miri pops into the fortune teller's booth.
I'm here to tell you your
Soothsayer.
fortune. What do you want to know?
Nicolas Cage.
The soothsayer, Matt.
I just want
So
to
yeah,
tell
he's
you your
kind of
fortune.
looking around in there and kind of goes and approaches this
Tell fortune
this
for hours.
individual.
Name's Goodspeed.
And he's like, "How does this work?"
Oh, just give me your palm.
All right.
is that Jimmy Stewart again?
I just
no,
need-
It's kind of a Nick Cage. You know, like you can go wacky and crazy, or kind of more of his laid back.
Like in It's a Wonderful Life.
So yeah, he's kind of just like, I don't know what's happened to my life. I just give it to me straight. What's gonna happen to me?
Your life is like a giant plane full of convicts flying through the air with a 1950s classic car attached to it in the mid-credit scene. Have you ever thought about getting a new face?
Broken Arrow.
Now that you mention it,
So you're in the
it's a
gynecologist.
good idea.
Have you thought about taking your face?
Off.
Oh, yeah.
Whose face would I put in place of mine, though?
A fatter person's, and then somehow your bodies would switch to, which is weird.
Yeah, what magic would that be?
And then when they switch back at the end of the movie, it's kind of odd that John Travolta wanted to be fat again. I don't want to be the fortune teller.
What's Decker doing?
He's at the bar.
He's at the
been
bar?
sitting next to Roxanne for like 20 minutes.
I'm
getting
still waiting.
drunk.
I'm still waiting for
Yeah,
him.
he doesn't know he's there.
So a crowd kind of bursts through the bar door and walks up behind Decker. I guess even though they're invisible, they know exactly who you are
don't know
because of your
how.
tips.
Oh.
And it's a posse of bugbears, and they are seriously pissed at you. So they kind of just tap you on the shoulder a little bit.
Having a good time. Like, hey, and I'm clinking drinks with people. Roxanne doesn't even see, so I knock his drink over.
Yeah, Decker.
Oh,
Decker.
shit.
We found you.
No,
bastard.
hey, I was looking for you guys. I'm so glad you're here.
You were looking, huh?
Yeah, boy.
Not too hard, huh?
Hey, had some magical tussles, adventures, you know how it is. But I'm glad that I found you. Because you guys owed me some money, right?
Other way around, Decker, my man.
No, I don't think that was.
We're supposed to settle up.
Okay, no, it's coming back to me now. I remember now. How much was that for? How much owe you for that?
You don't remember, huh?
Well, magic is affects the memory.
Maybe you'll remember better behind bars. And then two
Hey.
of the bugbears grab him under the arms.
I look up. What?
And then Roxanne reads him his rights.
Yeah. Wait, really?
Yeah, you were a secret undercover cop all along.
I knew that.
Roxanne, help me!
Yeah.
Roxanne!
Decker, we've been chasing you for years.
What is that?
You finally crossed too far across state lines and you're under arrest.
Damn it, I should have come to
takes his
Latvia.
beard, rips all the skin off. It was me the whole time.
Take him away, bug boys.
God damn it, Roxanne, you two-timing piece of shit! I'll put you in jail! I'll put you in jail!
I'd like to see that.
So yeah, the bug boys kind of get you up under and lift you up just a little bit and shuffle you right out the door.
And as they're going out, Deer comes in with an orphan on each shoulder. Drinks for everyone. Then sits down next to Roxanne.
So yeah, what was Roxanne after earlier?
I'm still waiting for Miri. Is Miri here yet?
Yeah, I stumble in.
Okay, good. Okay, I go, good. Most of you are here.
Most of you.
I go, I feel like our adventure's coming to an end, but you two, I'm very concerned. You are both still carrying a curse, and I know a way to alleviate you of that curse. And that's why we're gonna play Russian roulette. And there's the gun that I got from episode 2 or whatever.
Your magical blunderbuss.
There's a blunderbuss, yeah.
Covered in jewels and gems.
Yeah. And so we're gonna play a game of Russian roulette with a blunderbuss,
which is loaded with one bullet.
Yeah, because Miri has the Mer curse. Decker has the Invisible Man curse, and then you have the Man curse, just to catch everyone up.
Yeah. But I found that the blunderbuss has a silver bullet inside that could cure you, but you have to let me shoot you.
That's not really how Russian roulette works.
Actually, no. I'm
With the love of these orphans, I feel invincible.
well, I've actually modified it so that it actually fires on like a cylinder now. So I can load one bowl, and to show you that I trust you guys, I'm going to play with you.
Oh, cut to the cemetery. Grimo's getting really nervous. He can tell from the way that Charlie's walking, the way he's walking, because he knows him so well, he's got to go to the bathroom. And Grimo's stuck under.
Charlie, it's Grimo, you boss. Your boss, you need to save your boss. You need to save me right now, Charlie. I know you can hear me.
Charlie's humming, and Charlie normally he doesn't he thinks he's in the bathroom. He thinks he's walked to the bathroom because that's what he thinks.
He counted the steps.
192.
So he pulls down his pants and squats over the open grave.
Oh
That
boy.
one.
Where Grimo and who was the other person?
The Mer woman's on dead on top of him.
And Charlie's been eating Mexican food for the last I don't know.
It was all they had at the
20
castle.
days. Yeah, it's all they had at the castle.
Bring the nacho bar.
And that's that really runny refried beans that you normally get. So Charlie's gonna be there for a while.
And then cut back to the bar, and then Miri goes, but he doesn't go anywhere. But he knows.
He knows somewhere.
Someone's getting shit on somewhere.
Okay, we're back in the bar.
I'm holding a gun in Miri's mouth. I'm still not sure. Click, click, click. How's this game work?
1, 2, 3, you are free.
The party's still happening in the village.
Well, Shadowcock's still out there dancing with the two pig women. They see the vape shop, so they both like make their way straight to the vape shop.
Well, then I now realize too. I go actually upon further inspection of this weapon, I only have one shot. So you'll have to choose whose curse will be lifted.
Girl, I remember.
Yeah.
What your curse says? You have gills?
A giant arm and gills.
The giant arm wore off. That was a serum that you drank.
And
But we're also now noticing that one of his arms is like slightly bigger and more muscular. I don't know why.
All of ours are.
Yeah, but you have webbed fingers and you have some gills.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're a man.
And I'm a wereman.
Man. And Decker's invisible.
I don't want to choose for you guys. But
You only have
clearly-
one shot?
Only one shot. I can only cure one of you.
Stand really close together, and then the bullet will pass through both of us.
Here's the thing: if the bullet passes through, you die. It has to stay in you.
The bugbears are holding Decker, and they are all enwrapped in this saga. They haven't taken him off to jail yet. They're
They got me in the corner. They're leaning me back in a chair and like pouring water over a burlap sack.
Jesus.
They're really mad at me.
You don't have to choose today. Maybe give it a night.
I'll do it.
Oh, you want to be shot?
And so yeah.
He goes, dude, the love of these children, nothing could hurt me. Nothing at all. Shoot me if you wish.
Okay, Miri, are you okay with this?
Yeah, I want to try breathing underwater.
He goes, I'm shot.
And then he collapses down, and the children are crying and crying.
I throw
all the children.
I throw you a potion. Like if you can grab it, you're good. But.
And he reaches out to grab it, but he notices there's hair on his hand growing back, and he looks at his perfectly waxed physique, and it's growing hair back again, and he still has the mask on, and then just like a poof, like it's just hair coming out of all the mouth holes and the eye holes and around through the threading in the back.
I mean, Derek, you're back to normal.
Ow! I can't, my ears.
are hurting. And he rips the thing off.
Like when the beast transformed and the light shot out of his legs, but opposite.
And then the children see him and they scream. Like, get out of here! He starts swiping at him.
That was very brave of you, Mary. Thank you for making that choice.
But
You're welcome.
What?
Someone, one of the children, as they're running away, goes, "What's this?" And it's another silver bullet.
You see this, Mary? We can save Decker.
So you go, oh,
bugbear just
you can use that. You can use that to cure Miri. So here, I'll fire it at. Okay. I want to try.
Mary, do you want to be cured of your ailness?
And then he pulls the trigger, and then as it's going, the vizier pops in. He goes, Miri, no! He dives in front, and the bullet hits him.
Oh.
Just as like the scales also start appearing on Miri, like it started out as the disease is kind of evolving, becoming even more of a hideous fish man. And the vizier's on the ground. He goes, Miri, I saved you. I'm just so happy I was able to give my life for the greatest mayor and husband I've ever known.
I'm not married.
Shows up. Everyone out of the way, I'm a doctor. Leans down and says, there's no possible way that this man could have impregnated your wife, Mary. And I know that for certain, having looked at his DNA.
And then the vizier goes, I've always loved you, Miri. And then dies, but with one last little recorder box that falls open and is on the floor.
No, please.
It gets worse every time.
Yeah, I know.
Mary, I'm pregnant! I'm pregnant with 11sies!
Congratulations.
Mary,
You told me.
I don't know who opened the box. Is the vizier there?
No, wait.
Is the vizier there? Vizier?
In the box, you hear the doctor. No, I mean, the vizier is probably holding this box right now.
And then you hear the vizier in the recording and go, I'm sure I'll be there and alive.
Or if the vizier's still alive, he can tell you who impregnated me because I'm pretty sure it was you, but I don't know for sure.
Well,
I have the answer, yes.
All right, vizier, we're going to name the first child. The first child's name is Ping.
Ping, all right.
Ping, all right.
Congratulations, Mary. You'll make an excellent father.
Another one for the orphanage.
Okay, vizier, we going to move on to the next one?
Yes, we'll move on to the next one. I'll make sure that while I'm there, I'll keep things quickly moving along.
The vizier should be there, and you should be telling the next name is Deshaun.
Congratulations, Mary, on your two wonderful sons, Ping and Deshaun.
She's not my wife.
Vizier, you know what? Vizier and I will just tell you the rest when we get there. We're gonna come in person. We should be there in probably about 15 minutes.
The doors to the bar fling open, and in through the doors comes a noble steed, unlike none that have ever been seen in these lands. It's a horse named Chauncey, too. And behind him, he's pulling a wagon. In the wagon is the most stunning dwarven woman you've ever seen. She's about 1,000 pounds of pure mass.
She's quite tall as well, 3'7".
3'7".
Yeah.
And she has a beautiful voice. And the horse enters and then kind of like unhitches the wagon and then like winks and then leaves.
Oh, that's it.
It's like, thank you, Chauncey. Mary, I missed you so much. How's the vizier?
I think he's, there he is.
Wait, hold on. I have a potion just for this.
Oh, no. And Mary's wife reaches over, pours the potion directly into the vizier's mouth.
Hey! I'm not I need your help.
By the way, you still have a bullet in your chest.
I died for you, Mayor Mary.
You did.
The least you could do is kiss your wife. Hello.
I brought the gynecologist.
I'm here to certify that this woman, out of sheer love for you, has become pregnant with things that are entirely your children.
The doctor man and the vizier are going to help me deliver the babies right now.
That's absolutely right, Mary. That's a proud moment for you.
Since suffering from death, my hands are numb. Mary, you'll have to step in.
It's true, Mary. I need an assistant, so please, could you come with me?
Sure.
All right.
She's not my wife.
Wait, when did you divorce the wife?
I never married her. You just said she was my wife at the beginning of the show.
He's been denying it since episode 1.
I've been consistent.
Oh, she's a neighbor, Mary. right, so here's the thing. First, we must sterilize our hands because we're gonna have to get in there, probably elbow deep. I'm a doctor. And the thing you need to do is you can't mix fluids. Are you understanding me, Mary?
Right, so I should wash my hands and dry them.
That is not true at all. No, Mary. You must first just cover your hands with her fluids. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
You need her to spit all over your hands.
All right, she pushes out the first one. First
Oh
thing
my
pops
God.
out.
Vizier! What color is the baby?
It appears to be chromulescent.
Is that a silver?
You know, like those cars in the early 2000s?
Got undercarriage lights. Wow, Mira, I can see the family resemblance. This is definitely your child. Definitely.
Yep.
You should be very proud. Here, just hold that.
All right.
Yep.
Gynecologist
He takes
doesn't
it.
have horns.
A few of them.
A tail?
Yeah. It's
Does Mary have horns or a tail?
well, so there's something called
I'm a
recessive
carrier,
traits.
yeah.
Yes, I can see all these attributes in Mary, even though they're not physically manifesting, but I can say without a shadow of a doubt this is definitely Mary's child. And the kingdom will be maintained in the family line. Just
Mary, what do you want to name him?
Horns and tail.
Oh, he doesn't love this kid. He does not love this
Keep in mind, you
kid.
got to do this 10 more times.
I was gonna say we're gonna fast forward through all. Of
We're on number 11.
And they all look like different creatures,
I was
right?
gonna say,
You got
they're
one
all
looks like a
popped out. They're
goblin.
all different creatures.
One's
Most of them were
airy.
Chinese.
One looks a lot like the soothsayer.
Back at the cemetery.
I was gonna say Charlie. Finally, he wraps up. Ooh. Oh God. Ooh. And he goes.
Round 2.
The two characters he
Back
plays
to
are giving
the-
birth.
Yeah.
Back to the birth.
All right, Mary, we have 11 children. I'm so happy that we were able to have 11 children. Thank you again for impregnating me 11 times.
It's a stunning feat, Mary. Absolute masculinity on display today. Bear in mind that your entire kingdom is watching, so you should, show a little more fatherly pride and celebrate this momentous occasion.
I'll do my best to bolster that orphanage back in the village.
Does he know that I cheated on him? Does he know?
No, he'd have to be some sort of wily genius to know that. And then another recorder falls out.
Yeah.
Just this is the one where you don't say that you cheated on him.
Was that on the recorder?
That's the recorder, yeah.
Mary, I'm pregnant with 11 kids. I'm not supposed to say that.
And remember, don't say that you didn't cheat.
I didn't cheat. I loved having sex with you.
Hey, it's me, the milkman. I want to have sex again.
Oh, this is terrible timing, but go ahead. I'll stop the recording now. Let's
It's
just see
okay, I
which
can
button
wait.
is it. There, I think I've done it.
It's fine, I can wait.
Cover me.
Mailman here.
My God, your chromulescent sheen is beautiful, milkman.
I've been working on it.
All right, bring him on. Let's do this.
Local sports team.
All right. I'll take it. I've got 11 holes. Let's fill them.
Train conductor.
Make me airtight.
Choo choo.
Cut to the cemetery.
Yeah, what's Grimo doing?
Grimo's managed to use the lubrication of the diarrhea to unwedge himself from beneath the merwoman and climb out of the grave. And Charlie, he sees Charlie walking through the cemetery. He pins a note to Charlie that's supposed to go to Roxanne. So hopefully he hopes that Charlie will walk past Roxanne because Grimo's going to the racetrack because he heard that the Dragula race is happening. And that Grimo and Roxanne are supposed to compete and race against the monsters for all the win-ins.
Winnings.
How many more episodes are there?
For all the win-ins. So Grimo heads to the racetrack hoping Charlie will deliver this message in his stoic walk.
We cut back to the bar. Hello, name's B.T. Barnum. I'm from a traveling circus. I have 6 elephants and 30 ringleaders. Can we woman! Can we have sex with her?
This is
on the recorder.
okay.
Oh, that's the recording. Oh, jeez.
Make sure the elephant comes inside me.
The vizier in the bar is trying to use his numb hands to get the thing shut.
Mary can't hear this, right, Vizier? Mary can't hear this?
No, I'll certainly shut it by this point.
Gynecologist is just writing on a clip.
Yeah.
So, Miri, you've been confronted with some evidence here. while holding your 11 babies.
Evidence, yeah, that they're not mine.
One of them's an elephant, by the way.
How can you say that?
Mary, that's absurd. Are you impugning my integrity as a doctor?
Yep.
Well, could a doctor write a certificate saying for absolute certainty that these are your children? Because here it is.
You could write it.
Actually,
And I did. There
one
it is.
of the barkeeps, she says, "Well, I'm looking at those children, and one of them actually kind of looks like you. It would be pretty awful to just accept the one that looks like you and ignore the others, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Don't you think?"
That barmaid's right. That New Zealand barmaid's right.
Given the infant
I never had
mortality
intercourse
death
with her.
rate of our village, I'd say it's probably for the best.
Keep in mind
to
that
all
one
these
infant-
princes.
Keep in mind too that
That's why we
infant is
have the
covered in
orphanage.
gills and has a giant right arm.
And then
Yeah.
Poppy and the other orphans enter, and they say, "These are the first children that were ignored and rejected by Mayor Mary."
Yeah, you remember that when you did that, Mary? You're a terrible husband.
He made us
I
eat
do remember.
poetry, did.
And then the bugbears say, "All right, enough of this charade. We got to get to trial." And they drag Decker off. They drag Decker off.
They run him back to watch all this.
So yeah, they
drag him off to the courthouse.
Yeah, they drag Decker outside where there's like a little mini courthouse scene set
Oh
up.
God, so much is going on. I whispered to Mary,
Any party.
by the way, if you want to be cured, there's still a bullet inside your vizier. We could reuse it. Just saying.
We're gonna do that now or later.
Doctor, sew me up.
Yeah.
I always want to remember this bullet that's inside me.
It's your final chance. It's your final chance.
I'm just gonna look out the window and then Misty step from where to where I can see.
All right, you're staying fishman.
So yeah, the bugbears heft Decker up onto the defendant's side of the courtroom, whatever you call it.
This is bullshit.
So a bald elf in the corner goes, "All rise for the honorable Judge Party Monster presiding."
Oh, thank God. Oh,
So actually got a party monster.
hey, Party Monster. It's been a minute, huh?
So
There you go. Slap it up, man. Come on now. There's like 20 gold coins in that.
Who's the prosecutor?
Oh yeah, who's the prosecutor?
You are. Roxanne.
Roxanne?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Roxanne met Grimo at the Dragula race, and we won. We got the winnings.
Big win.
And so then we used the money to establish a law firm.
Okay.
Bartooth,
Gotcha.
and
Bartooth.
and
Fangtooth?
Oh.
Grimo,
and you.
Rudefellow.
Okay.
Bartooth, and Rudefellow.
Okay. This all happened in the last 10 minutes?
Yeah. So now Grimo and Roxanne are
Okay, we're doing it, yeah.
prosecuting for on
right.
behalf of the state.
So, prosecutor dudes, can you throw down some charges for us?
Yes, Your Honor. We could take care of that.
Could you remind the court of the charges against our bro Decker here?
I'd like to tell the court that this young hair fella had been accounted for 32 counts of narcotics, 42 counts of wife beating, and 44 counts of beating up my ass.
44 counts beat up his ass.
Thank you, little me.
The double doors in the fake courthouse bust open, and it's Shattercock. And Shattercock walks through. Says,
My surprise.
Decker, don't say another word.
I am
a lawyer.
Objection, Your Honor.
Grimo leans
Is that
over.
the good one?
I don't remember.
Grimo leans over to Roxanne and he goes, "We got a problem here. She got a pair of power crotchless panties on."
I haven't been felt this much upriver since we've been up Dun Creek.
It's pronounced Dunkirk. She's objection. She's stained, Your Honor.
Overruled, bro.
Sustained.
She's a lawyer now.
Yeah, she's absolutely. She's Decker's lawyer.
Okay.
Defense chick lawyer, present your first witness, lady.
My first witness, and it's a surprise witness, is
gotta hit him right away.
is my bulge.
Objection, Your Honor. If people be using their balls, you'd be talking under the car. Why can't I use my balls?
Overruled, brah. Let's hear from the defense.
All right, bulgy.
Hold on, you have to put your crotch on top of a Bible.
I solemnly swear that I'm up to no good.
Promise on the Bible.
Bulgy, have you ever seen Decker sell drugs to anyone?
I've never seen that ever, no.
I rest my case.
Well, are we allowed to cross-examine? Okay.
Please proceed, bro.
Oh, Your Honor, I find this kangaroo court just to be out of a line, so I'm going to give it to my
little fella here to ask some questions to the court.
Oh, little bro.
Now, Bulge, if my eyes do not deceive me, I would say that you do not, in fact, have eyes to have seen the defendant sell drugs.
And
Am I
then,
correct?
like, two things that kind of look like eyes, but are mostly just other pieces of cartilage pop out of where the eyes would be.
There we go.
Those pussy eyes were not there but a nay moment before. I rest your case.
Eyes kind of fall out.
I go.
Objection, my pussy does have eyes.
Sustain.
That means that's good. That means he acknowledges it.
Cut to the outside of the courtroom. And there's a news feed from PNN, Party News Network. And there's like a guy on there. Just like, we're only half a day into this trial and it's a fucking wild shit show, man. Listen, we got other shit. We got other shit happening and some witness came up and looked like a vagina. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, back to the scene in the courtroom, whatever.
Call your next defense, bras.
All right, Bulgy, you can leave now. Thank you, Bulgy. I appreciate it. My next surprise witness
Can't all be surprised with this.
Yeah.
is Mirianis, whatever his last name
O'Probbles.
is. O'Probbles. Mirianis, come on.
Approach the bench, Mary.
Don't
All
talk
right.
shit, Mary.
But he puts his hand out on whatever it is they're supposed to swear by.
That's the Bulge.
Yeah.
That's the Bulge. You couldn't tell.
Mary had been bro since old times. Remember that. All right? Remember?
Objection, Your
Why
Honor.
are-
The defendant cannot be a talker to the river.
All right, bro. I'll allow it.
Miri, have you ever seen Decker hurt bugbears?
He's like sweating bullets. Define bugbears.
Bugbears are those two, what look like henchmen over in the corner there.
Define hurt or harm.
Objection, Your Honor. The witness is clearly an idiot.
Yeah, bro. You're going to have to take this seriously, or I'm just going to be having to hold you in contempt, dude.
Mary, don't fuck me. I will find you.
Well,
Miri looks
just
across
looking at
the
Decker.
crowd in the courtroom and sees a familiar face. His wife and his 11 children.
We love you, Mary.
shouldn't you be in the hospital?
My vagina's fine.
No, I've never seen Deckard harm anybody, actually.
There.
I rest my case. Again.
Your Honor, can't we just rule whether these children be cromulescent or not?
Could you define cromulescent?
It's like a 2001 Civic from the Glendale Galleria.
Grimo slides a piece of paper to his senior.
One moment, Your Honor. Men sell drugs.
I'm here. Rex, I can't read.
I can't read, Your Honor.
Your Honor, Your Honor,
Yes, go ahead, lady bra.
time for cross-examination.
Proceed.
I have come into some new information that Miri sell drugs to support children.
Perhaps, Your Honor, the Miriatis O'Probbles is defending Decker Rootkit because they are working together. Because how could a man with 11 children be possible to support them without an influx of monies?
Objection. Decker's on trial, not Miri.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful
I guess we
point, lady
misunderstood
bra.
that, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Yeah. There was you a little rock of cocaine across the
Mary Bra is not on trial here.
Just wipes the brow.
Please keep the questions pertaining to Decker Bra.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, we appreciate your concern.
You are the best.
To the News Network.
Court is going to adjourn.
End of trial day 2. The news is recapping the day's
We're
events.
going to take a short break to squash some brews. So,
Yo, it's been 2 days of wild, wacky, I don't know what's. And we're just thinking, what's going to happen when this jury gets back from deliberations?
Tell me about it, Kyler. And I can't even find my bikini top.
Hey, sounds good to me. And then he goes,
Crash through
crash zoom.
All right, so court.
Oh, wait, are we the jury now?
Oh, it should be
You're
all,
all the
all
jury.
11 kids.
Okay.
And the orphans.
I can't even
One orphan.
speak.
Wait, we'd like to present into evidence one of his shitty sweaters. Wait, is Miri on trial now?
Can be sure.
You want to do final statements?
Oh, the closing statements, yeah.
Yes, please start with your final statements.
What Shattercock does is, she was at the vape shop before, so she just jams a vape up her vagina.
Into the bulge.
Check it out.
And the courtroom applause.
Grimo and I are sweating.
Grimo's looking through his papers.
You got one of those vagina kebabs?
The foreman stands up. Not guilty.
Tucker's like,
Not yet, Foreman, bro. Not yet. We gotta have final statements.
never used drugs in my life.
And then she pauses, like that, and then she just, and she just basically she envelops herself in smoke, and she walks backwards back into her chair and sits down.
That was her final
That was
statement.
her final statement.
We got to do our final. So,
All right, defense dudes or prosecution dudes.
Your Honor, I've had it about to Nimsies up here.
Grimo's holding up an applause sign.
I just want to say, surprise witnesses, fishmen, this court has lost what is made court.
Made a cold call.
Let the whatever happens here today, I want everyone here to know. And in my heart, I know Mary is guilty. The defense
Foreman.
After much deliberation, bras, my bros and I have decided that Decker Rootkit is not guilty unless it's of being awesome.
Free drugs for everybody.
But in terms of Myriadis Soprables, he's a total buzzkill and guilty of whatever they said.
All the boogers are crying.
Grimo turns to Roxanne and hands in his badge and his gun.
I take
Made out of like wood and cardboard.
I take the gun, which is I guess the blunderbuss, and I shoot Decker. Yeah, I have one more bullet. Yeah.
Crumples.
You're welcome.
His
Stops
tips disappear.
They fall out. No! I'm kneeling on the ground with a ring of like frosted tips around me screaming.
There. Everyone's cured.
Trying to put them in your pocket.
No, this was my calling card, my signature piece. God.
So Decker becomes visible as the jury declared him not guilty.
Yeah.
Wow, what does he have to say for himself?
Oh, he's
what is he
openly.
So
he's trying to put the hair back on his
hugging
head.
him and shoving his head into her boobs.
So you guys walk out to the courthouse steps at the very top where Party News Network is ready for an interview. I don't know if you have a statement prepared.
Decker, bro, can I get a few words?
Takes off his sunglasses.
He's been outside in like 3 hours.
He's got a tan line around his sunglasses, which is just more pale and pale. And he's like, I think I may have finally partied my last party.
Wow! And the camera zooms in.
And you're like, oh, wait a minute, I have more cocaine. Yeah! I'm back!
Meanwhile, the courtroom is being reset because for the next trial because Miri's wife is taking him to trial for child support for the 11 children.
We're currently counseling the wife. I think you got a good case.
And then there's a line that's labeled witnesses. And it's like the milkman, like the delivery man, an elephant, a ringmaster, 4 cowboys.
He definitely cheated on me.
I think we can take this motherfucker down.
I think
So who's gonna be Miri's defense attorney?
I will, Your Honor.
And the prosecution.
Kangaroo courts and session.
Court will come to order,
I don't
bros.
know if we should do another trial.
No.
Well, Grimo just goes back and joins the party because he feels like dancing. And he says, no, Miri, you know what? Your wife, your kids, I know you love them, but maybe that's just not the life for you, being a guy tied down to domestic bliss. So, let's get out there. Wingman, right? So
Sounds
you're
good.
kind of a Gil guy.
Yeah, I don't know if the gills are gonna work too well.
Representing his wife, though.
Well, Grimo's going back to the party.
Oh, okay.
This is your life.
That's right. You turned in your
I turned in my
badge.
badge and my
Yeah,
gun.
that's
I'm just a civilian now.
Gotcha. Also, you smell like shit.
And Charlie runs into you. Grimo?
Charlie, where the heck have you been? Miriadis and I, two single guys, were just about to party.
You pinned something in my arm? You pinned my arm? What does it say?
Well, it's a note for Roxanne.
I don't remember. What is it supposed to say, sir?
You know what, Charlie?
Yeah?
Don't worry about it.
What?
Why don't you come party with us, bud?
Okay. I mean, what?
So the three cool guys head off to the match.
Oh, nice.
The gynecologist is in court saying, yes, this is an 100% authentic certificate verifying that Miriadis is, in fact, the biological father of all 13 kids.
And it's signed by the gynecologist.
That's me, yes, and that is my signature. This is unimpeachable evidence. Find him guilty right now, please.
So there was a mistrial because the jury couldn't come to any sort of consensus.
Kangaroo court.
So Miri and Charlie and Grimo, we're all dancing in Monster Mash, and
He's way off beat, by the way.
It's been like a 3-day Monster
definitely.
Mash.
Charlie
it's
can't
a
hear
3-day
anything.
Monster
so.
Mash, and Grimo turns to Miri and says, "Miri, what are you gonna do next, man? Like we're done. We've saved the village. You gonna go back be a dwarf man or what?"
Well, I think a bit of exploring might be in order, but then, we'll see how welcome I am back at the village. I'm not sure how much the
My name's Charlie.
vizier and
Can I buy you a drink? He's talking to a plant.
You know, Miri, maybe you need. You're a dwarven mayor, so you got really big official business, and I'm sure you're a guy that has a lot of the wrong people trying to come get you. Maybe you need a bodyguard. I know a great bodyguard that might be looking for a new position.
I'll think about it, but who are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, you're an accountant? Yeah, I'm a henchman. I'm a leader of the henchman. Yeah? You can't hear anything, by the way.
We know.
The bugbears actually approached Decker. Says, hey, bro, sorry about the court and all that stuff.
Yeah, that was kind of a dick move. That was a real pussy move, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, I was coming here to say sorry, but you're kind of a prick, so
Fuck off then.
He just decks you right in the nose, walks away.
Closure.
Finally.
Crying alone. Man, his label's killing it though. DJ or MC Raps is slaying the decks.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't ever get near any fire.
Not yet.
So party Monster Mash goes on for a couple more days.
Wow.
You guys have a blast and kind of
Yeah, a couple ODs.
only a few.
Roll him into the shit pit.
So the six of us are all gathered together again now.
So yeah, it's been the end of the party. You guys are kind of starting to walk away from Darkhaven, thinking about where you're headed next, what your next adventures might be.
Well, fellas, it's been great. You're my 5 best friends, and I wouldn't have it any other way. So,
We love you, Grimo.
Oh, thank you, Shadowcock.
Derek goes, you mean 6 best friends. And you notice that he has a priest collar on? God being our true best friend.
Oh, my God.
You became a priest in the last couple days?
Something about those kids, they touch my heart.
Yeah.
I just finally got those bugbears off my back. My label's blowing up. That party put us on the map. MC Raps got him completely under my thumb. Yep, everything's looking
You know
pretty
what?
great.
If your MC ever wants to play a show in the Jaya, you just let me know.
No problem. Strikes a match, lights a cigarette, throws it over his shoulder. The wind catches it, floats and floats and floats. Lands behind a building and there's just a giant plume of fire. Whoosh!
Was that MC Raps?
Yeah, and then like records fly out.
So you guys approached the airship that you left back in episode 2.
That's right.
My airship.
Yeah.
Mine.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I tell him, I'm like, well, this looks like another goodbye, but I feel like I've grown in these past few weeks.
It's been like 2 days or
Yeah.
something.
Started a law firm, and you
Yeah.
ended a law
Hey, I've
firm.
been through a lot, but I've been running away from my past. I had a childhood love who I grew to marry, and she died on my watch, and I need to go back.
When did that happen?
Hold on, this will pay off. I need to stop running away. I need to go back and fight this rhino guy. Who's back in my hometown.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
So everybody kind of sets off on their next adventure.
Hold on, I
So,
don't think he's
okay.
done.
You gotta go fight a rhino guy.
I started crying.
The rhino.
I was gonna say, how does something end right before you fight a rhino guy?
Let's
You can't
find
just
out.
end anything sensible that way.
Let's fast forward a couple days and see what happens, and maybe my story ends right there.
So yeah, what happens with the rhino guy?
Well, he and we square off, and I go, "I'm back," and he's like, "You." And then right before we hit each other, it just cuts. That's the end.
Wow.
That's my story.
How conclusive.
So yeah,
You better not reboot me, you son of a bitch.
what happens to everybody? Let's get a little semblance of what you might do in your time off between adventures here.
So Grimo was really happy to be back with his 5 best friends again. It had been 5 years since he had seen them, and it was like a step hadn't been missed. They really, really were excited to see him, and they were so glad to have him back because there was like a really strong connection there. And now it's time for him to go back to the Gyre, and he takes the new like charcoal etching he has of all of them as a posse, and he like hangs it up. But it turns out that Grimo is no longer the Gyre boss. He's been removed from power because the story about the cemetery defecation somehow got back to everybody. So now Grimo's a bitch, and somehow Charlie has become the mob boss of the Gyre. But it's okay because Grimo actually went back to school to get his law degree because he realized he didn't know what was happening in that courtroom or what they were doing. But he did realize that he kind of like sparked an interest in him. So now he's going on straight and narrow. He's like, actually, like maybe I go from mob boss to law boss. You know?
Is he like ambulance chaser or public defender?
Well, we don't know yet.
I'm tired of being a criminal. I'll get my law degree and become a politician.
So he's going back to school, and his mom and his sister, nothing.
All right, who's next?
Shattercock definitely goes straight back to Koja because they were supposed to get married, right? And they didn't get married.
They did not get married.
We interrupted the marriage of Koja and Shattercock. And
I imagine she'd be pissed when you got back.
Koja was very, very upset. She was very upset. But the first thing Shattercock did, she saw Koja's beautiful face, her beautiful figure. Let's go. Hey, check it out! And then suck the vape.
Not guilty.
Suck the vape. And held it for a while.
I missed you.
And pops it out.
I can't stay mad at you.
Yeah, exactly. Koja, and they embrace, and they get married the next day.
Wow. Do they have any little tiefling?
They can't.
Yeah, that's
They can adopt one of
physically possible.
Mary's 11 kids.
But they are in the market for adoption.
And there are some kids with a negligent father. So I hear. Maybe we'll find out what happened.
Yeah, Miri, what goes on?
All right. Miriadis is in no rush to get back to his village.
Why?
But he's kind of going in that direction. He wants to test out his gills.
Does he hear about the legend of the fountain of poop?
Okay.
Yeah, maybe
He keeps turning
comes
away,
across
but
that
somehow
once or twice.
His paths keep going towards the fountain of poop. It's weird.
Anyway, so he tries to like meet the mer people. Some of them are friendly, some of them aren't. And anyway, he eventually gets back to his village, but they don't trust him because he has gills now.
Oh, really? Wait, so did they remove him from the office of mayor?
Yeah, if you actually, I think he relinquished it actually in like episode 2.
Tears streaming down Vizier's face. He escorts Miri out of the royal building.
Yeah.
So what does he do then if he's not mayor anymore?
He's still staying in politics, right? He's probably just working on I don't know.
His book? His
he's
memoirs?
the assistant to the new mayor.
Okay.
Who's the new mayor?
Well, it's
the Vizier.
He wrote a book called "What Happened," but it's an actual question mark.
There you go.
Do you acknowledge your children?
He tries to do what he can for the orphanage and those kids that live there, including those 11 new additions.
Aww.
Because they're not his kids.
Every time you say that, it breaks their heart a little bit.
Is that horrible
Blame their
woman
mother.
still chasing after him and screaming at him?
Amir's wife, she came back and she found out the vizier was the new mayor. so she promptly married.
There we go.
Wait, the Vizier's the mayor or Charlie's the mayor?
No, Charlie
Charlie's the
runs the
mob boss.
Charlie runs the
Charlie.
mob.
The
Oh, sorry,
Grimo.
I got it all mixed up. Yeah.
And
Wow.
no, but he marries the vizier.
Oh, okay. I got it.
And they live happily ever after.
Well, speaking of orphans, back at the parish,
Parish and
just
Darkhaven.
outside of Darkhaven, Derek, now having given up, he was always fighting for himself, but now he found someone else to fight for. And it's the children of this place, and he's serving them porridge, and they always say a little prayer, and then they move on, and he sits down with them, and they all pray together, and then the doors open, and a beautiful nun walks in, and then he kind of like looks at her. He looks at her, and then she's like, hey, I'm here to touch these children and maybe something else. And then he like goes like that, and he rips it off, and then that's it. And then the parish explodes.
Oh no!
It's like when he mounts her, his leg shaking.
It, like, cuts to him like fucking her like a lion.
Decker had a series of tragic and label-ending mishaps in which MC Raps did not show up on time. He wouldn't answer his phone, just completely AWOL. Who knows what's going
Spent
on?
all his money.
Yeah, his mummy dollars are gone. So he, unfortunately, the money supply ran out, but that's okay. He starts to understand that maybe he was using drugs to replace something else, something that used to mean a lot to him.
What was it?
So he goes onto his airship and he dials some dials, he hits some buttons, he retinal scans. Drawer pops open, and it's a broken laptop.
What?
But just before we leave, did it just flicker to life? Maybe.
I forgot the laptop.
People already stopped watching.
I forgot the laptop was dead.
Oh my god.
I don't remember that. It's okay.
But he can still use magic with that.
Deep character, yeah. Well, he had to use drugs. That was the idea is that he needs something to, because he doesn't believe in himself.
Yeah, I gotta keep up.
It's a deep character. Nobody gives Decker credit for being a deep character.
Everyone does.
Retinal scanners and phones.
Well, does Roxanne have any other further adventures? Was the army of the Rhino Man?
Tune into part 3.
All right.
See what happens.
I guess you guys will have to tune in to season 5. Should it happen?
Yeah,
Well, I hope so. Maybe a new story. Who knows? Who knows?
Maybe we're sick of these characters.
Is that the end of this? Is that the end of
Is
this?
that the end?
The LXJ?
That is the end of LXJ.
Oh.
We'll see.
Good job, everyone. Good job.
I guess it is.
We're heroes.
So yeah, if you guys can support us, give us comments, tell us you like the show.
Spread the word.
Maybe we can come back. I hope we can. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Thank you all for being so fucking funny this season. And yeah, thank you all for watching.
Thanks, Matt, for being a good sport.
Thanks, Matt.
All the poop
Sorry
stuff.
about all
Sorry.
everything.
I just
Remember
wish
how
I
much
could
you
play.
love poop.
I just
Roll
wish I
for
could
it.
play along better. That's all.
You
love it.
You were great. You were great, and you
roll
loved it.
for that. You roll for poop.
19. You loved it a lot.
That sounded like poop.